Otzdarva sound okay through my audio too? Or is he much louder than me? Sounds good, Kay. Everything's good.
That's really nice. Are we really going to start without more technical issues? That seems almost too easy.
Yeah, that was actually pretty lucky. We got it.
Almost easy. All right. On my end, I'm going to switch and see the game from your point of view.
Okay.
And see if everything completely breaks. Okay, we're obviously watching at a lower quality, but it looks really good. Now, Squillakilla, one thing we could consider is maybe because we have like 6 things running at once, you might want to go to graphics and lower the quality a little bit. It makes very little impact on gameplay.
Okay.
So you could go to like lower medium. That's gonna your resolution you need to bring up to 100 by clicking on the right, and then turn auto adjust on, and you should be good.
Okay. Perfect.
There's a couple other things we can do in the settings, but none of them are like super important, and we could honestly just postpone them.
Yeah, we can change things as we go, just depending on how it performs.
Yeah. Absolutely. I can't believe we're ready to start, dude.
Oh yeah, we're doing it.
Right, so let me introduce you all to Squilla. Now, obviously, he's streaming live right now, so his own viewers need no introduction. But for anyone else that hasn't had the pleasure of meeting him, Squilla is a sweet dude. We've shared a lot of events back when we participated in hitless tournaments for Dark Souls and Souls-like adjacent games, and he is a serious video gamer with a capital V. He has done hitless on virtually any Souls game and beyond. He has done it. I believe he beat Dark Souls 3 hitless while fat rolling. Correct me if I'm wrong, Squilla. He's done some stupid things. And all of that without breaking a sweat. He is a very chill dude with an incredible vibe. And I think only yesterday or very recently, he wrapped up some really nice charity event for St. Jude's. So on top of that, considering all the charity events he's been a part of, he's a morally upstanding citizen.
Thanks, man.
And we are here to twist him into the most depraved, murderous killer this video game has ever seen. So take a snapshot of the current Squilla, and let's see how he comes out after we're done with him. As far as we know, Squilla doesn't have a lot of expertise in DVD. I check his Steam, and he has like 15 hours in the game, so maybe he's opened it a couple times. Anything you know about the game, Squilla, going in?
So I was telling people before we started that I had played the game 3 separate times, and I played with a controller, and I only played Survivor. That's my experience, basically.
Oh, wow.
So I don't even really remember much at this point.
That is all right. Needless to say, you're not coming into this game after years of playing it. You're basically starting from scratch, which is going to make it all the more interesting.
Yeah.
So, we did buy you some DLCs and stuff, but honestly, none of that matters right now. I don't think there's any codes or anything we need to redeem. We could literally right up, go straight up to the tutorials, and we can play through them together. I can spectate your screen. So you can play them, learn the game as you're intended, and at any point, of course, feel free to ask any questions. Unfortunately, it does force your hand to play Survivor and Killer, but it's actually a pretty good thing, because it will teach you also what survivors see and what it's like from their point of view. So either way, I would say let's get started, and you can start with the Survivor tutorial.
Okay.
Even though our coaching will be mostly focused on the Killer side of things.
And that's something I've never actually played, so this is a really good experiment because I never actually touched the killer characters.
It's actually a really good thing that we started as a Survivor, because it is a bit the simpler role to explain.
Right, okay.
So we're gonna let you go through it. I'm gonna try to remain quiet so you can listen. I'm assuming that you have your headset, right? And you hear from right to left with stereo?
Yeah, I can hear a decent amount of stuff. I can always turn it up too on my end, so I can hear.
It's not a super critical thing now, but one thing that separates this game from certain others is that audio is actually fairly important. I'm sure you can hear the crackling of the fire to your right, and there's a lot of cues, some of them important, some of them not important, that you will be able to pick up with sound. So make sure you don't get your headset switched up or anything like that.
Okay.
And that's really good. And now you're learning about scratch marks, which unfortunately you cannot see, but we'll get to that.
And then I can vault over here, or?
Yeah, I think the game's asking you to crouch.
Oh, okay, crouch with control. I see.
Yeah, just to make sure that you understand everything.
Vaulting. Here we go.
Oh, very careful, nice. And this is a generator. This is the main objective of survivors. There are a total of 7 of them in a normal match. And when 5 of those 7 get completed, the exit gets powered up and survivors get a chance to escape and survive. So this is what you'll be doing as a survivor half of your time, if you want to be a survivor.
Ooh, I pressed the repair button as a skill check. My bad.
That's all right. It's really difficult to land your first 2 skill checks.
And
you hear a sound warning you about them.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Am I aiming to just generally get them over, trying to get them perfectly, or do I want to get them perfectly?
If you want my honest opinion, as a beginner, just hit them in the middle and you're totally good.
Okay.
Totally good. If when you're more advanced and you play at high FPS, you can try to go for the great ones, but they save you very little, so it's more important not to miss them.
Right. Okay, so I got caught in the bear trap. Struggle. Okay.
Yeah, you hold it.
Okay.
And when you do this, you have a chance to escape. This is the main default flagship killer of the game, the Trapper, that you've seen in the cover art, no doubt. And you know, not very complex. He just has bear traps that he puts on the ground.
Okay.
He's now gonna pick up the survivor. And well, you're gonna be fine because your teammate's gonna save you. But we'll explain what this whole thing does and what it means. Oh, that is really clumsy. And for some reason, he's just off.
Okay. Well, we got lucky. Nice. Let's save Meg.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Right, this is very much the same as a window. You'll notice that to interact with your environment, you typically press space.
Okay.
And to do actions to other survivors or to yourself, you typically click the mouse buttons. That is a bit of a tendency for survivors.
Okay.
For killer, it's also, I would say, quite similar. You attack and use your power with mouse, and you interact with things in your environment with space, typically.
Okay. So space is more the action button. Or interact.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay.
So, in this world of Dead by Daylight, I don't know if you care very much about the lore, but the basic premise is that all of this is like a alternate reality conjured up by some eldritch god called the Entity.
Okay.
And the Entity takes like little bits and pieces from survivors and killers' memories, and she or he or it creates these worlds where they are pit up against each other. It's a bit like a Roman gladiator kind of thing.
Okay.
Where no matter who wins, the Entity gets, you know, some kind of sick enjoyment out of it and grows in power.
I didn't actually know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, so the reason why you have characters from Stranger Things, but also Halloween, but also Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is because, you know, there's like this multiverse going on, and the Entity's taken characters from like and people from like all these different realities.
That's awesome. So, okay, when I'm on the hook, what's the relevance of trying to escape myself?
Right. Yeah, it's a bit to unpack, but basically, when you're on the hook, this can happen up to 3 times, right? The very first time, you are just hanging there, and you can escape by yourself or be rescued. The second time, the Entity begins to manifest and will start to literally consume you. You cannot escape by yourself at that point, and you need to be rescued. The third time, straight up, you're dead.
Right.
The thing is, you don't need to be hooked 3 times. If someone doesn't rescue you on your first hook and 60 seconds pass, you straight up go to the second one.
Okay.
And if another 60 seconds pass, you straight up go to the third one, which is death.
Right, and that's why killers camp the hooks sometimes?
Yep, very precisely. Sometimes if a survivor is about to hit the next stage and die or get into the next stage, it's very profitable for the killer to just make sure no one gets them out. So it's a back and forth constantly.
Is part of the strategy of a killer having a timer in your head of how long it's been since you've hooked people?
No, because you actually see them.
Oh, you see
you will see in your HUD a thing that's very easy to read out and get an idea. So keeping a timer on your head is incredibly important for many other things, but this is not one of them.
Okay.
So all right. That's totally fine. Now, I did say that in your first stage you can theoretically escape. But that is a last-ditch effort that survivors do. If you try to escape and you fail, you accelerate the process a lot. And you will fail because there's only a 4% chance of succeeding, and you get up to 3 of those.
Okay.
So for the most part, if you're on the hook and you try to escape, you're gonna kill yourself faster, right?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was actually, because like it's you like struggle and then almost bleed out sooner, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So that's something that survivors can do if they are absolutely desperate. Let's say that you're the one survivor on the hook and your entire team is collapsing. You might as well try, right? It's a small percentage, but
so it's like just a random. It's like a random chance or a certain percent chance to get off. Okay.
Yeah. So you can escape up to 3 times, and on the 3rd time you lost so much that you go to 2nd stage.
Right.
And each attempt is 4%. Now I don't know if probability is your strong suit, but if you try something 4%, 4%, 4%, you have a cumulative percentage to escape that's about 11%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right about. So yeah, but that is not good odds for you. You don't want to try to do that every time. So
No, I've actually. I don't think I've witnessed somebody do that in a game before. I've never seen it happen. I'm sure it happens.
No, it's rare because you should never really attempt it if your team is playing well.
Right.
Now, in some situations where your team is absolutely getting hammered, you might as well try because it's the only thing that could save you.
Okay.
And it can sometimes turn a complete loss into a complete win with just by the whims of luck. So all the generators were completed.
Yep.
The exit gates were open. You notice that the exit gates don't have any skill checks.
Yep.
And they are always 20 seconds to open.
Okay.
And once they're open, any survivor that steps out will escape. Get a bit closer to the exit gate. I'd like to show it to you.
Okay. Oh, right here.
Yeah, you can go through it a little bit. But once you get through that final arch, through that final set of walls, that will be out. So you can escape through here, or you can go to the hatch. The hatch spawns where there's only one survivor left. No many. Yeah, one more step and you would be out. So
okay.
You can go back and see the hatch.
Okay.
So
and what's the benefit? So you're saying it spawns when there's one left. So if I was the last person that'd want to take the hatch?
Let's say that you're in this exact situation. I would take the hatch because it gives you more points.
Okay.
Let's be honest. But it doesn't matter. The hatch will spawn if you are the last survivor, no matter what the game looks like.
Okay.
So if your team did really, really well and you're the last one because they all left, it will spawn.
And is it usually right where the exit gate is, like in this location?
No. That's the part where this tutorial is a bit misleading. This hatch can spawn basically anywhere on the map.
Oh, wow, okay.
Right. It follows the same rules as many other items. Well, you're not going to see it straight up near the edge, and you're not going to see it on like a 2nd floor for the most part, because that wouldn't make a lot of sense, right?
Okay.
For the most part. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, cool. Can I take a really quick second just to like read some alerts just for a moment?
Oh, absolutely. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute myself really quick. So Dino, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the resub for 22 months as well. Night Raven, thank you for the Prime sub. Soul Render, thank you for the 2 months. And we got Severos, thank you so much for the 2 months. Everybody else that resubs or says anything if I miss it, we're just trying to learn right now, so I might not be able to pay as much attention to chat, but I really appreciate everything, and I'll go back through anything I miss. Or if I didn't read it when I do go back through, let me know. And yeah, we're going to continue, and we'll see how well we do for the first day of this. Also, Doff, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. If you guys don't know Dino Singel, by the way, he's doing a bunch of different Dark Souls runs, some crazy stuff. You definitely got to check his stream out if you haven't. He's one of the best Dark Souls runners. Me and him are also going to be participating in something together that's really cool coming up that I can't talk about, but when I can, you'll know, and it's exciting. All right, let's get back to this one. All right, I'm good now.
Wonderful. So yeah, now we can do the kill tutorial. We're gonna learn some of the same things just from the other side.
Okay.
And we can go over the same, some of the same concepts. But yeah, one thing about the hatch is that the killer, if he finds it first, can close it. Now, if you're in a really good spot where your team has already opened the gates and the hatch is closed, no biggie. You just go through the gates, right?
Okay.
But if at that point it's only the hatch that's available, if the killer closes it, it's typically a game over for the last survivor.
Okay, and so these generator sounds, this is going to be important to know when someone fails.
That's going to be super important because anything that survivors do that generates noise will do basically the same sound effect, and you'll be able to contextually figure out what it is. So for example, if you hear that sound coming from a locker, you can guess that someone came out or came in. If you can hear that next to a gen, like you just did, you can figure out that someone's repairing and missed the skill check. If you see that next to a window, you can guess that someone vaulted the window fast, which makes noise.
Okay.
And a lot of other things. Let's say that you hear this noise next to a corner, completely dead area of the map. That might mean that someone is healing there and they messed up a skill check from healing.
And it's going to be the same sound for all those things?
It's going to be the same sound. Contextually, you will be able to figure out what it is most of the time.
Just based on where you are, kind of? Okay.
Yeah.
cool.
So the generators they're not something you can physically keep up with when it comes to survivors. There are 4 survivors. There are 7 generators. They only need to complete 5 of those.
Right.
And when you kick them, they start to go back at 1/4 of the speed a single survivor completes them.
Wow.
So
So
that means that if
that's not that great then, is it?
It's not good. If a survivor works on this generator for 10 seconds and you kick it, it will take 40 seconds to go back to 0. So 4 times.
So you're wasting
And
a
if-
lot of time by doing that, I
You're
guess.
wasting a lot of time on top of the time that you spend kicking. So kicking generators is something that we're going to do sparingly
Okay.
when we really know that no one's going to get back to them quickly, because then it can be actually kind of profitable.
Would it be true then that in a game where like it's really evenly matched or a very close call that like you wouldn't even do that at all because you'd be so on your toes that there would be no free time you'd have to kick the generator?
In normal circumstances, 100%.
Okay.
But one factor that you obviously cannot really learn in the tutorial are perks. There are perks that will make a kick on a generator do a lot of damage. And when you have that perk, it's worth it.
Okay.
And there's also a perk that's really important that will make a generator regress by itself without you having to kick it. So in those situations, it's obviously a really, really strong idea, and the gens will go back a lot. But without those perks, it's a bit of a lost cause.
Okay.
And you will identify the times when it's a good and a bad idea to kick it, because you as a killer are playing against 4 survivors. Your time is 4 times as precious as any one of them. So anything you do with time as a killer is incredibly important. Right.
Okay.
So you're now practicing a basic attack.
For the lunging attack, I was gonna just ask really quick, like, do you have to have the target in your crosshair to be able to execute it?
No. The game might help you once you've hit to like validate the direction, but there's basically no auto aim. So
Okay.
if you hold forward while you move, you'll do a long lunge.
Okay. Okay.
You hold forward while you lunge. Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you to do something really stupid. That's a really good hit. Try to lunge sideways,
Okay.
and you'll see that it's also possible.
Ooh. Okay. So you can kind of like strafe them. Okay.
Yeah, as far as I know, that works as well. It might not be a good idea, but just so that you know, you could for example do that if you want to.
Okay. As long as you can kind of like make sure you redirect the
Yes.
attack.
The only thing you cannot do is lunge backwards.
Yep.
I think that makes it's intuitive enough.
Okay, coming from
So that's-
FPS games, I will say that playing the killer for me probably is a bit of more an advantage because I can aim okay. Like I'm decent
That's
with
really
aim.
good.
Yeah.
You will notice that the FOV in this game cannot be altered because it's part of the balancing, and it's
Okay.
very, very narrow for killer.
Okay.
If you sit on top of Meg right now and you look upwards, you just don't see her. Like if you just look straight in front, not even looking at the sky, you will just not even see her.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to miss things on the ground. It's very easy to miss a survivor that crouches next to you. So that is you will need to develop a third eye and use your ears as well as you can to make sure you don't miss little things like that. Luckily, Meg's not going anywhere, so feel free to pick her up whenever. And she's probably going to struggle. Is she struggling right now? Do you feel any resistance?
No.
I guess she's given up. A normal survivor will struggle and make your movement slightly harder to control, but it's a very slight thing. So you are in a bit of a time thing. If they struggle on your grass for about 16 seconds, they get out.
Okay.
Luckily, in a normal circumstance, you will find a highlighted hook way before that happens. So it's not a big deal, but it's something that to keep in the back of your mind.
Okay.
So do you see the health of Meg? Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Oh, I
That-
did
that also-
before. It was on the
yeah,
left-hand side.
that will show what the stage of the hook is like, so you'll be able to figure it out very quickly.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, she just got consumed immediately, so you didn't get a chance to do that.
Okay.
Now you're gonna see the hatch from the killer point of view, and this is a very important thing. At some point, whether you win or you lose, especially if you're winning, you're gonna kill, let's say, 3 survivors. The last survivor will give up on opening the gates, and they'll start moving around the map looking for the hatch. So get used to this whooshing sound, and be sure to get familiar with it, because in many situations you'll be just frantically looking around the map, trying to pick it up from a distance or seeing the hatch visually to then come and close it.
And so you're just listening for that whooshing sound kind of like in the distance as you go by it. Okay.
Exactly. If you walk by it, I'm sure you could tell it apart. But if you're not listening to it, it's easy to miss it sometimes.
And then, so like, let's say I'm in a scenario. I'm probably going to ask questions here and there if you don't mind. I was going to say just so I can understand.
Please, that is a wonderful thing.
Okay, so like if I'm in a scenario where I have the last survivor and I'm killer and then like the hatch is open,
Yes.
what would be, like, do you think that, would it just be purely down to map knowledge or my, like, any clues to where they are as to what is better, like guarding the hatch versus guarding an exit gate?
Well, here's the thing. How many generators are left? Can you tell by the HUD?
Let me see, 1?
Exactly.
Yep.
Now, this is obviously a tutorial. It's not a real game. This is not even a real map.
Right.
But the fact that there's one generator left means that the exit gates are not powered.
Okay, so then you would know for 100%
Because
you
they're
just go
not
for
powered.
one or the other. Okay.
Yeah, your only survivor right now, whose name is Jake, literally cannot open the gates. The only thing he could do is maybe finish a generator, but that would be suicidal in a 1v1. So what you would do here is close the hatch, and now you would need to worry about the gates.
Which
And
would
typically
have the
this is
generator linked to it, so I would know to go to the generator if they hadn't been used yet. But if it had been done first, then I know where they roughly had been, so I'd go over
so
there.
the gates basically activate once you close the hatch,
Okay.
or once all the gens get done.
Okay.
In this situation, however, it's massively in your favor, because once you do this, you're going to get a timer, which is called the endgame collapse. It lasts for about 2 minutes. And basically, in this 2 minutes, if survivors don't somehow get out, and they're going to be very hard because they're the last one alive, or whatever, they're at the end of the timer, the entity automatically kills them.
Okay.
So either way, whether you find them or let the entity take them, they would die. So right now, if you really wanted to, you could just sit right here and wait for, 2 whole minutes, and he would eventually be sacrificed. But, you can speed it up. The endgame collapse also happens when survivors open the gates. And it's a way for the survivors to have some kind of pressure to leave and not just sit there like ducks, right?
Okay.
Yeah, whack him good. You can pick him up with space.
I guess
See if there's any other hook.
I want to see what the entity looked like, but I guess I'll see eventually.
Honestly, we can do that, no problem. But if you want to wait a whole minute, you can ask me any other questions you have.
Honestly, I think that because I want to learn as fast as possible. I want to make the best use of your time too. So I mean, I'm eventually I could probably see that pretty easily, right?
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. And we could even test it in a private match, you and I, which we're gonna go to in a minute. So,
okay.
So it should be super easy.
Awesome.
Right. So now you've done the killer and survivor tutorials. Let me direct you're gonna get some extra blood points. Thank you, video game. Let me direct you to a section that many people overlook.
Okay.
In this tutorial screen, you're gonna see that it says tutorials, and then there's something called the game manual.
Okay.
It should be on the top left. Let me know if you spot it.
Yep.
If you click on this gives you a condensed explanation of everything I'm gonna tell you. Now, because I'm here and because, I can actually give you more up-to-date and more realistic explanations, you don't need to go through here. But if you want to give a click to one of these things, it will basically explain almost everything in the whole game. So anything that seems, anything in your free time that you want to study on, you could always open this and read for a minute.
Okay.
And it's, as I said, it's not a very down-to-earth, super detailed thing, but it will basically explain everything.
Okay, so is it kind of almost the core mechanics, or is it more so meta related to, or is meta more decided by the community?
That's the problem. This will tell you some of the mechanics, but it's not going to tell you, hey, this mechanic literally useless, never happens.
Okay.
Or this mechanic super important, pay a lot of attention to.
So it's all foundational.
It's a very tone deaf, introduction, but it's something that anyone can read, and it's a good resource if you ever want to check it out. So I just wanted to bring it up to you.
Okay.
Don't worry, everything that's here you already know because we went over it, or you'll know very, very shortly.
I'll definitely be reviewing people like you and other really good players in their games as well, just for extra material, when I'm not playing, for sure. That'll help.
Right. So there are 2 paths in front of us right now.
Okay.
You could, if you want to, hop straight into a game with bots, where the game makes you play against AI opponents, if you want to just get a feel for it.
Okay.
Or if you want to take it more easy and hone some of the skills before, we could also go into a private game where I'll fill you into all of the things the tutorial doesn't teach you. And it's totally up to you. What do you want to do first?
What do you suggest? What do you think would be the smartest way to do it? Because I for me, if I was by myself, I would probably just go to the tutorial with the bots, just because I want to see if I can demonstrate the stuff and make the mistakes and see how I make them and what can be improved. But what do you think would be better?
Since you seem to be in the mindset of doing things as efficiently as possible, and I know you're a very fast learner, we could hop into a killer friends right now. I will switch to my point of view.
Okay.
I'm gonna start a private game. You're already in my friend list, so bless. So I'm gonna find you there and send you an invite.
Okay.
Now, in a private game, for the purpose of testing and everything, literally everything is unlocked. So you're gonna see every killer, every perk, every add-on, every item, absolutely everything. So don't let that overwhelm you too much, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I know there's a lot of information, but I guess what we'll do is go with the most important information first, like you were
Absolutely.
saying.
So on the bottom left, you'll have a little button to switch roles. You can switch to killer.
Okay, I can't actually click that right now. Like the briefcase.
No, the briefcase will send you to the store where you can buy
switch,
stuff. It's
switch spectator?
the one immediately above. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Now you're a spectator. One more time.
And then killer. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Now you're a killer. So
Okay.
you can pick the trapper, which is the most basic killer of all, and we can use that as a as a simple way to test out some things and go over some stuff.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put some perks on just to demonstrate some of the basic things you're gonna see.
Oh no, the infamous Otzdarva with perks on. No one wants to play against him when he's actually.
No, for real. I have some notes to make sure I can show you everything that you need to just understand early on.
Okay.
Hold on. We're gonna do this, and okay. I would only ask you to go on page 3. Open your loadout. We're going to explain this a bit more in detail later. But open your loadout, which is one of the tabs on the left.
Okay. Should I be reading these right now?
It's going to tell you, okay, this killer comes with these 3 perks. Completely irrelevant. Don't even worry about it too much.
Okay.
So click on your loadout. Click on one of the 4 rhombus-shaped things.
Yep.
And it will show you a list of, unending perks. That I'm sure you're seeing right now.
6 pages, yeah.
Yeah, go to the 3rd page.
Okay.
And any one of the perks that starts with the name Hex, put it on. Any one of them. Totally up to you.
Okay. Should I be reading them, or do you want me to just randomly?
You can put on that first one, for example. Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. I just want to show you what that looks like and what the survivor equivalent of that looks like.
And I want 4 of them with hexes?
You could do that, but you would make me a very unhappy Andy, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just one of them is good enough.
How do I undo the ones that are already...
Okay, that's a really good point. Click on the perk itself in the roster, and it will just disappear if you have it equipped already.
Perfect.
There you go. Uh-huh.
Okay.
And what do I need to put on? I think this is okay.
So I'm assuming if you play this game at a high level, you probably know what every perk does, right? Or all the relevant ones.
Fortunately for you, there are 191 perks in the game.
That's crazy.
Split on both sides. I have a quick video that's like 16 hours long that you can watch if you want to understand each of them in detail.
Okay.
But fortunately for you, only about 6 of them get used on each side.
Okay.
Because the meta is extremely stale. So it's a bit like Dark Souls, where there's like 200 weapons and everyone's running the same scimitar, the same lance. So you get used to those. You know that there are some variations, but for the most part, you don't need to learn the whole thing.
Okay,
in the slightest.
That's
so
super helpful.
Even though it's a skill, and it will every now and then you'll be learning what a new perk does. It's something that is not nearly as intimidating as it might seem.
Okay.
So this is a private game, so I can control everything. I'm gonna be sending myself to. I'm gonna be choosing the map. And I'm going to choose one that has a little bit of some of the more flagship elements of the game.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to use that.
And I only need this one perk, right?
That perk, you don't even need it. It's only just to demonstrate one thing.
Okay.
So you don't even need it right now. It's just so I can show you visually instead of explaining it to you. So you don't have to take my word for it.
Okay. And then do I have to ready up?
Whenever you feel comfortable, you can indeed ready up. Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna read chat again just for a quick second.
That's all good.
Okay, guys. Yeah, thank you so much again, everybody that's here, for watching this and also being patient because I can't really read chat as much. It's been fun so far. I'm super excited to learn this game. Also, Rav, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And Lord Sensi, thank you for the 13 months. Okay, I'm back.
Do you notice that your loading screen gives you some tips about the game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if I was playing against a trapper for the first time, it would tell me that I'm going against a trapper, by the way.
Oh, so it kind of just frames it based on who you're playing,
yes,
like
but
the tips.
After I've already played against a couple trapper, the game keeps it a secret. So for anyone that has a few hundred hours, that has already played against all the killers a few times, it's a complete surprise. So that is an element that you have at your disposal, basically.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you what the maps are like in this game. There are about 35 maps in Dead by Daylight, which is a lot.
Okay.
Some of them are unique. Some of them have certain variations. So if you think about it, hello. If you think about it, it plays out a little bit like bonfires. You know how in Dark Souls there are some areas that only have one bonfire?
Mm-hmm.
But then there are other areas like, say, the Cathedral of the Deep, and they have like 5 different bonfires.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 different separate areas. Well, maps work a little bit the same. So for example, for the Halloween movie Haddonfield map, there's only one map and one realm.
Okay.
But now we're in the farm, which is one of the original maps.
Mm-hmm.
And the farm is a set of 5 maps. So the realm is the Coldwind farm, but the actual map itself is the Thompson house. So if you press escape,
mm-hmm.
you'll see that it says map info, Coldwind farm.
The Thompson house, yeah. So it's like
right.
so it can be one of like several places within the Coldwind farm.
So,
okay, cool.
Yes, exactly. And they're just different maps. They just share the same assets, and it's a way for the game to recycle stuff.
Perfect.
But all of them are slightly different. Even if they have the same assets, they are slightly different.
Okay, I have a quick question as well. Like, can I change graphics from inside this match right now?
Try it, see what happens.
I was gonna say, because like it runs pretty good, but I think I should go in low just to be safe with all this stuff going on.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty smart.
Oh, it does work.
It changes
wow.
the gameplay very slightly. It's not a big deal.
This game is really lenient for changing settings without having to confirm things. Like it just automatically goes through.
Because let's be real, listeners, there's just not that many settings, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, as I said, you might, if we play another match, you might find yourself in the farm, and you might notice that this house is nowhere to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be because you're playing in a different farm map. So, it's not something that's super important to you as a beginner, but I want you to not be confused when you go to a different farm map and you realize that, hey, this doesn't quite look the same.
Okay.
Now, even the map itself, even this Thompson house, if we play on this again, it might not actually look like this. The maps are procedurally generated in Dead by Daylight.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Which means that you don't get to learn them, kind of like a Counter-Strike or Call of Duty map.
That makes a huge difference.
Angles. It makes a ridiculously big difference.
That's crazy. Okay.
So, for example, we have a pallet right here that I could try to use to build some distance. It's entirely possible that this pallet could not be here the next time. Maybe the area is completely shifted around. This building, obviously, is the flagship of this map. This building will be here.
Okay.
But this door could be facing that direction, and this porch could be facing backwards. So the way the elements, they have some predictability to them,
mm-hmm.
but they shift direction, they shift shape, and they swap out with each other sometimes very frequently.
Okay.
So that means that while you can identify a map and eventually know some of its rules really, really well, most of the maps are still largely unpredictable and not necessarily something you can learn.
So you want to depend more on just like the fundamental skills of like how you like just kind of navigate the game more than the map itself.
Yeah, the things that are fixed, you will learn how to play them, and the things that are a little bit less predictable, you will need to learn how to improvise with.
Okay.
So let's say, for example, let's find our way over here. Here is a structure that repeats itself in many maps, right? So I know there's a window here, and I can take it.
So there's assets that they reuse, but they lay it out differently.
Yes,
okay.
And even in maps that are nothing like the farm, they have a reskinned, adapted variation of these exact same structures. So eventually, we're gonna get to that, and it's gonna be a bit more advanced, but eventually, you will have a look at this and call it, okay, this is a short wall jungle gym.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a Z wall, and this is a Tia wall, because there are patterns that you'll learn.
So you'll have callouts, basically.
Yes, and these callouts are not for, they are for your team. If I'm playing Survivor, I could tell, all right, the killer's on me, I'm on the short wall jungle gym, and he's nowhere near me, I'm gonna run him for 5 gems, and I am making fun of him right now.
Okay.
So I could do that, but you as a killer, you're by yourself. Your entire team is you.
Right.
The only thing that you need to understand is that, okay, maybe this place is kind of strong, and my time is not well spent here, or maybe this place is really bad, and I can down this fool in 20 seconds.
Right, so you're really trying to find the purpose of where you're supposed to be at the time to get the most effective coverage of the map with the survivors, right?
It makes a big difference, and this is obviously something we'll build with time. It makes a big difference knowing, for example, that structure right there. I barely see it from here, but I already know that there's 2 windows, and that they are shaped like this. So I know that if I run you here, this is an okay place where I can run you for a bit, but because there's no pallets and the windows are not super strong, you will catch me here.
Yeah, so you can't like loop it basically.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or I can if I'm very confident, but I know that this is not the best place.
It would be harder to, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if you herded me into this area, that would probably be pretty good for me. And if I ended up being cornered into this area, that might spell my doom.
Okay.
So that is a part of the map that you'll learn to identify. If we play this match again, it's very possible that this could be swapped with that one.
Okay.
Or something like that, right? There are some rules, but basically almost anything goes sometimes.
Okay.
Every map, or almost every map, has a main building, which is the flagship structure that is unique to it. In the Thompson house, the main building is the Thompson house.
Okay.
And this one never changes. It's completely fixed.
Awesome.
And it's also pretty damn cool if you want to look at it.
Sure.
This room right here, I think, is one of the prettiest rooms in the game. Playing on low doesn't let you see all the beauty of it, but still pretty good. Yeah, hit that meat. Right, so if you learn that there's a window right here, you know, like let's say, feel free to vault it if you want to. There you go. Off he goes. Whee!
Whoa.
You can now know that that window is going to be there every other time.
Every other time, okay.
Yeah, some buildings have a bit of variation, but that's basically it. Now let's go over all of the things in the map that you can interact.
Okay.
Oh, another thing that I think is also worth mentioning, and it can be a really good segue into the next point, is another tile. A tile is like a Lego piece, right? So this is a tile. This is a tile. Like everything that we can rearrange in the game, we call it like a tile.
Okay.
So this tile, which is like this building or this Lego piece of building the map, is the shack. And this one's in almost every map in the game. It's like a recurring place.
Okay.
So it's a great way to start. So here we have a generator, which is where survivors need to be doing most of their objective. Do you notice that generators, if you look around the map, are highlighted to you?
Yep, you can see them with red transparency.
Yes.
Right?
Killers can see them at all times because they need to defend those, right? And they are the place where you can find survivors often. But survivors don't have that luxury. They need to go and find them. Now, very experienced survivors, they understand the rules of how they spawn and they can find them in seconds.
Okay.
Bad survivors will literally walk in circles sometimes trying to find them. So that's something that is a bit of an advantage.
So like
when you're
being able
starting
to
out.
distinguish that as a killer would make a big difference for like if a whole team had different ranges of skill for the players, right? Like if some players are doing good, some players are doing
let me
bad.
tell you right now, this map, as you can see, it's quite open, right? You can see quite a bit in the distance. For example, I can see that there's a hook right there because it literally sticks out of the corn.
Yep.
I can see another hook, and if there was a generator, I could probably see it right there, even without seeing the aura like you can. The aura is like the red outline. But if we were playing in an indoor map right now, and there's walls everywhere, especially if I'm new, survivors are very lost.
Right.
So it's not something that you have to like address or do something about. It's just something for you to understand that sometimes those survivors will not immediately sit on generators. They'll be lost a little bit.
All right.
Let's go over some other things that spawn in this place. This is a locker. Lockers are not a huge part of the gameplay. They're places where if survivors are scared, they can go in.
Right.
Slowly, without any noise, coming out slowly. Or if they are absolutely nutty, they can just whoop and boop, which I'm sure you hear is very loud. If you stepped a bit far away, you would get a notification.
Yep.
If you want to try it out, like you would get a notification from this stuff. And you can obviously open it. If it's empty, you'll find nothing.
Okay.
If I am in there, you can see what it looks like. Feel
Wait,
free
so
to
the
grab me
notification, is it a sound?
out. Step back. Go back a little while.
Yeah, let me go over here.
You tell me what it sounds like.
Okay. Oh yeah,
You
okay.
see it?
Yep, I did.
Now I'm gonna do the same, and I'm gonna miss a skill check on the generator as soon as it comes up. All right, I'm not getting any, but as soon as I get one, I'll miss it. Pinky promise. Come on, game, give me a skill check, please. It happens randomly. There's no rhyme or reason to it.
Okay.
They can sometimes come up really quickly. They can sometimes just never happen, and it looks like we're in the. There you go. You hear that sound?
Oh, and it shows so it shows like an indicator of what the direction it's coming in without showing the icon, so you can look in that
Right.
direction too. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, you can pretty much tell like that was a skill check, right?
Okay.
Right. So
I have
another
one more
thing-
question just with the graphics. So on low, it's still a little stuttery for me. Do you think there's anything else I can do to change in low
You can
settings?
stop sharing your screen right now because I don't need to see it. So, you know,
Through Discord?
through Discord, yeah, because
Okay.
that might be an unnecessary bit of it.
Okay, so just disconnect from that for now, or should I just
you
stop streaming?
stop sharing. Yeah, stop
Okay.
streaming.
We'll just do it again.
That
when we need
might
to.
make the game a bit more
I bet you it probably will help a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I know it's a bit of a of a difficult setup we have.
Yeah, I made a bit of a difference.
That's wonderful. Here's a thing that is actually quite important. This is a totem. There are 5 totems always in every map. Generators, there's always 7, and survivors need to complete 5. Lockers, there could be 2 or 5 million. Windows, pallets, there could be 2 or 5 million. But this is one of the things that never changes. There's always 5 of these bad boys, and they are randomly spread throughout the map.
This like little bundle of 3 little things here?
Yeah, they're like skulls on a little pile of things.
The skulls, yeah.
So yeah, so they basically have 3 states. The current state that you see, that one, is the normal dual or dull totem. They basically do nothing. In this state, they are basically a prop that survivors can destroy to get some points or to trigger some perks, but they're not very impactful.
Right.
However, survivors have a little set of perks called boom totems, and it's mostly only one of them that really gets used, that gives them buffs. And it's not a single survivor buff, it's a team buff. And it's a huge area thing. So you're going to see right now, you're going to hear a thunderous noise when it's activated.
Ooh.
Do you hear that?
Yep.
That will happen across the map. And even if you don't see it, if you walk around here, you should be able to hear the little sound effect.
It's kind of like the gate. It's a little bit like the hatch.
It's a bit like the hatch. It's
very,
very similar, but with a distinct noise.
Okay.
So if you hear one of those, you might want to deal with it. Now, this thing will allow me to heal myself without a medkit.
Oh, okay.
At twice the speed.
And can other survivors use it too?
Yes, that's the deadliness of these perks and why they're so strong and common.
Is it universal, like uses, or is it per
no,
character?
It literally, I have this perk on and I can use it as many times as I want.
Okay.
Only once at a time, but once is enough.
And then so if you used it unlimited, for example, but then someone didn't have that perk, would they get to use it there like one time for them?
Yeah. If I had 3 survivors right here, all of them injured, in the span of about 12 or 15 seconds, we would all be healed up.
And then so like, just out of curiosity, because I just want to know, so like, for example, you've used it already, whatever, like it doesn't deplete the use for anyone else. It's not like it's standalone uses of its own self.
Nope.
Okay.
One person can do a lot of damage. Now, if someone else in my team wanted to use it, they wouldn't do it here. They would just find some other pile of bones, and remember there's 5, and they could place another one across the map. So you could potentially be dealing with multiple of these. Although the more efficient survivors will just place one and use it a lot and make it hard for you to.
And when you place them, how exactly is that achieved? Like what do you do to place it?
Okay, I have a perk that allows me to have it. If without this perk, I cannot do such a thing.
Okay.
And I just sit on the totems for about 14 seconds, and after that, it's blessed.
Okay.
And it will give this effect and some other effects potentially, but this is the one that you really want to worry about, the fast healing.
And would a lot of survivors run that perk like in like the meta now?
You won't see that for a long time because this is a recent DLC character.
Okay.
So you are not likely to see this in every match, but it's something that I need to prepare you against eventually.
Okay.
So yeah, and it's something fairly simple for you to like understand, and it's not super complex. So that's why we're gonna wrap it up now.
Sure.
Now I am still in range, and out of range. So right about here, that is the radius of how big this is. So if you imagine the radius around that totem, you can tell that this is 24 meters. That's a huge distance.
And that you can heal within that radius still.
I can heal. Not only can I heal really fast.
Wow, that's crazy.
Really fast.
That's unreal.
So it is actually quite impactful. Now, if you are lucky enough to come across one of them and they haven't gotten much use out of it, you can do the following thing. Go and step on it. You'll get a prompt to do it. Wonderful. Now that totem is completely snuffed, and if I want to use it, I would need to do it again, which is a bit annoying for you, but I would need to do it again. Now I'm going to show you the killer counterpart to these perks. Now somewhere around the map, you should see a red pile of bones highlighted. Would you tell me where that is?
And it's through like my view of where.
Yep. It's very similar to the generators where it's highlighted in red, but it's just a small pile of bones like the one you saw. It should be somewhere in the map.
It should be over here then.
Yeah, feel free, and I'll follow you. I cannot see that. It's your little secret perk, but you can see it so that you can keep track of it. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a very bright map, so it's a little bit hard to sometimes see those things. Oh, hey! You're doing some renovations, I can tell.
Yeah.
Hey, wonderful. Okay, you see how this is actually not blue in color, but instead like orange or whatever?
Right.
This is not, what we just saw is a boon survivor perk. And what we have here is a Hex Killer Perk. So it's basically the counterpart.
Okay.
Now this perk is doing, what perk was it again that you equip? I forgot.
Let me actually double check. How do I see that?
What does it look like? What does the icon look like?
It's like it's purple and there's a guy running away, but there's
right.
like little tendrils.
It's blood favor. I can actually show you what it does. Hold
Blood
on.
favor, okay.
Yeah, would you come to me? Right here. Right. So typically, this is a pallet that I can drop to make distance from you, right?
Yep.
Hit me and see what happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I cannot drop this pallet. I am spamming my spacebar right now, and
that's
cannot
my
drop this
perk.
pallet. That is a Hex perk, which has typically like map-wide effects.
Wow.
So this is really, really... these are typically really strong perks.
Okay,
Some of
and
them
that's why you
can
said
be a
you'd
bit
hate me if I used 4.
Yeah, because it would be a bit difficult to like be dealing with all of them. But that's okay. You can totally use 4 and be super overwhelming for survivors. So that's something that we probably will do at some point.
Okay.
If you want to do that. However, much like the survivor ones, there is a big drawback, and it's that it can be destroyed. And unfortunately for you, if survivors' boon totems are destroyed, they can replace them, which might be a waste of time, but still, they can be replaced. Yours cannot be replaced. So what you're going to notice is that I'm going to go here, I'm going to spend 14 seconds cleansing it, if I find it, and once I cleanse it, it will be gone forever.
Okay.
You might notice that your perk is now lit up. It's like fully purple. When I destroy this, your perk will no longer have any effects, and you will probably notice that it changes color in the HUD.
And so that's basically kind of like the source of how my hexes work. So now I can't use my hexes anymore once that's destroyed.
No, your hexes are high risk, high reward perks.
Okay.
That you put on. Survivors could go the entire match without finding this pile of bones. This one was well hidden, so I might have missed it.
Right, so that
And then you
balances
would
it out
have
kind of. By you being able to disable it by destroying the killer hex thing, the boon thing.
Yeah, what is the question exactly?
So I'm saying like you destroying that basically disables my hexes now.
Yes.
Okay,
So
okay.
let's think about it logically. If you play the entire match and nobody finds it, and the perk is really strong, that is awesome for you. You get a lot of value out of it.
Right. So
however,
like part of like the balance is them like kind of trying to have the side mission of finding that if they know that I'm running those perks, or just in case I like.
No, honestly, hexes are some parts of some builds. But part of the using hexes is understanding the risk. If I spawned right here, and then I checked, and I was like, oh, hey, and I got this in the first 15 seconds of the game,
then it's
you would
worth
be
it.
basically short a perk.
Okay.
And it would be okay. I mean, I wasted 15 seconds doing this instead of generators.
But you wouldn't
be
waste like minutes trying to look for it as like just an arbitrary thing.
Like,
okay.
I mean, if you're a new player and some hexes are strong enough to dissuade them, it might be very well be the case that you have one survivor lost as hell, being like, oh, where is it? Oh, under the sofa, maybe. Oh, on the chimney. I'm gonna go up the chimney. Maybe it's there. But the good players, they understand the locations where the totems can typically spawn.
Yeah.
And they come, they check, they come, they check, they come, they check, and eventually they find it. So
Okay.
it is something that will separate, lower skill players against more seasoned veterans, where they're gonna, they will get rid of them. There's
Sure.
also a few items for survivors, not super common, but a few that can let them find totems more easily.
Okay.
So that's also, your totems are risky perks that you will sometimes use, and the only reason we're bringing them up is because they actually affect the map a little bit. So that's why I want you to see them, but it's not a big deal right now.
Okay.
Now, one thing that you actually did yourself, you destroyed this wall. You remember?
Yep.
This is a breakable wall. Luckily, we have another wall that's exactly like this on the second floor. So let's go up there and let me show you. Right. So this second floor is like a bit of an O circuit. If you want to follow me, let's do a loop around it. Oh, there's a generator here, by the way. Okay, cool. Here's a breakable wall, and here it loops back into it. Right. Okay. Now, out of pure intuition, what do you think would happen if I have a bit of a head start on you and you try to catch me? Try to catch me. All right. I can see you. I'm gonna click my flashlight because I'm kind of rude. And you can try to launch at me at the window. You might get a hit. Oh no! Too slow.
Yeah, I'll miss.
Too slow. Okay. Have you noticed that I vault windows much quicker than you do?
Yeah, you do. Yes, that's part of the. I guess that's fair.
That's
right?
a survivor. That's a survivor thing. If you go through a window, you are typically faster than the killer. So right here, if you chase me for this long, I could probably do a good few laps until the window eventually blocks itself.
Okay.
But what happens when you break this breakable wall?
Then you get like an extra advantage because you can cut through, right?
Right. So now if I try to use the window, what do you think is going to happen? If you vault it 3 times, it blocks itself for a short amount. But let's try to do it. What do you think is going to happen if I take this window? You're not going to follow me through, because then I can, if you follow me through, then I can do this.
So I'll just wait till you come back around.
Yep. Now you just zone me out one way or another, and I shouldn't be able to get out of here without taking a hit. So you can come from the other side.
Can I hit you through the window, like while you're on the other side?
Yeah. If I'm stupid enough, you can do that. And some survivors will be, so that's a good question.
Okay.
At this distance, more or less, you should not be able to. Yeah, right about this far. Here, you might still hit me.
I think
yeah,
you're right out of the
distance.
range. Yeah.
Yeah. Any closer, and you can definitely walk my head off. So basically, by breaking that, if we're now being chased and I take this window, if I try to go this way, you're now going to meet me here, right?
Right.
And if I try to play around the window,
Then
either I
go.
will bolt it 3 times, and then it will be blocked.
Yep.
And
So
then I'll be oops.
I just strafe and basically camp or pinch you right here then.
Yeah, exactly. You
Okay.
do whatever feels. This is fairly intuitive. You do whatever feels most natural to zone out the survivor until the window gets blocked, which is not ideal.
Right.
Or until they make a bit of a misplay and you close the gap enough to whack them. And don't forget, you can lunge. Also, if you want to try to lunge and hit me now.
Like across this hole, or just like.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay. Let's see.
But be careful because some survivors. Yeah, you need to press forward. Some survivors can trick you around structures like this to make you fall instead of hitting them.
Oh, and then you just
So-
fell through the floor and while you were like down too. So that's also
Yeah,
another.
yeah,
thing
I can move while I'm on the floor, and eventually, even though I cannot pick myself up without some special perks, eventually I will recover. And when I'm nearly recovered, someone else can come and pick me up. But if you leave me on the floor, you see that I have a health bar. Eventually, I'll bleed out, which
Yep.
is very inefficient. You don't want to do that.
Okay.
But I can get picked up by someone else faster or shorter, depending on how much I recover. So, all right, you don't want to do that. You want me to be sacrificed to the entity, so feel free to pick me up. Right, so unlike a tutorial, I'm a real person and I'm gonna wiggle, and you should see some highlighted hooks right there. Right, you should don't hook me now because if you do, unfortunately, our little session is over. Because I'm
Okay.
the only survivor. But
So
yeah.
the wiggle kind of makes your like my movement sway
Yeah,
a bit.
yeah, a little bit, but it's not that difficult to control. Eventually, if I wiggle it off, you know, I will get off your grasp, and this will only happen if you really run out of hooks or make some mistake. For the most part, most times. Oh, by the way, we just had a lot of people in this room. Thank you so much, guys. Don't do that. You
Yeah.
scare me.
Oh, I was gonna say if you ever needed it like a second to like stop and then like
No,
read your chat, let me know.
It's all right. So
Okay.
yeah, you should almost always find hooks evenly distributed around the map. In fact, from here I can already see like at least 4. I can see one here,
Yep.
one over there, and they're only highlighted to you when you pick up, so they don't get in your way.
I noticed that. Yeah, I was gonna say because I was gonna ask
Yeah.
you how do you find the hooks? Do you have to just like kind of know like from
Yeah,
previous
the
knowledge?
moment you down me and you pick me up, they'll be highlighted to you.
Okay.
Now, survivors can use a certain toolboxes or even a certain perk to do this. Takes a couple seconds, and now this hook is disabled for the next 30 seconds or so.
Oh wow. Okay.
So if you are incredibly unlucky, and your first match you go against some professional video gamers, you could be taking me to this hook, and as soon as you get here, see a survivor disarm it.
Okay.
Or what we call sabotage. It wouldn't be a big deal. If you just pick me up, you can just drop me, and then in 30 seconds this comes back, and then you can pick me right up. However, if you keep dropping me on and off, I wiggle out faster.
Oh, okay. So
So-
you want to kind of maximize the time of that 30
Right.
seconds with like not trying to
Also-
drop you too much then.
Right. Yeah. Also, you might have noticed that it took me forever to get rid of it. So if a
Right.
survivor's doing that in front of your face, you can just whack them, and it's not always gonna go well in their favor. So that's
Okay.
another thing. Another thing that survivors can do is use medkits to heal themselves.
Yep.
Just, or use a perk that I have right now, which is very inefficient, but still to heal themselves. So I'm doing that just to show a bit what it's like.
Okay.
Now, other things that we need to talk about. Some very basic notions. Now, while you carry a survivor, you are significantly slower than other survivors. So if you were carrying me right now and there was another survivor right here being like, "Hey, what's up? Come and chase me." You know what? Why don't you just down me and you figure it out? Wait. Right, pick me up. I'm sure you'll notice that your speed is slower.
So there's no point of really
you-
trying to go for another
No,
survivor.
you do not want to chase people. Like, obviously, if someone gives you a free hit because they get in your way or they get stuck in front of you,
Yeah.
try to whack them. Try to whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a basic attack. You cannot use your power, but you can do a basic attack. And also, you might notice that you cannot lunge. Try to lunge.
Yeah, you can't lunge it.
Impossible. So obviously, you know, you don't have a lot of range. However, one thing that's important is you are slower than the survivors. So if they don't mess up, you're not gonna catch up to them. Also,
Right.
you have me struggling, so your movement is a bit stiff and not very perfect.
So a good killer would literally only swing if he knew for a fact the survivor already had messed up in terms of their movement.
In fact, if you try to get someone too much, it's possible that you might waste so much time that I'll just do this, you know, and eventually get off.
Okay.
And another thing, and then you're stuck for a little bit before you can catch up to me. And another thing is that since you are slower, you're also wasting time. So if you were to down me right here, and it's the start of the match, you would want to hook me right there, right away.
Yep.
And get it over with. Now, let me ask you a question. If it was not the start of the match, if this was at the end, and I was the only survivor you could catch, which unfortunately is going to happen many times,
Right.
where would you hook me?
Um.
What's your intuitive idea? Where should you hook the survivor if the exit gates are now being opened? And,
Well, as
you know,
far away as possible from wherever the exit would be, it
Exactly.
would be. Yeah.
Now, the exit gates are not visible to you yet, but I already see the structure of one of them really far. Do you see any exit gates nearby?
What do they look like specifically in
We
the...
can go and show you. They're very bulky.
Well, I know what they look like in the game, but is there like can I see them through the map, or should I just be like knowing?
Yes, when they come into play, they'll be highlighted to you.
Okay.
Just like generators. Not now because they don't come into play.
Okay.
But they're typically very bulky walls.
Like two-story wall roughly, like so it has like another layer
Yes,
above it. Okay.
and
Okay.
they are typically meant to be visible from really far into the map. So I can already see one right here, and the other one, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's on the other side.
Would
But
that
the point
actually
is-
depend on graphics too, like for the draw distance of it?
No. I'm
No.
pretty sure you can see it regardless. So
Okay.
a bad idea, if let's say this gate was open or nearly opened, right? A really bad idea, if I go down right here, would be to hook me right here,
Right.
because you said it yourself. That is asking for some misplay to happen, and then I am rescued, and then maybe some perks or items help me out, and I am out of there.
Right.
So if you down me right here, obviously you cannot take me across the entire map because 16 seconds, but it might be a good idea to take me at least here, or if you can stretch it, and eventually
To the
get
original
better.
hook that we were at, yeah.
To the original hook we were at. If you want to, let's practice that. Let's see if you down me around there. Let's see how far you can make it. I'm gonna struggle without missing a beat.
Okay.
So that feel free to down me. I'm gonna struggle as I would in any normal game, and let's see how far you can make it. And I'll update you on real time so you have an idea. All right, I start to struggle now, so the 16-second timer counts. You can definitely make it to that hook we just made it. I just now reached 25%.
Okay.
I hit 50% just now. I'm about to hit 75%. Oh, I am so close. I really want to get off. I am 90% and... Okay. You need to spam that space bar
Oh
once you get
yeah.
here.
I saw the prompt and then it was too late. I think you had gotten out right after. Okay.
Yeah, it's very slightly. But with a slightly cleaner pathing, you got me there, no problem. Or
Okay.
if you mash your spacebar, you had me. So that's about the limit. That's roughly it.
Okay. Can
So
I just try the spacebar thing one more time just to see like how?
Absolutely. Now let's go over another thing that you need to be doing a little bit, which is grabs.
Okay.
Let's say a survivor is, listen to their AirPods. They are completely distracted and they're doing some kind of action, and they are completely oblivious to your presence. What you can do is get close to them, and instead of lunging, try to perform a quick attack from up close.
Oh,
That's
and then it
called
just
a
does
grab.
grab automatic into the arms.
There are
Okay.
many actions that survivors can do that will literally result in a grab if you do this. I'm struggling the same as before, and I think you're gonna make... Oh, you got a little bit stuck. That might hurt. It's gonna be really close, actually. It's gonna be... Oh, I think... Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I made it. Ah, damn, I didn't get around the front of
Actually, it's a really good thing because if you made it, you kill me, and then the tutorial is over.
it. True. Okay.
So, no, you were basically...
I got
you
the
were
concept.
basic-
Yeah.
You basically got it.
Okay.
So yeah, some of the things you can do to grab survivors, even healthy survivors, if they're doing something like sabotaging and you're not carrying, you could grab them, but obviously you're going to be carrying. So while you carry another survivor, you cannot grab another.
Okay.
If I go into a locker like an absolute mad lad and I come out really quickly, you can try. You'll be able to grab me, just the same. Try it. Oh, maybe the timing was a bit off. Yeah, you need to do it mid-action, but it doesn't matter. You know what, Squilla, we're gonna do a professional shortcut. Place a bear trap on the ground with your mouse 2 button.
Okay.
Yeah, hold it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And then pick me up.
And then place you on the trap.
Then, no, step through your own trap. You cannot do that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, step on your own trap, and that's a very easy way to free me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay. So my traps only work when I have someone in my hands.
No, 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 no.
I can always walk
It's
in my
just-
traps?
No, you can. Like, if you step out of your trap and step on it again, you'll get caught.
No matter what, like even if I don't have anybody in my arms?
Nope, no. Your own traps work against you. But
Okay,
they
I
also
wasn't
work
sure.
against survivors. So if I'm stupid, right now you would just either press space or hit me, either way, and I'm out.
Yep.
So I was just showing you a way to, get me out
Okay.
of your grass fast. I'm gonna wiggle out really quickly.
Should I try to put you on the hook or should I wait?
You can get the problem, but if you hook me, I cannot get away because there's no one else, so I will die. And unfortunately, your tutorial segment will be off to a quick. But yeah, the moment you see the spacebar, even from a bit of a distance, you press it and you'll be vacuumed into it.
Yeah, I'm kind of weird, so I like to know like how far I can push like things like that.
Don't worry,
like,
you're gonna be playing against bots, and you're gonna be hooking them to your heart's content in just a couple minutes.
Yeah,
so
like I'm wondering, can I be
very good.
behind the hook and like still hook them,
No,
or can I be like?
unfortunately, you need to be in like I don't know, like a cone around it, like around anywhere around here would be good.
So
but
at least
not
like
from like behind.
At least kind of in front of the post. That's what.
Yes.
That's what it's.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I see.
I just want to show you a few more instances of grabs. If I am injured, you can grab me on pallets really easily. So, for example, press space when I vault back.
Okay.
Oh, did I say space? M1. Like just a quick attack without lunging from very close up.
Okay, so that's like the
That's a
go-to
grab.
if like they made the mistake and they accidentally vaulted towards me and I'm on the other side.
Yeah, a similar thing could happen if I actually do it from the other side. So
Okay.
if we find another pallet, I will do a very unusual panicky. You can drop me now
How do I do that again?
with R.
R. Okay. Oh, my bad.
And because I'm already half struggle, if you drop when someone's close to struggling, you're gonna lose them like this, unfortunately.
Okay.
So let's say that I am super dumb. Oh my god, the killer's behind me. Help, mom. I drop it from my same side, and then I try to vault. During that, you can grab me. So.
Oh, like going the opposite way too. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Give it a shot. There you go.
Nice.
That's something you'll be doing a lot against survivors that just panic around you, or they tried some kind of play and it didn't work out.
Okay.
One nice thing about pallets is that for the survivors, they're points of safety because they can vault over them, and I'm sure you've noticed that you cannot vault over them yourself,
Right.
right? But what you can do is something even better to deal with them, which is to press space and break them.
Just break it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, so
So-
game situation wise, so let's say you had already ran over a pallet, and I know that there's no way I can catch you unless I go around this whole entire like hay bale the other way. Would it be smarter to break the pallet so no one
Yes.
can use it in the future, and then lose
Yes.
you a little bit?
In fact, if some pallets are safe enough, you will literally have to break them.
Okay.
Some killers obviously have powers like throwing their weapons and stuff.
Right.
But for a normal average killer, let's test that theory right now.
Okay.
This is a pallet that is not the safest in the world, but it's pretty good. So I'm gonna ask you to catch me around that pallet.
Okay.
Playing normally. Now, an analogy I used with Anna yesterday is: have you ever played the musical chair game?
Yep.
Where you need to sit when the music stops.
You kind of wait a
Well,
little
the-
bit, like you don't go as fast, like you kind of just like almost sort of like you try to get to the most convenient position and then like waste as much
That
time.
is a really good point, but the closest thing that I can tell you about this is that you want to loop this very tightly.
Okay.
You don't make a lot of distance to the chairs, because then when you try to sit,
Exactly.
you're in a bad spot. So
Yes.
similarly, you need to loop this as tightly as possible. So if you look at me right now,
Yep.
this is a good this is a good example. So I'm looping kind of tight, kind of tight, kind of tight, kind of tight. This would be a bad example, like this. Like
Yeah,
leaving,
just going
like,
too loose. You got to be tighter on the.
Yeah,
okay,
because
okay,
if
tighter
I
on the
do
corners.
this, you're gonna catch up to me immediately.
Okay.
Because you are faster than me.
Right.
Yes, you can avoid pallets. Yes, you can avoid windows as quick, but your movement speed is 115 and mine is 100.
Okay.
Injured survivors, healthy survivors, they all move at 100. So now, try to catch me.
Okay.
All right. Whatever you do, I'm going to mirror your actions. You go left,
Right.
I go right. You go right, I go left. And eventually, because you are faster than me, if you loop it tight enough, you should catch up. And that's when I'm in trouble. But that's also when I'm just going to ball the pallet. And now we're, in a similar situation. So in a situation like this, where you really need to catch a survivor without breaking the pallet, you might notice that you get a bloodlust status effect. There you go. That's my boy. Oh my god, so good. There you go. That's really nice. That's super good.
I have to pick you up just for the victory and then throw you
Yeah.
down.
Otherwise, pick up, drop me as many times as you like. No, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, well, I was just giving you some very basic pointers, but you already understood that in that situation I had to make like a 50-50, right?
Yeah, like there's gonna be a point of commitment that you have to go for, and then
Exactly.
I can try to like make a prediction on that basically.
Yeah. So in a situation like that, with this palette not being entirely safe, that is awesome. That is great. Unfortunately, the better the survivor, the harder it will be. So maybe if I was particularly sharp, or if I made my movement particularly deceiving, I could have run you for a bit longer.
Oh yeah,
so
probably.
It's you will eventually come to a point where you can very quickly. I cannot pick myself up, so you'll need to handle me a bit.
Okay. And then you need to escape me, right?
Yeah, it's very quick. But in a situation like that, you will need to, identify whether it's better to break the pallet or to not break the pallet. Now, let's say, let's go over some very basic stuff. Hold up. This is a pallet that I would say is kind of medium because eventually, you caught me there. And there's also a mechanic for killers where if you don't catch a survivor for about 15 seconds, you gain bloodlust. So if you want to chase after me for a little while,
okay,
you'll see what I mean. Now, do you notice that my character looks behind him sometimes?
He does, yeah.
That is actually me controlling my camera. I am a survivor right now that is not looking behind. And now I'm checking behind, so you see my character.
Okay.
And now I'm checking behind from the other angle. So you can see whether a survivor is actually looking at you or not by their face and their position. Do you notice that you have bloodlust, a status effect on the right side?
I see this little tiny like circle that's yellow with like an icon in it.
Yeah, when we lose chase, it should disappear.
Okay, yeah.
If you I'm just gonna pretend that you're not even here, and I'm just gonna hide. Oops. So eventually you should lose that.
Okay.
There you go. You should have lost it, right?
Yeah, like it wasn't like even when you were running after me, the little yellow circle disappeared anyways.
Yeah.
Like
so that is a
yeah.
mechanic that helps you to catch up in very long chases.
Okay.
But that resets when you lose the chase or when you break a pallet too.
And losing the chase is dictated by like a gain of like certain amount of feet on me.
Okay, so this is a complicated one, but the game tries to determine whether you're chasing someone or not.
Okay.
If a survivor is running, chase begins typically.
Right.
If you're moving after them, chase begins. If you have line of sight with the survivor, chase begins. But if a survivor is just hiding in a little corner and you walk by them, and they don't even run, the game's gonna be like, yep, no, I guess you lost them.
Okay. So it decides based on those. Okay.
Yeah, on a bunch of little factors, distance as well. So if you're running after me from a very, very long distance, like across the map, the game might not even realize that you're technically chasing me.
Okay.
So that's a thing to worry about. So now we have a palette here that is very, very common because we said the shack shows up in a lot of maps, right? This palette is very different. It's not like the other one, which it was somewhat mind-gameable and somewhat 50-50. This is a very strong palette. Some people call these god palettes because they're just so good. Now I'm gonna show you what happens when I drop it and how you can catch. How can you catch me right now without breaking this? There's a window there and a door to your back, so that's your only way you can go around me. The window might be the best bet because it's the closest, right?
Yeah.
So if you take the window, what do you think is gonna happen?
I think you're gonna go to the right if I take the window, or you're gonna run away.
Try to catch me. I'll just do something that I think a survivor would do in this situation. I see you coming, so I'm just gonna bolt. Okay. I'm just gonna wait right here. And if you go back, don't you worry. I have so much. I can make some coffee and still walk.
Exactly.
In time. So.
And then you'll get these situations where you're just gonna be standing there, then, right? Like probably just like waiting.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like my teammates are doing generators. You're wasting your time.
And that's why you want to do that. Like you want to waste my time, basically. That's the whole idea.
Even if you catch me at the end, it will have taken you so long that it will be very, very profitable for me and my team.
So here, the real big advantage for me would be I'd have to break that pallet eventually.
Yes, this is one of those pallets that since you cannot play around it, maybe some killers with some very obscure powers can, but for the most part. If the survivor gives this to you, you take it.
I guess could we say the reason for that would be because there literally is no open space to walk through for me, at least for one of the rotations of this loop right here? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the structure around it is absolutely ludicrously good. It's really big. And not only is it big, do you notice all of these holes?
Let me see. In the floor?
Through the window?
Oh yeah, the window, yeah.
I can see you right here. If you're chasing after me,
you can see. I can see.
Yeah. So like, not only is it big, I can literally see where you are. So if you try to come from there, it's not even going to be a surprise.
So this is like a survivor's advantage zone right here, right?
Yes. Because I play in third person as a survivor, so I can literally see you. So that's a little bit rough for you. This pallet you cannot play against. If I drop it like this, your best bet is to break it immediately.
Okay.
And obviously what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start running. Now I want you to catch up to me and see how long it takes.
Okay.
You are faster than me, but it still takes a few seconds. Now I made it to another pallet. Oh, I'm gonna drop. Okay, what you did there was pretty good. Many beginner players will just sit on a pallet and be really silly, and they'll just wait for the last moment to try to stun you with the pallet. Just swing right through it like an absolute mad lad. That is okay sometimes. If you anticipate that it's gonna drop, you can also try to dodge it sometimes, but sometimes it's okay to take the risk.
Okay.
And drop it.
Do I have to pick you up again and let you get out? Sorry, I keep forgetting that.
No, I think that mostly covers most of the thing. Set down a trap, and you can walk into it with me. And there's 2 more things that we cover, and then we go straight into the tutorials. Because this is, you need to pick me up and then step on it.
Oh, okay.
That's the fastest way to just free me. It's just a little flashlight blind and hatch and red stain. Oh yeah, don't you worry. All right, so Squilla. Survivors have a bunch of items, and I've already told you what some of them do. The medkits can let them heal themselves or heal others faster. Toolboxes, they can use them to repair quicker or sabotage those hooks that you saw. But the only one that really makes them interact with you directly is the flashlight, which is the one I'm using right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to point my flashlight at you, and if you want to not move your camera at all, you'll see what happens.
Gives you kind of like a little bit of a blinding.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, I can keep blinding you as long as you look at me. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to blind you. And I'm going to keep blinding you. And this can go on forever. So if you get blinded once...
You can chain it, basically.
Yeah. Good idea to start looking at the ground.
Okay.
However, you don't even need to be blinded once because... look away when I put my flashlight at your face. Yep. If you look up or down slightly, you basically dodge it.
Okay.
I personally like to look down. It grounds me a little bit more.
Is there a reaction opportunity for that? For me? Like, can I react to that or no?
In a normal open situation like this, if a survivor is like, help, you can look away super quickly, and it's literally like the flashlight timing for the blind is always the same, no matter the item, no matter the add-ons, no matter the player.
Right.
So you cannot be insta blinded by a flashlight.
But do the flashlights still get used a lot? Is that still popular? Considering you can like look away from it.
Yeah. Yes, because look at this. Break this pallet right now.
Okay.
You notice how during that animation your camera is locked in place?
So you're not exempted from that when you're doing things.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
I see.
you are not. So there are a few situations, and we're gonna get into the nitty-gritty of it way later, where survivors will just use a flashlight to disorient you. Notice that while you're blinded, you can still hear. So if I am injured and I am crying and I do this dumb shit, you can still find me.
Okay.
Now let's find the hatch so that you see a little bit what it's like. Oh, we found it.
I was gonna say, sorry, while blinded too, can I still hit you and stuff like that?
Yes, you can do everything you can without being blinded.
So like when you're saying right there, like for that little place where you hid, if you did that, like I'd still get the notification that you went there, right?
Yes, you would, 100%. And if you're paying any attention, you'll figure out what's going on.
Okay.
One thing you cannot do while blinded, by the way, is lunge. So many killers, I am about this far, I blind them, and they'll try to lunge, and they don't realize that if blinded, your lunges just get cut short. They do not happen.
Okay.
So don't try to like madly hit through a survivor. If they're using their flashlight, they're standing still like an idiot. Just wait out a little bit, look at the ground a little bit. Don't get fully blinded, and then get them with whatever.
Can you kind of use like footstep audio to follow them, kind of, or would that not really?
Close your eyes right now and pretend that you're blinded. All right, where am I?
I can hear you to the left. You ran. Well, you're right or my left, slightly, from where I was.
Yeah, and there's a lot of noise going on, so it's probably a bit hard, but yeah.
Yeah.
So you can hear footsteps.
Okay.
You can hear survivors whimping when they're injured. Even when they're healthy, they still make a little bit of breathing. So if I'm hiding, let's say around some stupid corner like this, if I'm healthy here, and you walk right by me, even if you don't spot me, you might hear my breathing.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So that's a thing that will happen. Now, a survivor that is down typically will recover, so someone else picks them up, but they can also crawl and get the hatch, either standing up or from the ground, so...
Down you?
Yep. Now, if I made it this far, I could escape right now, so don't let me do that and close that hatch.
Okay.
There you go. Now I'm dead. Very soon we'll test the entity thing. We'll show you a different way to kill survivors.
Okay.
And we're gonna go over some stuff. But now you know the very basics.
Yeah.
The general idea is that you need to find a survivor, hit them, and then hit them again, and then they're dead.
Do you want to do like do you want to quiz me just to make sure that I got like what you just said, like so there's nothing that's missing?
All right. How many survivors are you playing against in every match?
4.
Very good. How many generators do they need to complete?
Is it 5 generators or?
It is 5. There's 7.
Okay.
But they need to complete 5. Now, why do you think there's more generators that they need to complete?
Because I can destroy them, so just to balance out the, or no, not because I can destroy. Maybe.
Okay, yeah, we've already established that without some really rare and strong perks, you don't really get to keep up with the gen so much.
Yeah, so
like
like
what you could do is just sit on top of one of them,
yeah.
right? You can just camp it, and then if that's the final generator and there's no other generators.
So there's variety. Okay, so I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can't camp.
When they need to do the final generator, survivors will always have up to 3 of them, and you as a killer, you don't really get to camp 3 generators very easily, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
If they're spread out, if they're a little bit spread out, you could manage it, and that's part of a strategy.
Okay.
That you could use to save a game that's going badly. But if they're across the map, how the hell are you gonna defend all of them?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, at that point, it's a bit of a losing one. So yeah, there are 5, very good. How many exits spawn? Now this one we might have not noticed. In the tutorial there was only 1, but in every game there will always be 2 exits.
I was gonna say 2 actually. That's funny.
That's really good.
Okay.
And the reason is the same. I bled out on the ground. The reason is the same because you don't get to just sit on one of the gates.
Mm-hmm.
If you sit on one, they just go and take the other. So it's a constant back and forth of where are they? How can I bother them? Let's see if I can catch them before they manage to do all the gens, open one of the gates, and I'll get out.
Okay.
So that's wonderful. You're paying a lot of attention. The things that survivors can use to make distance are pallets, because they can drop them, and they're an obstacle. Are windows, because they vault them faster than you. If a pallet or a window has a lot of space around it that you can freely navigate around, then it's a weak one. So you can play around it without breaking it, without vaulting it.
Right.
If it's a really, really, really strong window or a really strong pallet, there's a lot of obstacles around it, and you need to break it or vault it because, you know, it's not feasible.
Yeah, and that's all. And that's also just for like good measure, like in the future too. Like if I came back or there's another survivor in that area too, because the pallets, do they have a respawn time?
No. Once you break a pallet, it's gone for good.
Okay,
it is
so that's important.
A time-consuming thing. But once you've done it, it's gone for good. Now,
so it could be like an investment for like a future play, like that's in that area or something like that.
Absolutely.
Or even the immediate situation.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
So sometimes breaking pallets is, you know, maybe not great now, but later, eventually, there will be a scarcity of them in the area.
Okay.
Unfortunately, some maps are a bit widely divergent in this aspect. Some of them have very few pallets. You break a couple, and they're really, really against the ropes. Some of them have so many pallets that you need to not break every single one of them every time, or else you'll never run out. But that's, you know, something that we'll get into. Now, if you want to, Squilla, I would invite you to run back to the tutorial and play some match with bots.
Okay.
Which is going to play out similar to this.
I'm just going to check the graphics one more time, because again, I still get a little bit of frame drops, and I 100% feel like it's to do with the fact that we're doing X264 encoding on OBS, because I usually use my GPU.
Yeah, for sure. Are you streaming with a 6,000 bitrate or higher?
I am. It's just 6,000, but the thing is, my CPU is way older than my GPU. I always use my GPU to stream because it's super easy.
I believe that you can change this mid-stream, so you could drop to like 5,000, which would be a slight downgrade in quality.
Yeah.
And that could help a little bit.
You think it would help like the frame rate on the game?
Maybe.
A bit?
My people are asking to uncap the FPS, but that would actually not help at all.
Yeah, I think that because like no matter what, it's going to actually be even more variable then, right? So I'm going to get like not even just stutters, but slowdowns more often.
Maybe. So. I think. Yeah, whenever you can share your screen, I'll go back to watching that.
Okay, I'll share it again for Discord, right?
Yeah. Please.
Yeah, I don't think that actually made a difference like as much as I thought it did. So it doesn't. Shouldn't matter.
In this game, unfortunately, does have some obscene drainage of your GPU.
Well, the thing is, my GPU is really good. It's just like I'm using to stream my CPU now,
because
right?
we're streaming through something else.
So so on a normal situation, it would be totally fine. So I was gonna say maybe next time if you did try to recapture my channel, my stream, or if we just did like the Zoom and then use my.
Okay. Someone mentions if this is a recurrent problem that you should disable the Steam overlay windows by pressing. Make sure he has all of his ship tab or Steam overlay disabled. I think this is a setting you can change on Steam, and it might make a difference. But yeah. So
just disable Steam overlay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
You could also drop. Yeah, that would be a much more direct one. If you go to settings.
Yep.
There should be a graphic setting for the resolution. You could drop it to like 80% or something.
Okay, so that's not like 100%. Like you don't need the.
Yeah. Turn off auto adjust, and drop it to like 80% or something.
Okay.
That will lower the quality, unfortunately, but I think for this bot practice, it should be completely fine.
Okay. I'm trying to find the Steam overlay thing right now.
Okay. Another person mentioned something that might be remarkable. When you click on the game, you can go to properties and launch properties, and it says they say that the DirectX 12 command in Steam launch options makes a good difference. And
general.
also, you can hide the preview of your own stream on Discord so that you don't see it yourself. But maybe you've already done that.
How do I hide the is that in like the little arrow?
Yeah, you can keep streaming without seeing it yourself. Apparently, the DirectX 12 thing makes a
huge difference.
Yeah.
How do I do that whole stop sharing my perspective on Discord again?
No. I think you just click away from your stream until it says your stream is live, but click here to see it, but you don't necessarily play it out.
Because I can see the preview of like the video in Discord, but I didn't before, and now I can. So I'm trying to think of like how to put it back to how it was. If it's minimized, maybe it would be better. And then like launching the game with DirectX, so that would be with properties.
Yeah, if you right click on the preview, it will tell you remove preview. Apparently.
Right click on the preview. For Steam overlay.
No, for the Steam overlay, for the Discord one, I think.
Okay. Show non-video participants. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
No. Oh, no. I think people are asking to remove your previews from OBS too, because that can help. But I honestly, it's out of these. We're out of the grasping on straws.
Well, see, the thing is, like, it's literally just the factor of the CPU. So turning the stuff in the game should make a difference. But how do I launch with DirectX again? Is it properties?
Okay, you might need to close the game.
Yep.
Real quick. Right click the game on Steam on your library, and then properties, and I believe it's in launch options. Maybe Chad can help confirm it.
So I don't see like a heading that says launch options specific. There's general updates, local files, betas, controller, and DLC on Steam when you go to properties.
Chad, help us out.
Yeah, because I know that must be a setting somewhere, but oh wait, launch options. Here we go. So do you have to type in?
Yeah, general, and then launch options.
So like, do I have to type in something because it says launch options and it has a bar that's empty that I can type in?
Yeah, Chad, what is the exact thing you need to type?
Because I remember way back when my PC was bad, actually, like I went into the like the actual properties of the. I went into the INI file.
I'm gonna hook you up with the exact text. I believe it's only -dx12.
Okay.
And if we're lucky, that makes a big difference. Thank you so much.
All capitals, just forwards or hyphen.
No, I think non-capital. It might not even matter.
And it's a hyphen, like just like a horizontal slash. Oh, here we go. I got it.
Yeah. Also, open your Steam overlay, and if you have your friends or anything open, like some little browser on Steam, you can do that. Close all of that, because apparently it's a bit like Chrome tabs, and they also take a bit.
Okay, here, let me try to get everything closed that we don't need, and then I'm going to try to launch it again with the DX12, and we'll see.
Yeah, wonderful.
It should be a lot better, but again, this is not a problem if I had the regular setup with the GPU encoding.
I know, it's silly. Unfortunately, I think for some reason, while having the setup that we have right now, your normal GPU streaming was just not working, right? You said you had some issue?
Yeah, because it's being used to be able to stream through Discord and stuff like that, and then also it probably is being used in Zoom as well.
Yeah, I am very sorry. If I was a bit of a technical wizard, maybe I would figure out.
It's okay. We'll definitely find a workaround. 100%. It's like even like I can still do it with this. I'm just trying to get the most frame rate, so like when I'm playing, I don't have to worry.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm definitely I know how hard.
Alternatively, if it's not a huge deal, I can also just restream your stream.
Yep. Yeah, we could do that next time if it comes down to it, and then like 100%, then it'll be super smooth. It'll be like really easy.
Yeah. It will just be a bit of a delay, but it's not a big deal.
Okay, I'm relaunching now. And also, I was just going to say, like, on top of it, for anyone that knows in your community that's an expert, because when I played this a long time ago, to make it run on my original PC that was really bad, I went into the INI file in the actual game directory, and I edited stuff on the notepad, and I removed certain settings to make it run internally better somehow. And it was something with disabling shadows, I think.
Yeah,
like it wasn't even like
that gets overridden if you don't make it read only. So
okay,
it could be possible that when you relaunch the game, all of your settings are back to nothing. So
Yeah, now they're definitely back to default because I've actually rebuilt my PC since then and just reinstalled it. So
right, okay.
Yeah.
Should be okay then. I don't think that should have made a difference now.
okay, should be a bit better now. So I'll try the bots. We'll see. Oh man, that blocky smoke though looks like a bunch of squares. Getting started.
Small indie game, no worries.
So kill the bots.
Right. You want to share your screen again so we can keep up and see if it's
Yep.
see if it's any good.
Share Dead by Daylight. So, here, wait. Let me try. Wait, smoother video, better text readability. We just want smoother video because you can set custom qualities to
What
OBS or sorry, Discord.
Discord. Listen, I don't care if I see it as a potato. Literally, you can stream it at 15 FPS. As long as you're seeing it smoothly, I think that's good enough for teaching.
Okay, I'm just gonna try 720/30 again and see, and if it has to be adjusted, we can do it. But
right. Yeah, I do see your Steam overlay, so you might want to close your friends there because apparently that drains. Yeah, just close that.
Okay.
And now go back, and I will show your POV to the stream now. So hopefully there's no personal information or DMs or anything.
Okay.
Wonderful. I'm gonna also listen in. Yeah, wonderful. I'm with you. All right, good luck. Go kill them, dude.
Awesome.
Right, so you can place traps at pallets if you want to, as a very basic, thing to do with your power. You'll notice that they're scattered around the map, but you don't even need to worry about using your power much. You can just do the basic lunges and chasing things that we've been talking about.
Okay.
So you're playing with literal bots, with literal AI programmed to be somewhat realistic and run away from you and whatnot. So yeah.
That might have not been the best trap location. I'm just gonna try to put it a little bit closer.
That's good. That's good thinking, but I'm sure their pathing is not super human-like, so
Okay.
don't worry too much about it. You notice on the ground when they run, they leave scratch marks, right? Ooh. Yep, that's your way to follow them.
Oh wait, where'd he go? I just hit him once and he's gone?
What? No, he got injured. He didn't go down.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget, one hit injures them, another one will down them. And when they take one hit, they make a lot of distance. So after the first hit, feel free to look around and you see where your prey escapes towards.
And it's only for a certain amount of seconds after I hit him?
Yeah, when they get hit automatically, they become a bit faster. And after that, they revert back to the normal speed, 2 seconds.
Okay.
Totally okay to lose someone. Now,
so in like in the state of the beginning of the game when you're just trying to look for where people are, like, are you just trying to stay in a central area or like a certain radius?
I will patch you up with a video that will teach you that. But the general idea, if you have nothing more immediate that gets your attention, is just move between all the gens until you see scratch marks, until you see a crow fly off, until you see a survivor directly, until they make a noise that alerts you to a certain area, and after that,
And when you get too fixated on certain things in the corner of the map, like a survivor maybe, but you can't find other ones, is it okay to go for it? Or do you know, like, how do you know you're wasting too much time? Is my question.
Right now, we are at a stage where, remember what we talked about? Oh, this mech is silly. Very good. Eventually, that's a skill that will develop with time. And it's going to be a bit of factors, like who you're chasing, where you're chasing them, what you're going to get out of it. But don't worry about it for now. It's okay to just get used to the very basics of chasing. Later, when we already have more or less, mastered that, we'll worry about when and how to chase. Okay. Right now, every chase you take is going to be a learning opportunity, so I say all of them are good. That's what Hookin looks like. And you see how she has a health bar in the HUD next to her name, Meg?
And I want to keep a tab on that too, because someone's going to come back and try to save her, right?
Yeah, that's completely right. And if for one reason nobody comes and saves her, you will see that begins to go down. And eventually, at halfway point, that would mean that she's hit stage 2. Ooh, sneaky bot.
So she got saved, right?
Yeah, but you can focus on this other survivor and it will be completely fine. She's going around the pallet. She might drop it. Be right. Ooh, she made a bit of a mistake. Could have been an attack if quick enough. Alright. Let's look at... Oh, she literally presented herself to you. You got her. I see that you're trying to, like, zone her out, make sure she doesn't get ahead. That's really good.
Oh, I thought that was a dead end. Oops. My bad.
It is a dead end. That's someone else. Go back. You literally have it right there.
It's really hard to see
just-
him. I might have to turn up my brightness. It's hard to see on my screen, actually.
No, don't worry. The maps are difficult. She actually did a U-turn and started running away.
Man, now I can
she's
understand why
gone.
people like this game as Killer. It's just very, like, a lot of pressure, like, right away.
Don't worry. You're more than allowed to just take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, because the strategy is going to kind of come through once you get used to it. Like, you get a game sense, but...
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry. Like, for survivors, it's disorienting in a different way. But first you do the basics, and then everything else flows.
I should have attacked that. That was a mistake.
That could have been a lunge from a bit closer.
Yeah.
But that's all good. If you attack, you slow yourself down slightly. Oh, that was really good. I cannot believe that missed. That was super close. So anything else like that is a good attempt. Very nice. Keep track on her. Look for blood. Look for anything that shows you where she is.
I have no idea.
Blood on the ground, maybe.
No, I don't know.
There are scratch marks, which are those orange things that you saw leading elsewhere.
Okay.
That's all right. No worries. You just slip through your fingers, because when you hit a survivor, you lose your collision, and they kind of get inside you.
And they get a bit faster, like you're saying too. So I gotta like really be able to keep an eye on that person where they went.
So you're slowed down. You are mid animation. They are fast. They go through you. It's very easy to lose them. But eventually you found her again, so that's wonderful. Yep, she's gonna place herself in a really bad spot because there's no pallets or windows here. And that's really good. You're zoning her out. That is really good stuff. A bit premature, but she didn't make it anywhere, so totally good.
Okay, where's the hook? There's one over there. We want one closer though. Right here.
If you look behind you, there might be one right behind you.
Yeah, right here.
Very nice. If you suspect that it's almost been 16 seconds, be sure to spam the spacebar the moment you come in contact.
Okay.
But you already learned that lesson, so that was completely fine. She barely struggled for like a third of it or anything, so you were totally good. All right, you remember breaking the pallet here earlier?
I do.
That's gonna make this a lot easier now because you cannot use that. He's just going to the edges of the map. There we go. There we go.
Okay, now we
Good
can
stuff.
see where he's going. Yeah.
Yeah. Now this was much easier because she didn't run into you or do anything confusing. But notice the scratch marks on the ground and notice the blood on the ground. That's something that you need to. The moment you lose track of a survivor, you listen with your ears. If you don't hear them, then you start looking around for these cues.
Right. Also, attacking by accident out of nowhere kind of is a huge disadvantage. You don't want to click that button by accident.
It's not a big deal. You
Like
don't
it's
wanna
not,
really
it's not
chase
the end
a
of the
lot.
world, but like you probably ultimately like if you want to be optimal, you don't want to do that too much,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. Certainly.
Okay.
Because it gives you a bit of a speed boost if you lunge, but then you're slowed down, and obviously the survivor might gain distance from that. All right, that's wonderful. You're doing really good.
The game's running so much better now, man. I think we fixed
That's
it.
wonderful. Do you see the blood on the ground? What
I
does that
do
mean?
see
You're
these
chasing-
scratch marks. Yep.
Yeah, you're chasing someone that's injured. This person that you're chasing is not injured, so you're actually chasing two people at once. And I know there's a lot of noises around you. which
Yeah,
is
I'm gonna
very
have to. My
confusing.
brain's gonna have to adjust to all the stimulus going on, but like at the same
That's
time,
all right. That's all right.
I just want my technique of actually trying to trap the people, like
Yeah, like
effectively.
trap them. Yeah,
to be good.
I think that part you're doing really wonderful. So you're doing great. Remember that when they vault windows and do all of these obnoxious things, all of that produces the same sound. So it's gonna get a bit overwhelming. But you are.
Right.
I think you're interpreting it quite well. Oh, all right. That was a good attempt. Actually, someone stepped on one of your traps.
Guy's hiding.
Oh, nice. You might catch him. Ooh. Oh, almost. Nice. Very good, Squillakilla.
Just gonna break this anyway. Or no, should I even
Yeah,
break it?
yeah, no, break it,
Because we
break
have
it,
the
break it.
time. We have the time.
Yeah, right now, obviously, if there was some insanely pressing thing that you needed to do, you could leave it. But this is a good pallet that they might use later, so you might as well break it now.
Okay.
Awesome. Now let's look at some of the gens that are still on. Do you notice that the gens that are completed disappear?
Yep. I was
gens
actually
that are
just
not
noticing that. Yeah.
The gens that are not completed, that are still defendable, are still highlighted in red. So if you have no other clues or ideas, after hooking a survivor, your default could be, let's check the further or nearby gens.
I actually see like 3. Oh yeah, I saw like a bunch of them. Holy.
Right.
Ah.
That's all good. You don't lose that much distance. Don't beat yourself up. You need to get used to the feeling of the lunge.
Yeah, so I can predict it a bit better. There we go. There's one.
So it's actually a really good thing that you're just lunging when you have a chance, because if you never lunge, you're never gonna know exactly how far it goes. Oh, that was almost it. There you go. When you see their feet at the bottom of your screen, that's
then the lunge will
the time.
probably catch up. Yeah.
Yeah, typically as
Sounds
a very,
good.
very, very rough estimation. Obviously, if you're looking completely up or your camera placement is looking down, then it doesn't really match up. But as a general guideline.
Okay.
You remember the generator you checked, how there were 2 survivors there?
The one that was right over
That
here.
one?
Right here, right?
Yeah, the one that's further to the... Yeah, there was a survivor here earlier. Do you want to check and see if he's there still? No. You might want to kick this generator. No one's going to actually touch it in a little while.
You want me to kick this one?
Yeah, this generator, do you see any survivors nearby? They all
I
seem to
did
be...
originally, and now I don't. But
Yeah,
it's also...
It's possible that no one's going to touch it for a while, so this might be the only situation where you actually want to kick it.
I see one over there, actually.
Good stuff.
So the world might be mended.
Yeah, it's just a bit dark. I just gotta adjust the brightness, and it'll be way easier to see.
Oh, someone revealed themselves. You hear that notification?
Yeah,
here,
I thought there was someone over here too, though.
It's sometimes a good idea to try to catch someone that's hiding, because the people that are hiding are scared and not always react the best. But that's all right.
Okay.
Good investment. Look for any orange scratch marks in the distance, or any noise at all. When you scan the horizon a little bit. Oh, there's some noise. Have you ever played a battle royale game like PUBG?
I played Apex a little bit, and I tried Fortnite once.
Do you know how you're looking at the horizon most of the time?
Yeah.
To like scan any
scanning,
sniper,
yeah.
anyone in a distance. That's a similar mindset. What you're looking at is survivors, crows flying off, because that means that there's someone nearby, as well as the scratch marks that you see everywhere. Okay, there's a survivor that's already injured, and it looks like a easier prey, right?
The guy I'm chasing right now? Okay.
Ooh, actually, I don't even know where he went myself. That was really confusing. Oh, there he is. Get his ass. What you saw there of him running into a wall is a surprisingly human thing. Survivors, when cornered and scared, they will run into walls very often. So
That's crazy.
that was actually very, very human-like. All right. Now, do you see how Jake, his health is at the halfway point?
Yep. We want to find him.
That means that he's been hooked a second time. So right now they have a minute to save him, or else he will die. And if you hook him a third time, he's dead for good.
So we're trying to pay attention. That hook I just put him on is like a kind of a focus point now, just because we know he's been hooked twice.
I wouldn't say the hook itself is a focus point, because he could move. I would say Jake himself is a focus point. Now, obviously it's very difficult for you to keep up, but I'm gonna help you out. You have hooked Jake twice, and you have hooked Meg twice, which is the redhead girl.
Right.
So if you find one of those 2 survivors and you hook them another time, you literally kill them.
Okay.
And then the game becomes a lot easier, because it's no longer a 4v1, it's a 3v1, and then a 2v1, and so on.
Right.
Ooh. Oh, was that a locker? Did this... Oh. Yeah, he probably came out of a locker.
Yeah, that's where he was. He disappeared on me. I wasn't sure.
That's all right. Okay, do you see him?
Yep.
You see the trail of blood on the ground he leaves behind?
I do. I try to cut. Yeah, so he's right here.
No, I think you had a good idea there. Just be wary that when you try to cut corners, you could visually lose them a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So try to you will strike a good balance. Oh, do you see how she made a mistake and dropped it from the same side as you? If you had been a little bit quick, that could have been a hit. All right, no worries. You'll get smoother in this. I think it's worth practicing a hit here.
Oh, I see both of them now. Okay.
Oh, she's trying to hide. You see her crouch?
Yep.
Well, she's gonna learn the hard way that doesn't work against you. Very good. I'm gonna shut up so you can track a bit more peacefully.
Oh no, dude, you can say as much as you want. You're helping me a lot. You have no idea. Like, I understand what you mean though, just so I can focus a bit. But like, I think things will improve as I want to kind of focus on just being able to play.
Unfortunately, every time you start a chase, there's this really loud banging music, and unfortunately, that's just not something you can turn off. It's part of the design of the game.
So she's been hooked twice now too.
Yep. So you literally have most of the team, except for Dwight, which is the boy at the top, dead on point. So if you catch this Claudette again, or the Meg, who's the red-haired girl, or the Jake, which is the guy with the scarf, you will literally kill them. And at that point, it will be looking really good for you. So that's Meg.
Okay.
And I would say that this is a chase that you really want to take. Because if she goes down quick, that's GG for her. Alright, she's taking you to a place with a generator, which is awesome. Because that means that you can passively defend this generator by being here. And also kind of chase her, so that's two things at once. Alright.
Yeah, I need to, you're, like you said, feet at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not an iron law or anything. But feel free to practice. Eventually you'll narrow it down and you'll miss almost never. If they do weird zigzags, that's completely fine. You just keep going in a straight line, you catch up quicker. Oh, she's gonna take that pallet? Oh, that was brilliant. Well done. Also, you might have noticed that the Claudette, the girl at the bottom, she never was rescued. Her teammates kind of potatoed and failed to rescue
She just
her.
like bled out, yeah.
Yeah, so she just went after a minute to this third stage, and the third stage is death. So that's two people that are dead right now. And they have 2 generators left, so I think you can bring this back.
I see 3.
No.
Oh, wait.
Here's the thing. Do you remember how we said that there are always 2 extra gens?
Oh yeah, just in case. Yeah.
So they need to complete 2 generators, but they have a total of 4 to do.
True. Okay.
So if you look around, you should see 4.
And now, so while I'm doing this, is my special ability as the trapper important here?
We're playing against bots that are super basic, so
not
right now
yet.
it's not really a factor. But you could have, for example, just place more traps on the ground. So for example, do you see how some of these traps are like sprung up?
Yep.
You can go and pick them up with space. So it's a good time now if you want to see it.
And those ones are those are just predetermined on the map, right?
Yeah, they just spawn randomly.
Is that a byproduct
like
of me picking this character, or is that just on any map?
Yes. This is the trapper burst. You know, the trapper has bear traps, and other killers have other silly powers, props, abilities. Go to any of those traps in white that you see on the ground, any of them.
Okay.
And when you pick them up, you can carry up to 2.
And then that just replenishes, kind of?
Yeah. So now you have 1, and you could place it whatever you want.
Okay.
If you place it in grass, it's harder to see. If you place it in a pallet, it's harder to avoid. So, for example, this pallet drop right there, you could place it right next to it.
I think I'm just gonna go over there just because I know that they're gonna be trying to save,
really
or just get the generator.
Alright. Now, if you want to be a bit of an ass, go for the person that just got rescued, because they're vulnerable, and 1 hit will put them on the ground.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell that they're injured by their...
Yeah,
by
he like
their
hobbles a
pose
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, they do move at the same speed, so don't make any mistake. They're not any more vulnerable,
right.
But they will go down in only 1 hit. So, yeah. Now, the last survivor might actually get the hatch. So, in a second, when Dwight gets fully sacrificed, we're gonna be in one of those hatch situations, all right?
And now, because there's only 2 left, am I camping this right here, or do I still want to be on the
No,
move?
he's literally dead. He's just so
he's dead, yeah,
Look at him. He's in the process of dying right now.
Oh, okay.
So look around and listen for the hatch. Patrol the map to the best of your ability. And try to like sweep it as if you were like searching for... so that you don't run back on your own feet and stuff.
I turn up my audio a little bit.
Okay, that's good. Alright, it's pretty much a 50-50, whoever finds it first.
And there's no rhyme or reason of where they pop up. It could be like the middle of the map.
The hatch
like...
typically is not at the absolute edge of the map, and it's never in a place where you can be underneath it.
Okay. Is it ever dead center?
It could be in the dead center, yeah. So you're doing really good. You're not checking like the absolute edges, and you're covering a lot of ground, so that's really awesome. Keep doing that. And try to go to the places that you haven't checked yet. Don't go back. Yeah, if you go back to the other side, I think that would be more profitable.
So
towards the shack, maybe.
It's probably not.
Okay, do we hear anything?
Nope. Oh, yep. There it is.
All right, you know what to do? So now you have 2 minutes to find this mad lad. And there are 2 exit gates. Why don't you go to one of them, whichever one you want. I think the one on your right is a bit closer, so you might want to check on that one first. We're gonna do something really dirty. We're gonna put a bear trap right on top of the switch, which is the only way you can open the gate. So in front of the switch, put a bear trap. The switch is to your left.
Right here?
Right, yeah, that thing with the 3 lights. That's right, I think that's good enough. And now go check the other one. And now no matter what happens, either you catch him at the other one, or
he gets
steps
stuck
on
for
your
a second,
trap.
yeah.
Yep.
Smart idea.
Alright, you're gonna want to waste as little time as possible, so we're in a perfect straight line. And do you see him at there?
I do not.
Well, it looks like Jake's not gonna get out of this one then. You can just... You don't want to be this close to this one.
You just want to kind of be in
between,
between, right?
Seconds. Yeah, you stay close enough to see this one, and close enough to the other one so that if you hear the trap catch him, you're still, nearby. But something like this would be good. If you don't have a bear trap, well, what you're gonna do is do your best to like patrol between the 2 of them. It's in these situations, it's very, very favored to your side, because it takes them 20 seconds, and you'll see some red lights appear. Do you see him in the distance? Seems like Jake. Oh, can you go to the middle of the map? I think I just spotted him. I think I might have spotted him. Oh, there he is. He gave up. Let's see if you can chase him before the 30-second timer ends. Oh, all right. Where is he? Is he hiding around here?
He must be, because he's not running. Oh, he's right there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, go catch him. You're gonna see what the entity does to him when the timer ends. Let's see if we can get a hit on him before the thing catches up. All right. Oh, where he is at the edge of the map. Very good. He's behind you, actually. Yeah. Over here somewhere. All right, keep following his track. And that's the entity. That's the entity devouring him.
Oh wow.
So that's what happens to the one survivor, or even multiple survivors, if the timer ends and you haven't caught them yet.
Interesting. That's cool. Okay, well,
So
yeah, we know that everything's running better now, though, so I'm not getting as many frame drops, which is good. That was fun. That was really fun, dude. That was so much more fun than playing Survivor, in my opinion.
Well, congratulations, dude. You just killed all of the bots in your first game. And now if you quit right now, you literally have a perfect record.
Awesome.
Right.
That's like when someone says like the best way to do a 0 damage run on Souls is just not play the game.
Yeah.
Never get hit on the game.
Same energy. All right.
Yeah.
Let's actually step back a little bit. Now you could do the same thing that you just did, but play the survivor side.
Okay.
Do you want to do that so you get a bit of a feel of how it plays for survivor?
I'm down, yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna come and watch. Funnily enough, if you live or die, it doesn't matter. It will count as you completing it. So.
Okay.
Absolutely zero pressure.
I'm gonna trip the brightness a bit too.
Yeah. This game is really hard to say sometimes.
Also, anyone watching this too, just on both channels, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know that it's a little bit of like a learning process, so you got to be patient as I try to understand this stuff, but hopefully I'm doing decent.
Don't worry. I guarantee you, myself included, and most of the people watching have learned some of the things that we now know well, through lots of trial and error.
Right.
So for some of us, watching you do this thing and figure things out quick is very cathartic.
Okay.
And for some people that are still not 20,000 hours into this game, they still learn a lot from little things. Like, for example, some people don't know that when you get blinded, you kind of lunge.
Do people actually have 20,000 hours? Okay, wait, I'm just going to make
the person that I know personally that has the most hours has 14,000.
Wow.
Which is insane. I personally have 8,000 almost, and some people are close to that as well.
That's insane, dude. Brightness, where's brightness?
There's no brightness settings in this game.
There
I'm
isn't?
sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just have to look closer. Is this the glare
you can
on my
also
screen?
just pump your monitor up. There's someone on a generator. Go help them.
Okay.
Survivors can work on generators together. They're not as efficient as if they do it by themselves. Hey, buddy.
Nice.
Okay, do you see something interesting in front of the killer?
The red light, yeah.
Yeah. There are a few things that the killer himself does not hear or see that survivors have access to, so that they have a slightly easier time evading him. The first one is the red light. Every killer, unless they have some special stealth ability or perk,
Right.
they emit that red light.
Okay.
Which basically lets you know when they're coming around a corner, which direction they're facing. You know, when they're really, really, really close and you see it literally shine on top of you.
Okay. I turned up the
when you're
brightness
playing-
and now I can see like really, really well too.
That's wonderful. Yeah, when
Okay.
you're playing killer and you're like literally breathing down the neck of a survivor, you're not gonna see anything, but they will see their entire character covered in red.
Okay.
So they'll know that even if they're not looking behind them, they'll know that you're really close.
And then I guess
the
that's
thing
like
that-
if you saw that as a survivor, you'd have a chance to like maybe like try to escape their lunge if they were just within the proximity. for it.
Let's say that I'm playing a survivor and I'm a bit lost, and I see your red light starting to shine on me.
Mm-hmm.
If at that point I'm on a pallet, I'm just going to panic drop it.
Okay.
All right, looks like you're getting rescued, which is wonderful. Uh-oh, you hit stage 2 before you got rescued.
Oh no.
So unfortunately, because your bot friend was a bit slow, that means that you've already been hooked twice as far as the game is concerned.
Right. So now at this point, because I've been hooked twice, is it more of a liability for me to actually unhook people myself?
Yes,
Okay.
that is precisely right. Now, it's okay. If you look at around the map, you're going to see that the other teammate is really far and he's being carried. So the killer's nowhere near, but eventually you will be the more vulnerable of the survivors right now.
Right.
So you might want to actually let go and let them heal you. They're teabagging to signal you that they want to heal you.
That's actually interesting. The bots do that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
That's cool, man.
Sometimes survivors are.
Oh,
on
killer's
full
right
bombs.
there.
Okay,
Killer's right there.
they're letting you go because they know. Make a run for it, Squilla. Run.
How do you
He
run?
didn't find you.
Shift?
Shift. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a pallet in this shack. Go and drop it. And run. Or that's pretty good too. Awesome. Oh, nice! Oh my god, that's a pro right there. You want to unhook the girl in front of you? Looks like the killer just pissed off, so you might as well do it. There you go. Now if you want to, you can heal her. Oh, she wants to heal you first. That's a good idea.
Meg Thomas, the MVP.
Yep.
Meg
you
Thomas,
were already
01.
halfway healed. Do you see how your healing carries over? It can be interrupted and picked up.
Right.
However, if the killer downs you, obviously, I'm sure that's very intuitive. It goes back to 0.
Okay. Question: do you play Survivor still, or do you only play Killer now?
Myself?
Oh, yeah, I know there's a skill check on the heal. Damn it.
That's alright. That's alright. No worries.
Yeah.
Myself, you mean?
Yep.
I play about 20% Survivor, 80% Killer.
Okay.
However, even playing 10% or 5% Survivor will help you. Because it's very difficult sometimes to imagine what the game looks like from their perspective.
Right. Right.
You know? So it's always good to have that kind of feedback. Oh, look at you looking back. That's really good. You take the hit and you run away. And maybe the killer will just decide that you're not worth chasing. But if the killer is smart, they're going to realize that you are the person that is closest to dying right now. So they might stay on your heels. Nope, they pissed off. That's awesome.
Just looking for a pallet to try to see if I can slow him down a little bit.
Yep, that's a good idea. We could straight add the pallet. Oh, go through and drop it. No fucks now. Oh, you even stunned them. Damn, Squilla. Give the man a chance. you can take that pallet over there or go upstairs. Both would be okay. Yeah, drop it like it's hot, dude. Alright, I think, unfortunately, you might run out of options here, but even if you die, you gotta realize that sometimes if you die and waste enough of the killer's time, that can be enough for your team to
Win, yeah.
Your pathing is really immaculate to Survivor, by the way. You're playing super good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah? Yeah? Oh my god, that was so unlucky. That was super good. You're actually uncannily good at Survivor.
Well, I play a lot of FPS games and obviously like fighting games and stuff like that too. So like in terms of the that's why like I wanted to learn
I
how
can
to
tell
do
your camera
mechanics
movement
first.
is very fluid. You run at things really well, and you have I feel like under pressure you move really, really well. So
Yeah, I play games
damn,
very good under pressure. That is something. But like once I get to know them well enough.
yeah, that was legitimately, considering how little you had and how how new you are, and this is your first time seeing the map. That was a really good chase, dude.
Okay.
I would say so. That was really, really good.
Thanks, man.
Do you want to give it another shot to see if you get a better result, or are you
Sure.
satisfied with this?
Yeah, I can. I'll give it another shot. Well, the thing is though, because we're focusing more on killer, does it really like? Will it help me understand?
You know what?
Do you think more?
It might not be like the most important, but in this one scenario, we learned a few things.
Okay.
We learned that you need to be healed by other people. That the healing carries over if it's interrupted. That if you're left on the hook because your survivor teammates are a bit distracted,
Yep.
that you can actually die or get to the second stage. So you only got hooked this game twice, remember?
Yeah.
So that's bad and shouldn't happen.
Okay.
We also learned about the red stain. Another thing that we didn't mention is the heartbeat, which the game refers to as terror radius.
Okay.
The terror radius is a heartbeat sometimes accompanied with a little bit of like a sound, like a song that gets more and more intense.
And that's what's already being pursued, and it's like it gets louder when they're in close proximity.
Actually, no, it's separate from the chase theme. Once the game identifies that you're in chase, you're gonna hear there's bum bada bum bada bum bada bum. You're gonna hear some chase music that sometimes changes from killer to killer, but completely separate from that is the terror radius, and it's an indicator to let you know how close the killer is.
Okay.
So basically, at first it's gonna go, and then it's gonna get a lot more intense, and the music's gonna get more intense. So that is already a warning that the killer's approaching.
Right.
And it's something that you as a killer don't hear at all. So you need to more or less imagine that at a certain distance, when you approach a generator, the survivors are not completely clueless, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, you need to like visualize that. So if you want to play another match of Survivor,
sure,
and get used to those cues. This time, for example, you were so, focused on the generator that the killer literally grabbed you out of it. Let's see if this next match you can actually anticipate the killer coming, or even find out where they are.
And try to kind of be sneaky, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to be a bit sneaky, that's not something that will carry you on forever, but it's something you can try this time just to see what it's like.
Okay. Yeah, chat was saying I did pretty good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you really did. You really did. That was no joke. If I saw that little bit, I would think that's a player with hundreds of hours.
Nice. All right, so we skipped the 100-hour mark. Now we got to get to the 1,000-hour mark.
Yeah, for sure. You're already a really good survivor and a really good killer as well. Awesome, dude.
Well, it's also you're really good at coaching too. So.
Right. So, well, thank you. You noticed what I said? How this is the same map as before. Literally the same map. And you see the shack?
Yeah.
Look at where the shack is pointing at now. Do you see that it's different?
Yeah.
That means that this is a procedurally generated map. So remember.
Oh no.
That's all right. Oh, he missed. Very good. Maybe you can make it to the pallet. Wow, you want to stay at the pallet? Damn, Squilla. You're a real gamer. Drop it on his fat butt. Oh, he's behind you, I think. Oh, the juke, Squilla. What the? Nice! Now if you... Wait, look behind you, make sure he's chasing you. Because otherwise you might want to... Yeah, he's breaking the pallet. Make a break for it, dude. The edges of the map are very barren and they don't have a lot of safety. So you might want to not necessarily hug the edges. That's a bit of information that I neglected to mention. There's a pallet in that structure ahead of you. Or you're just going to loop him in this rock like an absolute god. Keep at it, dude. I'm not even going to get in your way. What the hell, dude? You see the killer is doing the same as you. He's trying to get a sense of the lunge.
Yep.
Eventually, he is going to become faster because of the bloodlust mechanic.
Okay, that's fair.
So it's going to become a little bit harder to dodge him forever. But you're doing an amazing job. Damn, son. Oh, there's a pallet right in front of you that you couldn't quite see. Oh, he's going to kick a gen? Hell, get the hell out of there, dude. Very good. You heard the animation? Mm-hmm. That's your clue to be like, okay, the killer dropped me, he's doing something else, I'm back to doing whatever. You literally run this killer for 2 whole gens, dude.
Was that good?
More. That's incredible. That's amazing. And you didn't even get hit.
Well, I do play games to not get hit by things, so that helps.
Jesus Christ. Alright, unfortunately your teammate does not follow the same philosophy and she stepped on a bear trap.
Okay.
Which is really nice to the killer because it's now giving him a better chance. So you could work on that generator a little bit. And eventually, if it looks like no one else is going to, you could also go and rescue her. You just walk by a generator.
Oh.
It's a little bit dark. Yeah, you see the tall poles?
Was it?
Behind you? Yeah, look around you. You'll see it. It's hard to miss.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
While you work on the generator, you can move your camera to look at your teammates.
Yep.
If a survivor is on the hook, they are always visible. If they're on the ground, they're always visible. So yeah, the girl on the hook, you should see her. You want to go and rescue her since you be the white knight of the team. And you hit a great skill check, homie. What the? Okay, dude. All right.
Well,
I have a history in playing rhythm games and also playing like fighting games now.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Accuracy
You're gonna be murdering all the survivors later and be like, actually, I am a serial killer myself.
When it comes to like accuracy on quick time events that are redundant, like I feel like that's not a big deal for me.
Okay, dude.
I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying, like I've played a lot of games like that, so.
That's great.
Should we heal
her up or? Yeah, seems like she wants to do some Lion King.
Oh, she got.
Oh my
dude,
God.
What is the Meg? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop.
Unfortunately, she is playing also in a very human-like in a very human-like way. So I'm sorry to see that. You can now go back to your generator and keep pushing the objectives, or there's one right here. Whatever you feel is safest.
Well, this is an open space too, so I gotta be really
Yeah,
careful
open
here.
space gens are easier for the killer to defend and see, but they're also easier for you to like know what's going on.
Right.
One thing that we see, this is why I think it was a good idea to play this. In every match, one of the survivors will randomly be selected as the obsession, which is something that doesn't really do anything until certain perks are involved. And that obsession has the entity appendices next to them. Do you see how Claudette, which is the 4th survivor, has them?
Those little like arms on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you notice that they're moving right now?
Yep, that means that she's being like something's happening.
That she's being chased.
She's being
That is
chased, okay.
absolutely right.
Perfect.
Damn right.
Oh,
And
she
you
got
see that they don't
Mega's
move.
getting trapped over and over again. Stop it.
No, that's not Meg. That's not Meg. That was
Oh,
Claudette
was it?
across the map.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, it looked like it. If you look around the map, you'll see that she gets hooked in a second. Look around. Look around a little bit. That's where your friend is hooked. So you can go and rescue them as well if you want to.
Okay.
And maybe you can run the killer for another 2 gems.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do that.
Oh, there he is. Oh, nice. I don't think he even spotted you. Nice. Well done. Damn. Master of stealth.
Thanks, man.
That's really good.
I appreciate the encouragement.
Yeah. Make sure you look at the feet. Your feet so you don't step on a trap. Very good.
I just
Might
needed a
heal
run
for
back.
as well, I suppose. Awesome.
And then healing right under the hook is like probably the most effective way to do it if
I mean,
there's no
it
reason
is
to
the
not.
simplest way. I would say,
Like, wait.
typically, it's a good idea to do it. If you notice that the killer is coming back, you hear the heartbeat get more and more intense, then, you know, maybe the killer doesn't really want to allow it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a logical thing to do if you see the killer is really far away. Now, another thing I failed to mention is that the edge of the map typically doesn't have many.
No,
many
you
things.
did mention that. You said it was very barren.
Yeah, it doesn't have many things in terms of safety, and it also doesn't have many things in terms of like gameplay. So you will not find generators on the edges, with some very, very minor exceptions. So if you're looking for gens or stuff, you can just go around.
Okay, I should probably save this person too, right?
Yeah. Do you notice that they are slightly underneath floor level?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're gonna talk about another mechanic that shows up in every map. Every map has
does this
in one
collect?
place or another. This generator is completed. You can tell by the bright light.
I just collect a box.
Yeah, that toolbox is completely used up, so somebody dropped it for whatever reason.
Can I drop it?
Yeah, press R and you drop it. Press M1 and you pick it up.
Okay.
And yeah, we're talking about the basement. The basement spawns in every single map
Yeah.
in 1 or 2 locations, so it can sometimes switch it up a bit.
And
it's a
do you think the
scary
killer would
place.
camp this one or no?
Oh, the bot probably won't, but a real killer.
A real killer
yeah.
would camp the basement, right?
Yeah, at this point, a real killer would see that there's one generator left and be like, okay, dude, try and get me. So you might want to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm
before
not
killing.
gonna heal her this time. That would be
Yeah,
not a smart
that's
idea.
a really good idea. Let's get out of here, because this is a place where a trapper can be strong.
Yeah, we're
If they trap
disadvantaged in
every-
terms of the map, right?
Yeah. Right, you notice that there's 4 hooks there,
Yep.
4 hooks there. Those hooks can never be gone. They can never be sabotaged.
Killer's coming too. I can see him.
Yeah. All right. Ooh.
He's not
Oh,
going
he lost
for her
you.
though.
Dude, that is awesome stuff. Well done. Now you might want to
Like run somewhere else.
Gen.
Yeah, I was gonna try to
Yeah,
do
you
the
can do
gen.
it. Dude, run the killer for another 2 gens. Let's go. All right, you can take the window. Very good. Check him behind you. He missed, so you get it for free. Very good. He is molding right now, running while you in some photo.
He's mauled.
Yeah, he's saying all these smurfing players, dude. This was my first time playing killer, and I get this 12,000 hour Andy. Okay, well, that seems to be
That's so funny.
healing over here. Or at least in a bit of trouble.
Oh, he
Nice,
got
she
her, though.
stunned the killer.
Oh no, she stunned him. Okay, he's stuck. He's stuck. We're good.
Yeah, you can always check the HUD to see the state of your teammates. You see that she's injured, she's not down, so...
Is there any feature where you can just click sprint once to sprint, or do you always have to hold it?
Unfortunately, I don't think that's a thing yet. That being said, you just did complete all the generators. Look at the exit gates.
Yep.
Because they're going to disappear
I can see the
soon,
killer
and
right
we
there
won't-
too. He's coming. He's gonna
Yeah.
close in on the building. So
Yeah. The exit gates for survivors are not permanently visible. You get to see them for a couple seconds. After that, if you don't remember, oops. So go find one.
okay.
You also remember that they are by the edges, always. And they are these big, chunky structures that are easy to see from a distance. So even if you miss your chance to see them, go do them. So the idea right now is maybe to get 1 or 2 exits open.
I see someone climbing over, or is that they getting put up?
Yeah, that's the call. That's the call that you're getting picked up and going on a little trip with the trapper. So if you want to be stealthy, now would be a good time. Just
I can see
until
him.
we know
He's
what's
over. He's
going
over
on.
there though. He's over there.
Yeah, good stuff. That gate could be open first. Maybe. And maybe the killer will be so... Oh, somebody else opened another one across the map. Or what? It's up to you. You want to rescue her and take your chances to go to the other? Or open this one?
I'm just gonna open this one.
Yeah. While you open it, you're free to look around. Your 2 teammates deserted you! Oh my god.
I know, like, what is this?
They're not team players. You're gonna
They're
have to
not.
carry this on yourself. Now, one important piece of information before you become relevant. While you rescue someone from the hook, from that one brief second, you can also be grabbed. So the only thing I would tell you right now is either escape or get caught in and don't get grabbed. There
just,
you go,
just a little
dude.
tease at the end for him.
Yeah, he's placing a trap. That's so
funny.
Okay, that's really fun.
That was
That's
hilarious,
really,
dude.
really you're so cracked at this, dude. Honestly.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't need to teach you Survivor because you're gonna be teaching me in a week. that was very impressive. Well
Thanks,
done,
man.
dude.
I appreciate
Now,
it.
if you want to, we're gonna go into Kill Your Friends, cover some of the very obscure, rare things that we haven't seen yet.
Okay.
And we can practice a bit of tracking, so you get more used to like the idea of like focusing on a survivor and never ever losing them, no matter what.
This game makes my hands sweat. Like, I was gonna say that my hands are actually sweaty right now.
You know, we do have like, you know, like a considerable amount of people watching and stuff, and I guess that is always a little bit of extra pressure. But I hope you understand. These are all bots. These are all friends. You have abs. You're already outperforming 99.9% of all people playing this game for the first time.
Awesome.
So you're doing wonderful
Thanks,
as far
man.
as you're concerned. Now I'm gonna send you another invite.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. There's a better way to do it, maybe. There you go.
Are you sending it through
you
like a
can-
Discord link, or is it just gonna be like through Steam?
No, it will be.
Steam Friends.
Actually, I could do it in game. It will be easier. Hold up.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, yeah. You should see it right now.
Yep.
You click on accept. Make sure it's not someone else, and you're good. Right. So you'll need to switch to killer, and you can play trapper again, and you don't need any perks or anything. So let's go to a map that is somewhat. We can actually go to the same map that you just played in.
Okay.
Or in fact, let's do something similar. Actually, yeah, let's do this. I think I'm ready whenever. I'm gonna bring a medkit in case I need to get hit by you, and I can heal myself quickly. So.
Toaster, thank you. He was saying that it took him months to get that good at the tutorial. Had no bots when he started. Well done. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's really nice.
Yeah, I'm serious about this. I'm ready to get good.
All right.
I also like I'm into multiplayer games. Like I don't know if you knew, but like I played competitive multiplayer games before I played like single
I
player
might have
stuff as
heard
much.
during some of your streams that actually makes me really happy because I genuinely think that this is a game where since the skills that you have from other games count so little, someone that is willing to learn can learn very fast. And I've seen people that now have a couple thousand hours or 1,000 hours that started not too long ago.
Yep.
Do like catch up to people that have been playing this game for 4 years straight.
That's the plan,
So-
actually. I would love to do that. That'd be really
Yeah,
cool.
no, for sure.
It's a fun game.
All right. Hold up. I'm gonna bring a perk so I can pick myself up from the ground, just in case that's a thing we need to do. And is there anything else we need to?
Adiris, thank you, man. By the way, that's awesome, dude.
He's out of the sim boons, my friends. He's out of the being blinded. Without. Okay, Squilla. I'm gonna ask you to open your loadout real quick. We'll explain that like in a hot minute. But you see that there's one hexagonal slot called offering.
Yep.
If you click on that, you'll see a bunch of different offerings. These are things that you use at the start of the game to affect the game. I'm gonna ask you to go to like the second or third page. When you see the yellow ones, there should be a yellow skull called a Cypress Mori.
On the third page, I see crescent moon and quarter moon, but I don't see any.
Yeah, just scroll through the yellow offerings until you
Oh
see
yeah,
one
Cypress.
that
Yeah,
says little skull.
Cypress
Yeah.
and memento.
If you could equip it, that could give us a really good chance to demonstrate a certain rare but interesting mechanic.
Okay.
Right. Anything else I need to show you? I think this should be okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Right. We're gonna go to. Do you remember how I said that there's realms, which are like groups of maps, and there's individual maps?
Yep.
We're actually gonna go to a different map in the same realm that you just played. So the realm that you played is called the Macmillan State, and it's like a group of like mining facilities.
Okay.
and the one you played had this big. You saw this big ironworks in the middle, and it's called the Ironworks of Misery. This one is called the Coal Tower. So
Okay.
you're gonna recognize many of the assets. The trees will look the same. The floor will look the same. The shack will look the same.
Which indicates that
hooks.
it's basically the same realm.
It's
but
the
like,
same family. So
Yes,
one mistake
okay.
that I personally made that really messed with me was like, okay, I'm in the blue map with the blue tint, and why is this building different? I didn't fully understand that it was the same family but not the same map.
Right, but does that mean
So
the assets used are the same, or is it just doesn't matter? Like no matter what.
It means that typically the shape is slightly different. The main building, which is like the flagship icon of the map, is different.
Okay.
But almost everything else is the same, just rearranged, and,
Right.
you know, with a bit of a different spice.
Okay.
So I'm sure that when you load into this match right now, you feel like somewhat like familiar. It looks the same.
Oh yes, yeah, for sure.
But when
there's
you look
some
around,
there's some
you'll see
differences.
that it's not that big building anymore. It's now this other smaller tower right over there.
Right.
So even though this map is the same family, it's not the same. And in fact, if you click escape, you'll see that it says the Macmillan State,
Yep. Coal Tower.
which is the family, and now specifically Coal Tower.
Okay.
That's right. So a few things that we need to talk about. You see those little birds out there?
Birds.
Yep, there's a bird right there on top of that crate. It's a crow.
This one?
Oh, yep. You're just scared that dude.
I don't see. I don't see. I don't see
He
the
was
birds
called
on mine.
Monty, and he was gonna be your best friend.
He didn't load in on my game.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah. It could be the
Well, that-
settings. I don't know.
It could be some form of really strange desync, where it's here for me and not here for you. But
Yeah.
you should see another bird over here, and if not, we have a problem.
Yep, I do see the bird there.
Okay, so these are the crows. The crows are, you know, lore-wise servers of the entity, and that means absolutely nothing. It just means that they kind of serve some gameplay purpose. There's not a lot of perks regarding them, but basically, if a survivor crouches nearby,
Oops. I'm so sorry. I scared him away.
like I'll just show you from a distance.
Okay.
If a survivor crouches nearby and they're really, really careful, unless they like physically touch the crow, the crows don't go away, right?
Okay.
So stay at your distance. Let's say that you were moving around the map right now. Do you see me?
No.
But what would you think if you saw this happen?
That someone's there.
Exactly.
Right.
Now, if you get too close to a crow, you'll be alerting it yourself, and there's many of them, so you can practice with that one, for example, to get
Okay.
an idea of how quickly they fly off.
Okay.
However, if you see at a distance that a crow flies off, that means that someone's there. And inversely, look at that rock right now. We're gonna see 3, 2. Wait, step away a bit. 3, 2, 1. Right about now, the crow should return. Unless we really pissed them off.
Oh yeah, now it's there again.
It's there. I don't see it. The hell?
It just kind of appeared for me, and it made the sound too. Back
That's
up really
really-
far.
That's really strange. Well, in about 20 seconds or so, the crows return. So
Okay.
the point I'm trying to make is that if you see a crow fly off,
Mm-hmm.
that means that either you or someone else is there.
And you can
And if you
always
see it
and you can always refer back to that same crow if you're in the same area for whatever reason later, and then
Yeah,
if it's
it
there,
will
you
come
can-
back. Yeah,
Okay.
it will come back. And if you see it come back, that means that someone was there about 20 seconds, or you were there 20 seconds ago. So it's not a huge part of it.
Okay.
But at the start of the game, let's say all the survivors are the scaredy cats that they sometimes are, and they all hide. If you see them scare off a crow, well, that could be your first clue that someone's there and you can catch them.
Okay.
Let's go over the shack again. The shack has a really good chance, by the way, to spawn the basement. The basement typically spawns in shack
Right.
or in the main building.
The
which
main
is like
building,
the
yeah.
flagship. Yeah,
Okay.
typically.
So it's just one of
Some
those
maps-
one of the two like more major locations. So it would just
Yeah.
be the building or the shack. Okay.
All right, let's get used to the basement because it's a cozy place down here. So there's 4 hooks. So if survivors mess up, you could have multiple of them down here, and because they're close to each other, it would be very easy to defend them, right? And make it difficult for them to get on court. There's always 4 lockers, 2 in the front, and 2 in the back, and there's always 1 chest.
Okay.
So survivors, I guess, could come down here to get it, but they often don't do it. Other than this, survivors have nothing else in the basement. No objectives, no totems, no exit gates, no hatch, no generators.
So it's like one of the
no-
most dangerous areas for a survivor.
Yeah,
basically.
so basically a survivor would only come here if they're absolutely insane or if they really want the chest.
Okay.
Right? If you hook a survivor here, for some killers that can defend basements well, it would be very uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. Right?
Because you're
For
basically
example, let's-
just creating like a bait. Like a bigger bait than normal with the hook because you have
Yes.
a enclosed area, so you can kind of like
so
you can zone it. Right?
another hook. I think we have a hook right here. Like this hook right here, for example. There are a million ways to reach it and a million ways to escape it.
Yep.
The hooks in the basement only have one way in and one way out.
That's it, yeah.
So if someone was rescuing there right now and you show up, you know where they're gonna come out. There's no teleport out of the basement. So let's say that you have someone down there and you're playing Trapper. You're gonna do something really nasty.
Right.
You're gonna come here and you're gonna place a trap right at the foot of the window.
Okay.
Go do it right now. Feel free.
Actually, I'll place it a little bit closer.
Yeah, line it up. It doesn't need to be super close, but that's good enough.
Yep.
Now there's another trap right here on the ground that you can pick up, and you can place it right on the choke point to
Okay.
make it super nasty.
And then we just have full coverage then. So no matter what, like there's gonna be
Yeah.
a delay, and then I can run back here if I need to. Okay.
Yeah. So this is a strategy that trappers do, and it's honestly at any level really, really good.
Is
And now
Trapper
you
like
can
more
put-
of like a decent code to use in like the higher level play?
No, actually, because the traps are easy to spot and they're ultimately predictable, and he slows himself down picking them up and down. It's really, even though at a basement, Trapper can be quite hard to play against. Ultimately, he wastes too much time. Other killers are faster, more efficient. So he's actually a bit of a, you know, I'm not gonna say a noob stomper, but he's actually difficult.
It's like good
He's one of the harder ones.
Oh, okay. I see.
Now, let's say I'm in the basement, right? And I just got rescued or whatever, or I just escaped from the hook by myself, and you also trap this choke point right here.
Yep.
So go, feel free to do it. Let's do the real role play. Right. So I just come out of the basement right now.
I was gonna say, because the pallet's on the inside, do we want the trap on the outside of the door?
You know what? I was gonna teach you that, but you figured it out yourself.
So I pick it up and then move it?
This trap is actually bad because what I could do is I could
Cover
drop
it.
the pallet and then vault right over.
Exactly,
And that
so-
would be completely safe.
Outside the door, okay.
Why am I even here teaching you, dude? Yeah, that's perfect. Now, no,
Wait,
leave it there. I'll show you exactly what happens.
I didn't want to walk over it, but I was gonna say, so again, can I only actually like get activated with the trap of my own?
When you
I
set a
carry?
trap, you're immune to it for a little, for as long as you're on it. So feel free to
okay.
do a little tango if you want to. But the moment you step back and now step back and go back in,
Now it's
then
okay.
that will happen.
I see. Okay, so I have to
that's
set that
okay.
one again.
Right. So now I'm coming out of the basement. If I go here, I am dead. If I try to vault this window, I'll get caught. So I panic. I drop the pallet. I vault it. Okay, come on. Break it and catch me. Break it and catch me. Oh, I'm trying to escape. You got me.
Nice.
There you go. That's it. So that's a very basic idea, and why basement might not be a great idea. Now you do have a prompt right now that says kill. I'm gonna ask you not to do that in the interest of me teaching you for a little bit longer.
Okay.
But yeah, killers typically have to hook survivors 3 times or the equivalent, right? We learned that to sacrifice them. There are some perks, some offerings, and some fun little ways where the killer can skip that and just straight up murder a survivor. And it has a specific animation that takes a few seconds. So we'll see that at the end of this.
Okay.
Another thing that we could, I'm gonna use my medkit to heal up. Another thing that we could go over real quick. And at this point, we're starting to run out of the basics.
Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna thank chat like one more time just for some alerts really quick.
Feel free while I wrap this up.
So Solar Rapper, thank you, or Solar Raptor, thank you so much for the bits, man. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for the sub, and Reza, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. All right, I'm good.
All right, so let's go over some things. A pallet, I can drop it from 2 sides, right? From this side, which would not be very good because you would still hit me.
Right.
And from this side, which is the more typical scenario where they're just gonna drop it just to make sure that they put it between you and them. Now, survivors can actually vault the pallet at 2 speeds. Slow, which is horribly slow, and fast, which is always the same.
And how do you like? What dictates that? Is it just if you're running already?
It's
when
very
you-
simple. If you have the running button on, you do things slow or you do them fast.
Okay.
And it's the same for windows and lockers, and we'll get to that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, for the most part, survivors are never gonna slow vault the pallet. But
Right.
let's say that I'm really scared. Oh my god, where is the killer? Oh, I want to get to the other side of this. Oh, okay, shh, don't tell anyone. So I guess a survivor that's trying to hide could do that. In chase, survivors have no, the pallets never get blocked. So they have no reason to ever do it slow.
Right.
They'll always, do it fast and react quick. Now
Okay.
you might notice that in a window, if I do that 3 times, that's not the same. If I'm being chased, a window will block after the 3rd vault.
Right.
Hold up, I'm gonna.
And then keeping account of how many times they've gone through certain windows when you're trying to get them in like a small area and like kind of control it would be.
Almost never something that you want to do unless it really comes down to it.
Okay,
If
okay.
you I'm gonna ask you a very simple I'm gonna ask you to do a very simple tactic, okay? You chase me. I'm gonna go in that direction, and you vault the window after me if you want. Well,
once you get up.
This first. Yeah. I forgot about the trap. Oh, absolutely, I did. So, all right, yeah. Let's say I make it through. You follow me through. Okay. All right. I'm gonna wait for you. Okay, I see you. All right, let's do it one more time. And now the next one should block, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if that happens. It did. Now you follow me. And now I'm gonna come back here.
Right. So
and if I had another window here, I would give you the same treatment.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And if this pallet hadn't been dropped, then I would make you drop it. And maybe if you're terribly unlucky, by the time you break it, I come back and this window has already been unblocked.
Right.
And
So
then
purely just because of my like low mobility in the window, it doesn't really matter, kind of, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in a situation like this, you try to do some kind of main game that we'll get into. You try to push them towards the pallet so they get rid of the pallet. You straight up leave them. You trap the window.
Right.
You do alternatives, right? You don't necessarily want to force the 3-window break.
Okay.
Because that wouldn't be good. Now pallets, you can vault infinitely. So if one of them proves out to be really strong, come and break it.
Okay.
Right. Now back to windows really quickly. You understand that survivors can vault the windows really slowly, which is very, very slow, but makes no noise. Now I want you to realize just how slow this is. I want you to try to hit me when you already see me halfway through the window.
Okay.
From that distance. Yeah, even from that distance.
Oh wait, I wasn't pressing forward. Sorry.
You'll need to lunge forward, but it's all good.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, let's go. You see?
Yep.
A survivor that is always does it slowly, you can hit them at the very end, and it's like you get their ankles.
I was thinking
so
too, just for precautious reasons, like because me vaulting through this, if the structure gives me like a way to walk into it directly without a window, it's not just windows. It'd be smarter to always just go for a hit anyways, because there's no point of actually going over the window as the killer anyways, right?
Maybe the first time you catch a survivor, you're in this situation. If you try to hit me, go for it. Like, oh, actually, I run into the fucking wall. But if I played that a little bit better and I wasn't completely boosted, at that distance, which is mostly you here and me here, I'll beat you to the window. But it's possible that maybe the next time around, or one more loop around it, I actually, you have caught up to me enough so that a well-placed lunge hits me right at the end. And at the higher levels, it comes down to you like being better at evaluating, running tight, knowing where to stop, you know, running the tile in a certain direction and stuff like that.
Okay.
Now, what I want to show you is how survivors can vault the windows at 3 speeds, which is this, slow, medium, which is a bit faster, and fast, which is with a bit of momentum. However,
and medium just being that you're just walking up to the window, right?
No, there's actually, I'll explain them.
Okay.
But basically, a survivor that's trying to be stealthy, that's not pressing the run button, slow. No notification, very quiet. Unless you're on top of them, you're not going to hear them.
And I'm just saying, like, in terms of how you actually input that, though, on the keyboard, would you just be crouching before you do it, or is it just, like, standing still?
No. Just press space without shift.
Okay.
Now, if I press space with shift, it's about twice as fast, I think.
Okay. And then running is just, like, super fast.
And running is when you do this with shift, but you need momentum. So I'm going to show you how to do it right and how to do it wrong.
Okay.
Right, so, okay, I run, damn. I picked up enough momentum. There you go. That's how quick a survivor can do it.
Right. So you're always going to expect that if you're in a chase, unless like they've just turned around or something like that.
Like survivors could also do the mistake I made earlier, where they're looking behind them so much that they do this.
And then they fumble, okay. And that's slow.
So if that happens, it's almost like a free hit, the same way you hit me for free earlier.
Right.
But if the survivor is really good or is really lucky, they're gonna do like this.
And then that's like where, so like let's say there was a door on the side of this building, but like there's no point of interest for you to go like elsewhere, like other than go back around or whatever. It would be
let's find another window that's a bit weaker, and you actually can see that yourself.
Because I was gonna say then at that point it might actually be better for me to make you go through there without actually even chasing you to the window, so I can kind of pinch you.
You remember how we did that in the building earlier?
Yeah.
Where you were like speculating, oh, I need to like, you know, it's a similar idea to the pallet too.
Okay.
There are a few windows here, but they're all fairly strong. This one up ahead, maybe not so much. Hold up. Sorry, I'm sorry. You just have some insanely powerful windows.
No worries.
Okay, look, this window right here. Actually, a good example. This window's really strong. Like, if I hold this, how the hell are you gonna go around it? But there's actually a breakable wall, so why don't you go and break it?
Okay.
If you see a breakable wall next to a window like this, typically, like the
And then
rule
that's
of thumb
my
is,
in to be able to like move quicker around.
yeah,
the building.
exactly.
Okay.
So a breakable wall next to window, shortcut for okay, you probably want to break it.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily in chase. Maybe you can do it after you've downed me. But
Right.
yeah, now if I try to play around this window, you're gonna hit me. Let's say that. Yeah, I try to play around this window.
Okay.
One way or another. Oh, there you go. That's it. I already had to make a guess because if I wait, you know,
You're
gonna
wasting
come and hit
time
me.
'cause I'm faster,
And if
yeah.
I made the guess and you read me correctly, which you did,
Right.
you hit me immediately.
But that's only
Now,
possible because of this here, right here now, though, too. So.
right.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you are on that side of the window,
Yeah. Okay. This side right here. Yeah.
let's say, yeah. Do you think I'm gonna evolve into this window if I'm here?
No.
What do you think would be my play in a real match right now?
You would run around the side of the building where there's still the wall to be broken right here.
Exactly. So yeah. So I would just be like, bye bye, ciao.
And then I wouldn't even go
You
for
know?
that. I'd actually just try to go over here, and then I'd have to think maybe you're gonna turn back around again and watch behind me as I'm going.
That is precisely it, my
Yeah.
dude.
Okay.
That is precisely it. So if you really want to, you could start to break this wall and start to make a lot of cheese holes into this building.
But then it gets to
and
the
becomes-
further point where you're gonna hope that I do that so you can run completely backwards, and then I waste time breaking
yeah,
that too. So,
and it's
yeah.
it's a constant back and forth between that, and
Yeah.
you're already getting what this game is like when both sides are using their brains a little bit. So
Yeah.
that is precisely right. So in this situation, I would run this way, and if I hear you or see you through the gaps in this. Like right now, place yourself in front of the door.
The
I can
breakable
see,
one, yeah.
like the most faint,
movement. Yeah.
the most faint red stain coming underneath the door.
Right.
So I might keep going through. I mean, break it. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Let's say I was a bit caught off guard. All right, right here, I'm gonna think to myself. All right, what are my options? Obviously, if I go to the edge of the map, I mean, there's this window right here. But do you think I'm gonna run you very much in here?
No, it's too open around the outside. Yeah.
shit,
You're gonna have to go
So
to
I
where
need
there's
to
like
go-
some other, it's
yeah,
like a pallet
right
or something.
Or left. Now look at the left. What do you see? Do you see any pallets, windows, anything safe? If
No,
you're this
on the
close to
right
me?
there is though,
No.
right here.
Yeah. So if you broke this and caught me completely off guard, my best chance would be to play around this pallet. Now I'm gonna drop it and let's see how you play around it.
Okay.
This one's a bit tricky, but I think with a bit of bloodlust you can catch me eventually. I see you very well, and you cannot hit me through this. So you would want to break it if you were really tilted about this, but you can actually play around it. Oh, keep chasing. All right. So again, the window from before would be really strong if I went to it right now, but because you broke the door, this place has no utility for me anymore.
Right.
So in the situation I was in, I would just keep running to this pallet. And this pallet, I'm just gonna drop it super early. Oh, all right, you already went around it. That's already making me think a little bit. I know I don't see you anymore, so I'm a bit scared. And you could have even broken this pallet ahead of time.
Right.
And then I would come out this way and be like, if you break it right now,
Oh yeah.
you would cut me off guard in a similar situation to this. Like I would be like, oh shit, okay.
And I'd still have a little bit of an advantage with time because you would have like
Yes.
possibly
Yes.
like
Yeah, and because this
misjudged,
map
right?
is a bit busted, I make it to another pallet, but you understand, right?
Yeah.
If you do this a couple times, the next survivor you chase, literally you've gotten rid of all the pallets in this half of the map, so
Okay.
that's a really good thing for you to do.
Yeah, so like part of my like where the judgment would be of like do you break the pallet or not is it's going to be heavily related to like the layout of the area and how much
Right.
advantage do you have or disadvantage do you have not doing it if you could get them in the next few moments, but if you know that either way it's a toss up, you might as well go for breaking it, right?
Right. So there's a
Okay.
few things I want to teach you, but honestly, I'm debating on whether or not I should make you watch a certain video because I have a video where I go some of the things I want to explain. Would you like to watch a video, or do you mind if I just take you on a tour and show you all the things myself?
What we could do to make it the most efficient possible is you could just explain the stuff and then I can watch videos off stream so we're not wasting time like
Alright,
doing that.
you know
like,
what?
more
I
live,
think
yeah.
I'll link you up that video. If you're watching this on YouTube, this is the time to watch the beginner coach video because it covers some of the things we've already said and some of the ones that we're going to say. So it would be very good revision. We're still going to cover all of that.
Okay.
So, okay, one thing that you might have not realized is that it's something that happens so subconsciously that it's sometimes hard to realize. In a chase where we go around some pallet or some window, you are the one dictating the direction. So let's say that we chase around this car and I'm
Right.
just waiting until you catch up. Do you notice that I am reacting to what you do?
Yeah, because you have the
Like if I
disadvantage.
keep
of speed,
going this way, you just stop and you just catch me. So That's not good. A survivor typically mirrors you, right? So that means that you decide which side you want to chase in which direction, clockwise or counterclockwise.
Right.
Right? Now, in this palette, it's not very important, but let's go to another palette and see if there is a clear, better choice. So you notice right here, we're at the edge of the map, right?
Yep.
And then the rest of the map is pointing this direction. If we are in this situation right now,
Yep.
where you are, let's say, on the other side of this rock, or I am here, or whatever,
Right.
which direction do you think is better for you to go? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
To me, honestly, because there's 3 openings right there. So there's like right ahead, there's to the side, then there's to this side.
Yeah, these
because,
little things are just rocks. They're not really... I cannot really loop you in any of these because there's no pallet next to them. So the real loop here is just this. Or if you stretch it, also this other side here.
Yeah. Okay.
So
But this is assuming that you put the pallet down?
Yeah,
like
what
from
I'm
the
gonna
side?
do, I'm telling you, is what 90% of survivors do in Chase.
Okay.
They run away from you, they
Yeah.
loop a place as long as they can see you.
Right.
And when they notice that you're catching up and you're about to hit them, they'll just drop the pallet, whenever
Okay.
that is. And as I said, you control whether you chase me this direction or this direction.
Right.
So which one do you think feels right?
For this, honestly, I was gonna say the right side, but I'm not sure if that's the right
No,
answer.
no. It's not about which side, which is also important sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's about which direction. If it's counterclockwise, like this,
Oh yeah, yeah.
or clockwise, like that.
Well, counterclockwise makes more sense.
All right. Can you figure out why?
Oh, well, if you've dropped the pallet, it would take me more time to like break it. So like that's the quickest way to get to that area that you're in, right?
All right. Let's do a bit of an exercise. All right.
Okay.
If we run this anti-clockwise,
Yeah.
like you suggested,
Or no,
that
I
is
would
correct,
say, well, I would say like this way. So like whatever this is, like for me, like from my perspective, this would be clockwise, but for you, it'd be counter. Yeah.
All right. So let's say that we are in this situation. I'm gonna drop the pallet. All right.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Now, when you begin to break this pallet, I'm gonna need to run away, right?
Right.
Where am I running away to?
If I break it, you'd probably run right or like this way
Yeah.
over here.
It's gonna like.
There's
let's
just
do
more
a bit-
stuff. There's just more stuff.
Let's do a bit of an exercise. All right.
Okay.
You're gonna count to 1, 2, and start to chase me.
Okay. 1, 2.
All right. There you go. How long did it take to get a hit on me?
Like the second.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, maybe if you break the pallet, it will be slightly, more.
Mm-hmm.
But you caught me almost immediately. Why? Because you've zoned me out.
Right. So, but I was also
Now-
like, with what you just like mentioned, you would like hypothetically, it would be smarter to go this way for the survivor. So I should already just know that that would make more sense map wise with the layout.
It doesn't matter which of the two sides because they're both more or less the same.
Okay.
The same distance. So one of them is not immediately obvious on the better than the other. So that's not something you worry about. The correct way is the way you said, you being on this side when the pallet breaks. Now let's switch positions and go in an hypothetical scenario where you were chasing me clockwise.
Okay.
When I drop the pallet, you would be on the opposite end, right?
Yep.
So you want to go there and see what happens? All right.
Okay.
Count 1 to 2 and
And
catch
I'm
me.
going this way.
It doesn't matter. Completely up to
Okay.
you. Do
1,
1, 2, and chase
2.
me. All right. I'm just gonna go in a straight line. I'm not even gonna try to loop anything. Do you see the problem?
Yeah.
Like, I have the entire map at my disposal. Mm-hmm. And if I have some perk to help me gain distance, you might never catch me again.
Right.
However, if the roles are reversed, if you drop it and I am on this side,
Yeah.
let's do it for real. Break it, and I'll react the moment I see you break it. Look, like, where do I go? I can't. I need to run either into you, which will mean death.
Yeah.
Over here, which will mean death, or maybe over there, like you speculated, which would delay it a little bit, but ultimately death.
Okay.
So anytime we're at a pallet, you're gonna try to figure out which direction it's better to break it from.
Okay.
So this pallet is not as obvious, but all right. Let's say that you're here. Which one do you want to chase me in?
If I'm on this side.
No, it doesn't matter. Let's say that you're on that side. We start there. Yeah, you chase either clockwise or anti-clockwise.
The smartest to chase you would be
Take your
going.
time.
Well, if I was
your time.
gonna break it, I think maybe this way.
Exactly. Now I'm
Yeah.
gonna drop it. Let's say that I stun you or whatever. Now what do I have behind me?
A bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I have that rock with has no pallet. This building which you've already opened up a lot and has no pallet.
And you can't go
The
straight
pallet-
like you can here to gain the most
Yes.
distance. Okay.
Yes. If this was reversed, I would literally find another pallet right here.
Yep.
Another loop right there if I really stretched it.
You also wouldn't be
Safety
slowed down. You
there.
wouldn't be slowed down either in terms of like your movement going straight.
No.
You wouldn't have to turn
No.
as much. Yeah.
Exactly. So let's go maybe figure out if we can apply the same logic to some other pallets.
Okay. Where'd
Now
you
this
go?
is,
Oh, you're
I'm
over there.
here.
Okay.
Hello. Okay. So this one's kind of rough because it's honestly, you know, it's not immediately obvious which one is better. But I can tell you right now, this place right here looks like a bit of a dead zone to me. So which side of the pallet would you rather be in? I would rather be here.
Yeah, like because
Or what
you can escape this way way easier than the other way.
Yeah, if
So
I
if
go
I
this
have you-
way,
so if I have you
I
here and
have
I
some
break it?
structure there. Yeah, if you break it from that side, and let's look what that. Let's have a look at that. What it would look like.
Yeah, but
I'm
I also
gonna
know
try-
I
I'm
also
gonna-
know even if you go straight, I can cut out the side and I can pinch you still.
Yeah, and unfortunately
Okay.
the shack was dropped by someone, which is really sad. And yeah, like eventually.
So I can
we're gonna
I
catch
just
him.
gained on you even not going straight through there. So
Yeah.
whereas the
yeah.
other way you can't do that, right? So
Right. So one thing that's really important, hills and elevations. I want you to look at my character. You don't need to drop. Just have a look at my character and tell me if my speed seems unusual when I drop.
yeah, you have the recovery. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a stagger, and for because that kills your momentum, it's difficult for a survivor to gain elevation and make distance from you.
Okay.
Now there's one perk that flips this around, but it's only one perk and it's not even that common. So anytime survivors are up a hill, even if you're not super far, that could mean that, like, if you chase me right now, look. I'm like, look how quick you were to catch to close the gap.
Right.
Right. Now.
And then for the killer, if I fall, is it the same? Do I get a
No,
stagger?
you have zero stagger.
That's pretty cool, actually. Wow.
In fact, you can launch mid-air. So let's do a bit of exercise to see how ridiculous that can get.
Okay.
Right. All right. Can you track me a bit? I went to the main building where we broke
okay.
up all the walls.
Okay.
Take your time. No worries.
That's not the main building. Where is the main building?
It's the big tower in the distance. Don't worry. Take your time.
Oh, this thing
There's
right here.
There's no mini map. There's no compass. You'll
Not
eventually
that
you'll
time.
find your way.
Is it this one right here where I am, or?
That might be the shack.
Oh,
That
here we
might
go. Here
be-
we go. Here we go.
Yeah, over here. Right. Check this out. You remember the window that we talked about earlier?
Mm-hmm.
It's right there, right? You see
Yeah.
how there's an opening on the second floor? If you look up,
Yes.
let's go there and
Okay.
see what happens. So when a survivor is staggered, they cannot vault a window. So I'm really scared of you. The killer has come to me this far. I'm gonna drop, and my only option right now is gonna be to drop, and then immediately vault as quickly as I can.
Right.
So you want to see what happens and how you can literally lunge around and hit me?
Sure.
Let's test it. Come on. You see how inefficient that is for me?
Right.
So that was me, mashing my space bar as quickly as I humanly could.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you want to see what a Mori is?
Sure.
Press M1 on me and avert that eyes.
Wait, what do I press? Sorry.
M1 and hold it.
M1.
Yeah, mouse one.
Oh, mouse
left
one.
mouse click.
Oh, okay. Oh boy.
So every killer has a unique animation, and this triggers with certain offerings, certain perks, and this can allow you to just straight up kills a survivor.
Right.
Sometimes they have difficult conditions, so it's not you cannot do this at the start of the game or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a way that some perks work, and they're pretty, especially the new ones, the new killers. They all have really gnarly, cool animations.
Okay.
So yep.
This is a lot of information, but like I'm absorbing it. Hopefully, that's why I always ask questions and stuff.
Most of it, fortunately, will take a backseat
Mm-hmm.
to
Until later.
To later. Now I'm gonna take you to another. Do you remember how we went to a farm?
Yep.
We're gonna take you to another map that's also in the farm, but it's a different map. So you're gonna see again familiar corn, familiar hay bales, a bit of familiar everything, but it's not exactly the same one.
Okay, is it okay if I take like a really quick, like 2-3 minute break, just get some water in between this?
Absolutely. I think I'll do the same and revise my notes so that I don't teach you anything redundant.
Okay, should I ready up now or should I wait?
No, ready. Wait up, and I'll be back in a minute as well.
Okay, I'll be right back then. All right, guys. Anyone watching right now? Thank you so much for hanging out so far. I really appreciate it. It's been really fun. Here is the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see some other stuff that I do. For anyone that actually is watching me play DBD for the first time, but they haven't watched the stream before, I do a lot of Dark Souls content, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, survival horror games, action platformers, stuff like that, fighting games sometimes. So that's most of what you're going to see. And then there's the Instagram. And I'm going to be back in just like 3 minutes or maybe more. Hopefully not. I'm just going to get some water and go to the bathroom. So I'll see you guys in a second. I'll put this up too. There we go. Be right back.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. We're good.
Opening gets us a killer. Ooh, that's advanced. Yeah, we could.
We're getting advanced already?
Hello, friends.
Oh boy.
Well, last week we already covered that, but yeah. We haven't shown him how to fake the red stain, but that's something we'll teach him soon. You should clearly clarify that each Zephyr is bound to its own bones. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We'll do that a bit more, yeah. Ormond for unsafe pallets? Yeah, Ormond would be really good. I think I might switch it up. It's hard to track an Ormond, however.
Rick was saying I have a lot of basic game sense that is more useful than
How not
most
to get
things.
tilted? Yeah, he's going into this with a really open mind. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, like just for anyone that's curious, like I'm not gonna get like angry at
How
this
not
game
to hit
at
2
all.
hours with borrowed? I'm gonna just teach him the very basics. And if he hits someone with borrow, guys, who cares? Who runs even borrowed on rank 20 games? You know, we're gonna ease into perks a bit more. Unmute Squilla. He needs to unmute himself.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even know that I was muted on there. My bad.
I muted you so that if you were moving around your house, you wouldn't need to worry about us hearing, shouting at your cat or something.
You just hear like crazy animal noises and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Squilla.
It's okay.
All right. I might actually change my mind and send you to a different map.
Also, Chris, thank you for the compliment. And also, yeah, this is my first time playing DVD, or fourth time playing it, but I played very casually with the controller 3 times. That was it.
All right. I think that remember what I said that I would send you to the farm?
Yeah.
Scratch that. We're gonna go to a cowboy map.
Okay.
It's a bit different, so it's a bit of a different flavor. This is one of those maps that is one realm and one map.
Okay.
So this one you cannot mix up for any other because it's very unique.
Does that mean
this
the
one
layout
has-
will be the same on it? Or no, the layout still changes?
Yes. No, the layout. Here's the thing. This map is quite unique in that the main building never shifts positions.
Okay.
The shack is always on the same spot. The basement switches between main building and shack. But it's actually quite fixed. It doesn't have the crazy RNG that other maps have. So this one's actually a lot easier to learn. If you learn it 100%, the variation between map to map would be pretty minimal.
Okay. Sounds good.
So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the people from your stream, I think they're in my chat. I'm not sure if I can't tell who exactly is from your stream or not, but anyone that's saying nice things, I really appreciate it. Definitely is encouraging.
That's really sweet. I love to hear that.
Yeah. Also,
unfortunately,
you were talking about me being tilted too, like the possibility, and like I'll just say this right now: I will not get mad at this game, at least like during this like teaching. So.
That's all right. This game, it has such an amount of BS to it. Things that are outside your control, things that the other side decides to do that are not very honorable.
Right.
You know how people drink Estus in duels in Dark Souls 3 and then the other side gets
like that.
mad? Yeah, so it does invite that kind of like, reaction sometimes. It's very natural.
Okay.
When I started playing this game, trust me, I lost my mind a couple of times.
I might lose
However-
my mind, but I'll try to do it with grace. How about that? We'll try to do it very elegantly.
Yeah, no, for real. Even in the worst matches, there's something to learn, and I know you have a very zen mindset. So
Well,
I'm
I
not
just like
concerned at all.
I just like to learn the quickest I can without being my own enemy, right? Like I want to be able to.
Yeah,
just improve.
unfortunately, even people that have a lot of hours in this game, sometimes their own tilt doesn't let them see the mistakes they made or the things they missed that they could do better.
Right.
Right.
Ooh, it's a piano.
So I'm gonna meet you up in the middle of the map. It's a pretty open one, so I'm sure you'll find me sooner or later.
Okay, I was trying to hit the piano to see if I could play it.
That's really good. So there's actually a couple things that I thought we neglected to mention. The first one is grabs. Now you understand that if I go into a locker, you can open it with space and you'll catch me. But there you go. You can also do an M1, and it's the same as the generators. You remember how you grabbed me out of one of them?
Yep.
Let's go over some other things you could grab me at. Now, you could grab someone that's opening the gates.
Okay.
That could happen. If there was, let's say, a survivor right here, and I tried to rescue them, while I'm in the animation, instead of doing the big lunge, you could just get close and tap.
Okay.
And that would grab me and stop the unhooking. So
Okay.
that would be huge if you pull it off.
That is like one of
And
the
a
best
big-
things you could do, probably.
Yeah, and a big mistake. So what the survivors will do, typically they'll pretend to rescue, but then they'll stop. They'll be like, oh.
I've actually seen that before. I've watched people play this, and I've seen that.
Yeah, because they know that even if they are healthy, that's the catch. Even if they are healthy, you can grab them.
Okay.
So that's pretty huge. Now there are other situations, however, where you cannot grab a healthy survivor. So a pallet. If I am healthy and I am vaulting it, like you know how the grabs work, right? You pulled
Right.
that off earlier.
Yeah.
So you know that you would grab me. Even if I'm doing it from this side, you would just yoink
Yep.
my neck out. However, if I'm healthy and you do that, you will not grab me. You will simply attack me.
Okay, I've noticed that. Yeah, I think I did that once.
And then I'll be injured.
I think
And
I
then
did that
next
in the
time I'll
bot
be-
match. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, another thing that can happen is windows. Let's find a window real quick. There's one in the shack right here. This is the shack in this map. You notice that the elements are all the same, but they are slightly placed, like, you know, they have a different flavor.
Okay.
This shack also has a cool feature that no other hack in the game has.
Breakable door.
Yeah, so if you break that, immediately the shack becomes way weaker for survivors.
Okay.
So it's something you can do at some point if you want to try it right now.
Well, we could play a scenario where like you could try your best, and I could see if I can maybe get you in the basement or like get you out.
Yeah, let's do it. There's a lot of holes in the shack, so no matter where you go, if I play it right, and I hope I will.
Oh, you can also you can crawl out of here too, can't you? Or is that? Oh no. Okay.
No. Otherwise, it would be there are no crawling spaces anywhere.
Okay.
So yeah, if there are some horrible bugs. So no, don't worry. That's actually an interesting thing you point out, because let's say that you're playing a killer that throws range attacks. You could literally throw a little axe or a little spear or whatever.
Like on someone's foot.
Yeah, and that's a thing that, for example, the hunters could do.
That's why. Could I hit you through the wall, like here, with my weapon?
Through this, yes. Through other gaps, typically
like
no,
your feet right here, maybe. I was wondering.
Try it.
Okay.
Or you're gonna revolutionize the game? Nah, typically not.
Okay, no.
maybe if I glitch myself somehow, but nah.
Yeah, not likely. Okay.
Nah. But like, other than some really crazy shit, it should not happen.
Okay.
Now, okay, you understand that if I vault, you can also grab me, right?
Yep.
You wanna try it?
Sure.
Well, it's good to be in good hands. Right.
I just want to say thank you, Cnob. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man. And to whoever. Oh no, sorry. Wait, who? The Stingray gifted Cnob a sub too. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay. You can drop me now. I should be able to free myself.
I keep forgetting to do the drop. There we go.
You remember what I said earlier, where you can do a stealthy, quiet, slow vault, and then also a quick one with shift.
Right.
A quick one will also get me grabbed. So this will get me grabbed if you do it.
Because it's still medium. It doesn't have the momentum. The momentum one probably won't, right?
However, even if I'm, obviously if I'm healthy, if you hit me, you're just gonna hit me. It's not gonna be a grab. So at Windows, being healthy protects you from a grab. But there's another thing that protects you from a grab. Not that it matters very much, but if I do a fast bolt, and you try to grab me, you want to try it?
Yep.
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna do the most, you know, dumb thing ever. I'm just gonna run straight into that window and fast bolt it. See what happens.
Okay.
You don't get the prompt to grab.
No.
But it doesn't matter, because, you know, if you grab, you get them. If you hit them and they're injured, you get them. So it doesn't really matter. It's just a you know, some people they see that sometimes they can grab at windows, and sometimes they cannot, and they don't understand exactly why sometimes it is. If a survivor fast bolts, they cannot do it.
Okay.
But if they medium vault, then yes, they can. So now we're gonna divert our attention a little bit to this whole medium vault fast bolt idea.
Okay. I just want to say thank you to Nick as well for gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right. Was that a medium or a fast bolt?
That looked like it was a fast. I was looking at the last second. Oh no, that was a medium you just did.
Actually, completely the opposite. That looks super janky because I have some dumb perk.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Sorry, do it again.
Okay, I'm gonna show you a fast bolt. Notice my arms and the position of my legs.
Yep.
You see how with the fast bolt, you like pivot on one arm and go through?
Right.
It's a very distinct animation. This is fast.
Yep.
And this is what it looks like from the other side. Fast.
Okay, and then medium is like you actually have to put your legs up on the thing a little bit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So there's actually a huge difference. A fast bolt is 0.5 seconds for the survivor, which is fast. A medium vault, which is supposed to be fast, is actually 0.9. So without being a math wizard, you can tell that that's almost twice. That has some implications. Let's go outside and I'll show you what I mean by that. We're gonna wait for this window to gracefully become unblocked.
Okay.
Because we're abusing it right now. I want you to see it at around this distance, where I'm sitting right now. And I want you to try, when you see me go past these, when you see me step on the floorboard for the first time, you try to lunge and hit me, alright?
Okay.
Damn, son, you're fast as hell. That's really good. That's really good. That would be something that happens in Chase a lot.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to give you maybe a bit more distance so that you see. I can pick myself up, so you're fine. You can stay there.
Okay.
I'm gonna just put you in a distance where you're just barely unable to catch me.
Okay.
So that you see what the big difference is between a medium and a fast vault.
Right.
Right, so... I think that's pretty good. You try to do it when you see me step on it the first time. Or maybe step a little bit further back, so just so that you see how ridiculous this is. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Damn, dude, you are way too fast. Now you would hit me through that no matter what. I'm gonna actually send you back. Like
I can go back further because I did step into it a bit, but like yeah, I'll go back further.
No, it's all good. I'll need to be picked up.
Should I be
now.
pushing? Should I be pushing like the forward key at the same time as mouse 1?
No, I actually have a really hard time like gauging how quick you're gonna start moving. I just want to create some kind of realistic situation.
Okay, like where I miss.
Where
Okay.
I want to show you just how much you can get away with in a medium vault versus a fast vault.
Okay.
Okay, so you see, hold up, Squilla, you're gonna have to put a trap on the ground and pick me up and step on it or something if you want to.
Okay, where are you?
I'm right here. I'm at your feet. So.
Oh, okay. So I need to set it first, right?
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter really. You cannot set it while you carry me.
Yeah, I was thinking.
When a killer picks up, their powers are disabled. So.
Okay.
All right, step on it.
Where is it?
There you go. Thank you. That's a quick way to do it.
Okay.
All right. How about right over there? How about right here?
Like at the edge here?
Yeah, I think that should be pretty good. Okay, when you see me step on the same as before,
start moving as soon as you step on the wood.
Whatever it is, we'll find a sweet spot and then we'll work from there.
Like, because I'm wondering, do you want me to actually start running towards you so I can time it, or do you want me to just start running?
No. I want you to start moving the moment you see that I'm gonna step right here.
Okay. Sounds
and
good.
you should not be able. If I do it like that, you should not be able to hit me.
Okay.
I just want you to understand.
Yeah, this one seems impossible. Wait, I'll try one more time. Sorry.
Yeah, let's do it one more time.
Do a countdown, maybe.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I think
You still got me.
I might have moved a bit too quick.
I have already taught you everything I can. I will now vanish and become a spirit.
It's like imagine like you actually.
You know
can't,
what?
Like...
You know what? Let's do it in a more realistic way. I'm trying to set this up and manufacture it, but it might actually be much better if we just do a normal chaser on the track.
Okay. Yeah, like more of an organic one. Yeah. Should I move this trap out of the way? Should I just take it?
Nah, it's okay. I see it. I know where it is, so I can avoid it.
Here, wait, no, I'll put it. I'll just put it over here. I collected it.
No, you can keep it on your hand. It's perfectly good. Okay, ready whenever.
Right.
Feel free. Oh, I can't tell if you're going back because my audio is completely off. Okay, that's good. I can see you through the gaps a little bit. Oh, that's really good. Ooh, that's really good. You might actually catch me. Ooh, you went around. Smart, boy. Okay, you got a bit eager there, but maybe you just wanted to give me a better chance. Oh, the vault back. Really smart. I will catch some 2 hours. Even good ones. And there you have no good hope to catch me. Oh, really good. I actually ran into the wall. Very nice.
Nice, man.
All right. That's really good. The fact that you're going back and forth already shows me that you're not like single-mindedly trying to do this.
No, like I'm trying to
no.
adapt to what you're doing, kind of. That's
really good. Now, the only thing I'm having difficulty explaining is just how bad a medium vault is compared to the slow vault, compared to the fast vault. You remember earlier when I did this and I asked you to hit me at the very end and you still could hit me?
Yep.
That same thing is kind of true for a medium vault. Now go inside and have a look at my feet. I'm gonna do a medium vault and stop still, okay? Go from a bit of from a side so you see how close I am to the window. Yeah. No, from inside.
Oh, from inside.
Sorry.
Okay, so it's like go right up to the window?
Yeah, right there. Right over there. I'll tell you where to stand. I just want you to see the kind of distance. Right over there is good.
Oh, over here? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a medium vault, right?
Okay.
You see how close I am to the window?
Yep.
Now I'm gonna do a fast vault.
Oh, okay. So it's
a whole notice a difference?
It's about a foot or two, like difference, yeah.
Right. Go on the other side of the window and try to hit me through it.
Okay, like as you fast fall from inside out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I finish my vault animation and you try to hit me, maybe this would have been the better way to show this from the beginning. Yeah. Can you hit me through the window?
Just right here.
Yeah. Can you hit me here?
No.
Nope. And no, doesn't matter how much you try, you should not hit it unless my head is really big. Now I'm gonna do a medium vault and we're gonna try the same experiment, okay?
Okay, should I stand right
No,
here?
you can be outside. It doesn't matter. All right, now try to hit me through the window.
Oh, okay. You're talking about just the recovery. The recovery you end up in, like, just like point blank. I'm not going to be able to hit you on the fast. Okay. Through the
Right.
window. Okay,
So
okay.
what I'm trying to really help you wrap your head around.
Like, there's
is
no
that if
point
a
of going for it if like it is the fast one, and then just to go around the building. Okay.
Unless you're literally breathing down the neck of the survivor. If they do a fast vault and you're not immediately there, they get away with it.
Okay.
If they do a medium vault, as you could see at the very end of the animation, I'm not safe.
Right.
So what you can do, like, come on, try to hit me after. Let's put you really far back. Let's set you here.
Okay, wait. Let me.
The
pick
moment
this
you
up.
see me start going through the window, you try and hit me.
Okay. And you want me to lunge at you?
Yeah, do the best you possibly can.
And from standing here, okay.
3, 2, 1. That was really close, but you almost got me.
Okay.
If I did a fastball, you are hopeless.
Yep.
So you can also kind of judge whether a survivor will get a fastball by looking at them carefully.
Just their movement, right? Because like if they were already
Yes.
running and they had the momentum, they're
Right.
going for the fast vault most likely. If they hit a wall or they turn or they slow down, they're
Right.
probably getting the medium at the very least.
We can maybe
And slow would
find
just be a rip, right? So
Yeah, so if you see me do this, which I did earlier because I'm boosted, like you know that I did not approach it at a right angle,
Yep.
right?
So that's
I'm-
going to
I
be a
literally-
medium at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what you know. I'm actually not gonna do it accidentally. I'm gonna do it on purpose.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this. I'm
I
bad.
got you.
You get me.
Okay.
Whereas if I lined it up correctly with the window, you will know what to expect.
Okay. So do you want to try going over a fast one through the window then too, just to, or does that matter?
If you want to, we can do some.
I
normal
kind of
chases.
want to. I was gonna say, do you want to try like one more time? Like you actually try your best to run away. You use whatever volt is necessary, and then I'll try to get you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm injured, so I'll go down in one hit. I'm gonna bring my volume up so I can
love
actually
you.
hear you a bit. Yeah, chase me whenever.
Okay.
Okay, I'm around the shack, just on the other side.
Okay.
And I'm in a spot where I should see you from both sides. Oh, okay. Good mind games. I can see you through, so don't forget that you're not gonna be. Do you hear me? I'm on the other side. I'm gonna click my
I
flashlight a
just
bit.
saw you. I just saw you for a second.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, actually, you have a really good head start. Ooh, I think you catch me here. I'm gonna try to do my fastball. Ooh, that was really close. Like, if you had been like half a meter closer to me, you get me for sure. All right. Yeah. That's good. Ooh, you came this way. Ooh, that was really good. You actually mind gaming me. I was so fixated. All right, you vaulted that window a little bit eagerly. I could see you very well. So
Yeah.
What's up?
I figured that would probably wasn't the smartest thing to do, but
That's okay. You need to experiment, and trust me. Like I'm a bit boosted myself, but you know, a survivor that you play against that's starting out like yourself is gonna fall for anything and everything. What might also happen is that they're so scared that they literally just run away, so they don't even stay on this place. But either way, if they run away, maybe you catch them somewhere else that's not so safe.
okay.
Alright, that's gonna make this a lot harder for me. Oh, very good. Alright, that can work against new survivors, but the more
You wouldn't
experienced
want to
ones,
like
they-
just swing if they're running. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If honestly, it only works against really bad survivors or against good survivors if you somehow condition them in some, in some like insane way. So that's difficult. In this situation, you might just want to get the pallet out of the way.
Okay.
If I can get away with it, though, I will. Oh my God, Squilla! Jesus Christ Almighty! That was awesome. Good job.
Thanks,
But unfortunately, when you play with locals, you should have not killed that from my point of view. Like I was already a bit through.
Like
the
that
window,
seems
so-
like a little sketchy.
Yeah. So
funny.
just understand with better ping, that might have been a miss on someone else.
Just because the connection. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, which is totally good for you. You tried it. So, but that's about the limit. I would say that's about the limit.
All right.
If it looks like that in a normal game, you're not gonna get it.
Okay.
And against a bot with perfect connection, you're not gonna get it. Against me,
I'll probably have to get used to that by missing enough for them to notice the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry about it. So that's fine. Now, let's practice pallets a little bit more and zoning, and then we're gonna be. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, oops. Wait, can I release you?
That also was because lag and stuff.
Okay. That's pretty funny. Jason, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude.
Alright.
People are saying I should play a public game now, but I think we're just trying to
Yeah,
get
but
everything
that's
just
because
brushed up on.
everyone gets bullied in the first few games, and they all expect you to either do amazing, which is which you will, don't get me wrong,
We'll see,
or
yeah.
to to see you suffer. All right, this pallet right over here.
I'm gonna guess
is
there's
a
gonna be a
really
bit
good
of both. The one in the building we were already at, or a different one?
Oh,
this
over
one.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, so you remember the whole idea of direction and which one you
Yes.
should take the chase in? This pallet is insanely unsafe. Do you see how small the obstacles around it are? Look,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
go around it in like 1 second.
For sure.
So this is a pallet where if I'm here,
I'm on
you're
the
gonna-
better side being here. I'm
yes,
pretty sure.
you're gonna
Yeah.
catch me. This is a very, so I'm gonna panic and drop it. So which side would you rather be?
I'd rather be on the side I'm on right now.
Right, because if we reverse, I have the whole
You can just
map.
get a straight away, and then you have like all
Right,
these other.
but
yeah.
if I'm here and I drop it, which I will, what do I have now?
Nothing much.
Yeah, I would. My best bet would be to take this subpar path, and maybe if I'm a bit lucky, I beat you to this next pallet or something. But
Okay.
for the most part, that's not so good. So that pallet right there, incredibly unsafe.
Okay.
So here's another example of a really unsafe pallet. Oh, actually, it didn't spawn. That's a bit of a shame.
I like this map. This is a cool one.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
It does.
And
Yeah.
this one over here is a bit in the middle. You notice that one side is small, and the other side is big. And in the big side, I don't see you super well, but I see your red stain. So
Oh,
in
okay.
this pallet, if you're on the pallet itself, and I'm here,
Yep.
you can, all you need to do is move your camera. I'm gonna pretend I'm first person. Do a little bit of this with your camera, like ooh, 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 and bam. Because you're gonna confuse me so much with your red stain, which is the thing that I see in front of you. I'm like, if I'm here, you're gonna whack me. Like, I'm sorry. Like, there's probably nothing I can do.
So you're saying that like because you can see the red underneath the carriage, I should try to like psych you out by looking a different direction before I move?
Yeah,
Like, I
not
should be
underneath
moving.
it, but like,
If I
don't
move
forget I'm
to,
in-
if I move towards you, looking away from you, does it make it look like I'm actually gonna go the other direction? Kind of like if I go like this.
no, it doesn't show. Like, it's hard for me to show you without you showing my stream. But basically, look through the palette.
Yep.
Yeah, like you are. I see a little bit of your red stain coming through there.
Okay, but if I look this way, you don't.
If I look this way, then I think that either you're gone elsewhere, or that you're turning around, or that you're going the other way. It's kind of like a bit unnerving for me at the heat of the moment.
Okay.
So what you need to do in this, the worst thing that could happen in this palette right now, which is not super good right now for me, is that I drop it, and then it becomes a bit stronger,
Yeah.
or that I stun you, and then good luck catching me. But
Okay.
let's say that you made it to the pallet and I didn't drop it, and I find myself in this really nasty situation that you
Yeah.
have control over the pallet. At this point, you should be able to do a bit of a back and forth, confusing camera move, and then get me. Why don't you
Okay.
try it?
Okay.
I'm gonna do my best. Oh, that's good. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, that was very unlucky, but you nearly got me.
Okay.
Now that the pallet is dropped, it's much easier because I don't, the loop is bigger. So all I'm gonna do is this. So you'll need to, it's gonna be a bit harder. Now you might want to break it, but maybe if you, there you go. You see how I fake taking the pallet? This is like a bit of a back and forth. There you go. Nice, dude. Very good. That's what some people call moonwalking or hiding the red stain. It's the idea that when you go around a corner, instead of showing your full hand to the opponent, you're going to turn your character and move with WSD,
Yep.
to kind of not make it so obvious that you're going.
It's like offset, like kind of like where you're like going. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah, exactly. So, all up.
Do I have to help you up and then put a trap?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Wait. Where? Oh, I have to pick this one up.
That's really good. That's really, really nice.
Nice
And the
one.
first time, I think you were like, you got slowed down a little bit around the thing, but you had me. So you had the perfect idea.
Well, the way I thought about it was like, no matter what, there's a certain point of commitment where you're gonna have to try the pallet and take
Yes.
a chance, and that gamble
Yes.
is where I have to
and
strike. basically.
that's okay. With practice, you will make the movement very smooth. If the structure has some kind of like protruding hitbox, you will shape around it better. So you're gonna get much better, and you already have the right idea. So that's brilliant, really.
Awesome.
Now the next thing we're gonna practice is I think the point I brought you here.
Okay.
And that's tracking. The only thing I could see you struggle with in your match with the bots was that once you hit a survivor, it was difficult for you sometimes to like immediately tell
where they're going,
to
yeah.
go.
But now
Yeah,
the brightness is
so-
up a little bit, so it helps.
Yeah, and this map is like in broad daylight, so
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
a nice one.
it's gonna be much easier. Still, I feel like there are some fundamentals that we could teach.
Oh, you could. I mean, I'm down to absorb anything. We can even go over stuff that I've already learned just to make it better too.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So the reason I brought you here is because I want you to be better at tracking.
Okay.
We've already explained that if you see a crow in the distance fly off, that's a great way to find survivors.
Right.
Now, if I run over here, do you see any scratch marks from that distance without moving? Do you see any scratch marks anywhere? Any red things
I did. Yeah,
anywhere?
I did right here where this tumbleweed is. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you don't see them anymore.
No,
I
no, they
imagine,
disappeared.
right?
Yeah. So the crow
Because
would be
the-
like the indication there.
Yeah, the problem here is that with a distance, my scratch marks, which are appear on the ground, are hidden by the grass over that distance, right?
Right.
But look at what happened when I run by this tree. You notice anything?
Oh yeah. Okay. And so
the scratch marks don't just appear on the ground; they appear in surfaces around you.
and can that be walls of like the shack and stuff?
Yeah, they can
Okay.
be. They can even be on lockers and everything, if I remember correctly. So
Okay.
you should see scratch marks
Oh, I do,
everywhere around here.
Yeah.
Might be
So
mended.
obviously, if I'm very close, you might
So
see
the
me, you might
world
hear me,
might
you
be
might
mended.
take other other cues as to
28
where I
months
am.
with
Right.
But if I'm from afar,
You need
in
the
your very
birds.
first-
Gorilla, the
the-
motherfucking
you
killer.
don't need the
He
birds.
didn't
Sometimes the
pick up
survivors will be
survivors
like, "Hey, I'm
and
here."
toss him on
Yeah.
the gorilla.
But you need to
No,
start
I
looking
ain't
for
done.
things.
This
Birds
killer's
are
number
one, and scratch
It's
marks
like
on
spitting fire like a bullet
poles,
from a gun.
trees,
He's-
walls. Those are very common.
Right.
Survivors think they're very sneaky, but if they run like this and then they go into a little locker, well, you know, it doesn't take too long to put two and two together and figure out that they're right there, right?
Right.
So this is our first step to find a survivor, to track them like that. This also has a little bit to do with spawns. Let's say that you spawn right here in the map. Let's say that the map loads in and you're right here where I'm standing.
Okay.
Would you search for a survivor over there?
It wouldn't make as much sense because, like you said, the outside of the map's pretty barren, so they don't have a lot of options to like.
Right.
Go
Not
for
only
it.
do they not have a lot of options, and it would be weird for them to go there,
Yeah.
they don't spawn close to you. The game tries to find some locations where the survivors and the killers are fairly fairly far apart.
Okay.
So you will never spawn face to face with a survivor. So your better idea if you spawn right here would be to check the generators, maybe nearby if they're easy to check, and then start checking the generators far away.
Right.
And while you do that, look, scan the horizon for crows.
Okay.
From scratches, or for directly seeing a survivor be like, "Ooh, I'm in this bush, I'm invisible." you
Right.
know?
Right. Okay.
So anything like that would help. That I'm sure you're going to figure out very quickly. Now, what I'm going to teach you next is how to keep track of a survivor. I
Yep.
made a video that I'll give you later that has all of this information condensed with a lot of visual examples that I think will help solidify it.
Okay.
We'll put that up when we put this on YouTube if anyone wants to check it. And I'm going to run you through the basics of that video right now.
Okay.
Basically, let's say that you've chased me all the way here.
Right.
Right. There are a few things that happen when you hit a survivor. Number one, you go through a lengthy, about 3-second cooldown animation, which is much shorter than missing. Try to do a whiff. You see how quick that is? 1 second and you're ready.
Yeah.
Now, hit me now if you want to.
Or wait 1 second.
No, don't worry. 1.
Yeah, the weapon has
2,
to do like the little clean off
3.
cooldown. Yeah.
Right. Every killer has a different animation, but they all go through the same cooldown pretty much.
Right.
So, as a killer, when you hit a survivor, the first thing that happens is that you slow yourself down, and you go through that 3-second animation.
Okay.
On the other side, survivors, they scream, and they get a speed boost of 2 seconds that makes them 50% faster than you. So instead of moving at 100, they move at 150, and you move at 115 by default.
Yep.
So if you hit me and I hold forward, I'm gonna, like
Launch.
immediately I'm gonna make a lot of distance, right?
Yeah.
Now, another thing that happens that's less obvious is that survivors with you, they have collision. Look, can you go through me?
No.
If I don't know, let's say that I sit right here. Can you get through me?
No.
No. Can you vault this window if I sit right here?
No.
From the other side, you could. And you would probably just push me. Or get inside me.
Yeah, I was
cool
gonna say
too.
I'm inside the character. No, actually, I literally went right through your character.
Yeah, that's funny.
I was
Also,
gonna say.
this is the same for you. If you are there in that window, look. Look, even that, even just a part. Just step slightly into the window frame. Slightly. See what happens.
Like right from the other side?
No, the same side. It doesn't matter.
Like right here? Okay.
Yeah, that's good. If you're on that side, look. Can I take this window?
No.
Ha! I'm stuck. You can't.
No.
So that's a thing that you can do as a killer.
And that's
can
probably
body
useful. It's probably useful in the scenario where like there would be no reason for them to try to escape to somewhere else because you
Right.
are having
Now,
them in like a
yeah.
pinch kind of. So you'd want to wait
Like
on the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's imagine that instead of being a trapper, you're a killer that has a power that insta-downs me.
Yep.
And it's like a chainsaw or something, and I want to avoid it, so I would frantically run to this window. So if we're in the situation, you can just body block it.
Okay.
And the reason I'm bringing this up is because when you hit a survivor, they actually lose collision. So come on, hit me, and stand still after you hit me. Okay. Take a guess as to where I am right now.
Inside the character?
I'm literally inside you, homie. I am in your head and in your tummy.
Because I can hear you healing. I can hear the sounds.
Yeah,
of the
if you take a little step back, you'll see that
Wow.
I was inside you this whole time.
That's great. That would be really spooky to play online, and then you never do
Yeah,
that.
and you gotta realize survivors have perks to make them silent when they're injured.
Okay.
So one common juke, quote unquote, one common little trick that you could do when a killer hits you, literally hide inside them for a minute, and most killers will get very disoriented. So that only lasts for as long as your cooldown animation, more or less.
Right.
But it is a thing. So what might happen is that when you hit me, I do an immediate turnaround and go right through you. So if you put all this together, you slow down. Your camera is obstructed by your animation. Survivor speeds up. They can go through you and then move faster.
Okay.
What ends up happening is that after you hit a survivor, it's very disorienting sometimes of where they end up running. And that's one thing that I saw you struggle with. And if you didn't, don't worry. At some point, you might.
Yeah.
So-
100%. Yeah. Like I'm sure everybody does. Yeah.
So what we're going to practice right now is how to track a survivor after the first hit.
Okay.
And we're actually going to go over some guidelines to make it much easier. All right, let's imagine that you and I have gone on a lengthy chase, right? You've been chasing me for a long time. And finally you've caught up to me, and I made it to this pretty barren corner of the map, right?
Yeah.
So let's say that you hit me right now, and I get you get completely lost. What is the first place that you look at?
Well, so I'd assume that you'd be inside of the character as well, but then like I would look behind me.
Yeah, it's very likely that you hit me, and then I immediately spun and started running in a random direction.
Yeah, because no matter what, if I look behind and you weren't there, I'd still have enough time to look the other direction and still
exactly.
cut you off.
I think you're catching on to what I'm saying really quickly.
Yeah.
What is your worst fear right now? What would be the worst case scenario for this survivor to run into? After you hit them here, what would be the worst thing for you?
Well, getting hit again, right? Or
no, for you
like-
as a killer, I mean.
oh, for me as a kill, my worst fear like that they just like escape, they'd run away, right?
Right, where would they want to run? Where would they realistically have a good chance to run away towards?
To the more open part,
that
open part of the
building
map.
looks mighty good.
Yeah, like this part. Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So what you're gonna do when you take a hit, you're going to immediately shift your camera.
Yep.
After you confirm the hit, don't do it earlier, obviously. After you hear the whoosh and the you're going to immediately shift your camera to the more likely place that you think the survivor is going to run into.
Okay.
If you hit me here and I get a speed boost and I just go like, hello, help me, cactus.
You're still stuck.
I will literally get caught in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I would do right here, typically, if you hit me here, is try to make it to that building, try to make it to the shack, try to make it to that other side. So you're going to look immediately at the direction that you
Is most
will-
favorable for you to escape.
Exactly.
Right.
Because if I go to that direction, you immediately have a head start on following me and tracking me, right?
Yep.
And if I don't go to that direction, I end up being a smartass and I go here, then what?
I still get you.
Yeah, because even if you're 1 second late because you spend a second looking in that direction, this is a suboptimal place for me to go. So
Like
let's
you
try
have
it
you
again.
have like just less map utility overall as your character
Exactly.
to go there. Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to, we can recreate that scenario, and let's come over here,
Okay.
and let's do a little run around this and catch up and hit me, and I'm gonna do exactly what I would in a normal game, and let's see how hard it is for you to adjust.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be sneaky and I'm moving super erratically. Okay. You see the utility of turning there?
Yep.
All right, and now because you kept up on me and I'm a bit boosted, I panic. Oh no! Oh, there's a poly here, but I'm late, and bam, you catch me.
Yep.
You know? So that's the idea. When you hit a survivor, they're gonna get stuck inside you. They're gonna run into a wall. They're gonna do all kinds of dumb shit.
I even noticed a mistake I was about to make, like on the next segment of this. If you continued and this was real, that I went to around this corner, but then again, this is the place that you wouldn't want to go. So I'd always want to go around this side. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
This is a pallet actually that's very unsafe because you can tell that the stuff around it is rather small. You can literally do a loop in like less than a second, right?
Yeah, yeah. But you would,
So
yeah,
this
you'd
would
have
be-
like you'd have like no reason to run over here and then go back behind
No,
me,
this would be a last ditch effort. Like I come here if I literally have nothing better.
Yeah.
So you would want to drop it from that side so that I have nothing on this side, right?
Okay.
But there's one thing that could go wrong. Even if you chase me in the what is this anti-clockwise, there's one thing that could go wrong, and that is if you get stunned.
Oh, by the pallet
that's
dropping.
get stunned at the pallet,
Okay.
and then try to catch me.
Okay.
Walk a little bit forward. You see, even though you had me really well zoned out, I
But
actually
again,
made it
it's
far
similar.
away.
It's similar though to the idea where when I caught you before,
Yes,
you want to look in the direction that's most favorable for you, even
Yes.
with the pallet stun, so you
that's
can catch them.
okay.
Yep.
Right. So in a pallet. In a pallet that's really, really safe for the survivor,
Yep.
you most certainly want to get rid of it, right?
Yep.
Certainly want to get rid of it. So in that situation, you're not afraid to be stunned
Okay.
at all. And you will walk through the pallet like it's not even there. And if you get stunned, good.
Right.
And if the survivor, you know, for some insane reason doesn't drop it, also good because you get a hit, right? Mm-hmm. So you will literally have no respect and no consideration for the pallet. You're gonna pretend it's not even there. Now this pallet, however, is a little bit scary because if you get stunned by it,
Yep.
I could potentially, during your stun recovery, make it to someone else.
Yeah.
So this pallet, you need to actually respect a little bit more.
Right.
So if we get to this pallet, you might want to let me drop it without getting too close to it.
Right.
That's what some people call respect.
Okay.
And there's another thing about this pallet that's really unique, and that's the fact that you don't need to break it. Like
Yeah.
if you can break it at the end of the game to get some points or whatever, you can. But
Yeah, like in
do you
this
think-
particular area, it doesn't really seem like you would need to. No.
Yeah, do you let's do a normal, completely realistic chase. Chase me without breaking this pallet.
Okay.
Okay, I see you, so there's no point in mind gaming too much, but you're faster than me. Your hitbox is bigger than mine, but you are faster. You're gonna catch up. You can commit to one direction, it's totally fine. You can also change if you think that will help you, but you don't need to do it a lot. Don't forget to hug it really tight. Alright. I'm gonna vault it, doesn't matter. Don't even bother breaking it. Keep at it. Maybe commit to just one direction if you really want to. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. And okay, let's be real, that was a hit. If you waited just a bit longer.
Yep. Oh
There
man.
you go. Don't worry, this will happen.
Oh, I forgot you got the fast slide, so yeah, it's not gonna.
No,
or no,
don't
the slide's the
worry,
only one thing. My
Yeah,
bad.
the pallets always are fast. By the
Okay.
way.
Okay.
It's not like Windows. They're either slow or fast. There's no medium.
Okay.
So they're always fast in pallets, unfortunately. All right.
Oh.
Okay. It's a bit difficult because you know I see you really well and there's no room for error.
Yep.
It's good practice, and you need to shave this tight, so don't worry about it.
There we go.
There you go.
Gotcha.
So you see, if a survivor later takes you here, it's not a big deal that you didn't break the pallet, right?
Yep.
Whereas you understand that in the shack, if you don't break that pallet,
There's no utility for me, basically. Like, yeah.
you literally are banging your head against the wall.
Yeah, I need
So-
to make that space. Yeah. Okay.
So weak, unsafe pallets, don't get stunned by them,
Mm-hmm.
and try not to break. You don't always have to break them.
Right.
If it's convenient, you can do it. Because let's be honest, even though you caught me, it took you a good few seconds. So
Yep.
you know, it might be a good idea to still break them,
Yep.
but you don't have to.
Do you think that
So
that would be
it's-
dependent on the game state too, of how many players are left, like breaking
yes,
them?
it would be dependent
Okay.
on the game state and how good you think the survivors are, and also depending on your killer. Some killers, this pallet, if you loop them here for 3 seconds, you get hit 6 times
Okay.
because their power is just so like easy to hit over small obstacles and stuff. You know?
Oh, so like there's killers that can straight up just hit you through the pallet, like over here. Like,
Yes,
Okay.
or
okay.
they have a power that shreds the pallet, so they
Wow.
can break it super fast. So coming here as a survivor would be suicide because I know that at best I run you for 10 seconds and then I get hit.
So
which
are there
is what
are
happened.
there killers that can immediately get rid of the pallet, but then also attack right after that too? Is there a cooldown for their attack after getting rid of the pallet?
Yeah. Typically, we'll
Okay.
get to that. It's a bit complex, but just so you know, that would be a good place for you to chase, and you understand that the pallet you don't want to get stunned,
Right.
and that you don't necessarily have a super high priority to break it.
Okay.
here's another, here's a concept that we can revise. Window next to a breakable wall. You notice the breakable wall has a blue and red, the blue and red,
The boards
wood.
on it, yeah.
Yeah. That is a dead giveaway that that's a breakable wall.
Okay.
What do you think about this window? How safe do you think it is?
This one for me to like run through.
How safe it is for me as a survivor?
Oh,
By looking at the stuff around it.
well,
How would you-
it's much safer right now because the distance of the doorways from like where you are, and you can also just go
Right.
off of it. Like unless if you can exit this balcony too, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Oh, but
Like,
like
if
you
you
can't
come
vault
around-
over here though. That's interesting.
Alright, so try to catch me with this window.
Okay.
I think it's quite strong. It's not immediate, like it's not the best window in the world, but okay. You could have vaulted there, and that would have been really off-putting for me. Oh, that's really good. You actually hit yourself. Oh, that was so good, Squilla. Holy shit! Nicely done, dude. You're a natural. You're so good. You're
Thanks,
already
man.
catching like and 7,000 hour survivor. Okay.
Let's
However,
transmit around
unfortunately, if
so
I
the
was maybe
world
hearing a little
might
bit
be
better, or
mended.
if I was a little bit better than I am,
Yep.
So the world
it's hard.
might be mended.
Yeah. So you'd
you
want to break
understand.
it.
Yeah,
Peace.
you
Yep.
would.
Okay.
Very nice, dude. I was
Thank
gonna
you.
say that, oh, you vaulted back too quickly, and I was already gonna correct you, and then I realized you didn't, and I actually got hit.
Yeah,
So
I was
that really
trying to make you think that I was gonna vault earlier than I actually was, but then vault when you're turning back. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that is a level of like 4D chess that.
Well,
is honestly
I
commendable.
think into like things that have happened.
Because
that
I
are
know
hypothetical,
a good
right,
killer
so-
wouldn't vault him back immediately. But I think I expect that from you or someone else to vault it twice. I'm like, dude, I see you, and then you actually, literally made a mind game appropriate for the player that you're playing against.
Yep.
So that is, maybe without realizing it, one of the smartest things you can do in this game.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
So yeah, you break this, then suddenly this window is still decent, but not as strong.
Okay.
So yeah, that's just a little thing to remember. Now, do you want to maybe start somewhere
Sure.
and do a normal chase? And
Yeah.
after you hit me, you do your absolute best to track me.
Okay.
And see how that. Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
All right. There's a window here, and it's quite nasty. I'm gonna keep running straight, so you only need to follow my scratch marks, even if you lose me at some point. Okay, very good. Remember, this is a poly that's not very safe, so
Oh yeah,
you might
stagger.
want to
Yeah.
get stunned. Yeah, because you get stunned, I get an easy way going around it. Now that it's dropped, it's actually fairly safe. Okay, yeah.
I saw the scratch
Gonna
marks
make
in
a
the
bit of
building.
You see how this pallet, once it's dropped, it's now safe because I can go around the building?
Yep.
Now, before the pallet was gone, you could take a shortcut, but you cannot vault a pallet. Like, that's obvious, right?
Yep.
So... Oh... There you go. You would eventually catch me here.
I got you.
Ooh, that was super nice. Yeah, very good. That's a very realistic chase. That's something that would happen.
It felt like
Right?
that
What-
distance I hit you at though right there was kind of lucky though, because I
Yeah,
tried.
no. One thing you gotta understand is that your lunge...
Just not as good
it
on.
has it has attacking frames. Jesus Christ! It has attacking frames until the very end. So, I think you hit me with just the edge, with like the you know how in Dark Souls the iframes.
Like a sweet. There's like a
sometimes-
little bit of like a hitbox that's like extended a
Yeah.
bit. Okay.
You roll through something in Dark Souls 2, and then you get caught by the final second of the final pixel of the
yeah.
hitbox.
I got you with like the last frame there. Maybe.
Yeah, you can kinda apply that same thing and hit with the very edge of it.
Okay.
So that's really, really good. So a survivor vaulting back and forth here, I think it would be very easy to catch. I mean, you just go around, right?
Right, because it's a
The
small
problem,
area.
the problem with this pallet becomes when the survivor, has a bit of distance and then goes all the way around you.
Right.
Or worse yet, instead of looping this like it's the only part of the map, which it's not. Once they vault it, they just come back here, and they just loop it with this window,
Okay.
and then they go back to the pallet, and
Right, right.
then all the way around back to the pallet or back to the window. You understand how tricky it gets.
Yep.
For
And like that's the goal is just to waste my time, so I get distracted from other killers too, so,
Right.
or survivors. Right.
So
Right.
remember, as long as I'm running, I leave scratch marks on the ground that are fairly tight and fairly easy to follow.
Yep.
But at some point, if I gain enough distance on you, I could also stop running and maybe get away with something. Okay, this pallet I think you can get a hit on. It might be a bit of a difficult one. I can see you perfectly over this obstacle, by the way, because you're very tall. So unfortunately, you cannot hide behind it. That's something survivors that are a little bit better will do. They'll try to like, oh yeah, I'm going to the pallet just to make you swing. Unfortunately, you cannot hit me over that.
Yeah.
So,
I was.
no, that's okay. That's okay. It's a very natural thing. Don't worry. Nice, nice. It's you understand the back and forth, right? Like,
Yep.
Ooh, I think with slightly worse connection or...
Yeah, I was gonna say if there was something funny going on, I could have got you there.
Okay. All right, one thing that survivors will typically try to do, which I try to do right now, I don't know how it looks like with the connection, but when they know that they're about to get hit, they're gonna do all kinds of like the most insane maneuvers you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah.
Right? They're gonna do this thing, which is a bit like a bullfighting thing where they pretend to be one way and then they quickly switch.
And it's because that pivot could make my attack miss and they could go under it, right?
Right, yeah. One thing, if you look at my character, you'll notice that his head moves very quickly.
Yeah.
Right? But look at his feet. Do you realize how they don't really move that much?
No. So it makes it look like ice skate. It's kind of like Dark Souls 2 PvP, sort of.
Yeah, so if you want to track survivors better once they start moving like this, don't look at their head.
Oh no,
you're gonna get dizzy.
Yeah.
Try to look at their center of mass or their feet or their butt. You see how that actually doesn't move so much?
Yeah.
If you try to like catch my head, you're probably gonna swing widely, and then you might miss. If I do this like an absolute crazy, mad lad, it's possible that with your launch you miss.
Right.
So a couple things to keep in mind: keep the center of gravity in the front of your eyes.
Okay.
And if the survivor's being super unpredictable and switching like directions a lot, don't lunge. Just if they're already in a bad spot, just wait a little bit, get a bit closer, and when you're close, normal attack.
Okay.
You wanna try to lunge after I move like erratically?
Sure.
Let's see if it's a struggle. Maybe you're just a natural and you. All right.
Well, okay. Well, we'll
you
get
are
there.
a natural. Holy shit, dude!
That was an accident.
You really fucking caught me, dude. How am I stepping on every trap?
That was just a random trap. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh, I ran into something. Yeah, you had me there.
Does.
All right. Oh, do you notice what happened there?
You got behind me and then I had to like.
I didn't get behind you. That's the craziest part. Okay, look at me and don't move your camera.
Yep.
Am I behind you?
It sounds like you were.
No, look where I am.
Oh, you're inside of the character still.
I'm not inside. I cannot go inside. I only can go inside when you hit me. I'm here. I'm crouching next to you.
Oh my god! Wow. Oh, okay.
Right. So that's where the field of view of killer is really crazy. So if you stand still, look, I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna be like, whoop.
So I have to look down.
If you panic, you're gonna look behind you like that.
Yep.
So I can do this and be like, oh, and you're gonna. But in reality, I just came here, crouch, and then move back.
Okay.
So that's what happens when you're super close to a survivor and they start to do like crazy movements like this. So in this situation, you have the upper hand. They are desperate.
Yep.
Don't panic. You don't like if you hit them now, or if you hit them 0.5
It just
seconds later.
It just gives them like more time if you miss, right? So. Okay,
No,
like
normally it doesn't
like
give you more time, but here's the thing, right?
Well, I'm saying like
If
I would give you more time to escape if I swung and I was like not if I was panicking
exactly.
about it. Yeah.
And if you swing and then turn your character around, not only are you giving me an extra 10 seconds, I might actually make it to a strong place and then run you for another 5 minutes.
Right.
So in these situations, waiting an extra second to make sure you get the hit is worth it the potential of losing the survivor for a second and then God knows how long it takes.
Okay.
So if I try to like mess with your FOB by like doing something like this, you just make sure you're patient. If you need to step back a little bit, you step back a little bit.
Yep.
And you try to hit me without a launch if you need to make sure that some like crazy movement like this doesn't throw you. There you go. That's a great way to handle it. So this would be a normal trend once the survivors get a little bit better.
Okay.
They have the idea that okay, he's gonna catch me. I might as well just make the last second.
I was about to
I might as well.
Sorry.
Okay, that's nice.
My bad.
I might as well make the last second or two really hard, right?
Yeah. Like, because that's all they have at that point is to kind of disorient you, right?
So yeah, you will see survivors that try to do crazy swings, and you'll get used to that. You will see survivors that sometimes are just like, all right, you know what? You're gonna kill me, but you're gonna waste as much time as possible. I'm gonna come to this corner.
Okay. And they know they're already got done, but they just want to do that for fun. Okay.
Yeah, they just want to buy an extra 5 seconds for the team.
Right.
Another thing that's also fairly common and could make you miss is if a survivor walks by a locker and when they think you're about to swing, you're like, what? So yeah, if you try to swing, you'll see that you don't hit me in the locker, right?
Yeah.
So if you swing prematurely, I could be like, what?
And then jump out immediately.
Yeah, and then okay, swing.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something. It's kind of stupid, but try to swing as quickly as possible.
Okay.
In front of the locker.
Okay.
Like just swing madly. Quickly, come on, repeatedly. You see this really dumb clown fiesta that's happening?
Yeah.
Like, you would be surprised just how often this situation happen. You know, the swabber, the killer's about to hit them, the swabber goes inside, and the killer hits, then the swabber comes out,
yeah.
But then they go back in, and the killer swings like
so
six
as
times.
as the killer, if that happens, the best thing to do wouldn't be like trying to buffer the next attack, but wait, right?
Okay, there are two things that are very obvious, and both of them are good. Either wait half a second, and when they come out, then whack them on top of the head.
Yeah.
Or just press space, and you open the locker.
True.
You know?
Okay.
And then that's it. I'm dead.
Okay.
So that's a thing you can do. Again, it pays off to when you're about to get the hit to not panic. Because ensuring the hit is the most important thing.
Yep.
If you panic a little bit and sometimes give them a second chance, that second chance, you know, you give them an inch, they could take a mile.
Right. The greater victory is just being patient, basically.
Exactly.
Okay.
It is important for you to mind your time, very important. But you don't want to, you know, try to take a shortcut for like half a second and then end up chasing a survivor for another 30 seconds.
Okay.
And on the subject of time,
Yeah.
How long do you think a generator takes to complete for a single survivor?
For one survivor, I would imagine it
Yeah.
takes like 2 minutes, maybe, or a minute.
Oh my God, dude, you're in for
More than that?
You're in for a rude awakening.
Is it really quick?
No, it's definitely faster than 2 minutes. It's
Like-
80 seconds.
Okay, so it's a minute and 20. Okay.
Right. It's a minute and 20. Now, if two survivors are working on it, I think common sense would tell you that it would be half.
Okay.
Right? So it would be instead of 80 seconds, 40 seconds, right? Mm-hmm. That's actually not quite true. The more survivors are on a generator, they all get a little debuff that makes them inefficient when many of them are on a generator.
Okay,
This
just
is a-
so they don't make it ridiculously fast. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's still almost twice as fast. So instead of 40 seconds, which is what you would expect, it will take them like 46 point something.
Okay.
It's still, that means that, like, think about it. You're chasing me, and you're doing a good job, and you catch me in 1 minute. That's a really good outcome. In 1 minute, two survivors can do one generator.
Right.
And another one could have another one, you know, almost finished already.
And then does that
So
kind of
that's-
introduce like the whole element of abandoning the chase sometimes, kind of?
Yep.
Okay.
So do you remember earlier how we talked about hook stages and stuff like that?
Yep.
Next to your HUD, you should see a counter with, I think, 12 notches. Do you see it?
Counter with 12 notches.
It has the symbol of a hook.
Yes,
and
I
12
do.
notches
I
around
see 3 of them faintly filled in, but yeah, I do see the hook.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the other 8 notches are gone because there's no other 3 survivors. So
Oh.
I forgot to mention. Yeah, for you, it will only be 3. Because
Okay.
how many survivors do you have?
1. And you haven't been
And
hooked yet, so.
how many hooks do I need to die?
You need 3, technically, right?
So if you hook me and you can test it, you would see that one of them would go up. When I hit second stage or get hooked again,
Yep.
2,
Yep.
and then 3. However, the game doesn't hold your hand and doesn't tell you who has been hooked.
Yep.
So a huge part of this game, in fact, an incredibly important part of this game is remembering who you have hooked.
Okay.
Right? Let's say that there were 2 survivors in this match and they both look the same as me.
So
Right.
the world might be mended.
I am a survivor A,
So the
and you have hooked me
world might be
twice.
mended.
Yep.
So how many hooks until I die?
1.
Whole year, big
So
wild.
next one, I'm dead.
Yeah.
But the other survivor is survivor B.
And he looks
they look
exactly like
exactly the same, but you've never chased them the entire match.
Right.
If you have the choice of chasing either of them, it's obvious. You chase the survivor that you've already hooked several times.
Well, you'll be able to see like how they like move, right? Like that they've been hooked multiple times.
Yeah, you'll be able to tell them apart.
Yeah.
And you need to remember a little bit. Okay, this is survivor A. I remember him. Yep, he's the one named Johnny whatever.
Okay.
And I've hooked him twice. I'm sorry, Johnny. It's time to die.
Okay.
And the other guy named Roberto, this guy I've never seen. He might have some perks that I haven't seen yet. He could be really good, really bad, really unpredictable. I don't know. What I know is that if I hook him, I mean, that's crazy. That's super nice, but that doesn't kill him.
No, and it actually
Right?
gives the other guy an advantage to kind of make a comeback with his like
Exactly.
him being free, right? Like when he's the
Right,
one that's next to die, and
Yeah,
then
we're gonna get into
yeah.
the gritty nitty of perks in a long, that will take a while.
Okay.
But survivors have a lot of perks to become strong when they are unhooked or when they unhook each other.
okay.
Right? So if you kill survivor A who's already dead, then there's only one other survivor, and then you go, it's a 1v1, you're gonna win it.
Okay.
But if you hook survivor B, who has yet to be hooked,
Yep.
he could be lucky and escape the hook.
Yep.
He could get rescued by survivor A.
Yep.
Maybe, I don't know, by some cosmic coincidence, he hangs on the hook a long time, but then the other one finishes a generator,
Yep.
it's not looking good. Your chances to lose now skyrocket.
Okay.
So for that reason, it's a good idea to keep in mind 1 or 2 survivors that you hook constantly, and eventually get one of them out of the game. When the 4v1 becomes a 3v1, you are a lot more in control.
Okay.
Unfortunately, at the start of the game, when pallets are plenty, generators are spread, survivors are hidden, you are at your weakest. So your first minute of the game is super critical.
Yeah, you have to
That's
be very,
why-
very confident,
Right.
trying to make sure that they are deterred as much as possible, because then
Right.
they have the biggest advantage right away. Okay.
So if you chase me right now while my survivor friends are doing all gems super quick, and this is a 3-minute chase,
You're kind of wasting too much time on one target. Yeah.
this is bad. You're most likely going to lose too much. It might be difficult to make a comeback.
Right.
Now, if
So
I'm-
you're looking for like the most accessible way to start off the game with
Right.
getting some sort of progress as the killer, but not trying to get too fixated on certain
Exactly.
things. Okay.
Other things that can make sense, if there's a survivor working on a generator, and he's as perfectly appealing as another survivor that is, I don't know, hiding over here or ready to, or he's like, yeah, chase me, I'm gonna run you in the shack because I'm very good.
Yep.
Which one do you chase?
Generator.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because you're displacing and making them less efficient. And let's say that you are super good and you catch them right away.
Yep.
And you hook them right here.
Yep.
What do you think is gonna happen to this generator? It's not gonna get worked by anyone if someone's on the hook and you are nearby, right?
Yeah.
At that point, you're only one player, but you're doing 2 things. You are passively defending the generator. Maybe you can kick it. Try
Yeah.
it. Maybe you can kick it, and it will begin to regress. And as long as you remain around the area, now they have to come and get this person out.
Yep.
And you're gonna make touching the generator hard and rescuing the person.
Now let's say
harder
that's the
sometimes.
beginning of the game, and there's still 3 other players that are free. Like, would it probably wouldn't be a good idea to camp this area too much, right? Like, you can keep your eye on it. You keep your eye on it, but you don't necessarily like.
Yeah, right.
Or is that
No,
actually like?
honestly, here's how I would put it. If, let's say, there's a scenario where it would be a good idea, and a scenario where it would be a bad idea.
Okay.
Now, let's say that 3 survivors spawn on this gen, and they made it to 99.9%. The gen is literally on the brink of being completed,
Right.
right? And
Then
they're
you need to
all,
camp
you know,
it.
and then you're all here. And then one of them, dumb as he is, he goes down, and he allows you to hook him right here. If you step out of this place for 30 seconds, what's gonna happen is Survivor B is gonna come, unhook, they're gonna jump on the gem for 5 seconds, finish it, then heal, and then laugh at your face and say GG easy.
Right.
So if they already have a gen that they've committed a long time, and they have nothing else, you camp it out. You sit it out here.
And do I
You set
wait?
the-
So the killer knows though, like when the generator is like almost complete too, right? Or do they not?
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
What does the generator look like to you? From a first glance, does it seem almost completed?
Oh yeah,
because
because the pistons are kind of like moving.
Right.
Here. Okay. True,
That's
true,
right. So at 0%, the first person begins to move. At 25, a quarter, the second one begins to move.
Yep.
At 75, at 50, the third one, and at 75, the fourth one begins to move.
Okay.
And they move it faster. So by looking at this, you can tell that this gen is under 75. And if I work on it for another few seconds, you'll see the fourth piston begin to move very shyly. Right about, should be now.
Yep, just like a
See it?
tiny bit. Yeah.
Yep, that means this gen is slightly over 75.
Oh, okay.
And when it's like literally like 90%,
It'll
you'll
be
see
almost
that,
all moving. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell that all the pistons are engaged except that one that's like halfway through.
Yeah. So you're
this
looking
is a
for
gen-
one. You're looking for one with 6 of them going crazy, and then the other 2 on the end are like
Right,
half the velocity or like the frequency.
Yeah,
of
don't
the,
worry.
okay.
This is something that you're gonna deal with a lot. So practice will make perfect. But
Okay.
this generator, by a glance, you can already tell is like 90% or so.
Right.
So if you have a camp here, sit it out. Another survivor will come, and then a number of things will happen.
Yep.
Maybe they'll step on a trap, and you're a good trapper, so that's happening.
Okay.
And if that happens, you down them. Don't even pick them up if you don't want to, and keep camping until the person hits stage 2.
Right.
Because that's very efficient, right? Or hook them if you think the other 2 are nearby. Or maybe they come and they go for the rescue and you grab them. And that would be brilliant.
Okay.
Or a more common outcome would be they start to grab, they stop, you hit them, they grab while you recover, and then you hit them again. So it's like a hook trade.
Okay.
They get the person off, but they go down themselves.
Right.
in doing so.
And then you're basically just hooking them and then getting the other person that was already on it, like because they're already half down or like almost done anyways.
And
Okay.
at that point, maybe you can commit to that person. Maybe you can kick the gen again if they touched it. Maybe you can go for someone else. And okay, maybe this gen eventually will fall. But at that point, you already have a couple hooks, two people that are closer to being dead. You know, the team is scrambling around. Maybe they've given you some free hits because, you know, they were not very efficient. At that point, you have leverage.
Right.
And the advantage, the big disadvantage that you start at, where the gens are going to get done quickly and they're spread out and so on, now begins to shift to your favor. So that would be a very, very super basic idea of like how to play the situation. Now, a different scenario. This generator, instead of being nearly done, has like 1%.
Right.
Right? And some stupid survivor is working on it, listening to their iPod, and you grab them.
Yep.
You hook them right here, because it's close and convenient.
Yep.
You're not going to defend a generator at like 1%.
No. It's
You're
just
not-
as good as
no.
any other hook. It doesn't actually have much meaning than if it's still
Right.
only 1%, right? Yeah.
Then
so-
this guy, you just leave him. You
Yep.
leave him. And then you go for someone else. Now, let's say that your next chase after this happens across the map. Let's say it happens in Shag or something.
Okay.
And this survivor that you found, the second one, is so good. They seem really, really unnaturally good at the game. There's one thing for certain. When these two guys, when the person on the hook and the person off the hook that comes and rescues them,
Yep.
they have this gen right here that's at like 1%, right?
Yeah.
What do you think they're gonna do? If they're normal human survivors and they're not robots, 100% they're both gonna sit here.
Yeah, just to kind of get
So-
the most, yeah.
Yeah, so if you do not get another easy chase elsewhere, you have the peace of mind knowing that 99% chance that if you come back, you're gonna find two Andes working on this gen.
Okay.
So now you have options.
just kind of like pay some like, you know, passive attention to the generator's progression.
Right.
Stuff like
Yeah.
that. Okay.
So you could look at the HUD, right? And you could see that survivor A, who is on the hook, becomes unhooked. All right, no biggie. And then you see that survivor A, who was unhooked 30 seconds ago, now gets fully healed.
Yep.
And then you don't hear any gens paw for the next 10 seconds. What do you think is happening? Obviously, what happened is survivor unhooked.
Healed, they moved on.
Yeah, and then they probably are sitting here
Oh, okay.
right now. And if you check and they're not here, then maybe they moved to heal somewhere else and they're somewhere in the vicinity.
Okay.
Survivors are, you know, they're beasts of habit. They
Right.
do predictable things. So keeping that in mind will make it so that you have options always of where to go and what to expect.
Do you think there's anybody good enough? I don't think this even matters, but this is just like a stupid like 300 IQ question. Like,
Yeah.
do you think if somebody like would be good enough where they like roll up at the generator, they see it's like, you know, low percent or whatever, and then let's say they go like way across the map somewhere else, and there is a guy on the hook and he gets free. Like, do you think
Yeah.
going back to the generator and then knowing how much more piston movement there is, like, could actually give you, if you counted like the amount of time walking back over to it, give you an idea of how far in the area like they would be, like, or how like how far they could be?
Squilla, you
Like,
know-
that sounds like
you know-
ridiculous, but just
No, it doesn't sound ridiculous. Like, he's beginning to believe that is exactly what you can do when you have a lot of hours in this game.
Okay.
Now, if you watch some of my videos or other Andes that have like 6 or 5 or 7,000 hours, there's a lot of people in the comments that are like, wait a minute, how did Ots know there was a guy here?
you just
know?
had a
Or
rough
how-
like clue that
yeah,
he was in
or
the
how
area,
did he
right?
know
Yeah.
that there were 2 survivors here? Well, with experience, you're gonna have a really good sense of time. At the start of the game, if I hear a gem pop, at a certain time, I can tell you exactly how many people were on it.
Okay.
Right? Now, there's a bit of a variability, right? Sometimes they could hit skill checks. Sometimes they could have repair toolboxes that increases by a small percentage, right? Or
Right.
a big percentage.
But it gives you like a
But-
rough neighborhood to understand if they're
But
like
it
kind
gives
of
you a
close or
really
not.
good idea. So, if I go to this gen, right? And it's been, let's say, 50 seconds elapsed.
Yep.
And the moment I approach this gen, I'm going to complete it so you get an idea of what that sounds like.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see if I get a skill check. I can speed it up. Every skill check, it saves you 1% if you hit it properly. If
Okay.
not, it just... Right, so let's say that you show up to this gen right now.
Right.
And it's been 45 seconds. Or, I don't know, 55 seconds. And you see one survivor finishing the gen and immediately running away to, let's say, a very safe area over there.
Okay.
And this gen is in literally the middle of nowhere. There's very good visibility. I guarantee you that at that point, if you actually check around, you're gonna find another survivor being like, ooh, I'm hiding. Oh no.
Because
You know?
they're watching you as the killer go and try to possibly pursue or figure out what your next step is. So they're waiting to see like if you leave so you can go and get the gen, right?
Well,
Like,
not only that,
Yeah.
but you have the certainty, the mathematical certainty, that in 40 or 50 seconds, one survivor cannot do a gen.
right.
So if you see this gen get completed from, say, a little bit of a distance,
Yep.
and you see one survivor running to somewhere strong, at that point you can figure out, all right, that guy was not by himself. And if I check here, I'm gonna find some cute survivor that doesn't realize that I know he's there.
That's fair. Okay, that's even more
So,
important than I
yeah,
think what
I'm
I was
actually
saying. Yeah.
gonna open your mind a bit. You can do this in many ways. by looking at the HUD and realizing when people have healed, you can figure out whether or not you should look for blood.
Okay.
By looking at birds and seeing them return, you can figure out that someone was there 20 seconds ago. If you see 2 birds return, you can actually figure out the direction that they were running into.
Because like you know that the second one would be
Exactly.
like if one pops up first, that means that they were there
Right.
first, and then the second
Exactly.
one. Okay.
So you can actually, if you pay attention and you open your mind to this world of like little cues, you can actually figure out insane things.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say
for
like this game
example-
seems like it has like a high skill ceiling when it comes to the detail.
Yes, and this is something that's not immediately obvious to like someone that plays it for a couple hours and doesn't really like think into it, but you can figure out a lot of things. So for example, there's also a bit of player psychology, but let's say that you close the hatch and you know there's 2 gates, right? Now, let's say that the last time you spotted me, the last survivor, you killed everyone else.
Yep.
You spotted me. Look, there's 2 gates that we can see right now. One gate is over there. You see it? It has this big.
I do, yeah.
This big. Right. And the other gate, I think you can also see it, is over there.
Right.
Now, let's say that the last time you saw me while you were chasing another survivor, maybe you only saw me like partially. I was hiding over here.
Okay.
And you close the hatch. Which gate would you check first? Let's say the hatch was in between them.
The hatch is in
So it's
between
not
them.
a
Which gate
factor.
would I check if you were hiding over here recently? And I had
gate?
spotted you.
Yeah.
Well, I would assume that you know where I am, so like you would probably.
I have a rough idea, but I'm really scared. I literally have been hiding this whole match.
Well, you're probably gonna go to this one then, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because if I go to this one and you check the other one, I have a chance to open it and get away.
Yep.
But if I go to the other one, I'm gonna meet
Your
you there.
time frame is so scuffed, especially as like the last
Exactly.
survivor. Yeah.
So you can try to guess based on a number of things that you've seen of the survivor,
Yep.
what they're likely to do.
Okay.
So you remember, and this gets insanely deep, and I'm just gonna give you an example so that you get a taste, because the fact that you recognize that this can be done is already a huge leap. It means you're really thinking ahead, which is
I just think about everything like that. That's just how I.
right. So
Thank you.
Imagine, right? Do you remember those blue totems
Yep.
that survivors can set? Mm-hmm. Let's say that during the match, you snuff a blue totem over here. Right?
Okay.
Let's say it's right here.
Right.
And then at the end of the match, you hear it again. You hear the thunder.
Okay.
And you know that I've been setting this boom totem on and off 6 times.
Okay.
You don't even know that I'm here. And then you close the hatch. Which gate would you check first?
Well, I'd still the one with the totem, probably, right?
Right. Because even though you didn't see me here, you have a really good, reasonable belief that when you heard that thunder earlier, it was probably me placing this thing again.
Right.
And then if you come to this gate and you see this blue totem right here, you're gonna be like, yep, this idiot was here 20 seconds ago.
Okay.
Or 30 seconds ago. And if he's not here, all right, I'm gonna trap it.
And how
you can do
many
as a trapper.
seconds does it take to open the gate?
20 seconds.
Okay.
With very few things to change it. Typically
Right.
20 seconds. So yeah, these 2 gates are really close together. You would probably catch me no matter what. But you can use a lot of information from the game, from the survivor, from how they behave to figure out insane details and catch them hiding in the dumbest places.
Okay.
And that's gonna get you called a cheater, and that's how you know you're doing it right. So with that out of the way, I think we've covered many of the basics. Might
Awesome.
be time to
Try to lose some
practice some
matches, see
chases.
what we can learn. Maybe win.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my character really quick. We're gonna practice a couple chases super fast.
Okay.
And
Again, you can always quiz me on like everything possible, just so we know I'm remembering, because there's definitely a few things you've said that I probably didn't fully like. Well, maybe I grasp it, but like I forgot, or it's just I'm not utilizing that
Right.
information because it's pretty like it's only like been like what 4 hours.
That's
so.
totally understandable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick a different character, and I'm gonna drive up the difficulty for you a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna be running a perk that is not super common in your first matches, but you'll see it more and more.
Okay.
It's a perk called Iron Will that will make me completely silent when I'm injured. So you're not gonna have the benefit of hear me like cry. So it's gonna be a bit harder for you to track me.
So on the chases, I really got to pay attention to the scratches.
You're gonna have to pay attention. I'm gonna use this not to bully you, only to
To help.
to make you focus, because sometimes if you rely entirely on sound, it's very possible that you might lose the sound, or maybe the survivor could have this perk and you wouldn't really have a sound to begin with. So you'll have to focus on scratch marks
Okay.
a little bit more, and you'll have to focus on blood on the ground and the like.
It seems like the mindset or the perspective playing this as the killer is just multi-management of many systems ongoing and like keeping tabs. That's pretty much it. And then also again, just good technique.
Absolutely. On one hand, you're micromanaging the chase.
Yeah.
This person at their best, how much can they last? If if the potential is unlimited, not good.
Right.
If the potential is, let's say that they can run you for 2 minutes. Is that a good or a bad chase? It depends. If they're the last survivor and the hatch is closed, you might as well, you know, it doesn't matter. Like 2 minutes, they're gonna die.
Yep.
They're the last survivor. What are they gonna do? Beat you up? They can't. Yet. But
enough.
the first chase, 2 minutes, that would be bad. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna run some of the common perks that you're gonna see here and there.
Okay.
And yeah. And just to give you a super quick rundown of what a chase looks like. And after that, you're gonna jump into your first match.
Oh boy. Should I change my loadout?
Oh, don't you worry. You need absolutely nothing.
Okay.
So far, if you want to, there is a perk that you could equip that would maybe help you, bridge the connection, between crows and stuff. It's one called Spies from the Shadows. It's almost at the very end. And if you want to, you can click on Loadout, skip to the final page, and equip Spies from the Shadows.
And it's on which? It's an offering?
No, it's on perks, which is
perks,
the
sorry.
4 rumbus. Sorry, yeah,
first.
you'll need to go to the final page, which you can click on. I think it's on the final page anyway.
Spies from the Shadows? Or
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one basically, some crows you can hear or see, but sometimes it's hard to see them in the heat of the moment, or they are behind a wall or something. So with this perk, it's basically like, hey, this crow flew up, so maybe you want to look around.
So it just extends the effectiveness of the crows already leaving the thing, but it gives you a notification kind of?
No, the crows work exactly the same,
Yep.
except if you don't, except the game tells you when they fly off within a range,
Right.
so that it's harder for you to miss it.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
it's like a bit of a help. If I don't run into any crows, the perk does nothing.
Yep.
If I run into some crows, you should find me.
Like I have a greater
So-
range of being able to figure out if that was possible.
Right,
Okay,
because
okay.
let's be real. If you're on one side of the building and I'm on the other, and I scare off one crow, that's not very likely to get me noticed. Like you don't have eyes everywhere, right? With this perk, you might just notice.
Okay.
So your first, you're gonna go into this thinking that it's out of a match, all right? You're playing against 4 very immersed, scaredy cat survivors.
Okay.
Right? But they're not super great yet, and they are not very mindful of crows. So at least one of them, me, is gonna set off a crow. So
Okay.
let's see if you can find me at the start. I'm not gonna run into the open and let you find me. I'm just gonna bother some birds and see if that helps you find me.
Okay.
Now, when I hear your terror radius, I'm gonna freak out and I'm gonna go into pure stealth mode.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to keep that in mind. That as you come close to me, I'm gonna know that you're approaching.
Be
Maybe
like
if I'm
back off and be like less aggressive.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
gonna hide behind a tree, do whatever I can. So I'm gonna take it very easy. I'm gonna play maybe more of the beginner players do. Right. I hear a faint terror radius, not to freak you out. I see you, so I'm just gonna be super sneaky and use my third-person camera. Maybe I'll scare some birds out. Ah!
I already know you're right.
It's a scary killer. Help me! Help me! Oh, he's coming! Oh lord! Oh no! Draw the pallet! Draw the pallet! Oh! He's lost me, guys. He's lost me. No! He found me! No! Now, how do you figure out that I was in there other than seeing me directly?
Yep. We can try that again
Right.
if you want.
No, that's totally good.
Okay.
However, maybe if I had been a bit, smarter or if I had a bigger advantage, it would be totally possible for me to get in there and make it a little bit harder to figure out. So, let's say, I'm injured, right? You can tell by the HUD.
Yep.
If I try something sneaky like this, can you follow my blood? Alright. Where's the blood leading?
The blood.
Okay,
Oh wait,
it's
is
gone.
this is different than scratches?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I can
I'm
see.
injured, so I leave blood on the ground. You see it?
I can
Do you
see it. Yeah.
You see how it's pulling at the base of
Yeah.
the...
Yeah. It's just like a puddle right here. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you see something like this in front of a locker, that is a pretty dead giveaway, right? Now notice that because I have this perk I mentioned, I make 0 noise. So if I was hiding behind this little barrel or something, you wouldn't hear me at all.
Okay.
But you can still
You see the blood, yeah. You leave puddles.
You can see the blood. It just intermittently drops at my feet.
Yep. And there's little like pools and it just keeps going. Yeah, okay.
Right. Obviously, the moment I begin to go into grass and stuff, it's gonna be slightly on the way, so it's gonna be a bit harder to track. So
Okay.
if you assuming that you cannot hear me, let's see if you can keep up with the blood a little bit.
Okay. Let you get a head start.
Hit me over here, yeah. See if you can track me by blood alone. I'll try to make it as sneaky as I can. Yeah, feel free to hit me whenever. I'm good. Oh, very good, very good. I'm gonna run into a bunch of walls, and it might be difficult for you to keep line of sight. So scratch marks on blood. Follow them. Ooh. Okay, you got validated really hard there. Very good, dude. Ah. Okay. You didn't need to kill me for good.
I'm sorry.
So how do you... that was awesome. So how do you find me?
How did I find you? I just saw the blood, yeah.
Right. Do you notice that the scratch marks had disappeared?
They did, yeah. It made it actually
Why?
kind of easier. It's probably because the environment,
stopped.
or no, you
No,
stopped moving, yeah.
I stopped. No, you can move, but I stopped running.
Oh,
So-
running's only for scratch marks only
Yeah.
for running. Okay.
I thought. Yeah. I'm sorry. Maybe that's something we should have cleared up. Yeah. Look
It's
at
okay.
look at myself. I'm gonna step out of the grass. Blood.
Yep.
Yes.
But no
Scratch
scratch.
marks. Do you see any scratch marks?
Nope.
I'm gonna run a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as you start running, okay.
Now I'm gonna run a lot next to a bunch of obstacles where the scratch marks will literally get completely pasted out over.
Okay.
So what does that look like?
It's like the
Yeah.
wall, you got the rock, so it looks like you came here first, then went over here, yeah.
Right. So you use a combination of scratch marks,
Okay.
which you can see, blood, which you can see, and if I don't have this perk, my
But that's an
complaining
even
sound.
even bigger advantage though, because because it's inevitable that at some point like someone's gonna go back into stealth fight, lose their visual cue, and I can't.
Yes,
so you
yes.
gotta look for the blood.
You
yeah.
will constantly have survivors that they do this, especially with this perk because they feel invincible.
Yep.
But then you just follow the little drops of blood, and eventually you find them.
Right.
So that's really good.
Okay.
Here's a totem, for example. Please be acquainted with the noise that survivors make when they break them. Hide behind this wall and listen to the clanking of bones. Do you hear it?
I didn't.
Oh. Maybe if you get a bit closer?
Yep, I hear that. Yeah. It's like tit. It's like a little
Yeah.
like chink
If
chink
you
sound.
hear that, it's a kind of dead giveaway that someone's doing something
Right
with
there.
their
Yeah.
bones.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
might
that's
actually
a
have to
sound.
break out the good headphones for this game.
Yeah, I think it would help a lot.
I might need to. Yeah.
Another thing, listen, I don't make any sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm completely silent because of this perk. Can you be on the other side of this wall? All right, listen very closely.
I heard
Can you
you
hear
open you open the door to the thing. Yeah.
Right. So sometimes survivors will be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
They will not drop any blood. Obviously, they won't make much noise because they're healthy.
Right. They might
But
not
if
even
you
be
go,
running too, so you just gotta.
if you were walking around here and you hear the creaky of that would be a good giveaway to
And then
open it and-
let's say it's a scenario though where like I don't know which one you went into. Would I be looking
Right.
to?
So there are two things that you can do, and it depends on whether or not if you're an insta down killer that has a power that can insta down
Yeah.
and they're healthy. If you're really unsure, you could obviously just go by sound and just check one.
Yep.
Worst case scenario, look at what would happen. Check that locker. Okay, you're late, and I run out of the other one. But,
Yeah.
I didn't make that much distance. So worst case scenario, you get them out of hiding.
Right.
Best case scenario, you guess right, and they're there.
Okay.
Another thing that could happen if you want to, let's say I'm injured, you could pretend to open a locker. This works a lot in the basement. Let me show you. I think it will be a good instructional moment. So the basement spawns either in shack or in the flagship main building, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not in shack, so that means that it must be
In the center. Yeah.
Right. Can you open the shortcut for us? Thank you. Wonderful. So in the basement, right? Let's say that I just healed in the basement and I'm really scared, and you hear this noise.
Let strength be grand.
Yeah.
Which locker am I?
World
You
might
don't
be
know which
mended.
locker am I in. I'm in one of these two, right?
So the
Right.
world might
Actually,
be
I
one
have a
thing-
feeling I know which one you're in because there's more scratch
Keep
marks
up
on the one than
great
the other.
work, Squillis Quill.
Because you ran in there.
that might be really good.
But let's just say
Now,
that,
you
we
could-
don't know that yet.
Yeah, you could take a 50-50, but
Yeah.
one thing you can do is literally bait it. Place yourself in one of them, and if that's the one I'm in,
Yep.
I'm gonna just get scared the fuck out.
Just gonna try to burst
And if
out of it
I'm-
and like try to like outdo
yeah,
my
so
swing,
if you did
right?
that exactly, I'm actually on the other one. So if you did that, I would be like, ah!
And then I
would
get you.
try to run, and then
Okay.
you just whack me. Or if you
Would it
have
be
power
smart to
that
put a
can
trap outside of it? Or
Oh,
like in between both maybe or something like that?
No, unfortunately the traps are really thin. You cannot cover both.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, you could, but let's see what happens.
Because
Try to put a trap in
if I
front of
do,
mine.
I have to spend a lot of time. Like let's say I put it
Yeah,
outside
try
the wrong one.
it, try it, just to. Yeah, I could get
Yeah,
out
yeah.
and step out.
Okay.
But there are some survivors that have a certain perk that makes them safe in a locker. We'll get to that.
Okay.
If that happens, then using a trap is actually really smart because you basically it's like, okay, you come out, you get trapped. If you don't come out, well, you know,
Right.
I'm good. I can wait.
That's insane,
So,
man. There's a lot of depth
that's-
in the perks.
Yeah, no, they really shake things up a little bit. So that was a really good idea you had.
Okay.
Anyway, we're gonna practice some chases, and I'm now gonna introduce you into the painful world of exhaustion perks.
Okay.
Exhaustion perks are a group of perks for Survivor, right? All of them have a common thing, and that's that they give the Survivor some small advantage. They make them gain some distance, typically by giving them a speed boost,
Okay.
right? But the trade-off is that they get exhausted, and for the next 40 seconds, they need to recover by not running.
Okay. You say 40
So they-
seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
However, if you're chasing me indefinitely, that 40-second timer will be paused.
Okay.
So if I'm exhausted and I'm running, oh no, the killer's after me. It will literally be paused at 40 seconds. And then when I stop and I start to walk, 39, 38,
Okay.
37, maybe I hide a little bit, 35, 33, you know, do a gen, 21, 20. Eventually I get it back.
Okay.
Also, when you hook me, it also resets it.
Okay.
So someone out of a hook could also use it immediately. Let me show you what some of these exhaustion perks do.
Okay.
The first one that comes from Meg, you remember that redhead girl?
Yep.
It's a very simple one. It literally only triggers when they run, and it makes them very fast immediately. So
Okay.
it's very similar to when you hit them. So
Oh,
if you see
yeah,
a
yeah,
Meg,
yeah. You get a little
if you
boost off
see-
the line.
Yeah. So if you see a Meg that's like walking like this, and she's letting you get close,
Yeah, she's gonna
typically a
bait
Meg
you.
will, she's baiting you.
Okay.
But the moment you get close, she's gonna go like and speed off.
Okay.
So if other survivors can do it too, but it's very common on Meg because she starts with that perk.
Okay.
Now you remember how I told you that hills were actually a bad place for survivors?
Yeah.
Now there's a girl named Nia who has an exhaustion perk that makes you fast when you drop. So that would be the one exception.
Oh,
if you're
okay.
chasing me now and I use this perk,
Yeah.
whoop,
You recovered so much faster. Oh wow. Okay.
look, I recover like way faster and I get a huge speed boost. You see how long?
Yeah, that was like crazy.
Yeah. We're gonna wait the 40 seconds, and I'm gonna show you the other one. Now, while we wait the 40 seconds, let me show you a way to tell whether a survivor has this perk or not, or whether they have it available or not. All right. Wait down there. I'm gonna drop. Do you notice something?
The drop was a bit different.
Yeah. Now I don't have. I'm exhausted, so I can't use this perk.
Yeah.
So, but listen carefully.
The sound?
Do you notice that there's a huge gasping?
Yeah, the recovery sound is different. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to an even higher place and we can test it. You're gonna hear me go, whoa. Yeah. I'm gonna drop, alright?
Okay.
You
Yeah.
see, the survivors, they typically do a noise that's like, whoa,
Yeah.
which is like, I guess like a natural falling sound or whatever.
Okay.
If a survivor falls and during the fall they don't have this noise, that means they have balanced landing.
Okay.
If they've already used it and they're exhausted, or if they don't have it in the first place, it's not a very common perk, but still. You would hear, let's see. No balanced landing?
Okay.
And now I'm gonna run out of exhaustion, so, and this will be balanced landing.
Yeah, no sound.
Completely silent.
Silent,
And
okay.
also, I'm very fast for like a couple seconds, 3
Mm-hmm.
seconds. Now, I'm gonna show you another one in about 40 seconds, when time allows it.
I was gonna say, so when you fell, like when after it's silent, do you get that same boost as you're saying Meg does, like off of like running when you land, kind of?
It's basically the same.
Okay.
And this next perk that we're gonna see is also the same. The only thing that changes is what triggers it. So for Meg, it's when you start running. So you're gonna see Megs be like, and then they start running. For Nias or people running this perk, they're gonna go to a hill, drop, and then they get the speed boost.
Okay.
And then there's another character who's this Asian girl called Feng Min, and she has a different one. And this one is the same idea, but it triggers when you vault.
Oh, okay.
Not when you do a slow vault, but when you do a noisy one. So a medium or a fast vault.
That sounds like it would be used way more.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're saving the big one for the end. So, if you want to stay next to this window, you can see how much distance I make.
This one right here.
Let's say that you were right here and you thought that you would get an easy hit. Like if I don't have this perk and I do a vault, you're gonna catch me like in 2 seconds, right? That's what you're used to.
On the outside of the building, right?
Right. Yeah. Now try to catch me after this.
I missed you, yeah.
Yeah, you missed me because I'm literally moving faster than you.
Yeah.
So in this situation, it would be best if you already know that it's gonna happen. Obviously, if you don't know, fuck it.
Just don't even go for it. Just wait a second,
Yeah.
That's probably the smartest.
So that's life. And it triggers when you vault pallets or windows. Most commonly, windows.
Okay.
Right. So we've covered Spring Burst, which is the Meg one.
Okay.
Balance Landing, which I think the name is very intuitive.
Okay.
Lithe, which is again the one we just covered.
This is called Life.
Lithe, as in
Lithe. Lithe. Okay.
Yeah.
TH.
Lithe. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. The next one only works when a survivor is injured, and it comes from a survivor named David. Literally at high level. 3 out of 4 survivors run this perk, basically. And you need to injure me for me to show it to you. Thank you very much. So again, very important, this only works when injured. And this one is called Dead Hard. Now, it triggers when survivors are running, and they press the E key. I'm gonna show you what it looks like, alright? Look, I'm gonna use it. Wait, hold up. Right, I forgot I bound it to my left alt. I'm gonna show you what it looks like.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Get a little bit of a dodge in there, a little bit of a dash.
Right. Does it look very strong?
Does it look strong?
Right?
Is that what you're
asking?
asking?
It doesn't.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's only like a small burst of speed, right?
Yeah.
This is legit one of the strongest perks in the game, and it's fucking dumb.
Can you like loop it or something?
Okay, the thing about Dead Hard is to Dead by Daylight to what rolling is to Dark Souls.
Yeah.
It's literally iframes.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
So yeah. So if you want to, I can wait until my exhaustion comes back in a second, and I'm gonna run into you like a bull. And when you think that you would hit me, you'll see something strange happen.
Okay.
All right,
do you want me to try to like hit you as if like I didn't know you had the
Yeah,
perk?
you hit me as normally. Let's injure me first, I guess. I don't know why I heal. Right, you can stand still. I'm literally gonna run into you like a bull, and when you think you would hit me, go ahead and do it.
Okay. Wow.
Right. Did you get any blood?
No.
All right. In some instances, your screen will determine that you got the hit.
But it doesn't work though on your end.
But it doesn't work because the server's like, no. They had iframes. So
and then does that create a delay at all, or is it the same kind of thing no matter what?
No. Luckily, the game is like, no. This killer did not get a hit. So you're only going to get the 1 second whiff. You're not going to get the 3 second cooldown.
Cool.
Unfortunately for some killers, this can sometimes backfire with their power, but that's a case per case. So for the most part, no. If you whiff against a Dead Hard, it's not the end of the world. You will just have, and they also, might Dead Hard into a wall or something stupid.
Okay.
So yeah, chase me normally, and when you think you're close enough, just go for the lunge, I suppose.
Okay.
The same way you've been doing so far.
Nice.
I literally can react to that. It's even with your disgusting ping.
Yeah.
Because you're Canadian or you're far away, I can still react to that.
That's crazy, man. Now, would the smarter thing to do if I was chasing you be expecting you like if I know you have that already, it would be to just swing less, right? Just try to like kind of get you in a situation where you have to recover from that, or okay.
Basically, let's get into that. So number one giveaway that someone has Dead Hard. They're playing David King. David King is this guy that's really burly. He's very easy to pick apart from other survivors.
Okay.
And he's the character that starts with this perk.
Okay.
So most Davids run this perk. That's a default one. Another dead giveaway. Do you remember what I said about a survivor looking behind you? Am I looking behind me right now?
Nope.
Am I right now?
Yep. And you're gonna do that so you can space my attack, right? Or you can iframe it, right?
Exactly. Like, obviously, I could just press E randomly when I see your red stain behind me.
Yep.
But most survivors that have Dead Hard, they're going to be looking behind them.
So
when
if they're
they
not,
run,
that's when you want to kind of pay more attention to go for the attack, right? Or like
what I'm trying to say is that if you chase a survivor and they look like this, oh no, where's the killer? Oh no, oh, I'm so lost.
right.
Maybe they're not even looking behind them. They're super lost. But if you chase a survivor and they look like this, they're looking behind you. They are literally paying attention to you. If you have not seen them use Sprint Burst, if you not have seen them use Slithe, if you haven't seen them use Balance, then wait a little bit and get close. When you get close, at that point, they can do nothing.
Right.
Either they use Dead Hard, and let's do that. Yeah, this time. Chase me, get close, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, so I'm gonna know they're gonna have to commit eventually because like they know that I'm gonna camp until like I get point blank.
If you're super close to the survivor and they Dead Hard, you still hit them at the end of the lunge.
Okay, no. So how does this change like a situation where you have a pallet? Like, does it like influence anything that we've already been going over with chases?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's like so far you've seen what a Dead Hard in the open looks like. The problem with Dead Hard is that it gives them a bit of a speed boost.
Okay.
So in this situation, actually, because I used Dead Hard,
Yep.
I actually would have maybe made it to this pallet.
Right.
So this is a bit of more of a high level. You're not going to see this every match, every chase. But once you go against survivors that you go against when you have a few thousand hours or whatever, every match, every survivor has a really good chance, like a 60 or 70% chance to use this perk against you. So if you are here in this situation, you're going to hit me. If you're here with this situation with Dead Hard, I'm going to do this.
Exactly.
I'm going to drop it immediately and you're fucked. And the only counterplay is, with some killers that have range attacks, yada yada, there are some counterplays. Definitely don't swing and miss,
Right.
But sometimes, the best thing you can do is just, all right, whatever,
Okay. Do you want to do a
Just figure it
practice run of seeing if I can get you with you having that active still in a situation that like might be
Right. Unfortunately, I am injured and I'm almost healed.
Okay.
You know what? Let's restart. That way I can try it again. I'm going to equip all of the exhaustion perks in the world, actually. Not Sprint Burst, because, if you have Sprint Burst and you run, you become exhausted, right?
Right. So
that was
everything
very
but
predictable. I'm going to have everything except that.
Okay.
Yes.
Hard mode time. Let's go.
That's right.
I'm excited.
There are some other exhaustion perks, but they're very rare, so we can mention that later.
Okay. Yeah, I think going in order of relevance is probably the easiest way to learn it because like I can absorb everything you're telling me. I just need to be able to know what's important to know now, right?
Don't you worry at all. And as I said, even though there's a million perks, ultimately some of them do nothing and some of them never get used.
Okay.
Now, one thing that's important is what I'm doing right now, you're never going to see in a real game. Now, survivors, they only have 4 perk slots, right?
Yep.
And they want perks to heal faster, to see their other teammates, to see the killer, to
And it would be a
bunch of other
waste to run what you're doing.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
To have multiple exhaustion perks, it's not entirely impossible. Some people like to run 2, just have a plan A and a plan B kind of way. But for the most part, they stick to 1. Typically the best one or the favorite one.
Okay.
So what it comes down to most of the time is remembering, okay, Claudette has Dead Hard, which I've seen. Fengmin has Lithe, which I've seen. Nia has Balanced Landing, which I've realized. And this mech player, I haven't seen them use anything. So maybe they don't have any exhaustion perks. Or maybe I haven't seen it yet. So you will keep mental tabs of who has who. And that will typically, for the most part, do the job. Very rarely, you'll be surprised where 4 survivors run no exhaustion.
I feel like that would also just become a thing that would be easier with time too, because you'd have like you'd be used to kind of scanning through like the list of things.
100%. And I can tell you that based on how a survivor moves and how they approach a loop, sometimes you can, in literally a second, know exactly what they have.
Okay.
You can maybe guess 2 or 3 perks at a glance.
Wow. That's insane.
Just because they play in a predictable way. Right. So that's awesome. We're going to start a chase. I guess I'll ask for a little bit of distance.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good place to... Yeah, feel free. I have a pallet here, and I'm really scared. I'm going to pre-drop it. And I'm going to keep running. So don't forget to look for scratch marks, anything at all.
Okay.
I'm not even going to look back. I'm just going to be an absolute, running Andy. And I'm going to run in some zigzag manner.
A running Andy. That's funny.
Yeah, just, make sure that if you don't see me, you at least have a solid idea of where I went. All right, I'm about to use Slithe on you. And I don't see you. So now that I've lost you, I'm going to start to stealth away. And it's going to be much harder for you to find me. Right, you lost me there. I'm nearby somewhere. But the more you take the longer you take to find me, the more I might walk away. You only lost me for like a second. Generally, only for a second, but in that second, I got a bunch of speed boost. I broke line of sight, and I stopped leaving scratch marks. So now, you know, it's gonna be 40 seconds, and I have my exhaustion back. So now I can use another exhaustion perk. So let's pretend I'm a different survivor.
Okay.
Hey, Stinky. Do you have spies from the shadows still?
I do, yeah. I can still see the crows when you set them up.
Okay. Ooh, this is a really bad place for me. Ooh, it's very open. I have no safety. You might actually get a hit here. Ooh, this is close. You might get a hit. That's unlucky.
Oh, I'll stagger, yeah.
This is a pretty safe pallet. If you get a hit here, generally... Oh, that's so good, Squilla! What the fuck? Well done, dude. Oh, I have life and I used it over the pallet. So, I'm gonna try to lose you now. Oh, good enough. Good enough. Oh, very good. You're chasing me... That whiff will cost you because I think I make it to this pallet now.
Oh, I could have got you on the way there. I just got stuck.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay as well. Very good. All right. I think you could have maybe... I don't know.
I didn't need to break it. I didn't need to, no.
Okay, that's fine.
I
Very
gave
good
you
stuff.
an advantage there, yeah.
Right, now I'm exhausted, so you know that I can't use another one, right? If you've already seen me use Life, which I did just now, or if you already saw me use Dead Heart, you're not going to... That's so good. Oh, that's good. I rated that, but you still hit me. That's so good. Okay, so you already had a really good intuition of how to mind game a pallet when it's dropped.
Right.
Now, maybe in a different scenario, I could have just run away, or I could have seen you, or, you know, I could have guessed better or been luckier, but that's awesome, dude. That's great.
Thank you.
That's great. I think you're ready for your first game.
Okay, and then again, just bear with me, everybody that's watching this too. Like, my organization of thoughts of what the priorities are will be like, it'll take a long time for that to catch up. The mechanical skill can be addressed way quicker, I think, but like the actual priority and strategy will take a while, I think.
You can drop me real quick.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
So no, that's cool. The reason that mind game worked right there is because those walls were tall as fuck.
Yep.
Unlike
So you
this
didn't have
pallet-
any clue of where I was, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I could not. I mean, maybe if you're still a killer that makes certain noises, right?
Yep.
You have the red stain, which is enveloping me right now. You have the terror radius, which up that close doesn't really mean anything, because you could still be, you know. And you have this little breathing noise that I can sometimes pick.
Right.
So if I was playing and a bit more perceptive, or if I was a bit quicker, or like I could still maybe dodge you for a bit longer. But the fact that you tried is great.
Okay.
And it actually worked. Like I didn't give you anything for free there.
Right.
Now in a situation like this right now, with Dead Heart, if that pallet is still up, maybe right here you would catch me.
Yeah.
And as I vault the pallet, you would hit me. But with Dead Heart, what you're gonna see many times is survivors do this. Oop.
Just dash towards it, then bolt. So like
Yeah.
it's like almost like a double speed boost because I have such a slow ability to break it, right? So.
Right. It's basically a Dead Heart for distance.
Yeah.
Or what's called. Okay, I'm gonna try to be a bit smarter. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I see now how I positioned myself badly before. So, I'm learning a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna say, oh, that's really good. I think with the lag, if I had some better chance, I could have maybe done it very closely, but you got me there for sure. So, really good stuff, dude. Really
Thanks,
good
man.
stuff.
I appreciate it.
Alright, now we're gonna I'll do a bit of prep.
Someone said lag, sure, in the chat. Dude, this guy knows everything about the game. It was 100% was laggy, 100%. Like, cause you live in where specifically?
Yeah, we live in Europe, so
You live in Europe,
there's a bit
yeah.
of pain. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're across
Like,
the world, yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like there is gonna be lag, maybe not as big, but there's gonna be lag in your game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's
survivors,
something to
you know-
adjust to too with all the mechanics because the way that you do something could be different depending on the ping, right? So.
Yeah. So, you know, it's not like this game is going to be played on LAN. And you need to, you know, rewire yourself. You're doing great.
Thank you so much, man.
The best survivors in the game, they will play more precisely, and every move of theirs will be very deliberate, and they'll control their camera really well, and they'll hear you really well, and, you know, you will need to really squeeze them to make a mistake out of them.
Right.
But when you start out, it's going to be like this. It's going to be mistakes. It's going to be, you know, inaccurate movement, little mind games that result in a hit. So that's really good.
That's true. Okay. I was gonna ask, can we take one more break before we actually start the real match, just so I can?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm gonna revise some of my notes and make sure that we don't walk you through anything redundant.
Okay. I'll be
Take it
about.
easy, man. I'm gonna get a drink myself as well.
Yeah, I'll be about 5 minutes or so.
That's wonderful.
Okay. All right, so anyone watching so far, I really appreciate you guys being patient. I know I can't really read chat as much as not even close to as normally as how much I would when I'm streaming other stuff, but it's been super fun though. So What I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to be right back. But here's, again, the Twitter if you want to know when I go live, if you want to catch the stream, no matter what we were doing. And again, for anyone that actually doesn't know what I normally do, I play a lot of Souls games. I do a lot of challenge runs, speed runs. I play sometimes fighting games. Sometimes I do survival horror, action platformer, usually challenging stuff. But you can find more of that stuff on the YouTube if you want to see some stuff we've done, some runs. There's the Instagram as well. And I'll be back in a few minutes. And I'll put this up right here. right, guys, we're back.
No, he's not gonna have the.
Oh boy. Apparently, I'm getting a hacker the first game. Excuse me. Oh boy. I don't want a hacker the first game. That's not good.
All right, when he's comfy, he can talk to us again.
1 second. All right, I'm back. Thank you so
Welcome
much for
back,
waiting.
Squilla. No, that's okay. I took a little break. I used the bathroom while I
Strength
drunk.
be
Sometimes I
grand,
forget.
so the world might be mended.
Yeah, I need to
Well,
eat. I was hungry.
So the world
That's
might
cute.
be mended.
Right. You ever played a Pokemon game?
GLGL.
Oh yeah.
You know how at the very start, Mr. Professor Oak gives you a starter choice, and it tells you this is the start of your journey.
Yes. Is that what's happening?
We're basically at that crossroads now, and it's gonna be hard to figure out which Pikachu is best for you.
Okay.
Right.
man.
I'm gonna ask you to back out for the private game that you're in,
Okay.
and click on Play as Killer. Now, unlike the previous custom game, this is like a public match, so obviously you have nothing unlocked. Yada yada yada. So you're gonna click on Play as Killer, and then you're gonna click on the top left the place that says Killers, like to display the whole roster.
Right.
So scroll down a little bit. Nice.
Oh, it's
so that's a lot
Pyramid
of,
Head. Oh, Executioner. That's cool.
yeah, that's from Silent Hill 2.
That is awesome, dude. I love Pyramid Head so much.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
it's one
he's
of
a
my
bit
favorite
a-
movies. Yeah.
That's cool. Well, I could buy you the DLC in literally 2 seconds if you're really bent on trying him.
Oh, we don't have to try him right now, but that's really cool. He's
Yeah.
in the game though. Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually one of my favorites too. He's actually really strong and really interesting.
Oh, they added
So-
Nemesis as well. That's so awesome.
I know. He's also a great character. There's you can see Freddy Krueger, Ghostface from the Scream games, the Pig from Saw. Then
That's
you
so
have
cool.
Michael Myers from Halloween, Pinman from Pinhead stories, whatever. It's time to choose a killer, and I
Okay.
think there's mostly 2 routes to follow. And ultimately, even though I've put a bit of thought into it, I think ultimately it's up to you.
Okay.
There are killers that are mostly average, and when I mean average, I mean in speed, stats, and functioning.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are a few killers which are a bit more rare that have a very unique gimmicks to them.
Okay.
So the first group of killers are just the standard killers or the M1 basic killers, the killers that just play out basically the way you've been seeing so far.
Is there any indication on the selection that tells you that they're different? Like you're saying? Or?
Sometimes they're difficulty. So
Okay.
for example, the twins, which you are highlighting right now, they actually work in 2 ways. It's actually 2 killers that you control in back and forth,
Okay.
and one of them is Charlotte, which is the big sister, and she moves exactly like the Trapper. So basic stats, basic everything. Most killers share these same characteristics.
Okay.
But then when you control her little brother, Victor, who's that little minion you see in there, he moves at like crazy speed, but he doesn't see scratch marks, and he can attack, but he has to prepare the attack. Gets a bit more complicated.
Okay.
So if you want to scroll out to another killer, I'll tell you. Blight also has normal movement speed and normal everything.
Yep.
But then he has a power that makes him bounce like a pinball, basically.
He can bounce off
And
of stuff?
Yeah, and it gets super fast and super high speed. So
Okay.
he's actually a fairly easy character because you can start by using their power little.
Okay.
But the skill ceiling on that thing is like off the charts. Gets super complex. So the
Right.
Deathslinger, which you're seeing right now, is a character that moves a bit slower than the average killer. So he doesn't catch up as quickly as a Trapper, for example. But he has a trade-off that he has a literal gun that has a harpoon attached to it. So he shoots a harpoon, and if a Swabber is hit by it, you reel them back to you with a chain and hit them. Which is sick.
Oh, that sounds so fun, dude.
Yeah, I think you
sounds-
really enjoy him.
Next- he's the first contender. So like if we're just gonna go through all of them, and then like that's like my first possible character
Yeah.
then. So I'll pick him as a possibility.
Right.
Okay.
Oni also starts as a basic character. But the more you hit survivors, the more he collects blood.
Okay.
And if survivors are injured for a long time, they leave blood everywhere, and he can pick it up, like suck it, out of the air. When his blood meter fills up, and you're gonna do this a few times per game, he can actually activate an uncontrollable rage mode. And at that point, he gains insane speed. He switches weapons to a huge hammer that can shred through pallets.
Okay.
And he can also move super fast, way faster than Survivor, basically twice as fast as a Survivor, which is running, which is insane.
Wow.
And he can hit them super quick and quickly deal with many of them quickly.
So he can move like
So
at like
he-
almost like 200% or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
That's
It's,
insane.
I think base it's like 195 or something crazy.
Okay, so
So
he is now the coolest.
Yeah,
To me.
and the really nice thing about Oni is that you constantly have a back and forth of like being a normal killer with normal rules, normal looping, normal everything we've been talking about. And also having bursts of like, right now I'm 10 times faster and good luck getting away from me.
Okay.
You see how he powers up and he switches to his cannibal, which is the big hammer?
Yeah.
That's his power that mode.
Okay. And that
So he
can
would be a-
hit through a pallet and then still hit someone that slides through it at the same time.
No, it
Or-
doesn't hit through a pallet, but it insta breaks it.
Insta breaks. Okay.
So a survivor dropping pallets really quickly, I mean, obviously you're gonna catch up super fast,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna break them a little bit faster than normal.
Okay.
Do you want to go into the next one, and I'll give you an overview of all of them?
Well, honestly, like I'm ready to play. I'm just wondering. So if I pick the Oni right now, like, would you think I'd have a harder time picking him than someone else? Is there anyone you suggest over him? Because he's
Okay,
really cool.
All right.
Squeal high,
So
squeal high.
the thing about the Oni, his perks are not very competitive, but one of them is actually really good for beginners
Okay.
and would honestly serve you really well.
Okay, I'm gonna pick
And
Oni then.
As luck would have it, if you play a little bit, you can actually there's like a section in this game, like a little marketplace basically that updates every week.
Okay.
And every week you can grab a perk from another killer that you haven't played
Right.
and automatically unlock it without playing them.
Ooh.
So right now in the shrine, which is what it's called, there
Yep.
is a perk that is absolutely super good and super essential.
Okay.
So we could totally play Oni, not have the best perks for a little while, and then eventually grab that one, and that already would be very good for you.
Okay. I'm down. Yeah. The Oni's like definitely the coolest looking next to Pyramid Head and like some of the other ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Those will also be available if we buy you the DLC.
Okay.
But yeah, that's something you can start with. Any other questions about other killers?
Well, I guess okay. Just in terms of the ones that we didn't go through and read. Like, is there any that stand out a lot, like next to Oni, that you think that I would really like as well? That would be a good beginner one.
So you see the one on the top right that has a pillowcase over her
The
face?
nurse. Yeah, I've seen the nurse
Yeah.
gameplay before. I've seen how.
So for
crazy.
example, the nurse literally moves at 96 point something speed.
Okay.
So she's literally slower than a survivor.
Okay.
However, she can warp and teleport places.
Right.
So she's simultaneously the hardest killer to play, but also one of the strongest, if not the strongest.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this would be a killer that I think if you really, really focus all in on nurse, you could be slapping survivor ass in no time whatsoever. But
Should I play nurse
then-
instead, guy?
No,
So I don't know.
I don't think that's a good.
You
The
don't think
reason
so?
I bring it up is because all of the skills that I've taught you so far would be worthless. Like
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
going
we'd have
over
to
a pallet,
relearn.
go-
Yeah, some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like if she teleports through a window and through a pallet, what's the point of anything I've taught you so far?
That's true.
So, yeah, you would be a great nurse, and it might be a bit impressive if after 1 week you are already very decent with nurse.
Mm-hmm.
But then we would let you play any other killer in the game, and suddenly the harsh reality of like, wait, I have to chase survivors, I have to break a pallet, it would hit you like a brick.
Yeah, like all the fundamentals will just be way harder. It'd be turned up a lot.
So
Okay.
I think Oni is actually a fantastic choice.
Okay.
And if you want to, we can go. We can level him up a little bit with the perks that we have.
Yep.
We can put some perks on, and then we'll hop into a private game super quick so that you know, just get a feel for it for like literally 1 minute, and after that you're off to play with real players. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down with going with Oni. One person in chat wanted to know before you move on though about Legion, like how good Legion is.
Okay, so Legion is actually a bit similar to Oni. Oni injures survivors, which is hard, and then becomes really, really strong, right? I can insta-down and everything.
Right.
Legion is the other way. He actually injures survivors super easily, but then he has no power.
Okay.
So Legion actually is a good place to start. He has also one perk that is good for beginners. It's called Totems, and it basically lets you know anywhere in the map if two survivors are working a gen together. So you
Ooh.
can imagine that is incredibly
That's
useful
That's
for
really
a
helpful.
beginner.
Yeah.
Like if you're a bit lost and some maps are kind of labyrinthic, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Two survivors working a gen, immediately you have a pointer of okay, if you go here, you're gonna find two or even more survivors sometimes. So he's got a perk that's really appealing. The other perks are not so good. His power is very basic and easy to learn, and the gameplay with Legion follows a set of patterns that are very easy to learn. So you would learn that really quickly too.
Okay. Okay.
Ultimately, he's not super high, super strong, but it would be a decent start as well. So.
Okay, and then also one more question I had before we go. So someone was saying the Huntress can throw axes. Like, do you think that that gives you an advantage being able to throw projectiles, but then still have?
Okay, so she's a little bit like Deathslinger. Anytime a killer has a power that seems unusually strong, there's a caveat to it.
Okay.
So the thing with Huntress is that she has like a bigger terror radius than other killers, kinda. Mm-hmm. She has her terror radius is actually smaller, but she has like a double terror radius on top of it, where survivors across very vast distances will hear your singing.
Oh, to
So
kind of balance it out a bit. Okay, okay.
Right, and it takes a little while to wind up your hatchet, and you move at 100% instead of 115, which is the standard for the average killer.
Okay.
So she is okay, and her power is not that complex, and it's fairly intuitive, and it's just really fun. She was the first killer I played, but if you want to take it from me, if it matters at all, not that I'm trying to like.
Oh no, I'm down. We can go. Yeah, let's
Like
do it.
if what happened to me when I played Hunters, her starting perks are horrible. So when I started to play against better survivors, I was lagging behind, and when I played other killers, the mismatch in speed threw me off a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
When I went back to her, but she's fun and she's simple and she's strong as well. So we could dabble and play back and forth. Absolutely, that's the joy of playing this game.
In pretty much most multiplayer games I play, I usually pick the fast character or someone that has like at least above average speed for sure.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
Blight is probably the craziest, most crackhead kind of character that moves really fast.
Yeah, but you
Some
probably
of
need a
these
little bit of
characters-
practice for that, right?
I think you could start by using your mobility to just move around the map.
True.
You could then use it to close the gap if a survivor is kind of far. Then you could use it for simple hits. And then, 2 days later, you're already learning how to bounce off things and collide with this and do some reverse moonwalk, jump, skip into the heart of the survivor,
That sounds pretty fun.
It gets absolutely because Blood is really fun.
Okay.
If you want to go with your first hunch of Oni, I think that's fine.
Yep.
What are you feeling like?
I'm going with Oni for sure.
All right, so you're gonna click on him. You have it equipped, and now if you're ready up like that, you're gonna go into a match. So unless you feel really prepared, you might want to cancel that.
Oh wait, oops. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Click on Loadout right now, and what you're gonna see. Oh yeah, it tells you about the perks that you start with. You want to get acquainted with them a little bit. You're gonna be starting with this for a little while, so this one I think is really good for a beginner and for even an intermediate.
So it's just basically more awareness for the palettes and the vault locations.
Like palettes, eventually you can figure out with experience, or you can quickly analyze at a glance. With this perk, you can use your brain power for other purposes.
Right.
If there's a palette, it will be bright yellow and highlighted.
Okay.
And if there's no palette, there will be nothing. So
Okay.
if you chase a survivor into a corner and you don't see any yellow around them, that means they're completely in the open.
Right.
This one's a bit more advanced, but it's also a cute perk. It's called Blood Echo. If you have all the survivors injured and you hook one of them, the other ones automatically get exhausted. So you know what that means.
The exhaustion being like that 45-second.
Right.
Okay.
So let's say that you have injured. This is hard, obviously, and it's a bit of a wishful scenario. But let's say that you've hooked survivor 1.
Yep.
And at the moment of hooking, survivor 2, 3, and 4 were all injured. They all get slapped by the effect of this perk.
Right.
And if survivor 2 had Dead Heart, they cannot use it. If survivor 3 had Balanced Landing and they drop off a
It's like they
hail-
almost already did. They're already in a cooldown.
Exactly.
Okay.
So in some matches, this could be a complete game changer. Or in some matches, if no one runs exhaustion perks, this could also do absolutely nothing. It also gives them hemorrhage, and that makes them bleed slightly more frequently. But it's a very meh status.
Does
effect. It's
that
not a big deal.
affect my ability to drink their blood, or?
That is a great question that many people, once they've played this character, think. And nope, the answer is no.
It doesn't. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time, as a general rule, perks do not interact with powers very much.
Okay. Okay.
And the next one is kind of cute and kind of mean. It's called Nemesis.
You seek retribution on those who have wronged you. Ooh. A survivor who blinds you or stuns you using a pallet or locker becomes your obsession. Anytime a new survivor becomes the obsession, they are affected by oblivious status for 40 seconds. And their aura is shown for
Right.
4 seconds.
Yeah. So this helps you keep track of a survivor that blinds you, for example, because you'll see their aura.
Right.
It makes them the obsession, if they were not already.
Okay.
And it also gives them oblivious. Now, what is oblivious? if I wasn't here and you had to do it yourself, you could check the wiki and see what Oblivious is, or you could go to that manual, remember?
Yep.
And eventually find a list of all the status effects. But don't worry, because I'm here.
Okay.
So hopefully you don't need to go through that.
I appreciate
Oblivious, it. Yeah, Oblivious is like a status effect that removes the ability to hear the terror radius of the killer.
Okay.
So typically when a killer gets closer and closer, you hear it gets more and more intense. If they are afflicted with Oblivious, they might hear your footsteps.
Yep.
They might hear your little monstrous noises.
Yep.
But they will not hear. Don't forget to close the friends tab.
Sorry, I was going to try to permit someone in my chat just so they could post something that they were trying to post.
Oh, I'm very sorry. No,
it's
just because someone pointed out that causes lag. So
yeah.
Oblivious makes them literally oblivious. If they see you directly, whatever. But if they don't see you, they will constantly be guessing maybe where you are.
Okay.
So that's really, really good for you.
Oh, oops, I left that. I'm just trying to make. They sent me a quiz like, who is your ideal killer quiz.
Right. Yeah. I made a little quiz to help people find out their ideal killer.
I'll take that after I'm done. We'll look at that.
Yeah,
after
if you want to. Absolutely.
Okay. Awesome. So then I just want to pick which one of these I think is going to be the most helpful right now.
Right. Look at how many perks you have. How many do you see that you can equip right now?
Just one. Well, I have
Right,
three equipable, but then one slot, right?
Yeah, okay. Let's start now by just equipping the most useful one. I think it's personally Sanchin Tactics, because it's going to let you see stuff around you.
Yep.
So that's nice.
Okay.
Now, on top of that, you can see your power.
Yes.
Can you highlight of it? There you go. Here's the very long explanation of your power. So if you want to read it and ask me any questions, you're going to have to test it in a minute, so...
The power button that you push to absorb the blood is the mouse button one? Or okay.
No,
okay.
no. The mouse button one is always the same for every killer, and
Okay.
it's the lunge/basic attack.
So it says push the power button. Power button being like your special power, so control.
No, it's very simple. Mouse 1, attack. Mouse 2, right mouse, power attack.
Oh,
Or
okay,
power
okay.
button.
Okay. My bad.
So you remember how you set a trap?
That's
By
true.
pressing
Okay, so the
two?
trapper's power is the traps. Okay.
Exactly. So this one's power is pick up blood, and when you have blood, become mad as fuck.
Active ability button to initiate fury. Active ability button being the same as power, or is that the control button?
No, active ability button is the one you rebound earlier. It's either control or whatever you rebounded to.
Okay.
Don't worry, the game will tell you.
Awesome.
You know.
Yeah, because
You'll
actually
have-
I made the killer, because the killer doesn't have sprint. I made it shift instead of control.
Yeah, that's totally good.
Okay.
That will actually work out just fine.
Special abilities, or sorry, Blood Fury. When Blood Fury is active, the Oni becomes lethal and gains access to additional abilities: Demon Dash and Demon Strike. Press the power button when Blood Fury is active to perform a Demon Dash. This ability allows the Oni to cover large distances at high speed. So basically, if you use the power button and you're not near blood, it'll just make you dash. Like it has two functions essentially in this, or is this after you've already consumed the blood and the thing is full, so it doesn't you don't
Okay,
need to
there's
worry about
basically two states to Oni.
Okay.
If you don't have enough blood and you use power button, he's like, please give, and he sucks in any blood in front of you.
Okay.
If you already have the blood and you transform, then when you press that same button,
It's just the
now it's
dash.
gonna make you move really quickly.
Okay.
And you can use that just to traverse around the map.
Yeah.
Or you can at the end press the attack button to do a big slam.
Okay.
And don't worry, we'll give you a few chances to get acquainted with this. So
Okay, and then Demon Strike. Press and hold the attack button when Blood Fury is active to perform a Demon Strike in the direction you are facing. Demon Strike has extended lunge range. Successful. So it's kind of like just the modified lunge, basically.
Yep. It's harder to perform, but it actually reaches further. It can break pallets immediately. And unlike a normal attack, if you hit a survivor and the survivor is healthy, you insta-down them.
Okay.
So it's a big deal.
So if you see a pallet and you see someone trying to escape, you're gonna want to use that on the pallet, 100%. Like just that's because you have the advantage, unless you don't need to.
I mean, it depends. If the survivor's making a mistake, down the survivor and then break the pallet, then pick up the survivor. If the pallet is so good, like let's say Shack pallet, then yeah, break it and catch up in 2 seconds later. So.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Right.
So you're saying, but also, I don't think we even went over that. So, like, if I have a survivor downed already, in the meantime, if I know that someone else could use that pallet, but it's not even a concern of this person I just downed, I still want to break it anyways in between me picking them up if I have the time.
I mean,
depending on
it totally depends.
Okay.
Totally, I think the situation will make it obvious, right? Now on your right of the power, you see how there's a little plus sign. And there's a section that says add-ons. You're literally highlighting it right now.
Yes, I do. Sorry. I see.
Right, so the power is what you've just seen.
Yep.
And the add-ons are little items that get consumed each game
Okay.
that make this power stronger or slightly different or easier to use or faster or has fewer recovery frames, whatever. So you don't have any add-ons.
Yeah.
And also on the right, you should have 0 offerings. The offerings we've already covered briefly are like little things you burn at the start of every match
Right.
to basically get more points or, affect the match in some way.
Okay.
So we're gonna now go and level up and get a bunch of add-ons, get a bunch of offerings, unlock some new perks, and maybe get some other things on the way.
Awesome.
So on the third option on your left, you should see the option that says Blood Web. Congratulations. This is how you level up in this game. You can read that up real quick if you want to.
Your mind has opened up to the blood web. Last night I got out of the fog. In a manner of speaking, I arrived in a pocket of tranquility where the monster was nowhere to be seen. I stopped running and was immediately filled with strange calmness. I lay down the bonfire, closed my eyes for the first time in what seemed like days. After long, deep breaths, I plunged into what I first thought was the darkness of a dreamless sleep, and then I saw it, the blood web. A space between reality and abstraction. There is no sleep here, only torment. Even my own mind is shared and bent at the entity's will. Benedict Baker's Journal, November 1896. Interesting.
Right, so this blood web is randomly generated. There are 90 plus killer perks, right? Some of them are common to all the killers.
Okay.
And you could get right now. Some of them you'll need to unlock by playing the killer first. So for example, we looked at a killer earlier named the Deathslinger, the cowboy dude.
Right.
So he has a perk that he himself can use from the start. Mm-hmm. But if you want that perk, you'll need to level him up.
Okay.
And if you want to use the perk Zanchin Tactics, which you have on this killer, when you level him up, that perk will become available to other killers.
Oh, okay, okay.
So,
That's cool.
So that basically means that killers start with their own perks.
But then they can get the other ones, though.
Eventually, they can begin to share them a bit.
Okay.
So yeah, these are some add-ons, as you can see, and they give you a numerical idea of what they do. And that over there is a perk. You notice that the perk is like a rhombus, and the add-ons are square.
Yep.
And it also tells you what it is as the subtext. So this perk is called Distressing, and it's literally one of the worst perks in the game, but we're gonna buy it anyway.
Just so we can get to it.
Right, so yeah, you start from the center of the blood web, and then you consume your way around it. So yeah, buy everything in this one. There you go. While you hold the M1 button, you can move your mouse around. So just to help you, do it faster down the road, you can click on something and then begin to move away. Yeah, you're very quiet. Hold up, Squilla.
Should I be like leveling this over and over, like just until you tell me it's enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's buy this one. So here is an offering. Here's another offering. Let's see what it says it does.
This one?
Yeah, that is a perk, and you cannot buy it because you need to buy the nodes to reach it.
The faint region offering. Okay.
Right. So this one, it says it basically makes the game darker if you use it.
Okay.
So let's buy it because it's on the way. And let's buy that perk, Sloppy Butcher.
Okay.
And now let's buy this other thing. Yeah, sure. We're gonna level up a bit more. Very nice. Here's another offering. There's a perk. I think that is a mystery box. So you find something, and it might be something completely random. That's another add-on. Nice.
Good.
Okay, very good. Okay. Level 4, very nice. And you have some useful perk here. This one is an offering that will make the hatch spawn in a certain the hatch spawn in a certain predetermined location instead of random.
Okay.
So that can be useful. This is a perk. This is another one like that. This is an add-on, I believe, and this is another add-on. Awesome. Now you've reached level 5, and now you unlock the ability to have 2 perks at once.
Right.
So
and are we gonna keep
awesome.
doing this until I reach the level to have 3 slots or everything?
Yeah, let's go for 3 perks at least.
Okay.
You are getting some really horrible perks, my dude.
Oh no.
And that is very unlucky. But don't worry, you already have a bit of a plan, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh my goodness, dude, Oof. Yeah, I think the game is trying to push you in a certain direction. It's really funny for...
It didn't want me to play Oni.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You notice that this perk you already have? Check out what's going on.
Yeah. This one?
No, the Nemesis. It's the one at the edge. The green one.
Yes. Okay.
So this is an upgrade to a perk. You notice that it has 2 notches?
So wait, is the status effect like longer? Is it?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it, I think.
Okay. Because it was
I believe.
40 something seconds before?
Yeah, now it's 50. And maybe at level 3, which is the maximum, it's 60. So
Okay.
perks become stronger as you buy them multiple times, up to 3 times. When you buy them 3 times, they don't show up anymore because
Okay.
they're already at their max. So yeah, buy it again. Really good. Let's see what we get next. You see that the blob wizards are getting bigger and bigger?
Yep.
That's a thing that happens. Eventually they'll have more and more items and they'll be more and more useful. So
Okay.
yeah, buy everything in there. Don't worry. If you want to take your time to see what each thing is, that's totally good too.
I kind of want to just get down to the gameplay because I know that that's what I'm going to learn the fastest, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
alright.
gotta,
Yeah,
I gotta have
yeah.
the stuff in action, right?
Right, don't worry. That's good. Make sure you buy the perk. Perks are really important and valuable. So yeah, that's really good. Nice. So now you've reached level 10, and now something funny happens, alright? The entity, if you open the next one, you'll see that there's a lot more stuff. The entity is going to begin to steal things from you. So you see at the bottom, there's a perk called Zanshin, level 2.
Yep.
And then at the top, there's a perk called Claustrophobia.
Yep.
Now, you're in a bit of a pickle, because when you pick one, the entity is going to take another.
Okay.
And this will be a trend going forward. So
Right.
read what the perks do, and figure out which one you prefer having. Now, Claustrophobia will block windows around the gen that's completed. It's okay. And the other one is level 2 of your own perk Zanshin, which extends the range 4 meters extra.
Right. I think that because we already have the advantage of Zanshin already, like the claustrophobia could be more valuable because I don't have it yet.
I think you are absolutely correct in that assessment, so go buy it.
Okay.
And notice what happens when you buy it.
Yep.
Bam.
It's taken away.
The entity now is taking things away from you.
Okay.
So you have a bit of whatever you buy, the entity will destroy other things and take it for themselves. So that's really good.
So this is where you
awesome.
start to have to pay more attention to what.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit. If there's 2 perks, try to figure out the best one.
Okay.
You know what? I think that Sloppy Butcher level 2 would be a good purchase. I would buy it.
Oh wait, oops, go back. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
This one. Yep.
Yeah, buy it, and let's leave it here for now. Now, let's go back to Loadout, and now we actually have a lot of stuff to put on. We have, how many is that? 10 perks, I think. You have 10 perks to choose from.
Yep.
Some of them are green, indicating that they're level 2. And they're maybe slightly stronger than their level 1. And some of them are yellow, so that means they're level 1.
Okay.
Out of the things you have, I think Zanshin Tactics is a great choice. I think Sloppy Butcher is a very simple perk, and you could put it on. And then the other ones are up to you. You could go for Unrelenting, which will make you recover faster if you miss an attack. I think that's good for beginners. It's the last green one.
Unrelenting. So you recuperate fast from missed attack made with your main weapon. The cooldown after missed base attack is reduced by 25%. Okay. Try that.
Eventually you won't miss very much, and this perk won't have much of a place in your builds. But right now, I think it's helpful.
Okay.
So this can be your build. And now let's go back to power and equip some add-ons. Why not?
All right. Power. Over here.
Yeah, you see the add-on slots?
Yep.
Look at how many add-ons you have. You literally can equip whichever ones sound cool. When you use them in a match, they'll be gone and you'll need to equip new ones.
Do you think there's any point in saving them, or do you get them so frequently that you just want to use them?
You get them very frequently. Now, if there's a really good one that has a really crazy effect, you might want to like not run it every time so that you don't get too used to it or something, but nah. You can go for anything right now. All of these add-ons, none of them have any bad effects. So feel free to equip literally whatever you feel like.
This one increases the Wrath passive charge rate by 50%. That sounds pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's actually the worst add-on in the game, no fucking joke.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, because the passive rate recovery is insanely slow. But it's not. It's better than nothing, so even that would be good. That's just funny.
Frequency of blood orbs seems better.
That's good. Yeah, that is actually one of his best add-ons.
Okay.
And that one
then the movement
increases
speed,
your...
maybe?
Yeah, that would be really good.
Okay.
Actually, since we're gonna be messing with Oni a lot, let's take away the movement speed one. Because I want you to get used to the base speed. So if you could replace that by literally anything else, that would be good.
Blood orb aura reading range by 3 meters. Let's try that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and an offering. Click on the offering. Now, there's one of these offerings that will literally double your blood points, and it's the cake. That would be a really good idea to put it on right now.
Where is that? The cake?
The survivor pudding. There you go.
Survivor pudding. Oh, this thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a cake at all, actually.
I was looking for a cake. I'm like, where's the cake thing?
Yeah, the other offerings also have some cute effects, but it's always a good idea to put some offering that gives you more points.
Okay.
Right. So do you want to go into a private match for 2 seconds to see what the killer feels like, and then we jump into the wild world of public games?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna send you an invitation in game. You're gonna switch killer, and you should have all of this loadout already prepared there.
Okay.
All right, where you at, friend?
Everybody's like, "Where's the cake odds? Where'd the cake go?"
Yeah, no, I actually mixed it up with the Survivor equivalent of that.
You're gonna get like a lawsuit. Like you're gonna have some sort of like thing you got sued for, like saying cake, but there's no cake in the game.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man, they're like, it was pudding. Emotional distress for like misreading desserts.
Yeah, feel free to switch to killer. Do you remember how?
Yep.
Now you're spectating. Perfect. And if you select Oni, check your loadout. Everything stays the same, right?
Offering was taken off, but
yeah, because there's no blood points in private games. Also,
Okay.
your perks automatically went to level 3, but you know.
okay.
doesn't
So
matter.
it'll switch back once you go to the actual
Yeah,
lobby.
yeah,
Okay.
because you don't have the level 3 of that perk.
Cool.
So, all right, dude, we're gonna go to a simple map. Maybe one you've already been to, just for familiarity's sake.
Okay.
We're gonna go to a different map of the same family of maps you've been playing in the tutorial.
Okay.
And literally, it's gonna take us 30 seconds. I'm just gonna show you what the killer is like, how to activate their power, and after that, I am certain that you're more than ready to have a first rodeo with it.
I'm excited, man. Well, I guess we'll see.
Right. Right. So the thing that you need to understand right now, if you want to press F1, I think that should help.
Okay.
This is there's the lore of your killer if you want to read it someday.
Okay.
There's your perks explained if you didn't already see them. There's your power explained again if you didn't see it. And there's some stats on the right. Notice that your movement speed is 4.6.
Okay.
That is basically 115, 100 being survivor movement speed.
Okay.
The terror radius, which is the second one, is 32 meters. That is standard, same as Strapper.
Okay.
And then there's the stature. This basically tells you that, you know, you're kind of tall.
Like your hitbox is pretty like tall up.
No, the hitbox in terms of movement is literally the same. However, survivors that need to aim at your eyes with a flashlight, they need to aim higher.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because your talent, your FOB is actually elevated.
Right. Right.
And most importantly, if you're on a loop that's kind of short, they can see your head pop over.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
you're
So
harder
you're
to
saying
lose.
that's when you were saying like tall walls or like ones that don't have holes. Like that's when there'd be an
Right.
advantage if you're a tall character. or a big
Exactly.
character. Okay.
So there are some killers in this game, not many, but some that are kind of tiny.
yeah.
And they're easy to lose behind a somewhat tall wall.
Right.
This guy is-
doesn't the
this
nurse like
guy's-
float or something? Don't some of them float in the air?
Yeah, the nurse is tiny, but she floats. And she also doesn't loop normally, so it doesn't matter. If you're close to a nurse, you're dead.
Okay.
Period. But a killer like Hag or Legion, which we talked about, Legion is like a normal dude. And they're like normal stature. These guys are like 7 feet tall. So they stick around a lot more. They stick out a lot more. But that's
Okay.
fine. It's just letting you know that you have some stats here. This character is when they're not using their power, they are a perfectly standard character. So everything you've learned about Trapper,
It's pretty much
How
the
you
same,
move.
other than just the
It's-
abilities. Yeah.
it's not pretty much the same. It's exactly the same.
Okay.
It's just that you're gonna have a different skin and you're gonna look beefier.
Okay.
So, ready up whenever,
Okay.
and good luck with that.
Thank you. People are saying they're gonna stream snipe now. Does that happen to you often?
If it does, I can't tell, but yeah, it's definitely happened a few times over the years.
Okay. I was gonna say I remember that from way back when I used to PvP on DS2.
Someone's watching and they're used to watching videos and they try to skip ahead.
That's hilarious.
That's so funny, dude. And it happens to me still. I do that all the time.
That's amazing.
YouTube enjoyers.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. So how does it feel?
It's kind of loading
to
me
be
in.
an angry all Japanese man?
Oh, it feels like I'm about to get some retribution here for the
Alright.
for the Famaru. Oh boy.
That's wonderful. Okay,
Yeah.
so you notice that pallets are highlighted to you, right?
Yep. Already all the multiple
Pallets,
walls.
Yeah, pallets, windows,
Yep.
and breakable walls. Also, there's no breakable walls in this map, but yeah.
Okay.
Um,
And then should we try to like play that game where I have to find you again based on like clues?
yeah, that's a good idea. I'm very close, extremely close.
I was gonna say I just saw.
For, I'm literally within range to steal your wallet right about now. You won't pass me twice. Don't forget, I'm not injured. I don't do blood. I can walk and not leave scratch marks. You go back to where you were a bit.
Okay.
And when you find me, you're gonna feel a bit silly, but yeah. You see that little tree stump to your right a bit?
Yeah, you're right there.
I've been literally going in circles like this just to avoid you.
That's
so
hilarious.
Whenever you go around the corner, especially if you're not out of the chasing, if you're out of the chasing a swabber, you know, focus on whatever you're focusing on to track them. But if you're looking, you know, come and check corners, because sometimes you go around the corner and you find a survivor like, you know, hello, I don't exist.
Yep.
So
They'll try to like fake you out, kind of.
right. So try your lunge is the same distance as a
Let's
trapper, but because you have the perk
gently
unrelenting,
grant so the
try to
world
miss. See what
might be
happens.
mended,
Okay.
So the world might be
You notice the faster recovery.
Oh, yeah.
That's unrelenting. So that's a perk that you'll eventually take off, but it's nice to have now. Because if you miss, you're gonna still... it will basically feel like you didn't miss at all. So that's pretty good. And then you have a perk, Sloppy Butcher, which will make me drop more blood and it will be harder for me to heal, but it's not a big deal. And then you have Zanshin, which you already have seen, just highlights very simple stuff.
Okay.
Now what happens if you press the M2 button?
He looks for the...
Right, so there's no blood because no one's injured.
Right.
But if you wanna hit me, you'll see that you have a power gauge that will literally jump to like half after you hit me.
Okay.
Right. So that's you've already gotten half your power there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if you down me right now, you don't. It's only injury that increases it. So
Oh, and
you'll
you
need
can
to
kind of suck those in like a vacuum, sort of. Okay.
Exactly. So I'm gonna run away and I'm gonna drop all this blood. It's not really related to the blood I leave on the ground, but it's just blood for your power. Okay.
Right.
Notice that when I do actions,
That helps
Like,
that helps me find you though, doesn't it?
oh, it does help me. It does help you find me.
Like that's an even bigger
And
advantage than like,
Yeah,
normal.
yeah. It helps you track, and it also makes me drop more blood. So do you have your power already?
Yep.
All right. So
Try the lunge maybe or the or
no, don't worry.
shift for blood.
Let's take it easy. I'm gonna activate my cheats and heal.
Okay.
There you go. And now you should have the ability to. It says on your screen, left control or left shift.
Yep.
Activate Demon Fury or whatever it's called, Blood Fury. Right. So right now you have two powers. Try to do an M1 normally. That's a normal attack. That does an insta down. But if
Yep.
you hold it even a second, it insta downs. That's a fully held one, but you don't even need to do it for that long. If you hold it for legitimately like
Just one
half a
second.
second.
And it does the same
Yeah,
thing
like,
versus
not
holding it
even
for
1
more.
second, like a start. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, if you pick me up, you will lose your power, but don't worry, you can get it back. If you didn't use all of your power, how much do you see on it on your screen right now? Let's check.
There's about 40% to 35% of it.
Right, because
there,
you used it for a little while and you down me, and when you down, you lose a small chunk. So
Okay.
yeah, you should be able to drop me now.
Okay. Release.
Right. So again, if you down me now, you don't get your power, but you can just chase me for a little while, and I'm gonna do a bunch of stupid things that should drop more blood. So you can just fill up.
Okay. Got it.
Right, you have it again, right?
Yep.
Now let's imagine that I'm injured, that I'm healthy. Let's try your M2, see what happens.
Okay.
There you go, and you
Insane.
have one at the end. That's pretty fast, right?
Insane, dude.
Right. Well, there are some advanced techniques that we're gonna get into, but yeah, that's basically Oni.
Wow. Okay. I like it. I like them better than the trappers.
You remember the controls a little bit?
Controls for the everything you just
For
told
the
me.
power overall, yeah.
Oh, I remember everything. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you how you can break pallets as well, because
Okay.
that's something that you will be doing. So if you want to drop me and get your power again,
Okay.
we can demonstrate that.
Okay.
You'll need to, yeah, you don't have your power yet, yeah? Let's imagine that you've been chasing me for a little while. I drop this pallet, and let's say I'm healthy or something, and you get your power for someone else. Because if I'm injured, you don't need to use your power.
Right.
You might just catch me. If I'm injured and it's really hard to catch me, then you can, but it's better to use it on someone healthy. So, okay, I want you to get close to the pallet and tap your power for like half a second and then release.
The dash.
No, normal attack.
Normal touch. Just tap it for a second.
Yeah. Okay, now a little bit more.
You want to see the
That's-
red, basically. You need to see the red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that is the point where that attack insta downs.
Okay.
So if you do it when you hit the pallet and it didn't break, no insta down.
Okay.
When you hit the pallet and it breaks it, that would install a survivor.
Okay.
So that's how you know the minimum. So yeah, you can try it on me even though I'm injured. Like, yeah, that's it. That will install it.
Awesome.
You see how you mash the ground a lot with your hammer? That's insta down. If you see that he only swings a bit, that's like no insta down.
Yeah, I noticed there's like an aura actually when it's first active. It might be like a little bit before that, but that's what I'm using as a reference to actually release the button.
More than wonderful.
Yeah.
Now if you don't mind, I'm just gonna rage quit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're ready.
Wow, couldn't handle the elite skill there on the private match.
It's okay. My cheats were not enough.
Oh man.
So that's really good. You understand what your perks do. They might not be as strong when you go back because you don't have them all at level 3, but it's the same idea.
Okay.
And Nemesis is more of a perk on their side than yours when we equip that.
Right.
But so far it's Sloppy, which makes them slower. Zanshin, which lets you have wall hacks on windows and stuff. And then the one to recover faster. So it's very, very straightforward.
Okay.
Now, Squilla, no pressure, but it's time to win the tournament finals of the World Cup of DBD. So go play your first game and enjoy yourself.
That's hilarious, man.
Now, ideally, the game has a MMR skill-based matchmaking, so it will pair you with people that are also starting out.
Okay.
Unfortunately, after you win a little bit, you might play against people smurfing. You might play against cheaters that are blatant or not blatant. You could play against people, you know, just being super rude and stuff. But I'm gonna hope that these first few matches you're with other people that are kind of also starting out. So
Okay. How do I know if I'm playing against a cheater? Will you just like point that out like whenever I see if I see it?
Unfortunately, cheaters, you know, they could make themselves 10% faster and you wouldn't notice necessarily.
Wow. Okay.
Or they could make themselves. It's a bit like Dark Souls, you know.
It would be like very subtle. Okay.
Yeah, you know how in Dark Souls some people made their weapons like plus 14.
True. Like you wouldn't be able to see that. Like you'd have to actually like, know the,
and then you had some of them that just flew around throwing piles of dung everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, it's very much the same.
Okay.
I don't think cheaters are that common. Cheaters like to win, so they climb the MMR and they play against, you know, more experienced players.
Right.
But unfortunately, it's just something I'm just gonna bring up right now. Just so you know, if your first experience is bad or something, just know that, you know, we're cheering for you and it's not something you need to worry about.
Okay.
So with that out of the way, let's watch Squilla ready up and find his first match.
Let's go. I'm excited.
Really?
Okay, so let's just boil this down to the most basic things to focus on right now. So I'm just gonna like reiterate what I think I know about that, which would be, so you already can see the pallets and the vaultable walls and everything, so that's really good.
Yes.
So I don't have to pay as much attention to that kind of stuff, but I will be wanting to focus again on the birds. That's one thing. If I see the move, I'll want to listen.
Your first idea is at the start of the match. Look at the generators that look like they're far, and start heading your way towards there. You're gonna find someone.
Okay.
One of the you see how you have two characters that are these cute Latino boys with the sweater.
Yes.
There might be a bit difficult to. You might mix them up a little bit, so I'll help you out.
Yep.
This one has an exhaustion perk that's very simple, and basically when you hit them and they get a spin boost, it lasts a bit longer.
Okay.
But there's nothing that you need to worry about really. So if you hit them and they move a bit faster, you know what to do.
Okay.
The other one, the redhead girl, is Meg, who might have that spring boost ability we talked about.
Yep.
And the blonde girl is actually the black-haired Asian girl Feng Min. So she might have the one for the windows.
Okay. Okay.
Knowing that, you're mostly good. I'm sure.
And there's no other perks they could have that would just like throw me a complete curveball in the random.
Listen, Squilla. Unfortunately, we are only guessing.
Okay.
Those survivors could have those perks, and it would be logical.
Yeah.
But these
they
could
might not
be
be logical.
Yeah, they could be playing for like 10,000 hours and have all the perks in the game and hit you with something completely out of left field.
Okay.
Or maybe these survivors are like mine and 3 of them have dead hard, or all of them have dead hard, you know?
Right.
I mean, it would be rare in your first match, but it's something that, you know, unfortunately, we cannot predict.
Okay.
So we're working on some ideas so that we're not caught off guard, but we'll have to keep an open mind.
All right. Well, what you can do, I was going to say, like, as soon as I do something, if a situation's handled in a way where I could have like maybe done something a bit better, you can always comment like right after when I have a chance.
We will analyze that afterwards, and it will be completely fine. Your first idea, go for the further generators after you spawn, find someone, and just get in a loop of finding people, listening to stuff, and doing what you've been doing in Chase, which is so far incredible. So
okay, thanks, man.
I'm gonna interject very, very little. I've been talking a lot and interrupting you at every turn, so I'm very sorry about that.
Oh no, not even, dude. You're the one that's teaching. Like it's perfect.
All right. Also, my chat is pointing out that I could make your screen a little bit bigger, and I kind of agree.
Don't hit the unhooked guy.
Yeah, unfortunately, when survivors come out of a hook, there's a common perk they have that can protect them for a little bit.
Okay.
But it's not something you have to be hugely concerned about.
Okay. Just don't try to make it like the be all end all to hit them immediately out of the hook. Just try to like wait a second. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna listen to your game as well.
Okay, so most generators are like off.
Yeah,
in
you see
this direction.
some of them far away from you. If you patrol and look around on your way there, you're gonna find someone guaranteed. And after that, it's all you, buddy.
Okay.
Very nice. Very good. Now, if you want to, stick close to that dude and pick up all the blood he leaves. You hear that? That's one of those boon areas that we talked about. We'll have to keep that in mind later. Oh, that's so good, Skrilla. Keep it up.
And that hook's right there, so we can get
Yep.
that. I can't pick up my thing while I'm trying to hook him, right?
No, but that's alright. Someone else will drop something else. Very good. Don't obsess over picking it up. You'll find someone else and hit them.
Okay. Let's check the generator. We got a little bit of movement, not too much. They're probably going to be around this area somewhere.
Ooh, they finish another one. Oh, that's a blue totem. You wanna kick it? Might be a good time now. Because you're between chests. Yeah, might as well get close. There you go. If you don't find anyone else, feel free to... You're good, don't worry. If you don't find anyone else right now, feel free to go back to the hook. Maybe you'll find someone. Hey, there you go. Oh, she went back. This is a bit of a strange loop, but we'll get used to it. Okay, that window's closed. So you need to... yeah, let's follow it through it. Oh, that's so good, Squilla, dude! I'm so proud of you. Oh my god. You figured that one out so quick. It's all you, buddy. Very nice. Oh, nice. Focus, focus. You've got this. Oh, she had that hard. You see? You still hit. You're such a god. Vault that window. Vault that window she went through and pick her up. There you go. Wow, dude. This girl is probably a little bit outside of your hours because she had a boom totem, likely, and she has that hard.
Don't know where the next hook is.
You see a lot of them. They're highlighted.
Oh,
One of
right
them's
here,
in
right
front of
here.
you.
Yes, got her.
That's all right. That was a bit close, but you still had a few seconds, so awesome. Patrol some other gens.
This one's
you can-
looking good.
Use your power. There you go. You already used it on me, so. Okay, watch out. The corner is difficult to navigate. Just follow the scratch marks. There you go. There you go. Okay, unfortunately you didn't charge it, so that didn't insta down.
Yeah.
But you're still doing good. I believe he's behind you. He left the pallet. Don't bother. There you go. You might have a chance here, actually.
Oh, I didn't charge.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you cannot launch normally with this power. There you go. Pallet broken. You're gonna lose your power because it's out. But don't worry. He's in a really bad spot. You're gonna get him for sure. Nice. Brilliant. Well done, dude. There's a generator to your left that's being done. Why don't you hook next to him? Right there. Now you have two things to defend, remember?
Where's the hook? Is it over here? Oh, that's
Right there, yeah. Kick that generator if no one's nearby. Well, someone seems to be nearby. Okay, can you check around yourself? Because I think it's very suspicious that no one's here. Check around that tile, around the generator. I'm sure you'll find someone. Yeah, check around thoroughly. Maybe behind that other wall? Oh wow, it seems like they really, really aren't here. Alright. Might want to go elsewhere and start looking at other generators.
See what this one's like. Oh.
Okay. Remember, this girl can take a hit. Remember, she just got dead hard, so when you get close... Oh, she's right underneath you. She did that little trick we talked about. Very good. Remember, anticipate the dead hard. Make sure you don't swing early.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did.
That's good. That's good. You have unrelenting. You recuperate fast. No worries. She's inside you right now. This cheeky little bastard. Make sure you find the deepest hook in the deepest corner of the map. Okay, very good. Don't walk through a pallet with someone on your back. Hit this person, because they're trying to sabotage the hook. Nice. Now, literally hook right through them. Nice. Now hit that person again. Very good. Squilla, remember earlier when we said there was a time to camp and a time not to camp?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get this girl hooked as soon as possible and then come back to this mech.
Okay. So just wait this, camp this hook?
No, you're carrying someone, Squilla.
Shit.
Drop them, you know how. Alright, go mess with these guys. That's a perk that protects them. You can pick up that girl now and hook her, because she's so close. Hopefully.
Sorry, I was getting a little jumbled with all the information.
That's all
My brain's
right,
keeping
that's
up.
all right.
It's trying to catch up
Yeah,
a little bit.
No, you're doing incredible.
Thanks, man.
That mech is dead on hook. So next time you catch her, she's probably out of luck. Unfortunately, she's in a good spot, so... You might want to break that wall to your left. Yeah, that wall will do.
They'll help us, yeah.
Alright, feel free to peruse, stay around the hook, because I think the other guys are going to be around. Alright, great. Don't chase the person injured. Maybe you want to chase one of the healthy ones? Screw it. I leave it up to you.
Damn it.
Unlucky, the angle wasn't quite right.
I kind of, yeah, okay.
That's all good. She's not playing this super well. You can catch her. Unlucky. You could honestly use your power and get out of here right now and go to some generator and find someone else. That might actually work out better. So use your power for mobility and, you know, go around the map a little bit. See if you spot someone else. Nice. Oh, looks like you found someone. Remember, hold a bit and insta down.
Oh, I do.
That's super unlucky. That would have been...
Oh, man, where is he? Can't move.
Are you body blocked by someone?
Yeah.
Or... that was odd.
I'm still stuck.
That's alright.
Oh, wait, I wasn't moving, sorry. Oh, there's so much stuff going on, sorry.
No, you're doing amazing, dude.
Killer's way different, yeah.
Alright, nothing's happening right now. You might want to check between the gens that you see until you find someone. You're doing pretty good and you legitimately could win this. It's just that these survivors, you know, are not playing necessarily easy to get.
That one's about to be done pretty soon.
It might be possible, yeah.
Yep, there's someone right there, isn't there?
Yep. You hear the boom to your right, but you know, you can ignore it, it's fine. Everyone's healed anyway. Where did they go? Do they have a shadow step? Damn, dude. Check these gens and stay close to them. You'll find someone. I think I saw someone to your right. Seems like all the gens were finished.
That one was just finished,
Right,
so someone's here.
Yeah, you see this, you see the exit gates? It's time to patrol between them until you find someone. The exit gates are far away, they're highlighted in yellow.
I couldn't see them. Where are they?
You're walking towards one of them loosely, to your left. They're smaller and highlighted in yellow. Do you see them?
I don't
to
see.
your left.
Oh, wait, way over there, yeah.
Right there, yeah.
And then the other one's on the other side.
Yep. Let's see if you can catch a survivor before they escape there. That gate is almost open, so it might be a difficult one. Nice. She's gonna go for the gate. Let's see if you can catch her in there. She's most likely gonna use that hard for distance and make it out. That's okay, good effort. Can you grab some blood and maybe get your power? Maybe you can catch someone off guard. Grab some blood anywhere you see it. Right. You see any fool right now? Use your power and try to down them.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, that's all good. That's all good.
He washed me.
Try to down one of them. Maybe they'll mess up. Alright.
Yeah, no, it's not even like that couldn't, like, if my brain can do it, my hands can't do it, though. My mind can, like, do all this stuff. Like, I already figured out the situations, but I can't push things quick enough to...
I'm gonna make a prediction. You're gonna go to page 3, and you're gonna see one person with full purple loadout. Maybe 2 people.
Okay.
So if you want to scroll to the last bit, I think you're gonna see at least 2 or 3 people with full loadouts. So I'm afraid that my suspicions were a bit true. This first match of yours, you played against people with many more hours than you. Like, it's obvious from their perks and how they played.
Okay.
And you did really good. You literally had Merc dead on hook.
Yeah.
And they made a mistake that, with a bit more experience, you would have eaten them alive.
Okay.
So you did really, really good, and I'm really, really proud. Yeah, you see the first 2 survivors?
Yeah, they have purple.
Yeah, like, these people are pretty loaded.
Okay.
I'm afraid. In fact, everyone in this lobby arguably is quite loaded on perks.
Yeah, I can tell like the mistakes I made. I had no idea where the gates would appear, and then I took a long time finding them. If I was a bit quicker on that alone, even with all the other mistakes, I think I could have done better. I could have got the guy that snuck out behind me, like when they were like, I could have used my my dash on him and got the.
It's funny, but yeah, all of these people have been playing quite a bit for the last month because you can see their rank.
Yeah.
So I think it's safe to say, and the one that says that they haven't played was actually the Meg, who I think is the most experienced. And you caught her twice, which is very impressive, by the way.
Okay.
And she literally hid inside you, which is a trick that some, advanced survivors do.
Yep.
And you literally got her ass out of that window. So that was really good.
Thanks.
I know the result might not be super encouraging to see all them walk out, but
oh no, not even no. I know, like I'm prepared to lose a lot, but I just want to make sure that each time I do lose, that there's something I learned. That's it.
All right. Things that you did amazing. Almost everything. Let's be real. Things that you struggle with a little bit. You just
Priority,
need to find you just need to find your harmony in like handling everything at once, because this game threw a lot of stuff at you.
Yeah.
So without going too much out of my way, one of the survivors had Dead Heart, which you saw they used to make it to the window. One of them had Adrenaline, which is a perk that heals them fully at the end.
Right.
Some of them have Unbreakable, which is this perk that lets them recuperate. One of them said the Boom Totem like 20 times, so... one of them could heal themselves without a medkit. One of them could even escape the hook. One of them tried to sabotage a hook. There were so many things. So this was a very, very harsh game. And you handled it like an absolute fucking champ.
Thanks, man.
So big congratulations, I would
Thank
say.
you. Thank you, everybody.
You click on continue and we move on.
Let's do it again.
How about we try to get you 4 perks? I think you're doing great with Oni.
Okay.
Let's level up 4 more times, and then I believe you have all 4 perks, and maybe you get a really, really good one that helps out a bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, another thing that I'm genuinely impressed. I have showed you the farm a little bit, but I've never shown you that combine harvester.
Yep.
And you see how that girl was abusing that window?
Yep.
You didn't know, but getting to that window is actually really hard as a killer. And you did that flawlessly.
Nice.
That legitimately is... It blows beyond any expectations I could have had. So
that's awesome.
To say that you're doing good would be like a massive understatement.
Really?
So huge congratulations. You played that game really well. What got you in that game was corn and not seeing things, survivors all running around you and being confused. Which is totally normal. Make sure you get the perks first.
Yeah,
so
I missed one by accident on the last part.
That's all good. Purple add-ons are rarer and typically stronger.
Okay, so go for the green first, then the purple if it's purple, basically.
No, it's not the green first. Number 1 priority of the level up, perks.
Yeah.
Number 2 priority, other stuff you like. So yeah, I would get that perk. Right.
What is the being sent to the red forest when burnt?
Okay, so you remember how I told you that there's maps that have like families?
Yeah.
If you were to use this offering in the next match, you would be sent to one of the maps in the red forest. Now the red forest has 2 maps.
Oh, okay, so this is map selection advantage. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of them is a little hut, and the other one is a little temple. Actually, a huge temple, and they're both pretty horrible. So you're not gonna use that. That being said, you will need to buy stuff towards it. You see that purple offering? I would not buy it.
Oh,
it's all good.
I did.
You're not gonna use it, and it's kind of expensive. So let the entity eat it, and you can go for an add-on or something that helps you more.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just clicking randoms. I'm not reading these as much as I probably should.
Good. That's good.
Because I want to just get the perk slot.
Perk slot 4, and what perk do we get? Ooh, that's actually quite nasty. Can you go to your blood web again? See if we have anything.
Shattered.
We have claustrophobia level 2. We could get that.
Okay.
And we could run it. Yeah. Now go back and equip a 4th perk. Now this perk is super... Yes, it's the second one. It's super straightforward. You can read what it does.
So yeah, just all windows and vault locations within 32 meters of it are blocked for 25 seconds.
When a generator is completed, sometimes you're very far away. You saw that in this match, you were far away from most of them, right?
Okay.
But sometimes this can help. So
that sounds crazy good.
It's unfortunately the timing of the generators is just if you're next to a generator, they're gonna complete another one far away. Instead,
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. True.
But let's think back in this match. You remember when you hooked that first boy, and then you went for the mech that went up. She finished a generator, and then she went up to that harvester thing.
Yep.
That harvester thing was next to the generator she completed.
Yeah.
So, if that mech had been up against this perk, she would have been royally screwed. Because you would have literally boxed her in. Because she wouldn't use the window, because it's blocked.
Right, yeah,
So, if you
Dead
had
end.
this perk last match, it could have actually saved you quite a bit. So, that's awesome.
Wow. Okay.
Now you're a little bit ready. Do you want to go into another killer fence and iron out some of your power? Or you feel like tempering it in blood?
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think is the smarter thing to do? Because I don't really mind playing as much as I need to like get better, but I'm wondering like what is the more efficient way to do it? Do you think?
You know, the more efficient. Let's join a killer fence. Let's practice like 2 things real quick. And in your next match, you're already gonna do like you're gonna have some like okay, in this situation, do this. In that situation, do that.
Okay.
So we're gonna do it at literally the speed of light. We're not gonna go into this long Oni guide or anything like that.
Right.
I bring myself a medkit so I can heal as fast as humanly possible. You switch to killer. You should have already the loadout ready. And that should be good. Okay. And I think I don't need anything else.
Can select challenge for extra points, apparently.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a really good point. Yeah, there are a few things you can do to earn some BP on the side, like little side challenges. That's a really good point that completely flew over me. We could just equip them and forget about them.
Okay.
So they're not distracting, but at the same time, it's something nice you can do.
All right. Also, Ashton, thank you so much, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming over here and saying like really nice things. I've been reading a lot of it, but I just haven't been able to respond to it just because I'm trying to pay attention to learn as quick as possible. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you for watching this and enjoying it because it's definitely something that's very different from what I normally do. It's really cool though. I'm super into it for sure.
I'm super happy to hear. All right, this should be good, I think. Like, do we need anything else? Just to, nah, let's go. Do you want to go to the same map you just played so you can enjoy it in a different light?
Yeah, sure. That'd be smart.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to like go into the survivors' profiles or check their hours or anything. But if I had to guess, some of those people were, you know, a few 100-hour Andes.
Yeah, like they'd play like a handful of games
like
at least.
only by judging at the fact that they have perks from different characters that you humanly cannot unlock.
Yeah.
In 50 or 100 hours.
Okay.
So yeah, again, it was a really difficult matchup. You were this close to killing one of them, and once you kill one, the rest typically follow. So ready up whenever, and be ready to kick my ass.
All right. Also, InuJ, well, good luck, dude. If you're InuJ was saying he's saying it's encouraging to watch me play. He said he's gonna try to learn killer or play some killer along with me. So.
That's fucking great.
That's awesome, dude.
And you know, I do have some videos that can hopefully coach you out. There's a lot of people that you maybe know that play the game that would love to practice with you.
Yep.
So even if you can't get a hold of Squilla or you can't get a hold of me, you can always find someone that wants to get better at you, with you, and you can, you know, do this little thing Squilla and I are doing to practice in a low stress environment, and you know.
Having played competitive Call of Duty for a little bit, like this is like similar in the sense of you just go into private matches and you just theoretically go through all the possibilities of like, okay, how far can this grenade go? Where does it end up if I throw it from this spot? What are the choke points of the map? Like, so it's very similar into like practicing for that kind of stuff. So that's definitely always a good thing to utilize the offline mode or just like private match with your friends for sure.
Right. I have almost no comments about how you played without using your power. Like that we've practiced, and I think you did, you know, as flawlessly as I would expect and as good as I can expect, you know, considering that you literally have 2 hours in this game.
Right. And so, I know I didn't utilize the power like with the dash specifically when I could have, and when I did use it, like once I kind of canceled it a little bit sooner.
It's a really difficult and complex power that literally has, I mean, it starts simple enough, but it literally has one of the highest killer ceilings in the game.
Right.
So, you know, don't feel bad about it in the slightest.
Okay.
I'm going to meet you in the middle of the map. All right, so again, I'm gonna make you follow me a little bit. You remember the shack? You were here the first time.
Yep.
And the door was actually facing this way, remember?
It was, yeah.
Now it's been swapped out. Now, one thing you did, when you came through here, instead of going through the door, you started walking around it.
Right.
That was okay because it turned out there was a survivor hiding like around this corner, and you whacked them immediately, which was awesome. But watch out, sometimes if you take paths that remove your line of sight, like let's say that instead, let's say that I'm on this doorway and you're on that one.
Yeah.
Let's say that you take the long way around the right. In the worst case scenario, I start to run away, and look how far I am by the time you see me.
Yeah, and I could easily have not seen where you went because I blocked myself the wall, so I want to go through the breakable door, you're saying?
Once you're already in their head, and you think that some movement like that is gonna like mess with them and catch them off guard, green light, go and do that. Before you secure your grip on the chase, watch out, right?
So like when you're initiating it or you're approaching, you want to have the line of sight, like primarily.
Yeah, because okay, I'm gonna say some crazy thing. What if this Dwight had sprint burst? And the moment you go back, he just sprinters into the corner and
then he'd be gone. Yeah.
Yeah, you would be hard pressed to find him. All right, give me a good old squeeze and get some blood out of me.
Okay. Let's see. Where are you?
So hold up, I'm gonna mute your game real quick because I'm hearing it twice. There you go. Right. So right now, you've already hit me. Awesome. Now you have two things that you could do. Right. If I go down quickly, down me. The guy you chase, he went down rather quickly, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
So your first idea is to down me quickly. If you cannot down me quickly, just unfortunately you need to go around. You will need to just collect blood, and then you can use the blood on me. Very good. Or on someone else, right?
Okay.
Now let's say that for the sake of argument, all right. Well.
Was I not supposed to use that?
Actually, let's reset it just to allow myself to heal.
Okay.
Grab me out of this locker real quick, if you will. That's gonna stop your power because you grab a survivor.
Okay.
Or you if you pick them up from the ground or
you can't have
else,
it going out once. You have to be like.
No, it pauses it so that you don't waste it while you are hooking me.
Does it resume once I let go of you?
No, it doesn't resume. But if you use 50% of it, you'll have 50% of it left. So
Okay.
what's your power looking like? Yeah, it's like 75% or so.
Yeah.
Right?
That's more than that, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you don't need to get as much blood. In fact, if you grab just a handful, you're gonna see that, you're out of the air back there. So, all right. So you hit me very quickly, right? I didn't go down immediately because I took you to the strong window, and instead of trying to down me immediately because it was hard, you just picked up blood, right? And now you have your power.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Right. So now, an even better idea than chasing me, if you find someone else, go for them if they're healthy. Because then the guy that's injured will continue to be injured and maybe drop more blood. And the guy that's healthy, well, you insta-down them with your power.
Exactly. But so for the insta-down, it seems like he doesn't you can't lunge forward and insta-down.
All right. Okay, so his lunge is a bit strange. Yeah. Unlike other normal killer lunges when he's in his power, you cannot cancel it at any time. Try it a bit. Use your power. And hold your lunge a little bit. You'll see that it doesn't let you end it early. It makes you commit to a long animation at a certain point.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that almost hits me. It does go really far though. It's one of the hardest powers to use in the game.
And that's still one shots?
Yep. Yeah, go off. Feel free.
Okay, I'll try to get you with it.
Alright. Try it. Try it, buddy. Try it, buddy. Oh. Ah! Okay, I don't know how the hell you didn't hit me there. Alright, one more time.
Okay.
There you go. Very good. Now, ideally, you don't want to do that from a distance because generally it's really hard.
Yep.
So a much better idea is to literally get close to the survivor as if you had to breathe down their neck.
Yeah.
And when you're that close, then you literally hold it for a minuscule fraction
and
of a second.
then see what they do, and if they like get away, then you hold it for them. Or wait.
No. At that point, you're already so close, and the only reason that you're not hitting is because you need to guarantee that you can hold it so that it insta-downs.
Yeah.
So if you can pick me up, let's do a bit of a theory. Yeah, he's already been told that if you tap your power, do you notice how the animation's different?
Yeah.
So,
it's just a regular attack then. Yeah.
Right. So if you're chasing an injured survivor with your power, which you're not going to be doing a lot, you're going to be chasing healthy ones, but still, it will still happen. Do you need to do the big lunge, or does a quick tap work out?
Sorry.
If they're injured, a quick tap is enough. I'm going to give you some blood for love. Doing vaults just makes more of it appear.
Really?
Yeah. If the survivors are forced to do actions, they drop even more blood than usual.
How do you figure that out? Is that just something you did like with experimentation, or did they release information on that?
Unfortunately, this is one of those things that's fairly obvious once you pick it up.
Okay.
But some killers that don't read the wiki or don't watch guides or stuff, they might never figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things that unfortunately the game doesn't explain very well for you.
Right.
So no, unfortunately, that's something that we have the advantage of knowing that now. Maybe on release, when this killer was being learned by everyone, no one figured that. But yeah. All right, are you there yet?
Almost. That one more should do it.
There you go.
There we go.
Awesome. Right. So go into your power and tap it. All right. Tap. That is a normal attack with absolutely no lunge, and that will down an injured survivor.
Okay.
But a healthy one will not be down by that.
Okay.
Now hold it a bit longer. You don't need to hold it nearly as much, just a tiny fraction.
Just until you see like the red. Oh no,
Yeah.
I can do it right before the
That's
red
it.
actually.
Yeah.
Wait, let me actually just
Oh.
get used to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good enough.
You can get it a little bit less than that.
Yeah. Good enough.
That's probably the earliest, yeah.
Yeah. Let's try again.
Okay.
Good enough. That's great. Now, okay, I want you to imagine that I'm healthy.
Yep.
Try to do that on top of my ugly face.
Okay.
There you go. Now, let's do that again, and then let's go over a scenario where actually I'm very far away.
Okay.
And what you can do about it. Okay?
Okay.
You'll need to pick me up and release me, unfortunately. Oni was honestly picked by Squilla, and even though he is a bit of a monster, I think he'll learn him really quickly.
Wait, do I pick you up
Yeah.
and then let you like get out of me?
Actually, if you drop me on and off, eventually I'll wiggle out. But it's typically faster to just let me do the thing.
Yeah, I was
If you
thinking
drop
that.
me about now, I should be good. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Right, so imagine. Actually, let's not imagine. Let's just heal myself. Yeah, collect a bunch of blood. The pallets never block, so I'm just gonna ball these until your head explodes. You get this blood drive sample.
That's a way easier way to absorb it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to hold it out for a long time. You slow yourself down slightly when you hold out your hand. So
I
you know?
noticed like in between, like when you see like the orbs go in and there's no more, there's no point of like holding it in between, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Do you have it yet?
Almost. One more.
Ooh, maybe you can find some of the ones I dropped earlier. Because I healed myself like a dummy.
Yeah, I got two right here. Okay, we're good.
All right. Right. So I'm not too far. I'm at like a medium distance in the open. So let's practice you hitting me with your cannibal. I'm in the corner a little bit, so that's a bit of a disadvantage because you don't see as well.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like panicky a bit, making it a little bit difficult. So.
And you want me to hit you with
get-
the one shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you know that the one shot is like you don't need to hold it for 5 minutes. You
Yeah.
only need to hold it for that fraction. So
Okay.
yeah, feel free. I'm just gonna run in circles mostly and try to make it difficult a bit. I'm panicking. I have no. Okay, I'm trying.
That was an accident.
Yeah. So that was the too fast
I'll
version.
let you heal yourself really quick. Sorry.
Awesome. Don't worry. It should not take me very long. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Feel
Okay.
free.
Gotcha.
There you go. All right. So a survivor in the open or a survivor that you've already fully closed the gap on, that's your go-to strat.
Okay.
Get patient, close the gap if it's small, and then do exactly what you did there.
And in a
I
scenario,
made
so
quite-
let's say like I'm in this area, there's like two people around the generator. One looks like they're healthy, one isn't. I always go for the one that's healthy with that first before prioritizing.
I would say so, for
Yeah.
the sake of your... because obviously if you hit with an insta-down on a survivor that's injured, they're gonna go down still, but isn't it more efficient to hit someone that's healthy, right?
Yeah.
You get more bang for your buck. That being said, if the survivor that's injured is dead on hook, which means that the next hook kills them, then you might actually just want to go for the injured one, and once they're dead, it's a 3v1, so use your brain. Rules are there to find the exceptions.
Okay.
Right. Actually, why don't you... what's your power at? Let's have a look.
It's like maybe 40%.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really annoying. I'm gonna take a hit from you, and I'm gonna run super far, and I want you to grab all the blood you can, and use your power to catch up to me.
Okay.
You're gonna slow yourself down a little bit while you pick up all the blood. Actually, I actually need a bit more of a head start. Alright, I guess break the pallet or whatever. I'm just gonna hold forward like an absolute monster. Alright, you see where I am, more or less?
Yep.
Yeah, can you use your power to catch up? Very good, very good, very good, very good. M1, M1, M1. Awesome. So that's the basic idea of using an M2 to catch up, and then M1.
And then like you still hold it for that fraction of a second, or like that.
No.
almost.
That's the beautiful part. If you are running, any attack insta downs. You don't need to hold it at all.
Okay, so I
So
was
it's
confused by that before, and I wasn't sure what. That's why I was canceling it early and stuff.
That's
And I
why
was
some
doing.
people will tell you, okay, this skill is like not the easiest and most straightforward. Because
Okay.
you already figured out Chopper in like 2 seconds to play him. Here, you know, there's a bit more depth. But don't worry. Don't worry, there's still plenty to explore, but you're already getting some of it. Now let's go over some of the things that could go wrong here.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop a lot of shit just so that you can get a lot of blood orbs.
Okay.
Because you have that sloppy butcher perk, I actually heal slower. You don't apply it to me with your power, but you apply it with a normal attack. And you hit me with a normal attack, so I heal slower. Alright. Good stuff. Right, do you have your power yet, or?
Almost.
Oh, really? Fucking Christ.
It takes it takes a little bit longer. I don't know if maybe it would be a smarter idea to like use the, because you said that absorbing the blood, wasn't there a thing that I had that like increased the time or decreased the amount of blood?
It's all good. Hit me again. Fuck it.
Okay.
Just pretend that I'm healthy. All right.
Okay.
Right, you have your power.
Yep.
I'm gonna show you some of the things that you can do. Right. So here's what's gonna happen. This time it's not gonna be a straight line. What I'm gonna do, you're gonna start right where you are.
Yep.
And what I'm gonna try to do is, oh no, big bad guy. I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna go around this corner, and then try to get to the pallet which is on that side. Now, little secret, while you use your M2, you can literally glide across objects. You don't bump into them.
Oh, I can go over this?
Yeah, like, no, you don't go over it, but if you run into this, you're gonna do this.
Oh, just push right around.
And
Okay.
if you run into this wall, you're gonna do exactly this. You're gonna be like.
Okay.
So your job, if you want to, is to just get acquainted with going
Around things.
around corners
With the speed,
So here's
okay.
here's what I'm gonna do actually. I'm gonna go. Follow me if you want to. I'm gonna go around this corner, and I'm gonna pretend that this pallet is gone, or there's no window here or whatever.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna go around here, and I'm gonna just literally run this in circles like it was a big, a big
Just a big
obstacle.
box. Okay.
Yeah. So what you're gonna do is literally bump into this wall and then just like hog it until you catch up to me.
Okay. And then do you want me to
Feel
do
free
the insta down on you, or should I just try to?
If you feel like you want to do it, yes, yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
It will be good practice.
All right.
So yeah, good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm going around it, and you use your power. Now I used that hard to dodge you, but you would have 100% hit me. I only did it to, I only did it to dodge the hit. But that was it. You hit me. That
Awesome.
was it. You did that perfectly.
Thank you. Thank you.
I only press E so that I don't go down.
I'm just gonna try one more
But-
time really quick because
Yeah,
I
go for it,
didn't
go
I
for
didn't
it.
rebound into the wall like right off the bat. I just want to see if I can.
That's
do
okay.
that.
You don't need to hit the wall, but it's a thing you can do.
There's a little bit of keyboard control still.
Yep. And
You gotta
one thing
strafe
that
a bit.
One thing that you can do is literally, like aim at a wall to like steer yourself while you're colliding with it.
Okay.
But that's something that we'll practice more in depth later.
Okay.
So that was pretty awesome. Now let's imagine, instead of a big obstacle like this, you wanna come back? Let's imagine that it's more of a common loop, so that you know how to use your power, in more commonly. Feel free
Okay.
to whack me.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
I'll
lot
give
of
you
blood
power.
here.
Yeah, because I sat here and healed a lot, so.
Oh boy. Okay, I got it.
Awesome. Right, so use your power and chase me and down me. I'm gonna teabag you a little bit, just so you know that I'm better than you. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? Attack the pallet.
Oh, wait. Can you cancel the?
Yeah, by letting go of it. Right, okay, do you see me? I'm right here.
You were right beside me.
Yeah, I'm here. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh yeah, you're right there.
Attack the pallet, either with a holdable M1 or with a rock into M1. Alright, I'm ready to literally run you as long as I can. So there's another pallet right here. You see me? Hello.
I don't.
Hello, you dumb killer. Haha, easy peasy. Hello, behind you. I'm
Sorry.
over here.
I was thinking too much about the dash, and I literally had no idea.
That's
where you
okay.
went to.
It's what these little sessions for.
Okay.
Also,
Here we
you're extremely loud, so feel free to hit me.
go. Okay.
You're extremely loud, so it's normal not to heal super well around yourself.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad. I'm gonna miss some skill checks. Which I think
Is that a thing that
also-
varies with different killers? Like there's different volume they output that
Yes.
makes it easier?
So for
Okay.
example, the Plague, when she powers up, she has a similar gimmick to this killer where she becomes stronger momentarily. She does this little wave, she starts to whisper, and it's incredibly annoying.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that would be an interesting way of balancing the game too.
Yeah, and it's honestly, I find it repulsive. But yeah. All right, are you almost there?
Yep, should be one more.
So you get the idea that if I'm on a pallet, it's the same principle as before. You try to zone them,
Yep.
right? Break the pallet from the best angle.
Yep.
And you can do it either with the hold and release or with the run and hit. So
Alright, we
if
can
you
try
want
again.
to, run after me and break the pallet after I drop it.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. I'm out of pallets for a little bit, but you can follow me a little bit. Okay, you're good. You're ready, dude. That's really good. That is nice. That's exactly what we should be doing.
That was
I
funny.
just thought you'd let me live for another 10 seconds.
I didn't
Awesome.
expect you to scream. That was funny. We should clip that. You're just
No,
like,
you're
oh, so you
doing
gotta go here. Ah!
You're doing great. I think you have the basics a bit more down. The only
Thanks.
thing I didn't really show you is something that we can get to a bit more, but you can use your power in shorter loops as well. So
Shorted
that's not
loops,
something that-
meaning
like shorter, like nothing so big as like going around the whole building.
right.
But you can do micro runs to
And it-
actually scare the survivor and get a hit. Maybe.
And I was actually just gonna mention that too. It seems like when you hold the dash, like you have way less maneuverability sideways. So if you have a bigger stretch, you want to use it more on the straightaways.
Do you wanna do something really quick?
Sure.
Let's switch roles. I'm gonna play Oni,
'Kay.
so that you see how tall he is, and you
Okay.
have a very quick impression of what it's like to be on the other side,
Okay.
and what they hear and what they see.
Sure.
It's not something that's super duper important, but you know, it's something that will that once you learn it, then you have that information forever. So
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Well, it's kind of like matchup knowledge, and like if you have two different characters that go
Yeah,
against each other in a fighting game,
yeah,
right? So-
yeah, precisely. All right. Ooh, you need to switch because we can't play two killers, and then you'll need to play literally any survivor you want.
Okay.
There you go. So I'm just gonna show you how tall he is, and I'm gonna show you some of the things you can do so that you understand what the survivor's thinking, what they see, and how exactly you're gonna destroy them and bash their teeth in.
Okay. Can you charge before breaking the pallet? Charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could charge into it technically.
Right, right.
Because you
The-
can do because as soon as you're dashing, anything becomes the insta down,
Yeah,
which breaks
yeah,
the pallet.
yeah.
right?
So if a pallet is dropped from afar, you can go all across the map and then break it on arrival. So yeah.
So you were estimating it would take around 50 hours of in-game time to become like adequate, right? You were saying something like that.
Oh, Squilla, I'm gonna be real. If some random person that I thought had like a normal gaming background asked me, and I was completely honest, I would tell them that they're not gonna be decent at anything, considering how difficult the meta for killer is right now and how much stuff there is.
Yeah.
I think that they would only become like somewhat decent after hundreds of hours.
Okay.
But you know, by virtue of being a real video gamer and by virtue of having a speed course, you're gonna get there in maybe dozens. So that's all good.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, because
Because
I'm willing to put in hundreds of hours to this. Like, if you want to still keep coaching me for that long, that's up to
I
you.
will absolutely do that. I'm in the middle, so feel free to. Also, you're gonna hear a unique sound and a heartbeat, so that's what the survivors hear. So that's how you'll know that you're approaching me.
Forgot I could sprint.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that after the 200-hour mark, 300-hour mark, you've seen all the killers a little bit. You've seen most of the maps, but you might have never seen some of the killers. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, he's
okay.
tall,
So
yeah.
you hear the heartbeat. Listen, like if I'm chasing you around here, is there any chance that you ever stop seeing me? Like.
Not
a
really.
lot.
No.
Yeah. Or this tractor, for example. This tractor has a lot of holes, but assuming that there's no holes,
Your
some
head
of the
just sticks
killers,
out. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, much like survivors, the killers, if they're looking up, you can see it visually on their model. Like right now, which face am I looking?
You're looking towards the cornfield.
Yeah. So if I'm looking up or down, like you can tell, right?
Yeah.
So that's something that you keep in mind as well. So if I'm going around a corner, like you know, like not only if I'm looking up or down, like everything, the survivors see what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Right, so now let's give you an idea of how big the turret radius is. Sit around here and tell me if you still hear my heartbeat. Yeah?
Oh yeah. Wait.
Still?
Go. No. Go forward a bit. Right there.
You should hear me from much further than this, in fact. Yeah, let's go way back. Now you should start to hear absolutely nothing.
Okay, I turn my volume up a lot. Take like one step forward, like and then like wait a second.
When you hear it faintly, let me know. You should start to hear it at about now, I think, or very soon, if not.
Right now.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that
right
is
around
the
there.
edge of the terror radius. Most of the time, survivors, you know, they're doing gens, they're doing noisy things. They're not going to hear you from this far. But once you get to this level, if they're paying attention, they're going to hear you. And once you get to about this level, it becomes fairly prominent, I would say.
Yeah. Sortarius in chat was also saying I should turn up the sensitivity of the camera speed so that when I do the demon dash,
Yeah.
I can turn more efficiently.
Yeah, that affects a couple killers. You literally go to general, then graphics, audio, controls.
Yep. And then
And
killer.
on killer control, sensitivity up to 100.
Okay. Yeah, because I would usually play with like pretty sensitive controls anyways. So.
Yeah. Don't worry, that just it's just some weird code. Do you notice that there's something above you spinning in circles?
Yep.
That is an AFK crow. If a survivor doesn't move for a little while, they get crows, so that you can find them.
Did they add that in after a while? With the
I
game
think
being out? Okay.
It might not be a day one feature.
I used
If you get
to
enough crows-
watch people play this like before I even had tried it, and I just remember people talking about the crows, the AFK crows.
Yeah, yeah. So now I see a lot of them, and if I would see notifications and stuff to make sure that you don't just hide in one corner forever. So.
Okay.
Right, so you notice that when the killer's really close to terror radius and the music intensify, yeah?
Yeah.
At this point, survivors will try to stay hidden if they're not being detected. If not, chase begins. I'm gonna hit you and get my power, alright?
Okay.
Alright, so... yeah, I just need to suck a little blood. And I want you to notice one thing, actually. Hold up. Go very far away. Yeah, go hella far away. What do you hear until you no longer hear my terror radius? Alright. Do you hear this? That little brum.
Yep.
That's telling you that the killer has maxed out their power and they're ready to use it.
Okay.
And even if I'm really far away, you're also gonna hear this. That's the map-wide scream letting you know the killer has switched into their power.
Okay.
And you will and they will also even hear when you charge an attack like this. Tell me if you hear something.
Yep.
And now you're gonna hear nothing, and then you're gonna hear and the next thing you know, I'm gonna walk your head in. Down, right?
Right.
So one thing you can do, as I said, if I need to run around a really difficult corner, let's say that you're right here, right?
Yeah.
I can do this actually. I can run into this and then turn slowly as I bang my head around it. I can do this. And boom.
Okay.
So that's something you can do. And also, as you press M1, you actually have some control of where it goes.
Yep. Some
So you
redirection.
can do a bit of a, yeah, you can do a bit of a flick, if
Yeah.
you will. I
It's-
think it's the most.
Yeah.
So this in the open, like if I'm chasing you right here in the open, it means absolutely nothing.
Okay.
But in loops, it's actually hugely important, and it's a skill that you're not expected to master it overnight, but
Yeah.
it's a skill that you're gonna develop.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to run a little bit, so I vault some windows or whatever, I'm just gonna get some blood and show you. So survivors hear a lot of noises about what you're doing, and as you have seen, he's pretty loud, he's pretty visible, so stealth is not like your strongest suit. That's all good. Alright. So... alright, perfect. Good enough. Right, so I'm gonna show you what that looks like from the survivor's point of view. Look at my character.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a flick to the right.
Okay.
So that means that if I'm chasing you around this building and you're right around that corner,
Yeah.
I could do this.
And that's when you said that like you had used the escape iframes on me, but I would have hit you right when I did that technically.
Yeah.
Same thing. Okay.
Yeah, you did something very similar.
Okay.
So, in a short loop like this, drop that pallet and try to play around it. Over there. Yeah.
The one over here.
Yeah. I could use my power at this point and be like, ooh, I'm coming left, right, left, right, left, right. Which one? And maybe you'll vault it, or maybe you won't.
And it kind of primes it.
Yeah, and then I can come and, you know, whatever you do, I can like, ooh, play like a 50-50.
Right.
So that's something that you'll eventually like know how to like
do really
force
well.
upon the survivors.
Cool.
But yeah.
And do you
so far,
are you when you're doing that, are you using the 100% sensitivity for killer?
It doesn't. I already have it there, so yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. Literally, it doesn't really matter. A sensitivity. Once you have that, it changes some stupid thing. You keep it there.
Okay.
So basically, what I do here is I just use my power and I, run into this a bit and just scare them. And when I see them vault, then whoop, bonk.
Okay.
And if I see them run away, go around, get them. And after that, you now have a slightly
little bit
better
understanding.
how to use your power.
One thing I took away from that too is it seems like if I can hear the sound of when you have your ability, and then like you actually use it, and I can hear that too, that
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to use it unless I'm actually pursuing someone, and
That is very perceptive and absolutely right.
Yeah.
Now, because I'm here coaching you, like watching you and stuff, like I'm gonna give you some, yeah, do this, yeah, don't do that. But that's exactly right. If you use your power and for some miracle all survivors begin to hide, after 45 seconds you're out of power and you're out of luck.
and they might have also done a generator in that time or something
yeah,
like that. Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
yeah, or hidden or healed in some dark corner, and you literally will have wasted that build up. So yeah, that is exactly right. Go into a lobby, you're gonna kick their asses.
There's someone actually asking me to ask you a question. They're saying ask about Q and E for Demon Dash. Super helpful tip.
Okay, that gets a bit into the advanced things. There are some, basically, if you prefer, when you hit your power, at the moment of the hit, you have like a few frames where you can move left or move right,
Yep.
and you move your mouse left or move your mouse right. You can do one thing where you bound the Q letter to move to left and bind the E letter to move to right. So you could use that as an alternative. Personally, I don't think you need it anytime soon, and it's only going to confuse your key bindings.
Okay.
So let's keep that for now. Eventually, once you have mastered it and you're comfortable with all the shit that is being thrown at you, you can decide whether you like method A or method B. You know in Dark Souls how some people prefer to do the jump with their stick and some people prefer to do it with the original Dark Souls thing? Like Dark Souls 2, you can do it by pressing the joystick or you can do it by double tapping circle. It's a
Right.
similar thing. I'm going to give you what I think is the easiest. Eventually, you can decide which one works better.
Okay. And also, so as a Delta saying, when you're not holding W while rushing, you'll be able to turn a little bit easier. So I shouldn't be holding W on a Demon Dash.
That's no. You should always hold W because you want to move forward. But if you need to do like a turn,
Let go
if
of
you
it for a
stop,
second.
yeah, you can let go, and it apparently slows you down. That is a really obscure thing that I myself had forgotten. So
Okay.
yeah, go figure. That's a really good thing to bring up. A bit advanced, but hopefully we don't overwhelm me too much.
To me,
I'm gonna switch to-
that sounds more basic than advanced than some of the stuff you said to me.
Yeah,
Like
no, because you've noticed that when you hold them too, even
Yeah.
if you don't press forward, the character like it just
He runs, yeah.
goes. Yeah. So, but yeah, apparently that has some stuff.
Is it that like if you're
And-
just going straight, if you hold W and Demon Dash, it goes faster than if you just held?
It might be, yeah, and certainly it seems to help you. And there's another technique that Scott figured out some time ago, where if you tap left, right, left, right, left, right, the Oni tries to like spin, and he actually slows himself down.
Oh wow.
So there are some crazy stuff. That's where the whole skill ceiling of this character going through the roof gets. But you don't need to even concern yourself with half of that. So
Okay.
let's continue. Go back to play killer. Use an offering, whichever one you like, and maybe put on some other add-ons. And best of luck, buddy. We'll be watching.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Drecker's saying ask Otz about controller versus mouse sensitivity.
Right. So this is a really stupid thing that I wish I didn't have to explain. But for some reason, if you increase the sensitivity on your controller,
Yeah.
some killers' powers, and by some, I think it's like 2, some killers' powers play differently.
Okay.
Because the game is coded in some, RPG Maker kind of way.
Okay.
No offense to the devs, but it's just like a legacy, byproduct of their coding early on.
Yeah, because I
So
noticed
you
the only times I'd ever played this in the past, like they didn't have controller sensitivity as a feature when I played the game originally. It wasn't even a thing.
Don't really, well, whatever it is, it does. You're not playing with a controller, so it shouldn't really affect you, right?
Right,
Well, it
right.
does. So it's, you max it out, then it gives you more versatility on a couple killers, and that's it. You forget about it.
Even with
So-
keyboard and mouse.
Oh yeah. Even with keyboard mouse, that's the dumb thing. That's
That's
why.
so
you know,
weird.
yeah, it's extremely, and it's not even the killer entirely. It's just like some part of some subsection of some, usage of some situational application of the power.
Okay, so on killer controls, I should just put it to 100 just so I don't forget for later.
To 100. The mouse part, actually, you can keep to whatever is comfortable.
100,
you don't need...
I gotta try it first to see. I guess I'm gonna play a match with 100 and see how good it is, but...
You can change it mid-game too if it feels like crazy.
Right,
I don't think there's much disadvantage. You're not aiming. So I don't think there's much disadvantage to moving fast, so...
Okay.
Go nuts.
So for the offering, let's see.
Let's watch. So that survivor putting would give you double points as well. So I would use the putting as well.
Which one?
The
is
same
that?
putting before. Yeah.
Oh, the pudding.
The one that's
the
not a
pudding,
cake. Yeah. Now for the add-ons, let's put on some, and then you ready up. This is really good. This makes you lose less power when you down someone. I think it's worth it.
Okay.
And then maybe something else that looks decent. That's all right. It's just gonna make you go faster, so it might throw you a bit off. That's really good as well. This one's super good.
Okay, we'll pick
having
those.
extra duration helps in basically everything. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Good luck, Squilla.
Thank you. Oh man, the pressure.
All right. So what is your first strat once you load into the match?
Oh, someone was saying,
Last
don't
strat.
forget to select a challenge. Oh, I didn't. Does
That's
that
all
matter?
fine. No, maybe you'll have slightly less points. It's not a big deal. Next
Okay.
time. You can also back out and you can do it if you want to. But...
Well, we'll do it next time. We'll do it for the next one.
Right. Okay. Without getting your hopes up, these survivors look a lot more like you would expect a new lobby.
Okay.
Because they're playing default characters. They don't
Right.
have any fancy cosmetics. They're not playing like the latest DLC with So that's already looking a little bit more like, something you would expect. So I'm just going to tell you outright, this match might be a bit easier. It could also, be some secret super agents. But
Some secret BS.
yeah.
Oh man. Ascension, thanks man. Everyone that's being super kind, I really appreciate it. Also, I got a phone
Take
call.
a minute to talk to your take a minute to talk to your chat. Do whatever. If you have any questions, we'll be here. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. 1 second. Let me unmute myself on the call because it got taken off the screen. What happened? Oh no. Where did this go to? Oh yeah, because it's right here. Maximize. This is such a weird setup we have running right here for OBS for me to get my camera to show up. So like I'm window capturing another application that has the meeting in it to get my camera to show. So there we go. And then, okay, I'm back.
Right. Sorry, we caught a glimpse of your Discord there.
Yeah, that was an accident actually. It's not that wasn't like a crazy conversation or anything, but
yeah, no, I switched it off as soon as I could. My bad.
I appreciate it. It's
Yeah,
no big deal.
make sure to kill that friend stab stuff just to make sure it doesn't lag because people say it does.
So it is actually like canceled right here, as you can see, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
It's
game's
just
been
going
running
to-
really nice compared to how it was before.
Awesome. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
Right. First strategy, check out the 4 gens. You're going to find someone, get into your first chase. You remember, the first person you chase, if you down them quickly enough, awesome. If not, get the blood and you use it on them or someone else if it looks like a good idea. Don't be afraid to leave a person if it seems like the chase gets like difficult.
Right, get the power and then kill the health. Try to get the one shot on the healthier person if I have a second target, or if it's taking too long. Just
You're
try
chasing
to
a
move on,
dude that's in a corner of the map, but it seems like it's really strong. You turn around, go to other generators. You're gonna find someone.
Okay.
So yeah.
ChickSXD wants to know how we met. Just from doing content, man. Just doing the same kind of content a long time ago. Doing a lot of tournaments together for Dark Souls.
Right. Ooh, Squilla, nice one, dude. You got them good.
Match cancel.
Nice.
Some free-
That's not bad.
They get some free points.
You did make some mistakes, and we'll record and analyze them back to back. But yeah, you wanna scroll to the final screen so we see what happened. Oh wait, hold up. You went back to the first one.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, you had one person disconnect. You see?
Oh, and that's what happens.
Yeah, you notice how everyone in this match is a little bit like you. They all have green perks and stuff.
That means they're a little bit newer, right?
Yeah, that means that they're in the same journey as you. So that's more or less what we would like to see from now on, at least for a little while.
Well,
so.
if the first lobby was like hard, like what you would imagine to be more skilled players, then like I don't really have as much doubt that we can improve fast because.
Oh yeah, no, I'm guaranteeing you. There was a point where in that match, with like 2 things to do, that team completely collapsed. They made a huge mistake, and you actually have punished it.
Nice.
So, like, in 1 week or whatever it is, it takes us to get a couple more lessons, and that match you would have won easily against people with maybe, I don't know, 300, 400, 500, 600 hours average.
Wow.
And that's impressive as heck, especially considering you're playing a killer that's not necessarily, like, easy mode. And you didn't play, like, any cheap strategy or lucky or... No, you actually played super well.
Thank you.
So, that's awesome.
Is this a similar case, do you think? Just based on
Right. Yeah, I would say, like, there's one of the characters, that's the witch girl with the hat.
Mm-hmm.
That one's likely to have that one perk that gives them a buff. So that could be a bit troublesome. The girl on the right is the Feng Min. Remember that she can vault.
The falling, yep.
Yeah, no, the falling is the one on the left. It's the one with the plate, with the plaid shirt.
Okay.
So the girl with the beanie and the plaid shirt, that girl will drop from some height, maybe.
Okay.
Whereas the
one on the
Feng Min
far
on the
side.
right, yeah, the one with the bright red shirt, that one's likely to vault a pallet or a window and make distance. The other two should not have exhaustion perks, but again, you know.
I guess I got to get used to the skin packages for the survivors, so I know like what they all are.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some of them can look wildly different. We're gonna help you out, and again, we're only telling you what to expect because it's more likely. At the end of the day, you know, they could have literally 0 perks, and you know, or they could have all the perks in the game unlocked, and we would never know until we see them.
Okay.
Jake does have a perk called Iron Will, which you've already dealt with. It's the one that makes him silent. So if you chase the boy with the scarf, be wary that he might be harder to track by sound once he's injured.
Okay.
But other than that, I think you're gonna handle this super well.
One thing I will say, my sound setup for this is not as good as it could be. Like I could have better headphones right now that I haven't.
Yeah, that would. I think at this level you're gonna be fine. Eventually, though, if you switch, you'll see the difference.
Well, next time we play, I'll just use different I'll use like better headphones for sure, and I'll dial up the sound a bit for the game.
I'm not gonna have Squilla play against Anna. Like that would be, you know, sad because then who am I cheering for? But at some point, if they want to try it out, why not?
Yeah, I'm down. I'll play anybody.
I'll be there for anyone.
No, I'm not even about to say that I'm gonna win, but I just want to. If I can lose to someone, like if I could only play with the best players, that would make me better faster. I think. Right.
Unfortunately, the best players are gonna put you in a loop. That's really difficult. Like they're gonna play in a way that will make you want to play a certain way. That will only work against those good players.
True. So I need the spectrum.
For example, if I'm telling you right now, if I go against a good survivor, a really good survivor, I don't mind him because they're gonna see it coming.
Yeah.
If I go against an average survivor, I mind him and they fall for it. And if I go against a really bad survivor, I don't mind him because they're not even looking at me. They're not reacting to what I'm doing.
Right.
So there's this like curve of like, and I think it would put you in an unfair, obviously difficult and not really realistic.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so like I'm gonna repeat what you told me last time. Generators that are a little bit further out, like go towards those because that's when they're going.
Yeah, this map is absolutely humongous. So, yeah, you have a long way to go. Keep scanning the horizon, and you know I'll let you focus.
Okay.
Might want to check that gen to your right. See if it sounds anything behind you. That one to your left now. Yeah, do you hear anything? No? Move on then. Let's move on to the next ones. There's one to your right that you didn't quite see. Do you see it right there?
Right
Let's
here?
go check it. Yeah, let's listen. Nothing? Then let's go. Oh! Someone made a bit of a mistake. Uh-oh. What did they do? Did they go into that locker?
They might have.
Oh, let's check. This poor little soul. You know what to do. Nicely done. Now, this survivor doesn't understand that if he goes into a locker quick, he makes a lot of noise. So, we take advantage of that.
Okay.
Oh! Very good. You almost have your power. Drain a little bit of blood. You don't need to use it yet, but... Can we hit the neon? You hit the survivor of the hook. Let's focus on that girl for now.
You sure?
Or mess this guy up. It doesn't matter. Alright.
Put him
We
back
might
on.
want to hook... Yeah, why not?
I was gonna say because he's about to die sooner, right? So. But you were saying you want to double down on like the people that are healthy.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're no. You got your power. There you go.
I got my power.
The only thing, if you did this at a high level, there will be some perks that will make it harder for you to rehook a survivor twice in succession, right? But because you're playing against survivors that don't have a lot of perks, you can totally get away with that. So that was the better play, actually. Who is here?
There's somebody over here. I know.
You see that blood by the window? Someone's been here.
Someone's here.
Yeah, look around. Maybe you'll find.
Oh, they're over.
Oh,
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah, there they are. Oh, very good. Awesome. There you go. Right. Now you know that the person that got on hook couldn't have done it alone, so you're gonna figure out that there's two people back there, right?
Yep.
So we could go back to the place where we hooked that guy and maybe find him or someone else.
This place right here, or no?
No, it was a bit to your left. It was near that gen that you see highlighted. Yeah. Around here, you're gonna find something. Maybe next to that other generator. Any clues, anything at all, pick up on it. Nothing? Then we move on.
Yep, don't hear anything. We're good. Again, my observation skills are not amazing, so like I might.
No, that's all right. Luckily,
That's
you can
gonna
hear a
come
generator. Yeah, you can hear a generator without even listening to it. Without actually seeing it, I mean.
Okay.
Oh, you see that bird fly?
Yep.
All right, you don't do someone. So, blood, scratch marks, anything at all. Keep an eye. You don't need to double down searching in one area. All right, good effort.
And then they just respawn, so they might have gone through here.
Yep, that's a good idea. Let's keep searching. It's a huge map, but
there's a totem right there too.
yeah, that doesn't mean anything. But there might be a person. That is a totem that's not active, so you don't have to
so it
worry
doesn't
about
matter.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see how the blood makes a little trail? I would follow it right now. Yeah. Oh, that's a healthy survivor. You can catch them. You might not even need to use your power. Wow, nice. They didn't drop the pallet.
They made a mistake.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big mistake.
Yeah, hook them and be on your way. Because injured survivors keep dropping blood, you can follow them like little pebbles.
That's a generator.
There's a hook to your left that's a little bit closer.
Yeah, I screwed up. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. You're still.
She's gonna escape.
You still have plenty of time. Nah, you're good. Spam that spacebar.
Okay.
Nice. That was close, but you recovered really well.
No.
Oh, there's. Oh, wow. They actually were super bold. All right, get that girl. You want to leave her for a bit?
Should I wait?
Other?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can catch the other ones real quick. Oh, you're gonna use your power? Hell yeah, dude. I think just to your right a bit. Is she around here? Ooh, we might have lost her, Squilla. There's no shame in picking up that girl from the ground. And then you lose your power, but you get most of it. She's around you. Listen carefully, a little bit back. Around there, yeah, you're looking at it. You can listen to her. Behind you. By the green grass, behind you. By the green grass structure. Over there, yeah. She's crawling away. Get her ass.
Sorry, yeah, I'm having a really hard time with the sound. That's the one thing.
No, that's alright. I'm gonna hear a bit more crisp on you sometimes. The other girl got away, but still, this is a good outcome. Very nice. Anytime you hook a survivor, they drop a bit of extra blood, which is awesome. But not forever, so you can't stay here.
Okay.
Yeah. I think now would be a good time to look at the HUD and see how the generators are going. How many do they have left?
4.
That's looking pretty good for you then. All right, good stuff. Oh.
Here's somebody right there.
Yeah. You don't need to use your power. They're injured and vulnerable, so yeah, get their ass.
And then where are they hooking? Where is there a hook?
Look around yourself calmly.
Right here.
You'll see the... Yep, that's really good. You're already maxed out on your power, so you just save it for when you see someone else.
Should I camp this?
You could, but honestly, you're gonna win so decidedly, you don't even need to.
Okay.
The other person that you hooked prior, notice that their health has depleted. They're literally dead, because no one rescued them. So you're already in a 3v1. Very good. If you were to camp right now,
Can you hear some? I just heard somebody open something right there.
That might have been me unscrewing my bottle.
Oh shit! I thought it was someone going into one of
Very
these.
perceptive, dude. You got me. I cannot hide that from you. Yeah. You're doing great, dude. Maybe keep an eye on other generators. You kind of pick up more blood. You're already full up. All right, looks like they're unhooked. You get a bit of a notification when that happens. So let's go there and... if you want to play it fair, you can even leave that girl and go for one of the healthy boyos. Practice using your power a little bit. You're going to win this one for sure. They are in a really bad spot. All right, where did they go? Oh. Oh. I like you patrolling. You're doing great. Nice. That's a girl that's healthy. You know what to do. All right, M2 to catch up and bash her absolute head in. Do a bit of a...
I'm trying to break it.
Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately you cannot break it before it goes down. Oh, that's looking promising. Oh, beautiful. You can even get a bit closer. You don't even need to do it from such a distance. You can literally do it when you're right up their butt.
Nice.
So that you don't even risk missing. Awesome. Brilliant. Excellent. Perfect. Nice. Well done.
Awesome, man.
That's
So
good.
the hook blood probably isn't the best if you're like at a point where you want to find the rest of them, right? So you just
No,
go,
the hook blood is at the moment of hooking, they drop 2 little blood orbs like that. So it can help a bit, but it's not a like forever source. So
I can't tell if she like.
oh
dipped
yeah,
in
I think she's behind that rock to your right or something. Oh, there she is. Good job. I didn't even hear that myself.
I saw her actually
Awesome.
for a second. Yeah.
I don't know if she's dead actually. She might be.
I'm not even paying
believe-
attention to like the list on the
I-
side.
I-
I'm literally just going for the kills.
No, I think she is. Awesome. Now you're just playing against 2 survivors.
Got
so
my abilities back. That generator is fully done.
completed.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't see the aura,
There's 3
look behind
left,
you.
so we're going back over here then.
Yeah. So looking at the survivors left 2, and looking at the generators left 3 to complete, would you say they have much of a chance to win now?
No, not even because like that
No,
one's not even
no.
started, and then I can.
Right. You remember that
tell,
every
actually.
gen takes 80 seconds, right?
Yeah. I can see someone right here. I think.
Oh, nice. You could use your power even.
I don't even need to.
Oh, you could down both of them one after another. Go nuts. Right, you see that girl in the horizon?
Mm-hmm.
Use your power and go and hunt her down. No escape from the Squilla. Maybe you can find her. Oh, oh, I see scratch marks. There you go, dude. Get her ass just to your left. There she is. She's hiding right here. All right, remember the practice.
Oh yeah, stagger.
That's all good. She's going away, so just catch up if you want to. Oh, I think you went past her a bit. Funnily enough.
Where did she go?
Any sight of her? I think she might be hiding not even far, honestly. I would go back to that pallet. She might have gone there. If you lose her, there's no big deal.
Yeah, I kind of executed that a little bit weird. I didn't need to use
That's
the
okay.
dash yet. Should have like.
Unfortunately, you just lost sight of her a little bit, and then once you've lost them for 1 second, any second after that, they could be anywhere. So that's all good.
Well,
You
we have
remember
a
that you're
trail.
down- Uh-huh. They don't leave blood while they're on the ground, but that's from before. You might want to kick the generator since there's no one really left to work on it.
Where's the next hook that I can go to? Right here. Yep.
I'm not sure if Jake is dead. Yep, he is. All right, you remember the hatch situation? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just kick it and get some points if you want to. But as soon as Jake fully dies in 3, 2, 1 now, you need to look for the hatch. Oh, literally behind you!
Can hear it. Where is it? Oh.
Oh, Molly, dude. Okay, dude. Now you need to patrol between both gates. Do you see them both? Look
Yeah,
at them both.
I can see
You see,
one.
you only see one. Look around for the other.
The other one's right there, yeah.
Yeah, time to patrol between them to make sure your last survivor doesn't get away.
I'd love to save. You probably should have saved my special for that, right?
You could have, but you can still use it.
Oh, she's right there. I can see her. It's an easy.
Yeah. You could have grabbed her. Remember our training?
Mm-hmm.
But it's all good. She's not gonna make it far. Either by ooh, yeah. Now we're talking, dude. You don't even need to hold it because she's injured, but if you want to do it to practice, I'll respect it. Good enough. Well, Squilla, congrats, my guy. You just easy 4K these fools.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. No, these survivors were night and day, unfortunately. These players played like a normal player that's played a few dozen times. You know, they're lost. They try to hide when it's not a good idea. They don't look super well. Their items, perks, offerings, whatever, are not, you know, the nastiest. So you've met your match in terms of like experience.
Okay.
Probably they still probably have more hours than you by a lot, but you know, this is a more fair matchup. So congratulations, you absolutely killed it.
Thanks, man. Thank you for the help, dude. You are a really good teacher.
All right. Yeah. What I like to do at the end, this tells you how many points you got, which is, you know, cute. This tells you how you're ranking up.
Yeah.
The ranking system is not for matchmaking. It's just for you to get some points.
Okay.
This is your player level, which gives you XP and stuff. Very nice.
Okay.
Ooh, we're super close. Nice. nice. And then the last screen has an explanation of everything that happened in this match.
Okay.
So one of the survivors, maybe Complete Baby, had 0 perks.
Yeah.
That's a shame. And you can hover over their perks to see what they do. So this was the Nia.
Movement speed while crouching's increased. Urban evasion. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, this basically increasing something by 100% means that they do it twice as fast. So
crouch twice as fast is pretty. Like that would explain how like some of them might have gotten away.
Yeah,
I can't remember if it was a specific character, but that's still.
Yeah. No. This is the one that very good stuff.
So this player was actually fairly decent though, Carlos.
I believe this was the Nia, and all of them seem fairly new, I would say.
Okay, because he has the purple perk, so I wasn't sure if that's harder to get.
I think the person that did the best was the one with the most score, the one that survived until the end.
Yeah,
because that one hit fairly effectively, and she actually lost you in chase once, which is fairly impressive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really good. You can press continue, or if you click on upgrade, it will immediately bring you to the level up screen. So you can click on upgrade now.
Okay.
And this also continues, but it just shortens this. Yeah, I'll remove the audio for a bit, guys. I don't know why it's popping. Maybe he's got Squilla. Do you have your phone nearby or something
I do.
like that?
I do.
Yeah,
Why?
that might be. I hear some popping that, I would expect from some.
Oh, you hear a sound specifically?
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna ask you. It's a bit of a stupid thing, but could you stop sharing and then share again your screen?
Yeah, sure. On Discord?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you will.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
You're sharing again, yeah? Okay. Yeah, share it again, and we're good.
Okay.
I'm sure that will fix it. Yep.
Yeah, because I was gonna say the sound coming through my end, like I wouldn't have anything that would be like causing that, as far as I know.
Nah, you're totally good. Right. So we could level up a bit more, or how about we level up a bit more, get some more stuff? Let's do it.
Okay. Should I just? I'm trying to think of what.
Yeah.
100% blood point. Okay. Get that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Get this.
That's a good add-on. Sure.
Mystery box.
You get
Ink Lion.
Very, very decent add-on. That's great. Okay. And everything else is totally good. All right. Let's see what perks we get on the next level. Maybe one of them will be a game changer.
Distressing
yeah.
too.
It's actually the worst perk, but you might as well buy it so that you get it out of the way.
It's gonna say terror radius increase.
Yeah, so this literally makes survivors heal you from further, and as you can imagine, it's not.
So it's kind of like a cool kid like perk if you want to be like having more of a challenge.
Yes and no. You could use it for that, or you could use it with some perk that does something inside your terror radius. So some perks, which spoilers are typically not very good, they do things like survivors inside your terror radius have harder skill checks, or they have more skill checks,
right?
Or they scream if you down someone else. So in those situations, that perk can make those other perks slightly more useful.
Okay.
You see the perk Insidious down there? That's also another worthless perk that literally has no place in the meta, but yeah. You could buy it so that it's out of the way at least.
And then when I have bought this, will the Insidious pop back up again? Like other than like if it's like a different rank?
you will get it at level 3, and after you buy it at level 3, thank goodness it will never show up again.
Okay, so it's just like per like actual level strength of the actual per. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Very good. Awesome. The entity takes some stuff, but that's all fine. And you... Okay, Whispers. It's a really bad perk until it's level 3. And even then, I wouldn't recommend it. I would still buy it. The game's generally throwing some really hard stuff at us, but...
I will work with it. Even better to learn, right? So.
Yeah. And buy some of the brown stuff. Yeah, you're good. Let's see if we got something good at level 20. Come on. Oh, Spice from the Shadows. You're familiar with this one, actually. It's the perk up top, the yellow one.
Yes. Okay.
I think this one is I think this one's quite helpful. Neo survivors, they use Scare of Crows all the time. So I think you could legitimately make this your fourth perk, and it would help you out quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah, because that was helping me a ton for sure. Because like you don't have to zone, you don't have to be as like if you miss certain details in the horizon, that helps it.
You remember earlier when you were looking around, you were doing pretty good in that match, but there were a few moments where you were like, where are they?
Yeah, it's kind of
with
lost.
With this perk, you can diminish that. So you have Nemesis 3 on the bottom and Spies from the Shadows 2. Honestly, Spies 2.
I was gonna say that sounds better. And then
yeah, get all the stuff on the right. Yeah. Look at this. It doesn't matter anyway. The entity's not big enough. And come on. Ooh, okay. Now we get to the spicy stuff. Read that one out and tell me how good do you think it is.
You're animated by the power of your Hex Totem, which the survivors are on the verge of escaping once the exit gates are powered. If there's a dull totem remaining on the map, the hex is applied to it while this hex is active. Survivors suffer from the exposed status effect. Your movement speed is increased by 2%. That sounds pretty good.
Right. That is legitimately one of the most annoying and sometimes game-changing perks in the game.
Yeah.
So you remember how I told you that there's 5 piles of bones, 5 totems, right?
Yeah, and if there's one that's dull that hasn't been used by the survivor, it's saying that like
exactly.
I
so
get that.
if your perks don't take it up, or if their perks don't take it up, and it's just there waiting to be broken, as long as there's one, this perk will jump to one of them.
Okay.
And then when that happens, when they complete all the generators, even out of your power, you can insta down, and you're also 2% faster, which is nice.
Okay.
And at level 2 and level 3, it's 3 and 4%. So that's really good. Get that fucking perk.
Awesome.
And be ready to receive high mail. You need to buy stuff to it. Nice. Great. All right.
Demon dash 8%.
Yeah.
Try this one.
Right. So let's go back to loadout now that we have some really good stuff.
Okay.
And let's rethink our perks. So claustrophobia, we could switch for Spies from the Shadows. Or, yeah.
Does it really matter? Are we going to use another
one?
No,
it doesn't matter. The order doesn't matter.
Okay.
So I would say unrelenting, you don't need as much. You're not going to miss your attacks a lot.
I mean,
you could switch that up for Spies from the Shadows.
Okay.
And look at your build right now. It's looking quite comfy and quite good.
A little bit. Yeah, much better, definitely.
Yeah.
I just need to kind of like remember, because I'm going to get used to playing in the effects of the perks, but I might not know the name or like be able to read back what it does. So I'm going to have to actually like continuously keep like reading them until I get it.
It's very simple. Big eye in the forehead.
Yeah.
Piggy perk.
Oh, well, the crow one's easy. The forehead one's easy. The hex one, skulls. Yeah, that makes sense. Sloppy Butcher, I didn't remember though.
Yeah. One thing I forgot to mention, by the way, is the fact that every hex perk gets 1 totem. So if you have 2 hexes, you will have two hex totems around the map.
Right.
And when they get rid of 1, you'll lose 1. And then when they get rid of 2, you'll lose 2.
Okay.
And which one it is, it's completely random.
Okay.
So if you had 2 hexes, if you had Noed and something else, it's kind of like 50-50 which one they're going to find first. But this one, Noed is very unique. No one escapes death because it happens at the end of the game. Okay.
So also, someone was asking, have you explained the exposed stats? That's just like the byproduct of the hex, like 2% increase speed.
Yeah,
for me,
exposed.
Right?
Okay, you understand the basic idea that if I'm healthy and you hit me with your basic attack, I go injured.
Yeah.
And if I'm injured, then yeah, you can down me. But you cannot down me with 1 hit, with a basic attack.
Okay.
Well, exposed changes that. Exposed makes all the survivors, healthy, non-healthy, go down in 1 hit.
Well, just 1 shots with regular attacks.
Right.
So if I have that and that's active and that's after, so Basically, so how do I know when that's active, basically?
Oh, it's very simple. You know how you keep an eye on generators.
Yeah.
And you see, okay, there's 5, there's 4, there's 3, there's 2, there's 1. And then it's, they've completed all of them.
Yep.
At the same time, you will get a prompt on your screen
Yeah.
that this perk is like, no one escapes death. You will know that you're faster. And the moment you hit a survivor,
Yep.
then, only then they'll be alerted to it.
So there's not even really a point of even trying to hold that attack then once this is active, because then for the entire rest of the duration of the match, I'm going to down anyone healthy.
Actually, if you use your power, you will not insta down.
Really?
With the
So
quick
you have to use it. Oh wait, so it won't insta down with the power's quick attack, but with a regular
Right,
quick attack,
but
no power.
it will insta down with the normal attack. That's just for the most part, perks do not affect powers.
Okay.
For the
okay.
most part.
So I'm just basically
like-
trying to balance between. So like, if I know that I don't want to use my power yet, because I don't need the dash. The dash is the priority to save for when I really need it, but I can
right,
still quick attack for downing.
That's right. So, quick question: there are 2 generators left. You have your power, and there's a Headless Survivor in front of you. What do you do?
I would probably just, well, if that perk was active, is what you're saying?
No, there's 2 generators left, so this perk
Yeah.
is not active.
Not active. Okay.
Then,
And there's 1 healthy, so I would just use the power then if I had it.
right.
Yeah.
But let's say that they completed all of the generators, and one survivor who thinks they're really, really smart, they're like teabagging you and being like, haha, you're not getting me, baby killer.
Yeah.
And they are dancing their butts off in front of the execute. But you have this perk. What do? Do you use your power?
So the world might be mended.
No, because it would take too long.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
just walk in there and you just shove your katana down their throat, and they're dead in 1 hit.
Right.
And because you don't use your power, they might not even get scared, and they might not even realize that you have this perk, and they're gonna be, hit by your basic attack that insta-downs like a brick.
Okay. So wait, did they get
awesome.
alerted that I have this at all, or does this not even
Once
show
you
up?
hit one of them, everyone gets
Then
told.
everyone knows. So it's really just
Until-
it's kind of like a clutch thing at the very end, right?
Exactly. That's
Okay.
why survivors at any level absolutely despise this perk, and why it's so powerful, and that's why we're gonna run it. That Ink Lion is a really good add-on, by the way. It makes you transition out on eat of your power quicker.
Okay. Half a
So that's-
second. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
super duper good.
Decreases blood for your consumption when downing by 2.
Okay, that one's really... It basically means that when you down a survivor, you lose less of your power.
Okay.
Right, let's... can you click on the little candle icon next to the cogwheel by the bottom of your screen? Right, what does it say?
Complete the rituals and the entity will reward you. The Awakening, escape and survive 3 times with Dwight Fairfield.
Okay, this is a
first
survivor one.
And then
The next one is a killer one, but it's only for killer.
Yeah.
And it's for the hillbilly.
the Hillbilly, yeah.
So why don't we take one of the survivor ones and we delete it so that we get a new one
Oh, you can
by
do that?
clicking on
Okay.
the trash. Yeah. That's a shame. It would have been really nice if we got an Oni one, but we didn't. So whatever.
Okay.
These are just passive things that get done, and if you do them, you get a few points.
And you can take off 1 of them per day, basically?
Exactly, to get a re-roll.
Okay.
Now there's another thing that we can do that would also give us blood points. So let's back out of killer completely
Okay.
by pressing escape or whatever.
And then just go...
Escape, yeah, or
Yep.
whatever. And let's click on the archives. This is a little side missions that you can do. Very nice.
Rift has closed.
This is like a season pass of sorts. And you're gonna click on compendium in the middle top,
Oh, yep. Okay.
and click on the very first book. We're gonna start here. Right. So there, you see how it starts with the blue node at the start. It gives you a challenge for killer and one for survivor. Let's
Right.
select the killer one. Very good. Now, after you hook 8 survivors, take as long or as little as you'd like. You can come back and claim this and get 15,000 points.
Okay.
And then the next one gets unlocked. And then rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. We're gonna
And you
slowly
want to be
release-
paying attention so you can kind of like highlight them as soon as they're available so you can get the most out of
yeah,
it. Okay.
because it would be a shame if you play 200 matches and you forget to use this. I do that all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. It's very similar to Gran Turismo. Actually, you get rewards, but you have to like go back and claim them every time. But those are more passive though, so like you can just spam them all after you've already done all of them. You don't have to select the next one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
That's awesome. So yeah, you already have an idea. So that one's very simple, and you don't need to go out of your way. You just need to hook people, which you already are doing. So
Okay.
awesome. Yeah, you have it on. When you complete it, you will literally get the points later. So that's all. You
And
can
then
just leave for
the
now.
more consecutive books are even greater rewards.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
So now you can go back to playing killer. If you feel like there's anything you want to iron out, you can also go into a killer fence. But honestly, I think you're doing really good, and it seems like your survivors this time were a bit more realistic. So
Yeah,
I think another
yeah.
match would be awesome.
Let's do another one, yeah.
You have some really nasty perks right now. and one of them will literally play itself. It will just give you a notification. You'll see the outline of a bird.
Yeah, exactly. That one is so good.
Yeah. So you can tell that it's not exactly the same as other noises, so it's really easy. And then we have no one escapes death, so that even if things go bad, you might still have a really good chance to take things back at the end because you insta-down.
I just have to remember I insta-down with the regular attack only when I'm not actually using the power. That's it.
Oh, you can still use your power if, you know.
Yeah,
And
but
don't
there would be a reason to use the power in that situation. Otherwise, it would be a waste, right? So, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because it's a Hex perk, at the end, they could also sometimes find it and cleanse it.
Okay.
So, you know, maybe you get 2 insta-downs and then they find it and now you lose that power, but still, you got 2 insta-downs. So that's really good. Really worth it.
Awesome.
Right. Some people are reminding me that some perks can be purchased, but don't worry, guys. He needs a few more levels. He's going to get there super fast.
Some people were saying that you sound different on my stream. Yeah, Discord definitely degrades the audio a little bit.
We're not even on Discord, actually. We're talking through Zoom. Remember?
Oh yeah, sorry. The audio's coming from Zoom. My bad.
Yeah. So it's weird. It's badly compressed, and it doesn't have all the nice filters we have on OBS.
Yeah, and like I was saying too, my camera's coming from Zoom, so I'm recapturing the window from that. Like I'm not even displaying because I can't do both. So yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he already has the highest MMR. Yeah, he won 1 game. And he's already playing against tournament-winning survivors.
So what is MMR exactly?
MMR is a hidden number. It's like an ELO rating.
Matchmaking rating?
Yeah, like an ELO rating.
Okay,
you know how in League it's like, oh, I'm diamond, oh, I'm whatever.
Yeah.
In this game, it's completely hidden. So everyone thinks that they are super high MMR and everyone else is shit. Because it's your first games, you start at like a medium, and the game tries to pair you dynamically with people that they think is your level.
So if you kind of just like won, like, but just by fluke over and over, you'd have a higher MMR just because of the consistency, right?
Yes. But there's also the fact that it also becomes inconsistent at the ends. So don't worry, we'll discuss that in detail. For now, after you do like dozens and dozens of matches, you should be mostly fine.
Voice was asking me if I was going to do the Legion daily. So we're trying to, like, this is my first time actually playing Killer ever. And like, I've only played this game a few times with the controller, just casually.
Honestly, you have so many blood points that it's not a big concern.
Yeah,
so,
like I'll try other killers after we kind of get the fundamentals down, where I'm just like, I can tell you exactly what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, all the systems involved.
Right. You've spawned in the middle of the map, so if you don't see someone in front of you, I would urge you to run around and go to those further gens. Check a little bit these generators. If you don't find anyone, go back. Yeah, there you go. You don't need to get that close. You see that it's literally at 0. No one's gonna be hiding here. You just check it, go for someone else.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, it's get that good patrol.
I should have went to where there was more of them. That was.
That's okay. That's okay. You wasted 2 seconds. It's not a big deal. This is where you spawned. Oh, there you go. Nice, you singled out a survivor that's really in a bad spot. Either way, both of them work. No worries. Nice. Ooh, looks like he's not in a good spot. You can down him with another hit. Yeah. Awesome. You didn't even get enough blood to use your power, but that's not a big deal because you got him.
Ooh,
look away! Don't look away. Yeah. That person tried to do a flashlight rescue. If you get blinded while carrying someone, you will lose the grip on that person.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you,
so I have to look away. But I'm taller, so it's harder, like you said.
Yeah, there are some things against you. Plus, you're locked in animation for a bit, so if they time it really right, it's hard for you to avoid it. But luckily, they're not super skilled yet, so that was only a minor inconvenience. The finisher gen over here. They did it quite fast, so I would say there's probably another 2 survivors here.
Oh wait, that one's done. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. You might still find someone hiding.
They're gonna go for him. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Nice. Oh, that was so nice. I see the intention of what you tried to do there.
I was trying to make a prediction.
Yeah, you did super good. Get a close hit in there. Ooh, nice. It worked out. Good stuff, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, she's taking it upstairs. There's a big staircase behind you that she went upstairs. Oh, there you go. You found back. You actually took a shortcut to her. Awesome. Way to go.
Thank you. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tripped up on trying to pick people
You're
up.
doing
Sometimes.
amazing, dude.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man. I'm very, very like hard on myself when it comes to like how detailed things need to be.
You know, like that's
That's
probably
what makes
what's
me
gonna make
better,
you,
though.
Yeah, that's what's gonna make you good in the long run.
My standards
you know?
are really high, so.
That's awesome. Oh, do you hear a generator behind you?
I did.
Yeah.
Yep. Right there.
Yeah. Might want to kick it. Maybe no one will come here for a bit.
That one's also gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be finished soon, right?
Right, yeah, I
On
would
my
say it's like
ability.
70 or so. Yeah, anytime you see a survivor that's healthy, give him a good old whack. Oh, somebody bothered that crow, maybe. Or could that be... Oh, I think it's worth checking out. Ooh, they could be down. Oh,
They
I
could've
think they're...
dropped.
I think they're in the very middle of that structure, by the big tree. To your right, immediately. They're right there. Don't drop. They're literally on top of this tree. This little arch tree thing looking. They
Yeah,
are
I see
right
him.
there.
I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him.
You got his ass. Yeah, he's trying to be all sneaky. You see him, yeah. Nice, nice bird perk. Alright, you know what to do. You want to use your power and mess him up?
I could. Yeah, I probably should. Should I go for him even? I don't know. He's wasting time.
Absolutely up to you. He's definitely not doing gens, so either way it would be a good one.
He's just gonna
sure
try to
you'll-
probably like loot me in here.
Yeah, you remember how you practiced at the shack? You can start running right now and catch him. There's a pallet here, but he'll break it and be out. Oh! You got him!
I didn't one shot though.
That's okay, you didn't hold it enough, but
I wasn't even trying to hold it. I wasn't even thinking.
you can break this.
I should have
with
broke it
your-
with the weapon, right?
Yeah,
Would have been faster.
same as pallets. It would be basically the same, no biggie. Oh, there's 2 survivors here. Maybe try to pivot towards a healthy one. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, you run past them behind you. They're around this pile. Yeah. Oh, do you hear them behind you? There you are. Very nice.
Oh, it's not put down yet. Sorry, I'm.
Nah, no, don't worry. You're thinking ahead. That's really good. Awesome. See if you can get a bit of a sprint and hit her. That might actually work out. Nice, nice, nice.
I fucking hit the wall, dude. Okay.
That's all right. You had very little time to pull it off. You actually did the best you could. Alright, Squilla, I was chatting away because I know you have this under control. This looks like a bit of a difficult loop.
Yeah,
The
a little
survivor
little bit too much of a stretch.
Yeah, the survivor was literally on your butt though. If you struggle, feel free to leave them and go for someone else. I think you got them here though. Nice. Good stuff.
Oh, I can't.
Right, you don't have your power, so.
Should break it though, just in case, right?
Yep. That's great. Breaking pallets out of chase, you know, it's okay. It's alright.
Where's the next hook?
There's one right behind you. It's just so close you missed it. It's in that same structure. Do you see it?
I do see it right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you get really close, they become invisible through a wall, unfortunately, so it's easy to miss them. Awesome stuff. She's on her second hook too, so that's great. This is going to be a bit more of a challenging one, so you might want to check that gen you kicked a long time ago, right in front of you. Maybe there's someone on it.
See, that's the thing. I can't remember what is what. That's the.
Yeah, because everything looks the same. Either way, check all of them.
That one's
You
not
know,
active yet.
Yeah, it's not active. Don't need to get that close. Just check visually and move on to the next one until you have a good clue where someone is. Ooh, that looks like it's being worked on. Get his ass. Ooh, a bit premature, but it worked out. Awesome. Okay, did it look like there was another survivor next to that generator?
I did not see anybody else. I was just kind of zoned in on him. Yeah.
No, it did not. Spoilers. So it might be a good idea to kick it. Maybe you will go back a little while before anyone touches it. Especially considering that it's like 75% or something, right? Yeah, you're doing great, dude.
Thank you.
All right.
There's moments where like I know that it was a good decision, but then there's somewhere it just doesn't feel right. So.
All right. If you feel hesitant about doing something or afterwards, feel free to talk to me. You know, if it clears your mind. Otherwise, sometimes it's better to just commit to what you've done and move on to the next thing. You know.
Right. Don't waste any time. Yeah. This one's the most logical next step, so I took that. That was
Nice.
smart.
Well, there's this girl here. Do we see her? She's waiting at the pallet. If you catch her, that'll be really good. You can use your power if you'd like.
Is she in the basement? Do you
Or
think?
if you... No,
Did she
I think
hide?
stepped out. I think I can hear her breathing outside of the shack. She's looping around it. I think she's right. Oh, there's 2 of them! Use your power, get their ass. Very good. Nice, very nice. Oh my god, she messed up big. Good. You might as well pick her up now. That was really efficient. This kill has been hooked 2 times, so this next one is gonna kill her. And that means that you are 3 gems, which is pretty great, against 3 survivors, which I think you can manage. So awesome, dude.
Thank you.
Remember the bail that you left near a generator? Remember the last time I told you when 2 survivors unhook and there's a generator nearby, they typically go to it?
Yes.
That's the one to your right now. That one that you have in front of your screen about now. Not that one, the one on the, yeah. So I would probably go there because they're, oh, there you go. It popped. Go find them. Any traces? Anyone? If we find them, awesome. If we don't find them, you know, just
They're
go
over
back
here.
to
They're
your
over
other
here.
gens. Really?
Yep.
What makes you think that?
The blood. Maybe.
You,
Well,
you realize they could have let that blood.
yeah, that
5
could have been
minutes ago.
old. Yeah, that could have been old blood. You're
Yeah,
right. You're right.
that is really useful at the start of the game when they haven't had that much time. Unfortunately, it seems to me like that blood was left there a little while ago, so you might need to check your other gens. You're still in a really good spot, so. Oh, this was not touched earlier. Remember? Hey, someone's here. You handle this. Ooh, that was really close. Alright, you've handled this before. He's in the open, so... Oh, super close. Try again. Brilliant. You're doing so good, dude. It's hard not to cheer you on.
It feels like I'm not though. That's why I'm like what the hell am I not doing? Like.
No, you're doing great. You're making some mistakes, which is expected because this is a killer that is mechanically demanding, and the survivors are making some mistakes, which is normal because you know they're playing for the first time. Some of you. So no, this is exactly what you would expect, except you are absolutely kicking their ass. So. Right, this person was a bit sneaky, huh? They finished this and they haven't really left.
They went. I think they went this way because the other corner is like a dead end, right? Unless they're hiding.
Yeah. Right. Check the HUD. Do you see anyone injured right now? There's 2 survivors that are gone and 2 survivors that don't have any blood on their portrait, right?
Yeah.
So that tells you that they're healthy. So should you be looking for blood right now on the ground?
No.
Exactly. If you see that everyone is injured, then I'm gonna pay a lot more attention to the ground. As a general rule. But either way, I think you'll find them. So just patrol your 3 final generators. Nice. Are they in that one? Ooh, they might be. Yeah, okay, good. Why not?
I mean, like we have some time, so.
Yep. Yeah, that's good because there's one thing I actually neglected to tell you that we can. It's not very important, but we can go over soon.
Okay. Oh, I see him.
Nice. I don't see scratch marks. Looks like he stopped running and he's just hiding in one of those rocks to your left. I would say a bit further back. Yeah, around here, around that pallet. Not in the edges, maybe. Sorry, it's hard to give directions with a bit of a delay, but...
It's okay.
I believe he's closer to your right, near the shack. You remember the shack?
Right here?
Yeah, I think he's around there. If you look around these rocks, guaranteed to pop out. Alright, you know what? It's taking us a little while. If he doesn't show up in a few seconds, let's go back to gens. Because it's not worth giving it up. You never know.
Because he's going to have to go back to them anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or the other one person that's alive, so... So, it was a good attempt, but if we don't find them... Alright, let's go check the other one. It's been a while since we last saw it.
There is somebody.
Yeah, this gen has a lot more progress than it did before, remember?
Did they just hide?
Yeah, you might. It's possible. Yeah, I would check around. Maybe open a locker if it looks suspicious. There's a small chance they could be in there. Nice. You see that little horsey perk next to yours?
Mm-hmm.
That's a debuff from a survivor perk. It makes you control your character a little bit more harshly.
Okay.
But, I mean, are you feeling it much?
Not like a crazy amount.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing
It's not very
insane.
good.
The sensitivity at 100 is way better, I'll be honest. It's like infinitely better.
Alright, let's see if we can find the last survivor before they rescue. Oh, looks like they rescue under your nose. Okay. Ooh, very sweet. That's both of them right there, so you have a good chance to catch them both.
They're both injured too, right? So.
Yeah, there's no point in using the instant on, but you can still use your power to catch up, so I think that's a good idea.
I don't know where they're going. I think they went.
Follow blood, follow blood, follow blood. It's very bright in this map. Follow it, right behind you. Literally follow the blood on the ground. Yep, you see it? Nope, behind you. Yep, there you go. Follow the blood, it cannot stop. You see, this survivor is stealthy, but the blood will never go away. So, good stuff. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Awesome. Nice, very nice. Oh my god, Squilla. Good stuff. Good maneuvering there. Alright, this is a familiar place. Ooh, your power's gonna run out, so unfortunately you're gonna be forced to, oops, lose it. But you're all good. He dropped down, I believe. Don't worry. You cannot drop from the outside. You'll need to go back indoors. Oh, looks like the birdie perk is helping you out. Oh, it's literally telling you that he's right there. Awesome. Get a shit ton of blood and then pick him up. Wonderful. All right. Spy's value, I know, that was really, really good. This perk is carrying us hard.
Definitely has made up for like the loose corners for sure, the loose ends.
Yeah. Now this kill could literally be anywhere. It's possible that she might go for the rescue, or she might also.
So I should camp the rescue then.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
But she could also try to finish a gen, or just let the man die and get the hatch herself. You know, you could use your power now. She's as soon as you get it, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have it yet.
Yeah, whack her. Nice. Don't forget to follow the blood if everything else fails. Good stuff. And you can still hear her, so don't pick him up.
He's done
go for her. No, go for her. You're gonna wrap it up.
I don't know
She's
where
upstairs, I think. Yeah, upstairs. Is she? Can you look around yourself? Yeah, there she is. She dropped down at some point. Look around, see if you find any clue. There he is. There she is. Scratch marks and blood leading away. Right. So, yeah, you could pick up Bill, but then in that time, she could escape. Alright. Very good. Down her, and you're gonna notice that Bill picked himself up. Go back to Bill.
And then go get him, yeah.
Yeah, he has a perk that's unique to him that allows him to pick himself up without help. And he's used it. Oh, look at that! Nice. It's a long way until you reach that point, I think. You need to go around. You cannot go this way, unfortunately. It's the other way around.
I wonder if he's gonna wait and then watch and then fall.
No, if he falls, he'll do it inside your view, because it's indoors. So you can go back, and you yeah, go all the way around, I think. Or there's a staircase to your left, too, that would work.
This one?
Yeah, you see...
Wait.
No, the one on the opposite side of the big room. You'll see it. That staircase, take it. Maybe he's still here. Now take a left through this door.
Right here?
No, yep. I think he was last seen here. But God knows where he is now. Yeah, break that wall. You'll keep track of him now. You see him? He dropped down? Yeah, no, drop down and follow his blood. To your right. There he is. Very good stuff. Ooh, all right. I like your style. He's a bit to your left. He helped up Kate from the ground. You got this, dude. Awesome. Awesome.
I tried to do that at the same time. It didn't.
Yeah,
work.
no, you did. It was really close. I think 9 times out of 10 you would have broken it. Okay, can you do a bit of a flick?
No,
Oh,
I
that
couldn't.
was
I couldn't
beautiful.
rotate my
That-
mouse enough.
No, no, that's good. It has a hard limit. You were just a bit unlucky. Okay.
Oh shit! She knew where I was.
She's playing. Yeah,
She's playing
around
pretty
both.
good actually.
You're gonna lose your power, but it's all good. She's still injured. These guys have actually put up a really good fight.
Yeah, these guys are pretty good.
I turned off the game audio for a bit because I was getting some pops. Yeah, for some reason, after watching for a little while,
Fuck
something happened.
no! Oh my god.
It's all good. This is a
See,
very
like I get more mad at myself than I get mad at the game. Like
You're
That's
all
funny.
good. This is a very unique structure and it's very labyrinthic. Even new players,
Yeah.
even seasoned players, get upset. Don't
Yeah.
feel bad.
that's okay. Yeah. No, I can
think they will.
definitely get over it, but like I'll get like way more mad at myself though.
You're super good.
She's gone now. Well, this still needs some work though. Just gonna damage it a bit more. So I can just camp this gen technically.
No, because they could do one of the other two. Sorry.
Oh, true. I forgot. Yeah, there's
So,
extras.
Yeah, just keep finding them. I think they're gonna fall apart quick enough. They were just a bit lucky to get back up. But there's only 2 of them, so yeah, pick any blow you can. And maybe go for the further gen now, because they could have started working on it. The one that's further from these 2. That one over there, yeah. Might be an idea. Alright. Do they seem to be here?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Good job. I believe they went around the shack. This is the shack in this map. It's like Meadowstone. Yeah, if you go around it, I think you're guaranteed to find them. How about the other side? You said you saw them here. I think they're there. Do a more thorough search of the outside of that.
I don't know. I might. They
Yeah,
might not.
don't go inside. Stay on the outside. Check outside. Everywhere outside it. But then, you know what? Feel free to go to another gen. I think they hit well.
Yeah.
If it's taking this long, might as well live.
That one's just no go. That's like no operation at all.
No.
I feel like they like this one because the second story.
Yeah, they certainly do. They've made it a bit difficult for you. Do you see that it still has sparks?
Yep.
That means that you've kicked it and it's still regressing. They haven't touched it at all.
Okay.
So I would go back to the one you were at. I think they're hiding there really well. Because it still has sparks, that's letting you know it's still going back. So it means that you kicked it and they haven't touched it since. Oh, nice. Ooh.
Ah.
You want to use your power since he's healthy? Yeah. You've broken lots of pallets, so I think they're out of options now. Ooh, that's a beautiful one. Oh my god, Squilla, that was awesome. That was great. You did it from the very, very edge. Don't forget, you can attack even from closer up. You don't even need to like do it at the.
Where's the next hook?
You're on your own, homie. Look around yourself. You are looking at places where you see none, so you need to look until you see one that's closer. You see it now?
I see one in front of me, but like, yeah, he's gonna get away though.
No, that's all fine. Follow the blood, resume the chase. When you pick up, look around yourself. If you don't see a hook, don't keep walking in that direction. Simply turn around. Nice, you know how to play this. Very good. You might catch him here.
That was a
Okay,
mistake.
that's all good. This build's no fool. He has some decent perks and he's playing well.
Wait, did I make a mistake there in doing that?
Yeah, the survivor's gone from here. They're in the shack. It's hard to hear them because they have that one perk. Oh,
He's right.
there he is! Get his silent ass. Oh? Oh, you actually mind him that super well. Holy moly. Oh, that was a sight to behold. All right, can you see the hooks a little bit better now? Looking around yourself?
I have no idea.
There's one right in front of you.
Right in front of me.
No, this one's gone because you killed someone here.
Yeah, he's gonna get away again. I don't think there actually is one close. Like.
Okay, you remember basement? Remember what is in basement?
Oh, the basement of the shack. Sorry.
Yeah, so you had that as well. I didn't want to bring it up, not to disturb you, because I thought you'd find it.
Oh, for sure.
Alright. That Bill healed himself, but you have no it. If you catch him, you will insta-down him, so don't use your power now. And insta-down his ass when you catch up. You're gonna catch up quicker too, because we're faster.
And then wait, and then
now
go.
You can go for the girl, or you can hook him. It's totally up to you, whatever you feel more like doing. This is one gate, and the other one is at a distance. Check it out from afar.
Okay, sorry.
You see it? That's the other one. It's up to you. Do you want to secure the Bill on the ground and maybe give a chance to the last one to escape, or do you want to make sure she doesn't get away?
I'll secure him right now because we're right here.
Yeah, that's a really good thing. Okay, the other gate. Yeah, she got the other gate open, and that's how the timer starts. And presumably she's going to leave now.
Okay.
Which she did. You see the HUD?
Yeah.
So that's really good. Unfortunately, you played really, really well, but they had one perk to come back, which is the Bill perk that allows them to pick themselves from the ground. So that turned everything around. And what seemed, in my opinion, like a really secured 4 kill turned into a 3 kill, but still, 3 kills, at least in my book, is a big win, so.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, I want to ask you to click on the Bill's name and check their profile. I guarantee you that guy has a lot of hours.
Should I hit upgrade
really
first, or should I continue?
No, if you do that, I want you. Oh, never mind. I just wanted to make you feel better about yourself, because I think that Bill was actually quite experienced.
Okay, because so you have to not hit continue to see that information.
Yeah, if you hit continue, you move away from the match result, so you cannot go back.
Okay.
But I guarantee you that Bill was a bit more seasoned, so you held your own really good.
Okay. You're going for extremely greedy hits. You should definitely wait for 2 more seconds instead of missing the hit. Yeah.
You're not doing that a lot. You really are not. It happens. Like, it's not that you're greedy. It's that you know that if a survivor is at a pallet, you have a limited window, right? Mm-hmm. If you wait too long, that window's gone.
Exactly.
So sometimes your reptilian brain is like, hit now or lose it forever.
Yeah.
So
it's like hesitation also can be like
right.
a problem too, for sure. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. It's the feat.
It's the balance of everything.
Right. So if a survivor's in the open, you typically are very patient and you do that really well. When a survivors are on a pallet or a window, then you're a bit more jittery.
Right.
Which, let's be completely real, that happens to every player other than the best one out there. So that's totally normal. You're doing great. Eventually you will gauge distances better. You will have a better idea of what you can get and cannot get away with. And because you'll be more in control, it will be more of a second nature to you.
Okay.
And everything will flow more naturally. It's a bit like driving. You know, when you start driving, everything is very stiff.
Yep.
And when you're trying to do 2 things at once, you're likely to mess up at least one.
Yeah, you gotta get like that muscle memory. Down, for sure.
Yeah, right now you're trying to make your movement swift. You're trying to control your camera. You're trying to swing and lunge at the perfect time. Like, that's a lot of stuff.
It is.
Some of these things will eventually become second nature, so that your entire focus is only on the things that matter, and eventually it's going to be much, much easier. Now, we're at a bit of a crossroads. I think it would be really, really good for you down the line to unlock a really powerful perk from the Cannibal, which is a DLC.
Okay.
That you don't have yet. So I think that instead of leveling up Oni, since you have a pretty decent build that's working out, okay?
Yep.
We should put those points into another character.
Okay.
So that we eventually unlock that one very critical perk.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, I'm actually, because I neglected to gift this one to you, I'm gonna go on Steam real quick, and I'm gonna gift you that.
Oh, thank you.
So let me do that for you. Yeah, and if you want to, we could also try another killer just to see a little bit what that is like.
Sure. Yeah.
Do you want to like double down on this one and hone your sword with this killer, or you'd like to maybe switch it up a bit?
I think switching up it a bit would be a better lesson, because I think that with the mechanics of actually like killing the survivors, like I can't really improve like drastically more by doing another match with him versus maybe learning something different. So
okay, yeah. So let me do that in just 2 seconds. Come on.
Claim your archive challenge. Oh yes, also That
Oh,
is
you
the
already
candle.
hooked 8 people. Yeah.
Or
Would you mind doing that while I get this done?
How do I do that again? Do I have to get out of here first?
Yeah. You need to leave. Go to archives.
And then just go to the
Yeah,
first
you
book.
can claim it there. Yeah.
Okay.
Where is it, guys? Where the hell is it? Okay, I found it. Alright. Add to card.
Damage 6 generators. Okay, it's the next one.
That one's really easy. It's by damaging it means typically
Just kick 6 times.
Yeah, so you could literally kick the same generator 6 times over the course of one game. Alright, as we speak, my very professional rats are carrying this DLC to your abode.
Okay.
So you should see the gift thing.
Yep,
in a
I just
minute.
got it. Accept gift. Awesome.
I don't know if you need to reset the game for it to show.
Next time you open Steam client, you can download it and play it from the library.
Yeah, I don't
Play
even
it.
think you need that.
Should I click play it now? Or
Okay, let's try a little experiment. Can you click on the store? Inside the game?
the store
yeah,
inside the game. Yep.
Yeah, it's like the store where you buy all the cosmetics and stuff.
Okay.
All right. Go to characters at the top. And on the killer side, scroll down. Okay, you see the cannibal, the one with the white mask and the blacked out eyes on the bottom right?
This one, yep.
This one. Yeah, that's the one I just bought you. Apparently it doesn't show up, so you might need to do a quick restart.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll buy you the DLC, so you'll get that.
Okay, I'm gonna relaunch right now.
All right, wonderful. So this character is actually fairly beginner friendly, fairly simple. Much like Oni and Trapper, he shares all the basic stuff, so it will be a very natural transition. And on top of being decent and good against new players, it has a really good perk. A really good perk that is good for gameplay and has an effect that doubles your blood points after every match. So as you can imagine, having that on and off throughout your entire DBD career is going to do numbers for you.
Right.
It's going to make you unlock everything quicker. And I just think it's something that it's good to invest.
Okay.
If we were super serious about gameplay, we might skip it. But I think it will be healthy and helpful. It will also give you a lot of direction and it will help you make sure that you stay in chase. And it's actually super good on Oni. So I think it's, as I said, a very natural transition and a very natural choice.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, it's relaunching right now. Hopefully it worked because I went to go click play now from your alert that you sent me, but it didn't work.
Oh, my bad. When you launch the game again, you'll need to share your screen again one more time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
One
close the
second. I'm just
friends
gonna address my chat. Right. Wonderful. Let's see Squilla's point of view. All right. So if you load up your killers, can you see if the cannibal is in there now? Oh, it's fingers crossed. I could play a game and let him watch, but that game would be very confusing, I think.
Okay. So then.
Right. Killers at the top, the roster.
Yep.
And oh, there he is.
Yep.
Scroll up. Ah, beautiful. Oh, you're gonna love this bad boy. Look at the that one's okay.
Survivors put into a dying state by your basic attacks are not revealed to other survivors when they are standing outside of a 32-meter range. Survivors put in the dying state of your basic attacks crawl 50% slower for 15 seconds.
So basically, when you down a survivor with a basic attack, which is your normal attack,
Yep.
that survivor is not immediately visible to everyone else.
Okay.
So you could leave them on the ground and they could be potentially lost for a long time.
Okay.
This is a perk that's alrightish. The one at the last one is also okay. It's the middle one we're really interested in.
Okay. Barbecue. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about that. So after hooking a survivor, all other survivors' auras are revealed for 4 seconds when they're further than 40 meters from the hook. That's super good. Yeah.
Yeah. So you hook a survivor, and if someone's nearby, you don't see them. But as long as they're far away, this perk tells you where they are, and it is super duper super great.
Each time a survivor is hooked for the first time, gain 25% stackable bonus to all blood point gains up to a maximum of 50%.
That 50% it's because it's level 1. At level 2 it's 75, and at level 3 it's 100. So that means that 100% extra, it's double.
Wow.
So you can potentially play all of your games, and if you get 20,000, now it's 40,000. 30,000, 60,000. And that is brilliant.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to get the basic grip of playing Cannibal,
Yep.
and then you take it for a spin.
Okay. So should I start doing the blood web to get it to like level 10?
Before we do that,
Or is that not worth it?
let's go into a private game.
Okay.
You try it out. And then we level up as we search for a match or something.
Okay.
How about that?
Sure. Also, Smoking, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Also, this guy's from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He kind of looks like Michael Myers, yeah.
Myers is from Halloween. This is from the.
Or sorry, no, Texas
Yeah.
Chainsaw's the different dude. Yeah, sorry, I
Yeah.
forgot. It's the guy that sews the face onto his face, right? Or, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Leatherface,
I'll
yeah.
send you an invite.
The new movie of that was pretty cool, or the newer one was pretty cool.
I didn't see that one. I
It is-
watched the remake. It scared me as a young person. I was like, 12 or something.
Okay.
That was spooky. All right, you want to switch to Killer and equip Cannibal?
Yep.
Awesome. Let's go to the map that you just played,
Okay.
so you have some familiarity.
That map I could just feel was way more complicated. Just like
Yeah.
the level of obstacles.
Yeah.
For
And you noticed that it was mostly the main building that was just really labyrinthical?
Yeah. Like that the staircases and then just all the separation between them, and then like the fact you can fall, and you have to really know the pathways there if you want to know if someone goes up, how to like kind of trap them or know where they're gonna fall off. It seems.
Well, lucky for you, that building is always fixed and never really changes. There's only like one small tiny detail that maybe is RNG.
Okay.
So we can explore it real quick, and you're going to see that it's much, much simpler
Okay.
than it feels in the heat of the moment. So I'm sure you see the building from afar if you're not already inside of it, so you can meet me there if you want to.
So is the hammer like my special?
No, the hammer is your basic attack. Try it.
Oh, chainsaw's the special. Okay. I see.
Right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hello,
So you're in
Mr.
the.
Sir.
Oh, sorry. I was going to the gate. I'm so sorry, man.
Nah, it's okay. It looks similar. The building's even taller.
Yeah. It's
has
actually it's
some-
interesting that I guess like the reason they didn't do a mini map for this is because it would actually take away a lot of like the skill of just trying to.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Hello, Mr. Sir. Let's explore this building.
Okay.
So things that never change about this building. There's typically a generator inside. I think it never goes away. So I'll lock her over here.
Yep.
Okay, this is a trend. All right. Window, very strong. Break this, not so strong at all. Do you want to break it with your chainsaw? That's a good chance to show it. Here's your chainsaw. Ooh. There you go.
Okay.
So that's one of your abilities of your chainsaw. Much like the Oni's Cannibal, in a very similar way, it insta-downs, and it insta-breaks pallets, and breakable walls.
Okay.
Right,
But the trade-off with this guy is that you can just do it without actually having to collect the blood.
right. However, the only thing that he's missing is that he doesn't move at the speed of light.
Right. He's slower.
So yeah, the trade-off is that you don't have any crazy mobility.
Yeah.
But your instant power is a lot more available. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So is he
Right,
would he be a really like strong killer to play then for someone that's new?
Yeah. I would say at your level, he's maybe one of the simplest and strongest. So
Okay.
yeah, you'll see. All right, so let's climb up here. Look around the middle of the map and get an idea of this room. There's no third floor, so the second floor is basically this little catwalk.
Okay.
You see, this is like a square.
Yeah.
I'm
And
gonna
then
go
this
around it one
is a
more time.
dead end, right? Or no?
Oh, I'm hearing you like Robot Squilla.
Oh no.
Nope, this literally goes around. And so this is like a square, and then it loops back in here.
Okay. And then there's this one part of the bridge that's broken.
Not
Like-
here yet, so...
Like I'm
we
at,
can
on the
either
second
go-
floor. Like if you go in that like little four-way section, like one of the things aren't connected. At the end.
Squilla,
Right
you need a system update, my homie. You're sounding super robotic to me.
Is it fine? Okay, my stream was saying it was kind of weird. Is it better?
No,
Wait.
no, I don't think so. Do you wanna end the Zoom call real quick and maybe rejoin, or?
Okay, wait. How about now?
Nah, I believe it's a connection thing.
Are you sure? Well, no. My stream
Yeah.
my stream was saying it's bad too. I've had this happen on stream.
Ooh,
It might.
that's odd.
The problem with this is it actually might require me restarting OBS, which means I have to.
That's okay by me if it's not a big deal to you, but totally your call.
I'm trying to think of like what the best way to. Still weird, yeah. Okay, wait.
It is quite funny, so
Why Zoom and not Discord? We have both going at the same time.
if you want to switch voice to Discord, it might make things out of sync, but we could as well.
I shouldn't matter. Like I said, this is just the problem with the audio setup. It's just
Right.
it's cracking. Okay, wait, give me a second.
We're doing this the best way we can, chat. Don't worry. It's on his end too. Yeah, then it might not just be that.
All right, is this better?
Oh, miles better.
Okay, we're back to normal.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, everyone in chat, we're back to normal. Yes. Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay. The head nod. That's hilarious, man. How do you do? Oh, just like by looking, right?
Yeah, you're literally doing the same on my screen. It's even funnier.
That's so funny.
Right, so over there, it's just like a little donut-shaped set of catwalks.
Okay.
Over here is just literally 2 corridors side to side. Sometimes the pallet spawns on that side, or sometimes it spawns on this little gap.
Okay.
So if it's not here, that means it's there. So we could do a little check to make sure that my rule is correct. If the pallet's not there, then it means it's... Do you see it?
I do. It's over
Right.
on that side, yep.
Yeah. And then there's the part where Bill ran you that's really interesting. And check this out. There's a drop there, but I'm not going to take it. There's a breakable wall here. And there's a window here. So if you chase me through the window, you lose a lot of time. So if you're a little bit far behind me, you probably need to break this. You can use your chainsaw if you want to.
Because he's gonna have some like time to like. Yes.
Right. Yeah. So feel free. And then I'm
I
like,
get you
oh
right
no. Right. Oops.
That was me.
Wonderful.
My bad.
Right. That's great. So basically, everything you've learned, movement, speed, lunge, try to do a lunge. It's literally the same. It has a different flavor.
Okay.
And a different skin, but you'll see that it's the same as your sword and it's the same as your
Same
cleaver.
hitbox?
Same hitbox, same distance, different animation, but same hitbox, everything is exactly the same. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Nice one. Now the interesting part about this killer, the thing that makes him both great and incredibly annoying is his chainsaw. That survivors hate to love and love to hate. So if you want to, we can do a little crash course on how to use the chainsaw.
Sure.
Right, so you'll notice you can drop me about now. Alright. The chainsaw insta-downs survivors and breaks pallets and walls on instant.
Okay.
One thing that might happen is that if you're chainsawing a survivor and a pallet at the same time, sometimes you might break the pallet instead.
Oh. Okay.
So, I don't know. Can we test that in some? Try to use your chainsaw and run into this wall. Yeah, I dodged it.
It might prioritize that. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of vacuums you into that.
Can you cancel
reason.
it? Like once you're into like that animation, can you cancel it
No,
or no?
no. If you're breaking it, it's basically instant.
Well, but like what about right before though? Like halfway through? Can you just?
Oh
like,
yeah. Use your chainsaw to like 90% and then stop.
Oh wait, sorry. Oh, there's the bar on it. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
So I have to
yeah,
lunge.
exactly.
I have to lunge with it though. Okay. But it gives you like a cooldown though.
Yeah, it does. Okay, use your chainsaw a little bit, and then stop. So if you use your chainsaw and you realize, ooh, actually.
So do people use like that sound as bait?
Yeah, you can. So
Like
let's say
just
that,
doing
you remember Dead Heart, that one perk that
Because
we
you
talked about earlier.
I was gonna say you walk the same speed while doing that. So why
Yeah,
would you
yeah.
not?
You actually slow yourself down a bit, but if you do it quickly, you can do that. Yeah, you could do this to just freak me out and make me think that you're gonna hit me, and then I might use my Dead Heart in a bad spot. So
Okay.
I might be like, ooh, and use it accidentally. So yeah, you could use that to bait.
Okay.
So if you hold your whole chainsaw, at the very end, it's going to start swinging. And during the swing, you can actually move around as much as you like, backwards, sideways. Try it out. Nice. You see that you basically have full control, right?
Yeah.
All right, try to hit me with it around this corner. Uh-oh. What happened?
I got stuck.
Right. Unlike Oni, this character actually is really scared of obstacles.
Okay.
Even a stupid obstacle like some wick, like some little twig like this, could get you. So try to use your chainsaw and try to hit me through this. Yeah. So your number one idea with this character is to be very mindful of like little obstacles like this when you try to chainsaw a survivor.
Okay.
And in the worst case scenario, you can just get a bit closer and wait. So one thing that can happen while you try bump into this again just for educational purposes. Okay, now try to chase me.
I'm standing still, yeah.
Yeah, your speed is garbage. So
you just don't want to bump anything with the chainsaw.
You want to bump into pallets and walls to break them,
But not
bumping into obstacles.
Like, yeah, not obstacles. Okay.
However, something really interesting happens while you're in that rage feral state. You actually have a hitbox still. So do it again. Bump into something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just demonstrate how I can go down.
So I can still get you after if you walk into me. Okay.
Yeah, so if you've cornered me, or if I am dumb enough to accidentally run back into you, that will work out.
Okay.
So if you bump into something near a survivor, it's not the end of the world. Just try to use your little you know, small movement and point your chainsaw at them. There's a small chance you can still hit them.
Okay.
All right.
Should we try a match?
No. There are some things you still need to learn. Now, imagine that I'm healthy, right? If I'm injured, you might as well just use your hammer, right? Especially if you catch up. But let's imagine that I am healthy. If you catch me in the open, use your chainsaw. Right? Very good. I don't think you're gonna get me from that distance. Now, what happens if I drop a pallet? You can also use your chainsaw because it's a really good zoning tool.
Yeah.
And look how little distance I made, right? Even if I was injured, using your chainsaw to break pallets, really, really good. Now, your worst enemy, other than bushes, are windows. So let me find a window. Unfortunately, your power you cannot use your power while vaulting a window. So if you try to use your power, try it. Let's say I'm healthy, right? Okay, you're an absolute fucking god and you went for the body block. Alright, dude.
I think I was just a little bit early, like, on it when you told me to do it.
No, that's fine. No, you actually did something really smart, which you did earlier with Trapper, which is to body block ahead of them, the survivors. So that's something you could totally do.
Okay.
You also have a bit of room to hit them through a window.
Oh, like once you're already through the other side, like on recovery from
we're gonna practice that right now.
From even a quick dash.
Yeah, you'll see.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, use your chainsaw. Let's pretend that I'm healthy and hit me at the window.
Okay.
Use it and catch me. Hello, I'm a stupid survivor.
Nice.
Okay, that might have been a bit generous because of lag, but that's about the limit. In a normal match, you need to do it a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Little bit. But yeah, if a survivor is about to go into a window,
you want to use the chainsaw. Like
yeah,
if you
and
it's
it's totally okay to bump into it if you think the hit will get there.
Okay.
Right? Now, I think in that situation, because of my ping, you got away, but that's about the limit. If you see someone like that, that's too much.
Okay.
You want to try it again?
Sure.
All right. Just so you get a feel for it. Again, it needs to be a little bit less than that.
Wait,
right,
I didn't have it ready.
That's
yet,
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's try it on this other window if you want.
Go.
That's a really good one.
Okay.
Okay, you go through a tantrum, but whatever.
Yeah.
After you're done, I am here and I'm dead. So that's a really good time to actually hit the window frame.
Okay.
To make sure you get a hit. So that's awesome. Now we're gonna teach you one more thing, and after that, I reckon you're ready. This is a much simpler killer.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like he already seems like much less to worry about.
Yeah,
but it's good that I started with one that's a bit more complicated.
Yeah, the only thing that's a bit complex is the one that we're gonna teach, and then we're also gonna teach you something that. So with this killer, sometimes you don't even need Know It or any perk to insta down, because he has an insta down on command, right?
Okay.
So let's say that, hypothetically speaking, there is a survivor hook right here. And let's say also, hypothetically speaking, for the sake of argument, that gate is open right now.
Yeah.
And all of the other survivors are here, you know, ready to go for the rescue.
Yeah.
How do you handle that?
Chainsaw 'em.
Yeah. Obviously, if you chainsaw them, they're gonna run away.
Yeah.
What you can do if you're afraid of the rescue, literally sit right here and just sit here. And if you go for the rescue, then the chainsaw hits multiple survivors.
Oh wait, so you're saying that they're by the door trying to do the rescue.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
I
So
thought you were saying they're trying to escape. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, obviously you can chase them out as well. But let's say that you chase me out. I'm like, haha, baby killer, chase me.
Yeah.
And then while I go out and escape, someone else gets the rescue. That could be bad.
True.
If you want to secure the kill with this killer, it's extremely easy. You just sit by the hook, and when they're close, you bring up your chainsaw.
And then just like kind of look for them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you, when they come close to rescue, you rev up your chainsaw, and the moment that the rescue happens, you let go and shred through both survivors at once.
Okay.
Because it hits through them, and you can down them both.
So you can get both? Okay, I
yes,
see.
you can get the rescuer and the rescuee. If you wait a little bit, if you do it too early, the rescuee has iframes coming out of the hook for like half a second.
But
So
because
the
animation repeats though, like is there a chance I still get them on like the 4th swing or whatever?
Oh yeah, and
okay.
in fact, we're gonna teach you something. Do you notice that there's a number next to your chainsaw?
Yep, the 3.
That's the charges. When you are letting go of your chainsaw and you're out of the swinging, tell me what happens to the power. Does it do anything interesting? What's the power doing?
It
Fill it up.
It fills up
Yeah,
the
fill it up.
square.
Fill it up completely. Okay, you see how it's going back?
Yeah.
That's one of your charges. So that's one of your 3 charges of the chainsaw. Use it again.
Okay.
Alright, awesome. Now, before, you see how the thing moves like a clock in reverse? Before the red bar hits the 1 p.m. mark, more or less where the number 3 is,
Okay.
you can tap M2 again to keep going. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna use your chainsaw, you're gonna move forward, and when you see that the red bar is at about the number 2 or number 3, you're
Yeah.
gonna tap it again, tap M2 again.
Okay.
And you'll see that you keep going for much longer. Right, now? Very good! Awesome, dude! There you go.
I don't know what I might need to try that again to understand, but
Yeah,
that
that's
was
okay.
it.
Let's
So
give-
it
let's
just
give it a-
uses your extra charges all at once, basically.
Right, so
Okay.
there are some good and bad times to use the extra charges.
Yeah.
And we're gonna walk over that. If the survivor is right on top of you, you don't need to use extra charges. If you're gonna use it to break a pallet right in front of you, you don't need to use extra charges because
Okay.
it's redundant, right?
Yep.
It would be like shooting a survivor 2 times with a gun with only 1 bullet is necessary. It's redundant.
Okay. So only in like situations where there's like a lot of people or like you really want to like
Right.
get that person.
Like,
up
let's say that I'm healthy. You can actually use your chainsaw to catch up to me because you actually become much faster with it. So imagine in your mind that I'm healthy.
there. Okay, let's try
So,
that.
yeah. And press M2. There you go. I didn't look at your timer so well, but it looks to me like you did it pretty damn well.
Thanks, man.
That's good. So basically, if you wanna, I don't know if you prefer to look at the red bar, which is very distracting, or you can count the swings.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could just like count the animation and just keep doing
Yeah.
it. It's
I
like,
believe
it seems
that-
like every 3 swings it can be reset.
Yeah, I believe that without any add-ons, you do 1, 2, 3, tap, 1, 2, 3, tap,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and that's it. So if you want to see how far you can take it, let's do it.
And you can keep doing it forever?
Nope,
Or-
until you're out of charges.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. That was beautiful timing, I think. Awesome. You can also do it while you move, but you can practice standing still too if you want.
Okay.
All right, let's wait for all of our charges to come back. Otherwise, you'll only be able to extend it a little bit. Now, go ahead.
Okay, I just gotta wait for the bar to go full. Does it have to be full to use the...
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's a
Just has to
redundant
say the
line of-
number 3, basically?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Okay.
Nice, nice, nice. You're gonna down me. Keep going afterwards.
Oh,
Okay,
I
you-
tried. I missed the 3rd one, yeah.
You don't
stopped
worry.
moving.
You did really good. Yeah, you just failed to hit the last one.
I
You
was
did
trying.
really
I was
good
trying
up
to
until-
stop moving so like you could get ahead, so I didn't kill you sooner.
That's really kind. Don't worry. You can literally, you're a truck, and I am a little patient. You
Okay.
can literally run right through me, and if there's 3 other survivors in front of me, you can get them all as well.
All right.
So, go for it. I'm no obstacle. Oh, that's beautiful. Wonderful. If you bump into something, you automatically lose all of your charges, so it will take a little while
Okay.
to use your chainsaw back. But that's it. That's the basics.
Awesome.
All right. I think you're ready to give it a go.
I'm excited.
It's much simpler. It's much simpler than Oni. You don't need to worry about your power. You don't need to worry about blood. You don't need to worry about whatever. If
Just
you're
try
close
not
to
to
the
like
survivor,
bang off of walls if you don't really want to on
Right.
purpose,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
just use those extra
you're-
charges if you need them.
That's it. Healthy survivors, chainsaw. Pallets, chainsaw. Everything else, whack them with the hammer.
Okay.
Now, how about we unlock some perks on that bad boy,
Okay.
and we see what we get. And after that, we take him for a spin.
Sure. And then I have to go actually after this one, but
That's all good. You want to
Okay.
play one more match or leave it for the next time?
I want to play one. I want to play one more for sure with this guy. at
That's
least.
all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave the private lobby. Leave
Okay.
me all alone. Go to play killer. You will have You need to escape or press on the back. Do we have the killer that we want to equip? Yes or no?
Yep.
Awesome.
And then should I try to unlock some of the perks right now?
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's get him at least 2 or 3 perk slots.
Okay.
Okay, you already know how that one works, so that's awesome.
Yep.
Makes the healing take a bit longer. Brilliant. Whispers is not very good by itself at level 1, but we'll get there. Please don't get Insidious. Okay, Deer Stalker. This perk is pretty handy. When you leave a survivor on the ground, their aura is highlighted to you, so it's very easy to find them on the ground quickly.
Okay.
This perk is also brilliant. It's called Bitter Murmur. When they do a generator, the auras of the people that were near the generator are revealed to you.
Okay.
And at the end, it shows you the auras of everyone. You already know Unrelenting. It's the one that makes you recuperate a bit faster. Brilliant. You already know this one as well.
Yep.
It's pretty good on this killer, I would say, as a beginner. Barbecue level 2. Awesome.
That's really good.
Yeah, now even more blood points. Brilliant.
So that's gonna kind of make up for like the bad RNG we got on Oni spending all this points. Like,
Yeah,
just a
I would
little
say
bit?
so. Yeah, sloppy level 2, why not?
Okay.
Alright, soon we're going to unlock a 3rd perk, I think.
Unrelenting
2.
again, nice.
We'll take it. You're going to be using your chainsaw a bunch with this killer, so you're not needing the basic attack perk so much, but still good.
Okay, so that's all we need, just perk slot 3, right?
Stay on the blubber one more time. Ooh,
Fearmonger.
Ooh, damn, that's not even bad, actually.
And then we got Wisp. Well, yeah.
I would get Fearmonger, yeah.
Okay.
You don't need to equip it just yet. Alright, let's go to our loadout. We actually have some banger perks.
Barbecue would be one that we'd want to use, right?
Yeah, let's put that on default.
And then Deerstalker?
Deer Stalker will let you find people on the ground. You don't leave them on the ground very often.
No, you're right, yeah.
It's
That'd be better.
helpful.
That'd be better once I play a bit more. Once I like, have a feel for like trying to leave somebody, but then still pursue another person
Right.
pretty diligently.
Okay, here's my idea. How about you put on what's the other one you have? How about you put on Bitter Murmur? Bitter Murmur will constantly show you the auras of people, and at the end of the game, you remember early on when all the gens were finished, it will show you the auras of everyone everywhere for 5 good seconds.
That's
That's
perfect.
awesome. And Claustrophobia blocks pallets. Blocks windows. Which, if a window's blocked, your chainsaw is much stronger. So,
Okay.
I think this is pretty decent.
Should we do claustrophobia?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. This one extends your chainsaw charges, and it's going to mess with you a little bit. I would personally run the primer bulb, which is the final yellow, and the spark plug, which is the second brown. This will just make you get your charges back quicker. So
Okay.
it will be less punishing to try a lot. That's for blood points. Awesome.
Should I use that too?
Yeah. And now you're all ready to go. Ready up and buckle up.
All right, let's do this, guys.
Awesome, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, some of the perks you have make a lot of sense, but you know maybe they need other perks along.
all right, aiming for the 4-banger, man. The 4 kill.
This killer is so much simpler, and you're gonna have to use your brain a lot less. And if things go bad, because you can camp so well with this chainsaw, you're almost guaranteed to get 1 or 2 kills. So I would say you're in a really good spot.
Okay. Also, for anyone that's been giving advice in chat, I really appreciate it, guys. My brain, like, I can only take in so much information. Even like a certain portion of this is gonna take a while to like fully click, but I really appreciate all the help, though.
Do you see a lot of items on their hands?
The one guy's got like a healing box and then a first aid kit. That's it.
That's all good. Better
Yeah.
not to worry. You have a perk that is unique to this killer, at least for now. You can ready out, by the way, if you want to skip the 30 seconds.
Sure. Yeah.
You have a perk called Franklin's Demise. It makes survivors drop their items when you whack them with a basic attack. So if you ever see like 4 medkits or 4 flashlights or something that seems a bit annoying,
Right.
you could always put that perk on and it would be a bit of a hindrance to them.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem like you need it for this lobby. You're gonna do super fine. And as I said, this killer is a lot simpler. So you're gonna do incredible.
Alrighty. Someone was saying, ask Otz about what speed limiter is for memes.
Okay. So you actually bought a add-on, which is a brown add-on, that is a meme add-on. There
Okay.
are a few add-ons in the game that literally make your power worse
Yeah.
but give you extra blood points. But
Okay.
the extra blood points are literally a joke. So they're a bit like the like taking Kuro's charm off in Sekiro.
Right. Just to make the game a little bit more interesting.
Or
for
the
yourself.
Calamity Ring in Dark Souls. It's literally a hard mode that's optional and literally has garbage reward for it. So
Okay.
I would highly advise against using it. But obviously everyone's like, ooh, yeah, try it. Super
Do it.
good. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, your speed will
makes
be
your
even. The speed of everybody else will be limited.
Yeah. It makes your chance of not insta down, which obviously is horrible.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Awesome. All right. Actually, I'm just gonna take off the timer because I remembered one of the timers in my bot were still going. I'm gonna take it off really quick.
Oh yeah.
Just don't want to miss I don't know how quick this loads in, or I kind of. It's based on like the people's connection, right?
No, I think it's based on their computers or their hardware or whatever. It typically is a bit faster than this, but maybe I'm used to playing with PC people or something.
Okay.
There you go.
Smokum was also saying, as a conditioning coach, I think you'd really benefit from a visual demonstration. So we're actually gonna go over those too. I want to save that stuff for off stream, so we didn't spend too much time watching videos though.
All right, far away gens, go patrol them. You got the right idea.
I see you. All right. There's one right there.
You remember, use your chainsaw if they're close up.
Oh, close up chainsaw. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. It just means that now you'll need to finish a job with a chainsaw. Maybe that could have been an insta down.
Hammer would still work though,
But-
right?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, it's a really good idea to use it. Nice, that was a good sideways lunge. You don't need to, though. Looking good, looking good. That was still a really quick chase, so I would be quite proud of it.
Should have used the chainsaw though, but it's okay though. Yeah, that's.
No, it's okay. If it takes 5 seconds, you might as well. Awesome. Let's check the other gens to your left, maybe.
Yeah, I can see there's someone right there actually.
Oh,
on it.
that's barbecue and chili highlighting that.
Yeah.
Helpful, right?
Oh yeah.
There you go. Okay, this person seems to be in a really bad spot. I don't see any safety. Close the gap. I think you lost them a bit. Close the gap, catch them, and chainsaw. Okay. Don't you worry. Much like the Oni, you need to be a little bit patient. I think they escaped you. Yeah, over there. You'll see the scratchies. That was a good effort. Oh, nice. You might be able to get them. I think this is a good chance. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to use some of your charges. Awesome, dude. You use all of them at once, which is hella aggressive.
That was an
but
accident. Yeah. I
Don't
wanted to use
worry,
the second.
that's-
I wasn't sure if it would hit because it's four that hits, right?
It's much better to use all of them at once than to not use them and then lose them. So,
But you have
yeah,
four, and I thought we had 3 swings. That's why I kind of. It's 4
It's
swings,
all
though,
good.
right?
That's awesome. You down them.
Yeah.
Look around the map. Do you see anyone with barbecue?
There's someone just it's crouching right there.
Yeah. Go
Oh, I went the wrong way
Go.
though. Oops.
mess them up. I think they were a bit further.
Yeah,
inside
they were
building,
on this
perhaps.
generator, or like they're actually just crouching like behind a wall over here. I think.
Right. There's a window on a breakable. Oh, you see that bird up?
Yeah.
To your left a little bit. To your left. There you go. Follow that trail. Someone to your right a bit. Yep. There's a survivor here somewhere.
They're probably going for the rescue.
Oh, you found him first. Nice. Patient. That's a text with chainsaw. Awesome.
That hook's already full. Where's the next one? Right here.
Maybe you want to go back to the other hook to see if they're there. Oh, you see someone afar too. Totally up to you.
Yeah, we should have just stayed in this area, played it a bit safer.
That's all right.
Oh, I see you. Who are you going for?
Ooh, where are they? I think you were right next to them.
Yeah, they're gonna be hiding here, and I don't want to waste too
no,
much time.
I would go back. One of those two.
Oh, it's right
big,
there, right there, right there. I can see him.
Yep. Where are they? Well, they'll need to make a move, so. Oh, looks like they got the unhook. Oh, there's your girl. Nice. Very good. Brilliant. Good stuff, dude.
Thank you. Once again. Oh,
That
oops.
hook is a bit on the other side, yeah. Let's see if you see someone with barbecue. Oh, I think you do if you look closely.
I couldn't, but I decided to go for this just because. I don't know
Yeah,
if that's...
that's also a great idea. Where could they be?
I need to get the 6 damaged generators too.
Oh, very, very thoughtful. Oh, that's a Suaru trying to hide. That's a chancellor right there. Take it easy. Don't bump into anything.
Ah, fuck.
That's all right. You have to strike a good balance between going after them smoothly, but also not bumping into things. And it's very difficult. So don't feel bad at all. All right, this is the shack. You're familiar with the structure. Okay, you see her through the gap. You can start using your chainsaw right now. Just take it easy. Nice. Oh my god, that was clean. Oh, you'd love to see it. Good job, Squilla.
Thank you.
Damn. Yeah, you're gonna look our way into the distance. Let's see if barbecue shows you anyone.
Yeah. Oh, they're over there. Okay.
Yep.
Just
Try
two over
to take whatever path you think is best to find them. You use your charges. You manage that super well. That's your other perk, Bitter Murmur, giving you a bit of a clue. So whichever one seems easier to find, stick to that. You might go through the door in the back and see if you find them. You can also break that, yeah. You might see some scratch marks now. Anyone nearby?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Nice. This person seems in a pretty bad area. Look how
They're in a bad situation. Yeah.
yeah, this is a complete dead zone. Watch out with your chainsaw. Make sure you don't bump into anything. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Oh, if you catch it, I swear to God.
Almost.
That was really good. That was
I
really
got,
good. You can
I got
honestly,
stuck.
you can even be more patient than that and just literally get up to their face. But
Yeah.
that was a good idea. You did really good. Oh, looks like Claudette.
Damn it!
went
I'm
to
getting
heaven.
too distracted. That's
That's
my
all good.
problem. I have a very bad attention span for certain things. So like if I even like
Okay.
with something that's
Do you see how those Chihuahuas are going to the left and one of them started to run back a little bit?
yeah.
The one that started to walk is probably hiding. The one on the left, maybe you can find right now.
Well, I can see someone right here. Should I just go for them? I don't. Okay. That's the thing. I'm not sure what's smarter to do. I don't know if I'm making the smartest decisions.
Oh, you're doing amazing. That's a big chainsaw.
Oh, dude.
Ooh, nice. This guy knows. All right, let's be patient and get him with another chainsaw. Or hit him with a mallet. Why not? Nice. He's a bit better than the rest, honestly.
Yeah, he's. I didn't combo it. I should have.
That's all good.
Where's the next hook?
You had one right where you picked him up. If you look behind you.
Right there, yeah.
A bit easy to miss because it's next to this big pole. All right. See if barbecue shows us anything. Look away. Look around. Anything? Oh. You see that Subaru crouching? If you go to that spot right now, you're guaranteed to find them. You need to go around a little bit. This is a complete wall. Yeah, a bit more.
And they're gonna go
You're-
around the other way too, probably.
Yeah, it seems to me like this person's really scary. I would check every corner around here. Oh, didn't take much. Nicely done. Oh, that was beautiful. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Right? You see the last survivor?
Yep.
Oh my god, they have literally no chance. Go find them and destroy them. Where are they?
He's in the middle of this.
I think you're right. Check behind those cars. The ones you were looking at a minute ago. Not on this side, the other, I believe. Yeah, I think they're. You see this car pile? It's the next one. Yeah, check around that one thoroughly. I think they're gonna be hiding here. Yeah, right around here somewhere. Oh, they actually rescued the other Suaru. Wow. Nice. Oh, very good. They spun you super hard, and you still did amazing. Oh, what is that? What is that noise? You want to go for that person?
Should I or?
You can secure the kill, or you can risk it a little bit and maybe try to get all of them. Either way. I believe he's in that corner and he was healing.
Okay.
It would make sense.
This corner right here?
Yeah, he missed a skill check over there, I believe. So I would check that corner right now very thoroughly.
The one that's right here?
No, the one you heard the little notification at to your right. Yeah, I think he's over here. Well, we didn't seem to find him, so we're just gonna look for Hatch. How about that?
Okay. Hatch is sometimes in the middle too, or like close?
Yeah, in the middle. Typically, it's not on the very edges, and typically it's not on second floors. But other than that, it could be anywhere. All right, you don't need to check behind this building. I think you're good. Make sure you do like a bit of a sweep.
Ah, damn.
Looks like you beat you to it. That's all good.
So I shouldn't have put that last person on the hook then.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Some people will take this as a, as a bittersweet victory.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think that, think about it. How many generators did they do? Do you remember?
I see. That's the thing. Like my brain, I don't think of that when I'm playing. I only think.
That's
of
okay. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember.
I didn't even check any of that information one time playing. I didn't even.
Yeah.
I looked at just the status of them once, and then I was like, okay, that's too much to read right now.
Yeah. The game considers this a tie for that survivor, so they don't get ranking points, but they don't lose them either.
Okay.
But you have gotten 3 kills, and that is a win, and a win. So as far as the game is concerned, you're doing amazing.
Okay.
Looking at the survivors and looking at their perk colors, you can tell that these guys are not incredibly geared yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good thing. That means that you've been playing with people that have more hours than you, but not 2,000 hours.
Right.
So this match, the previous one were all really good examples of what you're gonna find forward for at least a while until you begin to decimate these teams several times. Okay. The first match you played, unfortunately, was, I believe, against a pretty stacked group of survivors.
Yeah.
So considering that was your only loss, and that from there on out you've been decimating every team, I think you have a lot of reasons to be happy, Squilla. You're doing incredible, dude.
Thanks, man. I know. No, I'm happy, but I don't like. There's not even any time to be complacent like this early either, because I'm I should be in the mindset that I'm actually worse than I am, so I can continue to just keep pushing, right? So
that's what's
if we're
gonna
do
keep
really
you making,
good.
Yeah, that's what's gonna keep you making progress.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you tons of homework. It will include watching videos on the things that we've explained several times.
Okay.
We could also since you can play a tutorial and stuff, anytime you want, you can always play against bots just to practice your overall tracking, your overall chasing. That's always something available. So I'll give you some homework to do.
Sure.
And we'll schedule another lesson real soon, so we can take you to the stars.
Sounds good. And I'll also once in a while, even if you can't coach me on mic or whatever, I can always play some DBD at the end of my streams, the normal ones, just for a couple hours.
That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
And I think there would be no issue with that whatsoever.
Cool. All right, well, dude, thank you so much for the help. I really appreciate everybody that's been here from Otz's stream and chat. You guys are amazing.
You guys can be there by checking out squilla.com or whatever.
.com.
And checking out this wonderful dude.
Apparently, someone just made me a website right now. Thanks, man.
Yeah, check out Squilla. Check out our other trainee, Anna_chess. They're both making really good progress. Now, Squilla comes with the innate advantage of being a pro video gamer himself. So he's picking this up not just fast, which I expected, he's picking it up at leaps that I honestly didn't think were possible. You've made some questions, Squilla, that I think were incredibly insightful and tell me that you're already thinking 10 steps ahead. So that is super promising. And I have no doubt that in no time whatsoever, you're going to be given survivors with thousands of hours a really hard time.
Yeah, the thing is for me, the way I think about it is my brain's always ahead of what I can actually do, so I end up kind of getting frustrated or way more more overwhelmed than maybe someone that doesn't think that into it before I even do anything, because I'm already trying to figure out the higher level of it before I've actually started doing something. So even with activities that are physical, skill games, like throwing darts, snowboarding, playing music, those kinds of things, the physical things where you have to use your hands or whatever, do hand-eye coordination. I'm thinking of the level that isn't necessary before I've even started. So that like just being able to like kind of take a step back and only focus on the things that are necessary is why I'm learning fast, which is because of you. If I was by myself, I would be focusing so much on like crazy stuff that wouldn't matter probably. So my learning curve for a lot of stuff is usually really slow, and then I just basically spike like super fast once everything clicks back to where it needs to be.
Well,
but you just helped me spike like right away.
This time around next year, I'll be asking for tips and stuff. So that's awesome to know.
Yeah, thanks, man.
One thing that you might not realize about this game is that new killers and new updates and new perks are coming out all the time.
Yeah.
So for example, a new killer released recently, and another one is gonna come in a couple months.
Okay.
So you could legitimately, a few months into playing this game, you could pick up one of those killers, and because everyone starts from zero, right? It's a new killer.
Mm-hmm.
You could legit be the best at that killer in no time whatsoever.
Yeah, man,
So
that's the plan.
I have no doubt that you're gonna,
mended.
you're either gonna pick a killer that's already
So
like
the
established or
world
one
might
that's
be
new, and you're
mended.
gonna absolutely make everyone's jaw drop. So
Genuinely
you've
so
already
much
dropped
fun to
mine quite
watch
a
and
bit.
so
So.
I'm
excited
excited.
to
Dude,
see
thank
my
you so much. I
favourite
really
dark
appreciate it.
souls
Like also again,
Will-
DVD player together less than
I just wanted to
free.
give you a shout out too for the people that are in my chat that don't know Otzdarva. He's really good at this game. He's a great streamer. He makes awesome content on YouTube and on Twitch, but he also is really good at other games. And me and him have had a history with Dark Souls before. We played in tournaments. I shit out his name wrong. Tournaments for Dark Souls hitless runs, and I mean he did the first ever damages run of DS2, and he did the first hitless run of the whole entire game with all content. I made a video on that, a documentary where it starts off like that. You probably
Really good one.
Yeah, so I mean, I've known him for a long time, so I've always wanted to like get better at this game, so I really appreciate one of the best people helping me.
Squilla, you've been a fucking fantastic person to hang out with, on top of being incredible at the game for your very little playtime with it.
Thanks, man.
We'll schedule some other lesson when it's good for everyone.
Yep.
And announce it a little bit ahead of time, hopefully so people can tune in.
Yeah,
And
next
all of
time
this
we'll
will
try to
also-
plan it, I guess, a little bit more next time. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have many technical issues at all, so it's smooth.
Yep.
And also, at some point, I will be condensing all of the lessons into some video for anyone that wants to follow along and kind of catch every single stream. So there's
Right.
that to look forward to.
On that note, also for anyone that likes that kind of stuff, I'll put this on my channel too. I'll put some DVD videos up on my channel of what we're doing.
That's wonderful.
Including today.
I think people would love to see the documented progress, which is going to be super fast. Anyways, get some rest.
Yep.
We're gonna turn you into a fucking unstoppable force of nature.
I'm excited.
Very soon. Yeah, no, you're doing incredible. I'm gonna wave you goodbye. I'm
Okay.
gonna say goodbye to my chat, and I'm gonna call it a night. I don't know if I imagine you need to go places.
Yeah.
So we'll be shaking hands some other time soon, right?
For sure, man. Yeah, well, keep me updated, and if anyone that's here, stay tuned for more.
Wonderful. Big hug, Squilla. We'll be catching you very soon.
Awesome. So anyone that has been hanging out here, we're going to be done, but I'm going to be back again tomorrow. We're not going to be playing DBD, but we'll be doing what I was working on before the stream. So I was playing a mod of Dark Souls 3. There actually is a
You
command
guys
that
check out
explains that.
Squilla when he does that. Bye.
Yep. So there's
Yeah.
there's an explanation of what that mod is right there. You might have seen my camera disappeared because it's no longer needed and the Zoom call has been ended. So yeah, we're gonna find a better setup for this and try to make it just as good as it was this time, but a bit more planned. And then tomorrow will be some more Dark Souls 3 modded madness, doing the Hollow Overhaul mod. I literally have done almost everything in it except for the last few details. Then I'm also working on a run where it's Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and then the trilogy of Dark Souls back to back, damageless, consecutively. Our PB on that's about 80% of all of them, so halfway through the fourth game. And then I'm also trying to do something else. It's a surprise coming up, so there's a lot of cool stuff amongst a variety of games. Gran Turismo 7, I'm looking forward to playing with the racing sim setup as well. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. If you guys like all that, definitely stay tuned for more. And again, here's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube, and here's the Instagram. Check those out if you can. And I'm gonna host my friend